Radio Theater brings you Lana Turner and John Hodiak in Honky Tonk. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If you refer to the American thesaurus of slang, you will find that the title Honky Tonk means, among other things, a lawless frontier town. But in tonight's story, you get more than the tale of a lawless frontier town. You get a saga of the growing West, a story of strong wills and a strong love. Starring from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, two players you've often requested, Lana Turner and John Hodiak. If you've ever visited a Western ghost town, a relic of the days when fate depended on a roll of dice, you will have been impressed, as I was, by the inconveniences and deprivations they endured. In the Bonanza days, a bolt of calico delivered across the high Sierras to Virginia City cost from $70 to $90, while a cake of laundry soap to wash it with cost upwards of $2.50. It's time for our curtain and Act One of Honky Tonk, starring Lana Turner as Elizabeth and John Hodiak as Candy Johnson. Nevada in the late 1880s. A crowded train bound for the goldfields has paused momentarily to take on water and fuel. Now, as it gathers speed, two men dash down the track, followed by a mob of irate citizens. With agility reflecting years of practice, the men leap aboard the observation car, bow politely to their pursuers, and enter the train.
Yeah, that was awful close, Candy.
Yeah.
I can still smell them tar and feathers.
Here. Have a piece of candy.
You and that bag of peppermint.
Stop complaining. We're still alive, ain't we?
I'm getting awful sick of being run out of town just for a little crooked card playing.
Me too, Sniper. You want to know something? I'm going to find me a town of my own. I'm going to be the gent who says go or stay. Just watch me.
Candy, you ain't turning honest.
I'm turning smart. Don't you ever want to do anything better than play come on for the suckers?
Speaking of suckers, look.
Huh?
Enter the car.
Poker. That's your speed.
Couldn't be persuaded?
No, I got some thinking to do. Got any idea where this train's going?
Yellow Creek, probably. That gold strike's still going strong there.
Yellow Creek, huh? Sounds appealing, Sniper.
Yeah. So does the rattle of them poker chips up there.
I'll find me a seat in the next car. See you later. Oh, I beg your pardon, miss. You dropped your handkerchief.
Oh.
Smells kind of good for such an old trick.
You think I dropped it on purpose?
Of course not, honey. Well, that's the last thing you do.
The last thing I do is speak to a strange man.
Oh, no. Don't overdo it, honey.
Overdo what?
The wide-eyed business. Now, let's see. You come from a little town in Vermont, Ohio, or maybe New Jersey?
Massachusetts. Boston, Massachusetts.
And your father's a school teacher, poor but honest.
My father happens to be a judge, and he's very honest.
An honest judge. Was there ever one who wasn't? But somehow or other, the poor little daughter is thrown out into the cold world. And where does she go? Why, to the Golden West, of course. But she needs about $10 to pay for a ticket.
You're very discerning.
And it just happens I've got a $10 bill for you, honey.
It just happens I could use it. Oh, Mrs. Morgan. Mrs. Morgan.
Yes, miss?
Here's another donation for the Salvation Army.
Oh, bless you, miss.
Oh, don't thank me. It's that gentleman there.
Oh, bless you, sir.
That's quite all right.
I hope you're satisfied.
Honey, that was right cute.
You know, there's just one point you left out of your pretty little story about me. They always warn young ladies about men who have clean hands.
Huh?
Clean hands. In a country where every honest man works. Now get out of here before I call the conductor.
Well, I'll be dogged.
Papa. Oh, Papa, darling, I hardly even knew you. It's been so long.
Been so long, my dear. Well, now tell me all about Boston and your trip.
Howdy.
Are you speaking to me?
You remember me, Candy Johnson?
I'm afraid I don't, sir.
Sure you do. How'd you leave Dodge City?
Now, see here, young man.
Oh, don't be angry, Papa. Just another clumsy attempt by Mr. Johnson to get acquainted. This is my father, Judge Cotton.
Did you say Judge Cotton?
An honest judge.
Yeah, well, like I said, was there ever one who wasn't? I'm sorry, Judge. Guess I made a mistake.
Come along, Elizabeth.
Oh, where could a stranger get a good steak around here?
The Plaza Saloon has the best beef in town.
Thank you, Judge.
Elizabeth, that fellow, did he bother you, dear?
No, Papa, not half as much as I bothered him.
This is the place you recommended, Sniper, the Placer Saloon.
Candy, look.
Huh?
The suckers in this joint are thicker than flies at a butcher and bait.
Now, take it easy. Yes, sir. The more I look around, the more I think that maybe this is the town.
What town?
The town I ain't gonna get run out of.
If that's the case, they'll put up a monument.
Gold dust.
If it ain't the Candy Man.
Peppermint?
Haven't changed a bit, have you?
Give me a kiss and find out.
Oh, don't ever change, Candy.
You working here?
Why not? You interested in staking out a claim, Candy?
Sure, but it's got nothing to do with digging.
Gold dust.
Oh, hello, Brazo.
The table's cooling off. Get to work.
Their boss?
Yeah?
What's that badge he's got pinned on?
He's also the law around here. Sheriff.
Oh.
Well, make yourself at home, Candy Man.
Same as before, Judge. Another bourbon? Just leave the bottle. Say, you haven't seen a newcomer around here who...
Looks like me.
Oh, Candy. How are you? I trust that little farce at the depot didn't disturb you. Of course I recognize you.
Of course you did.
My boy, I'm going to put you next to a good thing.
Well, that's the place I like to be.
I worked up a nice little rig here, Candy. Justice of the peace. Pillar of respectability. Collect fines right and left. How'd you like to cut in on it?
Why are you so ready to share a good thing like that?
Yeah. Man's a fool to try and con you, Candy.
You're out on a limb, huh?
There's a group of nosy citizens here who want to know where the money's gone that I've collected in fines.
Well, sounds like time for you to flag your shirt tail out of town.
It's past time. That girl at the depot, my daughter, she insisted on joining me here. I can't go. I'm licked.
How much do you need?
About $1,000. Have you got it, Candy?
No, but I will have.
Well, you get it.
Never mind. Hey, Sniper.
I tell you, there's no ace of spades in...
Call me Candy.
Look, you never saw me before, understand? Just stand by, keep the flies off my back.
Too many.
Seems to me if a customer's worried about the scarcity of aces, Mr. Brazos, the only thing the house can do is spread the deck for him.
Easy, son. Easy.
He's talking for a lot of us.
Oh, now, why do you want to pull a gun on me, Mr. Brazos?
Because that's the best way to handle troublemakers.
I don't want any trouble.
Come here. See this cigar? All right, light me. I said light me.
I couldn't do that. That takes too many hands. I keep mine where they can do the most good.
Then start using them.
Hey, mister.
Shot the gun right out in his hand.
All right, everybody. I don't know this dude here, but I'm going to see that this remains a private fight. So simmer down.
Thanks, stranger, but it ain't a private fight. I'm talking for every man who comes in here for a sociable game of cards. Mr. Brazos, I'm going to borrow that other gun you're wearing. I ought to shoot you with it, but I'm going to let you do it yourself. We're going to play a little game called Committing Suicide.
What's the rules?
There's 6 shells in your gun. I'm throwing 5 of them on the floor. The remaining cartridge I put back into one of the empty chambers, and I spin the cylinder. Now, gentlemen, let the hammer fall where it may.
What are you talking about?
It may fire the first time the trigger's pulled. It may fire the last. You don't know, and I don't know. But we're going to find out the exciting way. Now, here's your gun. Aim it at your head and pull the trigger.
You're crazy, Brazos. Yeah, all gamblers are crazy.
You got 5 chances out of 6. That's as good a bet as a gambler ever had.
Aim it at my head and shoot.
Yeah.
And I go first, eh? All right. I will. Your turn, mister. Would you mind my asking why you're doing this?
Because I believe in giving everybody better than a square roll. All right, I'll try. Your turn again, Brazos. The odds are getting short. You've got 3 chances out of 4 now.
I make it 2 out of 3 now. For you.
That's right, 2 out of 3. Maybe you're lucky tonight, Brazos. Let's see, huh? No, we've both pulled blank so far. It's an even money bet now. There's just 2 chances left. And you go first.
Wait a minute.
Take the gun. Take it.
Okay. But I'm not aiming at myself this time, mister. I'm aiming at you.
I wouldn't do that. You might end up in front of a pack of indignant citizens waving a rope.
That's the best deal you got to offer?
No. No, you can throw in your hand if you want to. Only it'll cost you $5,000 to do it.
You crazy?
It's up to you. Either we see our game through or 5,000 to quit.
Blackie.
Who's Blackie?
Cashier. Yeah, boss. Give it to me. 5,000.
I'll take that, Blackie. Thanks. Oh, let me have that gun, Brazos. I'm curious to see what would have happened if you'd pulled the trigger. Mind if I aim at your chandelier?
Go ahead.
Thanks. Just goes to show you. Think of the money you could have saved, Brazos. Come on, Judge.
Candy boy, you're wonderful. Walking away with $5,000, that crook's bankroll.
Just like old times, huh, Judge? Oh, I forgot that gun.
What are you doing with that gun?
Pardon me while I blow out my brain.
Candy, no. Oh, it was empty. Gun was empty all the time.
Sure, it was empty.
I distinctly saw you put a cartridge back in that gun.
No, Judge, you just thought you did.
Candy, that's the best trick I've ever seen you pull.
You'll get that $1,000 tomorrow, Judge, when you can see to put it back where it belongs.
Oh, why tomorrow?
Because some people would say that right now you're pretty close to being drunk.
Well, who wouldn't be? Trouble I've been in. Well, here's my boarding house.
You sure picked a nice, respectable atmosphere. What's that sign say? The Reverend Gene Varner, rooms for let. Reverend, huh?
That's you, Judge?
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Varner.
Rolling in again, huh? Tighter than a mink.
Please, madam,
Evening, Reverend.
Oh, wait a minute. That ain't my handle.
The late Reverend was Mrs. Varner's husband.
And I only wish I was big enough to fill his shoes.
Why, you look capable enough to fill almost anybody's shoes, man.
Oh, get on in, Judge.
Papa, is that you?
Oh, listen. My deepest apologies, my dear.
It's all right, Miss Cotton. I'll help the judge to his bunk.
It's obvious you've been quite helpful already. Come on, Papa.
Oh, take your time tucking him in. I won't move a muscle till you get back.
Sorry, mister, but Elizabeth and me is saying good night now.
Okay. See you in church.
We ain't got a church in Yellow Creek. Now, vamoose.
You haven't got a church? Oh. Could you use a church if you had one?
I ain't no preacher. I couldn't run a church.
And how about a mission, maybe, huh?
Well, it'd be a decent place for folks to go to on Sundays anyway.
Sure it would. Now, here's $1,500. You can have your mission in no time.
You joking, mister?
I never joke with money in my hand.
Well, you don't look to me like a man who'd help the Lord again the devil.
You can't always tell by looking, sweetheart. You build a decent place for them to go to on Sunday, and I'll build one for weekdays.
What's that?
A saloon where they can get good whiskey and honest gambling. A place where every sucker will get a square deal. Good night, Mrs. Varner. Oh, you might tell Elizabeth I'll be sitting on the porch.
Maybe I'll tell her, and maybe I won't. But if you ain't gone in 5 minutes, I'll be down there with a shotgun. Thanks for your donation.
Well, I've got Pop in bed, Mrs. Varner. I can't tell you how sorry
Oh, forget it, child. That big spellbinder's a-waiting for you on the porch.
Oh, he is he?
Now, whoa, honey. I kind of like that fella. Reminds me of a piece of side pork. A streak of fat, a streak of lean, a streak of good, and a streak of mean.
Well, personally, I'm a vegetarian.
Still, you could go down and kind of...
No, you bet I'm going down. And for once, somebody else is going to do the talking.
Don't look so disappointed, honey. I'm still here.
You're on the wrong side of town, Mr. Johnson.
Oh, I think the two sides can get together.
Well, I don't. Now, stay away from me and stay away from my father.
Well, I thought the judge kind of liked me.
My father sees good in everyone. Why, he wouldn't recognize a weasel if it had stripes down its back.
That's a skunk, honey.
You should know. Well, I hope I've made myself clear. I hope you understand me now as well as I understand you.
But you don't understand me, honey. The truth is we're really the same kind of people. I'll kiss you and prove it.
You'll do what?
Still any doubts about it?
Why, I've never been treated like this in my entire life. Oh, if
now
I were only...
stop pretending you didn't like it. Come on, let's try it again, huh? Just for that, I'll kiss you twice.
Now, get out of here. Get out.
Okay, honey. You know, this looks like the beginning of a long and beautiful relationship. Good night.
Oh.
Well, did you tell him off good, Elizabeth?
He kissed me.
He what?
3 times.
Why didn't you stop him after the first one?
Well, I don't know why.
Thinks he can fool around with my borders, does he? Just because he'd give me enough money to build a mission.
A mission? He did that?
$1,500.
Oh, well. Well, maybe you were right about him after all.
Maybe, honey, but Remember, you're a vegetarian.
Hmm? Oh, yes. Well, good night, Mrs. Varner.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act Two of Honky Tonk, starring Lana Turner and John Hodiak. We return you now to William Keighley.
Our curtain rises on Act Two of Honky Tonk, starring Lana Turner as Elizabeth and John Hodiak as Candy Johnson. In the weeks that went by, 2 new buildings arose in Yellow Creek, both built with Candy Johnson's money. One is the Square Deal Saloon, and the other, Mrs. Varner's Mission. At the mission's first service, one of the main speakers is Candy Johnson.
Yeah, folks, I'm here to give you the lowdown on the orneriest citizen west of the Mississippi. No, I'm not referring to Sheriff Brazos. I'm talking about John Barleycorn. I used to like whiskey myself. I'd keep on pouring it down till I went plain loco. Now, if you'd like my home remedy to keep from taking a drink, well, here it is. A bag of candy. Outside of a woman's lips, the sweetest thing on earth. Steadies the hand and clears the eye.
How come you're talking against liquor? You sell it, don't you?
Yes, friend. Yes. I found out long ago you can't keep some men from drinking. That's why I opened up the Square Deal Saloon. The only place where you can be sure that they cut the cards and not the liquor. But one honest saloon and one mission in Yellow Creek ain't enough. What you ought to have is a school for your kids, and a city hall, and a mayor and aldermen, and decent, honest folks who'll see to it that Yellow Creek becomes the finest town in the entire state of Nevada.
You're surprised I'm letting you walk home with me, aren't you, Mr. Johnson?
I'm knocked off my feet, honey. You're finally starting to like me, huh?
Oh, well, I didn't say that. But I did like what you said just now in the mission. I'm almost sure I may have been misjudging you.
Have you got any idea, Miss Cotton, what a gal like you can do to a gent like me?
No, but I'd like to find out.
Well, I've seen women I'd look at quicker, but never one I'd look at longer.
Oh, like that woman who works for you. Gold Dust?
Gold Dust is all right, but we're talking about you. You're just a runt. I could put you in my vest pocket and lose you in the small change. Me? Well, I've always gone for women that could stand up and slug it out with me toe to toe. But you, honey, you slug me just by looking at me.
I'm a runt, and I slug you. I've never been complimented in quite those terms before.
And your eyes are green, and that means hard to get along with.
Oh, that's not true. Why, I have a wonderful disposition.
Maybe so, but you've got brains. And that ain't womanly.
I haven't a brain in my head, Mr. Johnson.
And you've got a full set of Boston principles that are just about as easy on a man as a hair shirt. So why don't you tell me something?
Yes?
Why do I keep coming back for more?
Well, you've told me why, and very sweetly.
Well, then, why don't we just...
You're going to put your arm around me, aren't you?
I sure am, honey.
I'm sorry, but you're not. Here's the boarding house, and I'm going in alone.
I never saw a gal so willing to let it go at talk. A man's got to stop talking sometime.
Oh, but not till he said some very important things. Goodbye, Mr. Johnson.
Hey, wait a minute. There's no sense
Oh, and thanks for the walk.
Boston. I bet she even went to Harvard. Now, look, Judge, we're doing all right, aren't we? We've cleaned up these last 6 months.
I'm not complaining about that. It's what you're going to do that worries me.
The elections, or is it Elizabeth again?
The elections. You're not satisfied with just a saloon anymore.
You think of anyone better to run things here? Brazos, maybe?
Brazos. You've even got him working for you now.
He saw the light. I think you do, too, Judge. Now, what's wrong in putting all our friends into office?
Oh, all right, Candy. What can I do?
I need a few more good men around here. Run over to Granite and round up Kendall and Adams.
What can I promise them?
Tell them no matter what they're making, it's chicken feed to what the take will be in Yellow Creek.
Don't worry, Candy. They'll come.
Oh, hello, Judge.
Hello, Goldust.
I've been listening, Candy. Well, you're all set to take over every outfit in town, aren't you? Yeah, all except one. If you don't take that one over, it's going to take you. I never thought a woman would bother you that much, Candyman.
Why are you sure it's a woman?
Because I'm one of the species myself. Candy, you mind if I take off for a little while? I got some business to take care of.
No, go ahead, honey. Just don't be too long. I'd miss you.
Yeah, sure you would. Just like you missed the 7-year itch.
Well, come on in, Gold Dust. We're just fixing up some biscuits, Elizabeth and me.
Oh, just passing by, Miss Varner. I wanted to leave off a little donation for the mission.
Well, that's wonderful, Gold Dust. I'm sure obliged. Elizabeth, you know Miss Elkins, don't you?
Oh, come in, Miss Elkins.
Oh, cooking, huh?
Well, I'm trying to. Oh, I can't get used to this altitude. It takes everything 3 times as long.
That's only true of cooking, honey. Now, speaking of Candy Johnson.
Were we?
Well, we would be sooner or later. Yes, sir, that man's some salesman. The only trouble is he's selling just one thing, Candy Johnson. I'll say this for him, though. He don't hand out any guarantees.
Why, how can you say that? He has a big sign right over his door, the square deal.
He's got a different sign over his heart. You want to know what that one says?
I can't wait.
Honey, it says, I'm not the kind of gent that stays put. Someday I'm going to point myself at the door and keep right on going. Believe me, sister, I know.
What are you trying to say, Gold Dust?
Something you should have had sense enough to know. Candy Johnson isn't the marrying type.
Oh, and you've come to tell me that because you're jealous.
You're getting warm, honey. You really don't think Candy's got a wedding ring all picked out, do you?
Why, what else would he be picking out?
Excuse to get you out of town with him? Frisco, maybe, or Sacramento.
I see. And you're warning me.
Something like that. He's seeing you tonight, isn't he?
I hope so.
Yeah. Well, I'll get along now. Oh, say, could I have a drink first? Being a rat's awful thirsty work.
Whoa there. Whoa. Well, honey, what more could you ask for? Mountains and moonlight. Sure is romantic, huh?
Mm-hmm. Candy, there's something on your mind, isn't there?
Plenty. Every time I look at you, honey, it socks me right between the eyes.
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking, too, about courtships. Why, back home, they're never shorter than a year.
I ain't got that much time, honey, not nearly. Now, look, you and me, we're going to hustle back into town. We're going to do some fast packing, and we're catching at 10 o'clock to Sacramento. And when you're packing that bag, don't put any wrong ideas into it.
Such as?
Well, I'm a citizen like this. I like to know that every door works both ways. When I walk in, I got to know that I can walk out.
You do wear a sign over your heart, don't you?
What?
Candy, you know very well I'm not going to Sacramento.
What? Now, wait a minute. We won't be there alone. Your father's going to meet us there.
My father's in Granite. You sent him.
Sure, I did. And then he's going to Sacramento. What's the matter?
Nothing. Well, if we're going, we haven't much time, have we?
That's right. Get up there. Honey, you're going to knock him dead. First off, I'm going to hire a whole floor at the Sierra Palace Hotel, and then we'll buy out the town. I've been aching to see you dressed like you ought to be. Plenty of plumes and diamonds. A whole handful of diamonds in your hair.
Diamonds in my hair. Yes, Candy, what more could a girl ask for?
I got the train tickets, honey. Ready to leave?
Already? Oh, but we've plenty of time. Sit down for a while.
Where's Mrs. Varner?
This is her prayer meeting night.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Candy, I want to drink a toast.
You take a drink?
Well, why not? This is an occasion, isn't it?
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you can't drink.
I can, but I don't.
Oh, and I did so want to drink to the diamonds and the plumes. Oh, come on, Candy. I've always heard it isn't polite to let anyone drink alone.
Sure, I'll drink. Go ahead, fill it up.
Now, you're just not trying to impress me, are you? You know, like a little boy walking on his hands.
Here's to Boston, honey.
Oh, no. To Yellow Creek. To the gent from Yellow Creek and the diamonds and the plumes.
Well, you did get it down, didn't you? What are you doing?
Filling your glass. No, I don't think I should.
Give it to me. This one's to the Sierra Palace Hotel. And a red silk dress.
Candy, what's your real name?
I guess I know you well enough to tell you.
Well?
But you don't know me well enough to laugh.
Well, I won't laugh.
Let me have that bottle. It needs courage to tell you this. All right. It's Jedediah.
Jedediah Johnson. I know you well enough to smile. Well, drink up, Jedediah.
What to this time?
To Knocking 'em Dead in Sacramento.
That's the best one yet, honey.
And that's your third drink. Now, give me that bottle. You've had enough, I think.
I'm thinking for both of us from now on.
Yes, Candy.
And I'm thinking one more drink is just what I need. Just one more drink.
Well, good morning, Mr. Johnson. Don't you think it's time you woke up?
Oh. How'd we get to Sacramento, honey?
Oh, we didn't. This is Mrs. Varner's spare room. We brought the two of you up here last night.
The two of me?
Well, you and the bottle. You wouldn't give it up.
Well, what else happened?
Why, don't you remember? Oh, you were very happy. So happy you wouldn't stop singing.
Oh. Did I sing good?
Well, the sentiment was beautiful. All you sang was, "Here Comes the Bride."
Here comes... Hey. Wait a minute. That thing you're wearing on your finger. That.
It's a wedding ring, Candy.
Where'd you get it?
Well, you gave it to me. Oh, and the minister in Evansburg was very cross with you.
We were in Evansburg last night?
Yes, Candy. We were married in Evansburg last night.
Of all the ornery tricks... Oh. Well, good morning, Mrs. Johnson.
Good morning, Mr. Johnson.
Now, look, maybe I got conned into this marriage, and maybe I didn't, but anyway, we're married, so come here.
Well, I'll go down and fix some breakfast for you.
Well, you're not nervous, are you? You know, it's too bad we didn't have one of them long Boston courtships. In 3 or 4 years, you'd have been cool as a cucumber.
Now, you listen to me. We are going to have one of those long Boston courtships. The only difference is it's starting after the wedding. I'm going to have respect from you, Candy.
That ain't why you married me, honey.
And you're going to change.
You didn't go to all that trouble just to reform me, did you?
Maybe I did.
All right. I'll reform during the day, and it may keep me busy until 9 o'clock tonight. But I'll be back at 9, and you'd better be here.
Morning, Candy. Well, I just got off the train. Everything's fixed. Kendall and Adams will be on tap tomorrow.
That's fine, Judge. Sit down, have a drink.
Well, I really ought to be getting right home to Elizabeth. I've been thinking things over, and I'm sending her back to Boston, Candy.
I don't think she'll go.
I'll insist on it. This is no place for her.
Come on, here, have a drink.
This is the first time you ever pressed a drink on me. Why?
Judge, Elizabeth and me were married last night.
Married? You married Elizabeth?
That's right.
I could kill you for that, Candy. I could kill you, except I couldn't even shoot a dog. I'm going to hate you as long as I live. He told me you married him, Elizabeth.
Darling, you knew I loved him, didn't you?
That's why I wanted to get you back to Boston. Elizabeth, I'm going to tell you something I should have told you long ago. Candy Johnson is a liar and a thief.
Oh, please, Papa, don't. Maybe there is something wrong with Candy, but he'll change. I know he will.
And I'm no better than he is. I'm a cheap crook with a respectable front. I was born that way, and I'll die that way. And so will Candy. We'll never do anything but hurt you. We'll never change except for the worse.
Papa, no, that's not so.
Oh, it's no use, dear. It's just no use.
Goldust, come here a minute.
What's the matter, Sonny? I thought you went home an hour ago.
I was home at 9 o'clock sharp. I've been arguing with my wife for 40 minutes.
Already?
All she wants to know is whether I have decent, honorable emotions or not.
Why didn't you just kiss her, Candyman?
How could I? She had that door locked.
And you didn't break it down?
Sure, I broke it down. I stayed just long enough to tell her good night. Now, if you'd like to come to my wedding supper, I'm inviting you right now. Bride's at home crying out her pretty green eyes.
Well, then, let's eat.
Hey, Sniper.
Yeah, Candy?
Bring us a couple of steaks and a bottle of beer for the lady.
Now, Now, stop lying to me, Sniper.
Honest, Mrs. Jackson, Candy ain't here. Why, he ain't been back all evening.
The man at the bar said he was in his office. Is that his office?
Well, yeah, but...
That's all I wanted to know.
Go away. Get away from that door.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have to break it down. Oh, hello, Gold Dust.
Hello, Mrs. Johnson.
The two of us are having a little wedding supper, honey. Sit down.
I certainly will. Order me a steak, too.
Well, you sure you'd like our steaks out here? We eat 'em rare, honey. That ain't Boston style.
My grandfather used to eat them raw, on the hook.
Oh, sure. Probably took the horns in one hand and the tail in the other and ate the critter like an ear of corn.
What about your ancestors?
They didn't eat beef, honey. They just rustled.
Family troubles already?
Oh, only with the relations on my husband's side.
Oh, well, Candy isn't a relation of mine. He's just a friend.
An old friend.
She hardly knows anything about you, dear.
If I told all I knew, sister, he'd be in jail.
And so would you, sweetheart.
Well, if the missus doesn't object, Candy, I think I'll leave this wedding party. Before I go to another, I'll get me a husband first. Thanks for the beefsteak.
All right. What'd you come down here for?
To tell you what I thought of you. Oh, but I can't. Oh, Candy, it isn't my fault if I can't slug it out with you toe to toe. I didn't want to be born in Boston. It just happened. And I can't help it if I have green in my eyes. I'm just as good looking as she is, and I have just as good a figure. Maybe even better. And I can walk like she does, if that's what you want.
What else can you do?
Well, I haven't had much practice, but I can kiss a man.
Practice.
Oh, Candy, I want to go home.
I've got my arms around you, honey. You are home.
Our stars, Lana Turner and John Hodiak, will return in a moment with Act 3 of Honky Tonk.
Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
After our curtain, you're invited backstage for a visit with tonight's stars. Here's the final act of Honky Tonk, starring Lana Turner as Elizabeth and John Hodiak as Candy Johnson. Though tricked by Elizabeth into marriage, Candy Johnson's discovered that the girl from Boston is nothing short of an ideal wife, and matrimony, the perfect existence. Yes, for 2 years now, all things have flourished for Candy. Yellow Creek is a booming town, and he's ruling it with a crafty, greedy hand.
Come in, Brazos. What's on your mind?
Them storekeepers again. They say they can't pay the rent we get and stay in business, too.
Tell them to shut up and raise the price of beans. Or can't you handle a tough assignment like that?
I think I can swing it, Candy. Anything else?
Yeah, we've got every roulette wheel and poker table in town on a 15% kick-in.
Well?
Heist it to 20.
What do I get out of the heist?
The same as before. Any objections?
Plenty. But where'll they get me?
Nowhere.
So I ain't kicking. Not yet. So long, Candy.
Sniper, close up the office. I'm going home.
Boss, what about Brazos?
You need rats in this business sometimes.
The citizens are getting awful mad at you.
I'm going home.
That big dinner's on tonight, huh?
Yeah. I'm entertaining the biggest politicians in this state, plus 4 millionaires.
The, judge gonna be there?
He's Elizabeth's father, ain't he?
Judge is doing an awful lot of talking these days. If there's anybody else, you'd have shut him up months ago.
I'll have a little chat with him.
Better do it quick, Candy. He's out to get you. And what's eating him, anyway? His own son-in-law.
That's what's eating him. I'll talk to him tonight. Finished dressing, honey?
Uh-huh. There, do I look all right?
Only the prettiest thing I've ever seen.
Black lace stockings and diamonds in my hair.
That's what I promised you, and that's what you got.
Everything but the plumes. Oh, think of it, darling. You and I are about to entertain the most important men in the state. Aren't you nervous?
I'm shaking all over. Soothe me, honey.
Oh, Candy. Candy, darling, I love you so.
Never stop saying that, baby. Never. Oh, your father downstairs?
Oh, he said he had to go out. He left just before you came home.
He'll be back, won't he?
Well, I'm sure he will. Why?
Oh, nothing, sugar. Nothing important.
Well, Mr. Johnson, now that the ladies have left us, perhaps we can get down to business, eh?
Yes, Johnson. What about that mining stock deal?
Well, gentlemen, I'm happy to tell you that...
Good evening, gentlemen.
Come on in, Judge.
I'm sorry I'm late, but I can still have a little drink with the gang, huh, Candy?
Gentlemen, my father-in-law, Judge Cotton, retired.
Well, yes, a retired judge and a practicing drunkard. Now, how about a little drink?
Excellent. A toast to Candy Johnson, Nevada's man of the hour.
Yes, to the man who arrived in Yellow Creek with one shirt and 1,000,000 words. Now the people have all the words, and he's got every shirt in town.
You can do better than that, Judge.
Yes, I can. I'll drink to your guests. A room full of suckers.
Suckers?
You know what a sucker is, don't you? A sucker is any fool who listens to Candy Johnson. Good night, gentlemen.
Well, what do you know about it?
All right, I do run this town. That's why you came here. You're ready to pay for anything that I can do for you, and I can do plenty. So we ought to get along fine. Now, does anybody see it different?
I'd like to repeat my toast to Candy Johnson, Nevada's man of the hour.
Candy Johnson!
Well, darling, tell me, did I behave all right? Was the dinner a success?
Honey, I got those big boys just where I want them. All of them.
What a relief.
You weren't worried.
Well, I've been worried about a lot of things, Candy.
For instance?
For instance, about you. About your never wanting to feel married.
I don't want to feel married.
Well, I wish you would. He'd want you to.
Who'd want me to?
Your son or your daughter, as the case may be.
I'm a ring-tailed dinger.
Oh, Candy. Candy, then having a baby, it doesn't make you feel too married.
What do you think?
Oh, I was scared, Candy. I was scared to death you'd start looking for a door.
What door? From now on, this house hasn't got any doors.
Am I intruding?
Oh, Papa, darling, where have you been?
I just wanted to tell you, Elizabeth, that I'm leaving this house tonight. I'm moving into town.
Papa.
Come on now, Judge. You got to start acting like a grandfather.
What? Elizabeth, I've tried to believe you didn't know what was going on. What's making all the honest, respectable citizens of Yellow Creek talk about taking the law into their own hands?
Forget it, Judge. Just a lot of suckers talking to more suckers.
You were going to change him. Instead, he's changed you.
Wait a minute. What's wrong with her wearing dresses like this? What's wrong with her living in a house like this? What's wrong with her being happy?
If you cared about anything but yourself, you'd know. The only chance for real happiness is to get away from you.
Anything I like, Judge, I don't let get away from me.
I wish you were dead.
You're acting like a bunch of school kids. Now, shut up. All right, Brazos. Now, what's this you're trying to tell me about the judge?
We've kept quiet for more than a month while he's been shooting off his mouth. He's out to get us, Candy, and the boys here don't like it.
We should have put him out of his misery weeks ago.
We gotta do something, Candy. This Reform League in town's holding a meeting tomorrow night. They're demanding a grand jury investigation.
That's right, Candy. The judges promised him all kinds of facts and figures.
The judge will leave town tomorrow morning on the 10 o'clock train for good. Now, get out of my office. Brazos.
Yeah?
I figure the boys got the idea that you were sending the judge out of town. I'm doing it. Understand?
Oh, sure, Candy. They was worried you might be a little sentimental about the judge. Me? I wasn't worried at all.
Sure you understand everything, Judge?
I understand perfectly.
I'll tell Elizabeth you got a sudden itch to be on the move again. Drop her a line, and when you need more dough, let me know.
Where'll you be?
Right here in Yellow Creek.
Hanging from what tree?
After the baby's born, I'll have Elizabeth pay you a nice long visit. So long, Judge.
Well, folks, you all heard what our reform committee's got to report. The thing is, what do we do about it?
I'm for getting a rope right now. Let's stretch their necks. Candy Johnson and his whole gang.
That never settled anything. Wait till we hear from Judge Cotton.
Why ain't he here now?
I don't know why, but he will be.
No, I'm afraid he won't. The judge sends his regrets, folks, and asks that I take over. I understand you got a squawk coming.
Yes, and a loud one. When the judge starts talking, the grand jury will hear it a mile away.
The judge is through talking, but I'm not. I don't like to blow my own horn, folks, but it seems to me as though I have to remind you of a few things.
Don't let him get wound up or you'll have us nodding like trained seals.
I can prove that 40 cents out of every tax dollar goes to public improvement.
And we can prove that 60 cents goes to you.
Mr. Wells, I don't like talk like that. I've got to ask you to trot out the proof right now or pull in your horns.
Don't worry, folks. I'll give you all the proof you need. I've changed my mind, Candy. I got off that train and I'm seeing this thing through. Here's the whole rotten story. I'll begin with Sheriff Brazos, the man who just shot me. Brazos and Candy Johnson here made a deal with...
Hey, what's wrong?
Sniper, where's my wife? Where's Elizabeth?
Candy, haven't you heard?
Sure, I heard. I was there when Brazos killed him. I've got to find Elizabeth.
No, I meant, haven't you heard about Elizabeth?
What are you trying to tell me?
Well, she was in her carriage when they carried the old man out. She saw him, Candy, and she fainted. She fell from the carriage. She's hurt real bad.
Where is she? Where?
Well, the doc and Gold Dust. They took her to Gold Dust House. It was the nearest place, Candy.
Elizabeth.
Candy, where are you?
I'm here, honey. Right here.
Oh, it's my fault Papa's dead. He was only trying to help me. He didn't understand that I couldn't leave you no matter what you did. I should leave you, but I never will.
If I had any idea that Brazos would...
Someday I'll be like you. I'll lie and cheat and steal, too.
It's the drug, Mr. Johnson. She doesn't know what she's saying.
Doc, she's going to be all right. She is, isn't she?
She'll be all right. But the baby, I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter.
Candy, Sniper says he's got to see you.
Things are busted loose, Candy. We're in trouble.
Not now.
The whole town's on the warpath. Brazos and the boys are holed up in the city hall. They got guns and barricades.
You better listen to him, Candy.
The judge getting himself killed like that touched off the works.
He said her only chance was to get away from me. Believed it so much he got himself killed for it. Let's believe him. Gold Dust?
Yeah?
This envelope, give it to Elizabeth. Inside it tells where everything is. There's enough cash to last her 100 years in Boston.
You're picking a fine time to walk out.
I should have walked long ago.
Not unless you're no good for her, like the judge said.
I got a different reason. I'm not for her. Her speed is somebody working in a store selling groceries. That's for her, and I just found it out.
She's asking for you again, Mr. Johnson.
Tell her No. Never mind, I'll go in. No, there's nothing to cry about, honey. Nothing at all.
But did the doctor tell you, Candy?
Sure. He said you're going to be fine.
But the baby, I lost your baby. I didn't think you wanted one, and then when you were so happy.
Now, when you get well, honey, you're going to have everything you ought to have. A nice, clean world, all dressed up in a white shirt with its face washed.
I like the one I have.
No, you just kind of got used to it. You better get some sleep now.
No, I want to stay awake and think about my husband.
Please, honey.
All right, I'll go to sleep then and dream about him.
How about a kiss? That's got to do me for a long time.
Candy.
Oh, it's just that any time away from you is a long time.
Oh, but where are you going?
Let's go, Sniper.
Candy. Candy, come back. Candy.
It's us they're yelling for, boys. They're sure anxious to have our blood.
They'll never bust in here. You sure built this city hall solid.
Wait a minute. How come they let you through just now?
They offered me a deal. They're giving me 10 minutes to get out of town with my hands up and my pockets empty.
If I was you, I'd take it.
You only wish you were me. They got a rope for you, Brazos, for killing the judge.
But I am you, Candy. I just now changed places with you. I'm boss now, see? I get that high horse you've been riding, and you get a little hunk of lead. But first, me and the boys want to see you do some crawling. Light my cigar. Come on, light me.
I told you once I don't carry matches.
Here's a fistful of matches. Light me.
Looks like I don't have much choice in the matter. All right, Brazos.
That's the last time you slug anybody, Johnson.
Well, boys, I guess Brazos won't hang after all.
All right, Candy. Drop your gun. Drop it! How you settle with Brazos is your own business. What goes on now is ours. We don't give in to that town out there. The town gives in to us. Now, how do you stand?
Well, now, how do you think I'd stand? I'm through talking to them suckers out there, and I'm through running. Now, get on those windows, boys, and start shooting. When we polish off a town full of citizens, we'll be famous. But this won't be the real fight. That's going to start when the militia gets here.
What militia?
I got a telegram just before I came here. That's why I was late. The governor's heard about our little feud, and he's sending down the militia.
You gonna fight it out with them, too?
You bet I am.
Oh, no.
They'll come charging up here with their cannons, and we'll have some nice, shiny brass buttons to aim at. What are you worried about? We're all duly elected officers of the town government. We ain't breaking the law. It's that mob out there rioting. I got this town in my pocket. I'm hanging on to it. Now, who wants the honor of firing the first shot?
Your town. I ain't fighting the militia to fill your pockets. He's right. The troops will massacre us.
Maybe they will, but what a fight we're going to put up. Nobody will ever say we ran out the back way.
I ain't too proud to go out the back way.
Me neither.
How about it, boys?
Hey, come back here. Come back, you yellow dog.
Looks like we've been deserted, Candy.
Yeah. Light me, sniper.
You're getting more like Brazos every minute.
Except he's dead and I ain't.
You're dead in Yellow Creek. You just give the town back to the suckers. That was the best con speech I ever heard.
Come on, Sniper. Let's go meet our public.
Your 10 minutes is up, Johnson.
And the city hall's all yours. Move right in, folks. It's vacant.
What about that gang of cutthroats?
They're pouring out of the back door right now.
And Brazos?
Brazos is dead. Now, if you'll excuse us, Sniper and me, we got some urgent business to attend to. Out of town.
Start running, Johnson.
All right, suckers. One side, please.
Here we go. Running for a train again.
Relax, Sniper. Here, have a peppermint.
I know we've been living in your hotel a month, and if it's the bill you're worrying about, I got an idea.
Will you please let me say something?
Now, the bill comes to $100. Now, here's a deck of cards. High man wins. Pick a card, double the bill, or nothing.
But I'm not talking about the bill.
Huh? You ain't?
A lady just came in. She said she wanted to see you.
Young lady?
Sniper.
Honey. Oh, I couldn't be any more gladder to see you if you was a big fat sucker from Iowa.
Oh, I've never told you this, Sniper, but I think you're beautiful.
He don't know I sent for you, honey, and he's going to take my head off when he finds it out, but meantime, it's room 206. First turn to the left.
Hello, Candy.
Elizabeth. What? Hey, wait a minute. It's bad luck to say goodbye twice to the same person.
I didn't come all the way here to have you say goodbye to me again.
You know I'm no good for you.
No, no good at all. Only all I have to live for.
You mean that? You think I can change?
You changed long ago when you ran away from me. A man like you running away from a runt from Boston.
Every time I look at you, honey, you still slug me right between the eyes.
Which I'm very apt to do if you don't kiss me.
The fine married couple we are, without even a home.
Home? With your arms around me, Candy, I am home.
Good night, and thanks for being with us. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Loretta Young, Jeffrey Lynn, and Brian Donlevy in Jezebel. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The test of gold is fire, and the test of a strong man or woman is not peace and success, but danger and disaster. It's true today, and it was true 100 years ago, when a vain and selfish girl suffered her trial by fire and came out a heroine. Tonight we tell the story of that girl in Jezebel. Broadway applauded it first so lustily that Warner Brothers transferred the play to the screen, and tonight it completes the cycle of the theater with our radio production. Jezebel is a drama that stirs every human fiber, that can thrill to a story of great sacrifice and great love. A drama that requires a really fine actress in the central role. And that part goes to Loretta Young as our own private Academy Award for the magnificent performances she's given us in the past. Jezebel takes us back to a glamorous scene, the South before the war between the states, a land of gallant, quick-tempered men and lovely, impetuous women who lived by the high code of a day now beyond recall, lived excitingly, dramatically, and dangerously. That was the day of Julie Marsden, who will be played for us by Loretta Young, the time of Preston Dillard and Buck Cantrell, played by Jeffrey Lynn and Brian Donlevy. Those days were filled with adventure and beauty, but don't let's be downhearted, because these days are too. As a matter of fact, there are more beautiful women in this country now than ever before, and of course that helps to make Lux Toilet Soap a bestseller. Wherever you see beautiful women, and that's everywhere on this continent that I've been, Broadway, Main Street, or Hollywood Boulevard, you'll find Lux Toilet Soap a favorite. But come back with us now to the gaiety and color of the years when the South was a world in itself, and one of its loveliest cities was New Orleans. The curtain rises on the first act of Jezebel, starring Loretta Young as Julie Marsden, Brian Donlevy as Buck Cantrell, and Jeffrey Lynn as Preston Dillard. New Orleans, 1850. The city is gay with bunting and confetti, ringing with laughter and music, for this is the Mardi Gras season, the eve of the Proteus Ball.
Glasses for the Mardi Gras! Pasteur! Music for the Mardi Gras!
Through the dense crowds leisurely move top-hatted gallants and ladies in swaying crinoline. Well-groomed horsemen hold their spirited mounts in check. Traffic is almost at a standstill. From a side street comes an open carriage. As it turns the corner, one of the young blades in the back seat leans forward.
Here, boy, here. Stop right over there at the hotel.
Why here, Buck?
Well, might as well get us a drink.
Sure, you'll have plenty to drink at the party.
I know, but the trouble with party liquor is they always mess it up with cherries and such. You wait right here, driver.
Come along,
I tell you, if there's one thing I know, it's bloodlines.
Are you, gentlemen?
Gentlemen. You, Buck?
How you, Buck?
How you, General Bogartis?
Mr. DeLautrec, here's somebody who really knows horses. Buck, step over here and decide a bet.
Sorry, but I got no time, sir. Ted and I just stopped by for a minute.
Take no time at all, Buck.
You heard him, sir. Buck's got no time. Gentleman, Buck Cantrell has no time. 5 to 4, he doesn't know what month this is. I'll do better. Even money doesn't know the day of the month.
Well, DeLautrec, I know what time of day it is. Must be getting on to 3 o'clock. If it was any later, you'd be a lot drunker.
Isn't it admirable that Mr. Cantrell can joke when he's just lost the lady of his heart?
Better not, Rene.
It's true, gentlemen. Mr. Cantrell has just lost his lady.
I wouldn't go on, DeLautrec.
You see, gentlemen, Mr. Cantrell is in a bad humor. Press Dillard has won his lady from him. Press Dillard has won Miss Julie Moss.
Why, you... Easy, Ted. Let me handle this. DeLautrec, I thought I just heard you mention the lady's name. I must have misunderstood you, huh?
And if I did mention a lady's name?
Just that in a barroom, a lady's name is something that gentlemen don't mention.
Are you trying to teach me manners, my friend?
No. Wouldn't think of trying. I just some way don't like your hat, or your ears, or anything between them. Is that plain enough, Mr. DeLautrec?
Amply, sir. Mr. Durrett will be my second.
And I'll act for Mr. Cantrell, sir.
Now, Ted, you're kind of young for this sort of thing.
Listen, Buck, it's my quarrel more than yours. It's my brother that's going to marry Julie. What do you say, Buck?
Well, if you feel that bad about it, go ahead, Ted.
Thanks. Gentlemen, I have the honor to be acting for Mr. Cantrell. Will sunrise at the Oaks be satisfactory?
Perfectly, sir.
Ted, what you want to make it so confounded early for? Couldn't you make it 10 o'clock? We don't have to sneak up on him in the dark. Oh, well, your servant, gentlemen. Come on, youngster. Time we got along to the party.
I don't see Julie, Buck. Where do you suppose she is?
Is there ever any telling where Miss Julie is?
There's her aunt. Good afternoon, Miss Bell.
Good afternoon, Ted.
I hope we ain't late, Miss Bell.
Late? Julie isn't here herself yet. At her own party, in her own house. Really, I don't know what to do with the girl. Don't believe she was ever on time for anything in her life.
Ah, well, time ain't so important, Miss Bell. You know, the longer I live, seems like the more there is of it.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Oh, there she is.
Why, she's in her riding clothes. Julie.
I'm terribly sorry to be late. I had trouble with the coat.
Julie, a riding habit.
No time to change, Aunt Belle.
I think you look lovely, dear.
Well, thank you, Miss Kendrick. How you, Ted? Buck?
Miss Julie?
How you, Julie?
Julie, everybody's been talking about you. It's disgraceful.
But I said I was sorry. You know, when a colt gets high-headed, it's teach him his manners right now or ruin him.
Yes, that's so important, isn't it?
Yes.
Julie, dear.
Molly.
Oh, Julie, I've been wanting to tell you, and I haven't had a chance. I think it all sounds so thrilling, Julie. Mary and Press Dillon going to live way up north.
That hasn't been decided yet.
Oh, Julie, I wish you and Press all the happiness.
The best of health and the most of prosperity. Molly, you said the very same thing the last time Press and I were engaged.
Well, where is Press? I haven't seen him yet.
Oh, he'll be here. He was held up at the bank. Something important, he said.
Drinks for the gentleman, Miss Judy.
Oh, thank you, Uncle Cato. Buck?
Thank you. To the very good health of the future Mrs. Dillard.
Aren't you going to wish me happiness, too?
What's the use? You won't get it. Marrying a trader, going up north.
Press is a banker, not a trader. I'll thank you to remember that, Buck.
I keep forgetting there's a difference. But just the same, you're not going to like it at the north, Miss Julie. I tell you, that's a fact.
I'll be happy anywhere Press is.
My dear, isn't Preston ever going to arrive?
Oh, I am sorry, Miss Kendricks. He'll be here later. Preston found it important to meet with the directors of his bank.
But it's your party, Julie.
I think he knows that.
Oh, what a shame. But I suppose a shoemaker must stick to his last.
Bankers, too, Miss Kendrick. Excuse me. Aunt Belle, has Press sent any word?
Just that it can't come is all.
He can't come. Uncle Cato, order a carriage, please.
Yes, sir, Miss Julie.
Julie, what for?
If Press can't leave his bank to come to me, then I shall have to go to the bank.
Julie! I don't know what you're thinking of, leaving your guest like that, coming down here to sit in front of a bank in an open carriage.
Now, Dumpling, don't fret so. You'll frighten the horses.
And sending a servant in to tell him you're here. Sending a servant to a gentleman.
And please don't worry about Press. My goodness, I've been training him for years.
Miss Julie, ma'am.
Did you tell him to hurry, Uncle Cato?
Yes, sir, Miss Julie, I tell him. But he ain't coming out. That is not just precisely.
He isn't what?
That is, he said, Miss Julie, you please to go along, 'cause it's important. He can't see you till later. It's a conference.
Mr. Press said that?
Yes, sir. That's his very words. He say you understand.
I understand. Perfectly. I'll just go and tell him so.
Julie, come back.
As I said before, gentlemen, the South is doomed to economic extinction unless it is willing to compete with the enterprise and energy of the northern states. Now, the way I...
Press?
What? Julie.
May I speak to you, Press?
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I'll be back directly. Julie, what in the world?
Press, are you coming or aren't you?
Now, Julie, please try to understand.
I only understand that you promised.
I told you I couldn't get to the party.
Oh, the party, that's over. But you promised to go to the dressmaker's to see my new dress fitted.
Your appointment wasn't today.
Well, I made it today. It was the only time she had. And your promise, Press.
Julie, please, we're having a conference. This is important.
I suppose it isn't important that I've spent a month having my ball dress made for tomorrow night. In fact, I don't suppose it's important what I wear to the Proteus ball.
Oh, now, honey.
It's only you that's so important. You and your board of directors. I suppose they couldn't possibly get on without you.
Now, Julie, you've got sense.
Thank you, Press.
Right now, I'm having the fight of my life in there. A grand fight. I've got to get back. Just you run along, and later tonight...
Don't trouble. I'm sure you'll be too exhausted from your great struggle.
Julie, you must realize...
I realize only too well. Good day, Mr. Dillard. I'm sorry I troubled you.
That's what she bought, General Bogardus, a red dress. And I do believe she did it just to spite Press.
Julie can't be serious, Miss Bell. She knows right well no unmarried girl wears a red dress at the Proteus ball. Don't she know what a fuss everyone will make?
That seems to be what she wants.
But she couldn't do that to Press. She knows the position he has to maintain in this town. What if some man should make, a comment on that dress in Press's hearing?
General Bogardus, you simply must talk to her. Make her realize what she's doing. Be firm. You're her guardian.
And you're her aunt, Miss Bell. There ain't much I can do after 20 years of your spoiling it.
Just rest right in here with the folks, Mr. Press.
Here's Press now.
Tell Miss Julie I'm here, Uncle Cato. Evening, Aunt Bell.
Oh, Press, I'm so glad you've come. I thought, that is, Julie said you'd called again.
Aunt Bell, it's high time we all stopped hanging on every word Julie says, when most times she only half means them.
I agree with you, Press. Miss Bell, I'm going to speak right out. That girl is high-headed and willful, and I'm mighty glad Press has come to realize it.
I appreciate your interest, General, but I believe I can handle this.
Mr. Press.
Yes, Uncle Cato?
Miss Julie, she said, would you most politely excuse her?
Excuse her? Is she ill, Aunt Bell?
Why, no, Press.
She's as sound as a nut.
You'll pardon me a moment, please. I want to find out about this.
Take all the time you need, my boy.
Julie, it's Press. Open the door. Julie, you and I have got to straighten things out. There's no sense to all this. I'm here because I love you, Julie. Because I know you love me. We've always had these silly quarrels. Can't we stop? Can't we get together and talk things over? Julie, open this door.
Why, Press. Banging on a lady's bedroom door. I'm scandalized at you. Well, did you come up here just to stand there?
I came up here to...
Yes?
Julie, how long must we go on like this?
Like what, Press?
Fussing, fighting, like a couple of children.
Why do you treat me like a child, then?
Because you behave like one. A spoiled one.
You used to say you liked me like that once. You never wanted me to grow up. Remember?
Julie, darling. Look at me. Mm-hmm. When I came in, I was going to beat you.
Were you, Press? Now, would you like to see my new dress?
That's what I wanted to do all day.
Well, let me go then. Here it is.
That?
Huh?
For the Proteus ball?
Yes. Isn't it lovely?
Oh, Julie, it's red.
Gorgeously red.
But you can't wear red to the Proteus ball.
Why not?
You never saw an unmarried girl in anything but white. You know that. It's the custom. It has certain significance.
Are you afraid I'll be taken for one of those girls from Gallatin Street?
Julie!
Oh, I'm sorry, Press. I forgot. I'm a child. I'm not supposed to know about anything like Gallatin Street. I'm supposed just to simper around in white.
You're supposed to know that you have a position to maintain.
Oh. You mean it might be bad for the bank, is that it? Will you please hold another directors' meeting and let them decide just exactly what I can wear?
Julie, for heaven's sake, be reasonable.
Were you reasonable this afternoon?
Oh, so that's it. You're just nursing your spite. Well, I'm not going to let you. You've made your point now. But once you're going to do as I say. I'm calling for you tomorrow night at 10. And you're going to be properly dressed for the ball. In white.
Am I, Press? Well, of course, if you say so.
Don't be absurd. Your own good sense will say so.
And if it doesn't?
Then, my sweet, you and I will sit at home with our embroidery. Good night. 10 tomorrow. In white.
Good night, Press. 10 tomorrow. Zeddy! Zeddy!
Yes, Miss Julie.
Zeddy, come here. I want you to take a message for me. And don't tell the others, do you hear?
Sure, Miss Julie.
I want you to go to Mr. Buck Cantrell's house on Charter Street. Ask him if he'll kindly come to the house here tomorrow night at 10.
Evening, Miss Julie. Your message said 10 o'clock, and here I stand.
Buck, I just heard. Is it true you killed him?
Killed who, Miss Julie?
You know what I mean, Mr. DeLautric. What was the quarrel about, Buck?
Sure, Miss Julie, I don't rightly follow you. I saw Mr. DeLautric this afternoon, got his arm bandaged, that's all.
Oh, I see.
I zing, Miss Julie, you all dressed up for a hog killing. That's the reddest red I ever did see.
I hoped you'd like it.
Makes a man feel kind of all overish.
Well, Buck.
Look here, Miss Julie.
Huh?
What you want, anyhow?
I want you to take me to the Proteus ball.
Miss Julie?
Well?
You do me a great honor.
Thank you, Buck. Then we better hurry.
Just a minute. You had a set to with press.
I'd rather not discuss it.
Guess we better have, because the press ain't going to like it.
Afraid, Buck? The press will call you out?
Oh, he'd do that naturally. Couldn't blame him much. Where do I stand carrying his lady to the ball?
If I ask you to, isn't that enough?
Not this time. I think too much of you to help you do something I know you're going to regret.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Most likely you do, Miss Julie, but you're wrong. That dress could cause no end of trouble. Folks would keenly resent your coming to the ball and that.
Then let 'em. They're just petty and narrow-minded.
No, ma'am. It's just that they got rules, and they go by 'em, same as you and I.
Oh. And you prefer to go by your rules?
I always have, Miss Julie. I reckon you'll find Press does, too.
Then I'm sorry I troubled you, Mr. Cantrell. Good night.
Good night, Miss Julie. I'm sorry I...
Julie, where were you? Press has been waiting.
Has he? I'm sorry. Good evening, Press.
Good evening.
Well, shall we go?
Not until you are properly dressed.
Properly dressed? Why must everyone be so proper? Why don't you admit that you're afraid, Press? Afraid someone might insult me and you might be forced to defend me. Isn't that it, Press?
The carriage is waiting for us. My arm, Miss Julie.
Press, wait. Julie, think what you're doing.
Good night, Aunt Dale. We'll be late if we don't hurry.
Your wrap, Miss Julie. We can leave it here.
Thank you. Part of it is warm in here, isn't it?
I think we'll find it even warmer inside.
Well, I never. Look at Julie Marsden. Just look at her. A red dress. Horrible, shocking. Oh, she shouldn't have. If she dances, I shall ask the ladies to leave the floor.
Good evening. Evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
You all have the privilege of Miss Marsden's acquaintance, I think.
Gentlemen, how are you, Mr. Knight?
Very well, thank you. If you'll excuse me, I have to meet my partner.
Oh, certainly. Evening, Buck.
Evening, Miss Julie. Your servant, sir.
What's the matter, Mr. Cantrell? You haven't a partner you have to meet, too.
Well, no, I came alone.
A pleasant evening, isn't it?
Yeah, mighty pleasant. Nice and cool.
Do you find it cool in here? I don't find it particularly cool. Do you, Julie?
Why, no, I don't.
I don't find it particularly cool, Mr. Cantrell. Miss Julie doesn't find it so. Perhaps it's something in the atmosphere that's peculiar to you.
I reckon it is. Now that you speak of it, it's just about right.
It seems so to me. Do you think so, Julie?
Yes. Yes, Press. Will you excuse us, Buck?
Your servant, Miss Julie.
Thank you.
Yours, sir.
Press, I think we better leave. Take me home, please.
Why, my dear, we haven't danced yet. Shall we?
I don't want to dance, Press. I'd rather go.
Oh, but we must. Come, Julie.
Press, did you hear me? I don't want to.
Dance, Julie.
Press, stop. Let me go.
Oh, no, Julie.
They're leaving the floor.
Let them. You don't care what they think, do you?
I won't dance alone, Press. Please, Press, take me out of here, please.
Why did they stop the music?
Oh, Press.
Play.
Press, don't.
Go on, play. Do you hear?
I won't do it. I won't do it.
That's better. Now, come, Julie.
Oh,
Dance.
No, let me go. Let go.
Dance.
I don't if you don't let me go.
Dance. We came here to dance. Goodbye, Julie.
Is that all you've got to say to me, Press?
There's nothing more to say.
Even if I was wrong?
You couldn't be wrong. You're Julie Marsden.
Am I to get down on my knees?
It would be interesting, but utterly useless.
Evidently, you've made up your mind.
No, Julie. You've made up my mind.
Well, then, goodbye, Press. At least you'll shake hands.
Of course. Julie.
Well?
There was something I forgot to tell you, Miss Julie. I'm going north in the morning. I'll be gone some time. Goodbye.
Press.
Don't let him. Go after him, Julie.
Me? After him?
Yes, Julie, quickly. Oh, Julie, you're a fool.
Not so big a fool. He'll come back.
Not this time. He won't believe me.
Oh, yes, he will. You wait and see. He'll come back. Tonight, I think. And if he does, say I've retired. And tell him I'm sleeping late in the morning. Not to come around until afternoon tomorrow.
Julie, honey.
Tell him that... Tell him that...
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and Loretta Young, Jeffrey Lynn, and Brian Donlevy will return in Act 2 of Jezebel. And now here's our Hollywood news reporter, Libby Collins. Well, what's the news this week, Libby? Or should I say, whose news?
Well, if you say whose news, then I can say Drew's news.
Well, you win that one, Libby. I suppose you mean Ellen Drew.
Of course. Paramount's mighty proud of its young star, Ellen Drew.
Well, they should be. Well, she's a fine little actress and a beautiful one. But we're proud of Ellen, too, Libby, because, you know, she's a Lux girl. She always uses Lux toilet soap for that $1 million complexion of hers.
Yes, but do you know her story, Mr. Ruick? How she happened to get into pictures?
No. Suppose you tell us, Libby.
Well, she was a sales girl in a small department store at Inglewood, Illinois, at $10 a week. The store manager entered her picture in a beauty contest. She won and came to Hollywood. But she found beauty contest winners are about as numerous as palm trees out here. So she got a job as a waitress in a luncheonette. One day, an agent came in for a soda. Saw Ellen and forgot the soda. He arranged for a screen test, and a contract with Paramount followed. Her first big chance came when she played the feminine lead in Sing You Sinners with Bing Crosby.
I remember Ellen in that picture. But hasn't she just made a new one called June and December or something like that?
Well, you're close, Mr. Ruick. Her new picture is Christmas in July with Dick Powell.
Oh, of course.
And here's something else you'll want to know. Ellen told me that winter and summer, every day in the year, she gives her skin a Lux Soap Active Lather facial. She says these facials are a wonderful aid in keeping her skin soft and smooth, just right for camera close-ups.
Thank you, Libby. I'm sure that women everywhere will be interested in that piece of beauty news. And now here's the way to take a Hollywood Active Lather facial. A facial with active lather that removes every trace of dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. Smooth the rich Lux Soap lather gently into your skin. Rinse with warm water, a dash of cool, and then pat lightly to dry. See how smooth your skin feels, how fresh it looks. Try these active lather facials for 30 days. They're quick, they're easy, and they really work. Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use gentle white Lux toilet soap. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Jezebel, starring Loretta Young as Julie Marsden, Jeffrey Lynn as Preston Dillard, and Brian Donlevy as Buck Cantrell. Almost a year has passed since Press and Julie said goodbye. The Mardi Gras Festival is only a few weeks off, but this time there's no gaiety in New Orleans. Only death and the muffled cries of the dying. For the foul breath of plague blows hot along the streets. Up from the dank marshlands creeps the dread plague of yellow fever. To the Marsden home comes an old friend, Dr. Stone, to warn Aunt Belle of the danger.
It's only a matter of a few weeks, I'd say, but you ought to leave the city. Go on up to the plantation. Give yourselves a breathing spell.
Is there really cause for alarm, Dr. Stone?
I'm afraid there is. More deaths every day, Miss Belle. The city ain't going to be very pleasant till this blows over.
Well, I'll speak to Julie again. She's been set against leaving, but I'll try to persuade her.
Julie don't look as well as I've seen her. Looks a little pale.
It's all I can do to get her to step from this house. Won't go outside except to ride that crazy thoroughbred of hers. And then I'm in fear and trembling she'll break her neck. Won't go any place where there's company, and won't have company in. Young Mr. Cantrell and the others she hasn't received in months. They've stopped calling. Only leave cards.
Well, what does she do all day long?
Tends the house like no house has ever been tended. She's so particular. If an article is half an inch out of place, or if one speck of dust is on anything, she notices. It makes me uneasy.
You might be interested in a piece of news I got today. Preston Dillard's coming back.
Press?
Arriving Friday on the packet.
What brings him?
This yellow fever business. We two stand together on what ought to be done about it, so now it's busted loose, he's coming back.
It's high time.
Miss Julie might be interested, too.
Yes. You know, Doctor, I expect I know Julie like nobody ever will. Maybe I love her most when she's her meanest, because I know that's when she's loving most.
Morning, Dr. Stone.
Oh, morning, Miss Julie. I was just talking about you running up to the plantation for a few weeks.
Again?
Miss Julie, you don't seem to understand.
Dr. Stone, I'll let you know about it as soon as I can.
Do, Miss Belle, do. Morning, Miss Julie.
Bye, Doctor. You know, I do believe Dr. Stone takes pleasure in frightening people, particularly women.
You don't remember the last outbreak of fever. You were too little. It was dreadful, Julie.
I'm not afraid.
I guess it's pretty serious. Press Dillard's coming home on account of it.
Press is coming home? Of course. Of course he is.
Did you know it?
Certainly I knew it. I knew it all along. He had to come to me. He couldn't help himself. He wouldn't know how to fight as hard as I have to keep from going to him. We'll be married, Aunt Belle. I'm going to beg his forgiveness. I was vicious and mean and selfish, and I'm going to tell him how I hated myself for being like I was even then. I'll humble myself before him. All that ever stood between us will be gone when he takes me in his arms.
There, child.
Perhaps we'd better go to the plantation now that Press is coming. Of course. That's the right place for our meeting. We'd best start packing, too. Uncle Cato, Zeddy. Oh, Aunt Belle, we'll give a party. We'll invite everybody. A party to celebrate.
Buck Cantrell, how you, Buck?
How you, Ted? Your brother Press here?
Not yet. Doc Stone saw him in the city. Says he's bringing something rare and precious from up north. What could it be, I wonder?
Oh, a stem winding watch, maybe, hmm?
Maybe that's it. A stem winder.
Look, Aunt Belle.
You look lovely, dear. But you'll wear that dress out, fixing and fussing.
Everything's got to be right. Just right.
I guess everything is, and you most of anything, honey.
Oh, Aunt Belle.
Excited?
Just feel my heart jumping.
Kate coming, Kate.
Who is it?
Mr. Press. It's Mr. Press. He's just getting out.
Aunt Bellie's here. Go downstairs and take him to the drawing room. I must see him alone.
Yes, dear.
Alone, Aunt Belle. Press. Oh, Press. Well, what are you staring at? Are you remembering the time you wanted me to wear white? Are you, Press? Well, until now, I never have. Oh, what's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Julie.
Ah, said that plain enough. Oh, Press, what fools we were. Press, please.
That's over, Julie.
Yes, of course it is, but... Oh, darling, I can't believe it's you here. I've dreamed it so long. A lifetime. No, even longer than that, and I...
Julie,
No, don't say it, not yet. Press, I'll put on this white dress for you. help me tell you how humbly I ask you to forgive me. See, Press, I'm kneeling to you.
Julie, don't.
I want to, Press. I want to make you forgive me and love me as I love you.
Get up, Julie, please.
Press,
Get up.
I only want you to know.
Do you suppose I... Oh,
Come in, Amy. Julie, this is Amy, my wife.
Your wife. And you are, may I say, Cousin Julie? You're Press's wife. Well, Press, you're funning.
Hardly.
Married on such short notice. My felicitations, Press. You from the north, Miss Dillard?
Yes, New York.
From New York.
Yes, I've never been south before, but I know I'm going to love it. You have such charming customs down here.
You may find our customs, as you call them, quite different, Miss Dillard, from your countries. However, I'm happy to welcome you.
Thank you. I did want to meet you. Press has told me so much about you.
Everything, I suppose.
Are you very
We
surprised?
Southerners are impulsive, aren't we? I wouldn't be very much surprised at anything Press did. Will you excuse me now?
Julie, wait. I tried to find you, to tell you.
Married. He's married.
Julie, child, I'm so sorry.
For heaven's sake, don't be gentle with me now. Do you think I want to be worked over? I've got to think and to plan.
You can't fight marriage, Julie.
Marriage. To that little washed-out Yankee. Press is mine, do you hear? He's always been mine. If I can't have him, then...
How are you, Miss Julie?
Why, Buck Cantrell. Well, why didn't someone tell me you'd come?
Oh, I'm most pointedly delighted. Most pointedly delighted, Miss Julie.
Thank you. And just for that, I'm going to make you sit next to me at dinner.
You honor me, Miss Julie.
Oh, my goodness, Buck. You don't know how glad I am to see you.
I've said it, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll say it again. I can't believe that the intelligent men at the North are plotting to destroy our sovereign rights.
You sound right calm now, General Bogartis. But what they tell me, you were raring to go when you joined up with Andy Jackson.
I was a lot younger then, Cantrell, and a lot foolisher.
What Buck's been saying doesn't sound foolish to me. Most of it makes sense. And I'll take the rest of it on faith.
Why, Miss Julie, that is a compliment. First time you ever said that I talked sense.
Oh, well, you don't much. But it's refreshing to see a man who knows his own mind. Don't you think so, Press?
It's difficult to know your mind sometimes.
That's hardly an answer, is it?
I'm sorry to seem dull. It's coming back to this house. All my childhood summers. There's so much to remember.
Remembering? A forward-looking young banker? Why, I thought you were concerned with the future, not the past.
Even a banker has memories.
Then he ought to kill them. Or laugh at them. I do that myself.
Well, being a banker, Press, you ought to see that the future of the South lies right here in New Orleans.
Does it?
Well, the way I look at it, cotton is king. Folks are bound to ship cotton downriver. So how can New Orleans keep from being the greatest city in America? You know, if I had the cash to spare from racing, I'd put it right into New Orleans bonds. They're down now, you know, count of the fever.
Is that so, Buck?
I don't like to disagree, but there's more than fever the matter.
Well, being at the North seems to have changed your point of view, Press.
Broadened it, maybe.
You aren't telling us, Press, you don't believe in New Orleans anymore.
I've tried to study conditions.
Conditions? Buck, you never studied conditions, did you?
I'm not much on studying, Miss Julie.
I've seen Boston. It's bigger. Chicago, pretty near as big and come up in the past 10 years. There are plenty of others. It troubles me about the South. We're dreaming, and the dream is fading.
Why?
I hate to say this, but in a war of commerce, the North must win.
Win? That's a mighty curious thing for a Southerner to say.
Strikes me that way, too. But maybe Press has learned why. Up north.
If you must have it, it'll be the victory of machines over men.
Preston.
I don't know as I like that, Dillard.
You're not expected to like it. And you're going to like it less when it happens.
Why, you talk like a...
please.
Yes. Let's have no quarreling. Now, the ladies will be in the drawing room. You gentlemen can find us there.
Press.
Yes, Ted?
Buck seems dead set to pick a quarrel with you.
Oh, that's nothing new for Buck.
And Julie, she's set herself to fascinate Buck like a Gallatin Street girl. Why?
Don't worry. The less you crack your teeth, the longer you'll have 'em, young.
Press, I saw you come out here. I wanted to talk to you.
Yes, Julie?
Why did you do it? Why did you marry her?
Because I loved her.
No, you're not a fool, Press. You've had my love.
And lost it.
Wasn't that memory more real than anything she had to give you? Don't look that way, Press. Just tell me. You must.
Please don't, Julie.
Shall I cry for you? Nobody but you ever made me cry, and that was only twice. And both times you gave me what I wanted. You remember?
Yes.
How much do you remember?
Everything you ever said or did.
Oh, Press.
But it's past now, Julie. Done. Finished.
I ought to have come to you. I wanted to so terribly. It was because I wanted to so much that I couldn't. You understand that, don't you, Press?
I didn't understand. I only knew what you did.
I didn't understand myself. But I do now. And you do. You do. That's why you came back, Press. You had to come back to the country, you know. You belong here. Nothing can change that. Look, Press, just listen. Can you hear them? The night noises. See the moon among the cypresses. Can you taste the night on your tongue? You can't get away from these things. Press, they're in your blood. You don't know what it is, but it's part of you. It's the mockingbird and the magnolias. It's the blue haze on a spring morning when the air is so soft it presses on you like a kiss. And it's the river, rolling down and down, rolling forever. It's the country you were born to, the country you know and trust.
Please, Julie.
Oh, it isn't tame and easy like the North. It's quick and dangerous, but you trust it. Remember how the fever mist smells in the bottoms? Rank and rotten. But you trust that, too. Because it's part of your, Press. Just as I'm part of you, and I'll never let you go.
Julie,
never.
don't.
Kiss me, Press, and hold me just once like he... Press. Oh, Press, you're afraid of me.
No.
Then you're afraid of yourself. Yes, that's it. You're afraid of yourself because it's pulling you. It's got you, Press. You're part of it, and you can't get away from it. This is your country, Press. Amy doesn't understand it. She'd think there'd be snakes here, and you...
Yes, she'd be right. You talk about trust. Amy has put her life and her happiness in my hands, and they're going to be safe there.
But how can she understand
Miss
it?
Julie, you out here, Miss Julie? Oh,
It's all right. I was just going in.
well, I hope I... Miss Julie, I thought I'd lost you.
Why,
What's the matter, Miss Julie? You ache somewhere?
it's nothing, Buck.
It is. Look here. You were out here a mighty long time with Press Dillard.
Please, Buck. Press has been punishing the brandy and...
I see. Did he lose his capacity to drink like a gentleman at the North, too?
Buck.
What does he think a lady's house is, a riverboat bar? What did he do?
Forget it, please. Please, Buck, this is a secret between us.
Why, sure, Miss Julie. I'll forget anything you want me to forget.
Please, I wouldn't want some silly thing I said to be the cause
I know, Miss Julie, and you can depend on it. You ain't going to be the cause of anything. You can depend on me, Miss Julie.
Buck, what was that?
Oh, well, that's just the fever cannon from New Orleans. You can hear it when the wind's right.
You can hear it right plain out here, folks.
There it goes again. Wind shifted to the south.
What is it, Ted?
It's the fever cannon, Amy, down in New Orleans.
Fever cannon?
That's right. At night, they set tar barrels blazing on every street corner. And the Washington artillery fire cannon to fight the plague.
But what good does that do?
Why, everybody knows that it starts the air currents that carry the fever away.
They might better drain up the swamps and clean up the city.
Well, maybe they do that in the Yankee land, Press.
They do? And there are quite a lot of other customs at the North that'll bear copying.
And there are a lot of things up there that won't stand copying, too.
I'll remind you, Buck, that my wife is a Northerner and a stranger here.
You talk like you're the same.
Now, see here,
Ted,
Buck.
please. I'm sorry, Buck, but this subject is an unwelcome one. Julie, as mistress of the house, you agree with me, I'm sure.
Why, Adele, I wouldn't think of forbidding any subject to my guests.
Julie.
Mr. Preston, there's a gentleman here for you, sir.
For me? Who is it?
Mr. Dillard, Dr. Stone sent me. Mr. LaCour at the bank is down bad with a fever. The doctor said you better come right down.
Of course. Uncle Cato, tell my boy to get the carriage.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Dillard, Mr. LaCour's very bad. He wants to talk some bank business to you before it gets too late. Was I you, I'd ride. Be quicker. You can have my horse, sir.
Very well. Amy?
Press, I ought to go with you.
Now, honey, this won't take long. I'll send a carriage for you later. Aunt Belle, you'll take care of her until I can send?
Surely, Press.
I hope you'll all forgive me.
We understand perfectly, my boy.
Press.
Now, darling, please don't fret about me.
I'll try not to.
You look after Amy, won't you, Ted?
Of course, Press. You needn't have asked.
Goodbye, Amy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, all.
Oh, I do hope everything will be all right.
It always is. Of course, it's a pity Press had to leave now. But I suppose his bank comes first.
Well, Press is devoted to the bank.
Yes. Rather unfortunately so.
You don't find that admirable, Miss Marston?
Oh, admirable, I suppose. It just seems to me there are other things more interesting. I imagine Buck finds it so.
Why, Miss Julie, I never go into a bank if I can help it. Seems like they're mostly studying how they can get something away from somebody.
I wouldn't say that, Buck.
I beg your pardon, Ted?
Now, Ted, all Mr. Cantrell meant to say is that most folks down here prefer other pursuits, like planting and
You need not apologize for Mr. Cantrell. I'm sure he is capable of defending his own insinuations.
Why, Mistress Dillard, ma'am, I surely didn't mean to offend. I was just talking.
Of course, Amy. Buck didn't realize what he was saying. Why, he doesn't even realize how Julie's using him.
Now, Ted.
Ted, please.
Ted, son, how do you mean that? I don't get the sense of it, but it don't sound polite.
You know right well what I mean. Julie's been egging you on, first against Press and now his wife.
Ted, be quiet.
I meant what I said.
Then let's just figure I didn't hear it, Ted. And, boy, I'd keep Miss Julie's name out of your conversation.
You're fool enough to defend what you don't even understand?
I don't see anybody that needs any defense, Ted, and if I did, I'd make out to defend them, I suppose, yes.
Let's put it this way, then, Mr. Cantrell. All evening I thought you coarse and loud and not a gentleman.
That's better. Very well, Mr. Dillard, sir. Mr. Allen will act for me, and we'll be happy to do you the honor. You young jackass.
They're gone. They left the house an hour ago, before sunrise.
Hush, Amy, hush, dear. There's nothing can be done about it now.
Oh, Aunt Belle, if anything happens to Ted, Press couldn't bear it. Oh, why can't we stop them? Why?
We women can start the men quarreling often enough. We can't ever stop them.
She could. Julie could.
No, Amy, she couldn't.
Are you savages?
Good morning. What brought you out so early, Aunt Belle? It's a grand morning. I couldn't resist it. Where are the gentlemen?
You know very well where they are and what they are doing.
Yes. A silly custom. But part of what we Southerners call our chivalry. Do you know, sometimes I envy 'em to face what they hate. To kill or be killed. To settle something. We can't do that, we women.
It doesn't mean anything else. To you?
Why should it?
Listen. Someone's come back.
It's Ted. Ted! Oh, Ted!
What happened?
Buck's dead. I never saw a man die before. He knew what you'd done. He told me so before he died. Oh, Julie, you're a... Come, Amy. Come in with me. We'll be leaving now.
Buck is dead. Well, say it. Say what you're thinking, Aunt Belle. What is it?
I'm thinking of a woman called Jezebel, who did evil in the sight of God.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars Loretta Young, Brian Donlevy, and Jeffrey Lynn will bring you Act 3 of Jezebel. And now Sally here tells me that she has another helpie for us. A helpie, you know, is Sally's own way of saying helpful hint.
Thanks for explaining that, Mr. Ruick. But I think maybe tonight's helpie really should be called a thrifty.
A thrifty, eh? How's that, Sally?
Well, last week you said Lux toilet soap was very economical to use as a bath soap, too. You said it can be used down to the last thin little sliver.
So I did, Sally. That's because Lux toilet soap is hard milled, you know.
Well, I've been thinking about that last thin little sliver, and I began to wonder if all of our women listeners know this thrifty little trick. While your new cake of Lux toilet soap is moist, just take that little sliver and press it firmly onto the fresh cake. That way you use up every last bit, and there's never any waste at all.
Well, thank you, Sally. That's a good thrifty. And I'm sure that it's going to be appreciated by the millions of women who depend on a daily Lux soap bath to protect that important feminine charm called daintiness. You see, Lux soap has active lather that does a gentle, thorough job. Leaves skin really fresh, sweet, perfumed with a delicate flower-like fragrance that screen stars and fastidious women everywhere find delightful. You'll find that while Lux toilet soap makes your daily bath a real luxury, it costs so very little, it's thrifty, especially if you buy it the economical 3 cakes at a time way. Start tomorrow. Use gentle, fragrant Lux toilet soap for your beauty bath. You'll love it. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the third act of Jezebel. With the death of Buck Cantrell, the guests at the plantation prepare to leave. But from New Orleans comes word that holds them prisoner. No one can pass through the fever line. In the city, the dull boom of cannon punctuates the sultry night as a long procession of wagons rattles through the deserted street. Sick wagons carrying fever-ridden patients to Lazaret Island.
There they go, Press. Today's crop of sick folks for Lazaret Island.
So New Orleans has come to that, Dr. Stone. Sending its sick away to die.
It was the same in the epidemic of 1830, Press. Folks will do mighty near anything, let 'em get scared enough.
It's murder. You know nobody ever comes back alive from that place. What are we trying to do? Save folks or kill them?
Opinions differ, Press. Maybe if we get rid of the fever patients, the rest of us will have a chance. This is Yellow Jack, son. We do what we can, that's all. Come on in the hotel. We'd better get us a drink.
Yes, sir. What will it be, gentlemen?
Bourbon. Make it double.
Single for me.
Yes, sir.
Look here, son. Ain't that kind of unusual for you?
Are you telling me what I can... I'm sorry, Dr. Stone. I don't know why I said that.
Don't you feel right, boy?
Why, kind of edgy, maybe. Been a tough day. And I got chilled walking up.
Chilled? Press, you ought to be easing down. With liqueur gone, we're looking to you to see the bank through this mess.
I couldn't be. I saw him myself day before yesterday.
I saw him in our pass. You think I don't know a dead man when I see one?
Buck Cantrell?
Yes, Buck Cantrell. He's dead, I tell you, and Ted Dillon's the one who killed him.
Ted?
Oh, I don't believe it.
Gentlemen, I'll give 20 to 1 that it's the truth.
Just a minute.
Yes, sir?
I believe I heard you make a private matter that concerns my family the subject of a bet.
Why, I'm mighty sorry. I didn't know.
It's not a thing to bet on.
I reckon you're right, sir.
I don't want to hear any more of it. I don't...
What is it?
I'm dizzy.
Press.
Yellow Jack! He's got Yellow Jack!
Uncle Cato, what are you saying?
It's the truth, Miss Julie. Dr. Stone sent me from New Orleans. Mr. Press, he got the fever bad.
Fever?
Yes, sir. He took him to your house, Miss Julie, 'cause the hotel folks won't take him in. They're going to send him off to that leper place.
The Lazaret? I can't. I've got to get to him.
Only trouble, Miss Julie. They ain't letting nobody through the fever line.
How come they let you through?
They never, Miss Julie. I just kind of ooze through.
But how?
Why, when them white gentlemen stop me just out of town, I leave the horse with some folks I knows, and I go walking.
Yes?
I kind of squinch through the cane by the bayou.
You swam that bayou?
No, ma'am, Miss Julie. I scared of the gator. I just kind of find me a double-end pirogue. It ain't like I was stealing, Miss Julie. I fixin' to take it back.
You are. You're taking it back right now. And I'm going with you.
It's too risky, Miss Julie. And the Yellow Jack cutting folks down like straw back in New Orleans.
That's why I got to be there. Do you hear? We're going.
Well, Miss Julie.
Doctor, is Press still here?
Why, yes,
Oh,
but
thank heaven. How is he?
as well as can be expected, he's up in your room, Miss Julie.
I want to see him.
I had to bring him here. No hotel would take him, of course.
Naturally, his place is here. He's got to stay here. They mustn't take him to that island. You've got to stop him. He'd die out
Now,
there.
my dear, I'm doing what I can. Come in.
Press. Oh, Press.
You. What are you doing here?
I came to help you.
Keep away. Don't touch me.
Please,
Don't touch me.
Please, it's Julie.
Julie. Julie.
Yes.
In white. A white dress, Julie.
Oh,
Out of his head, Miss Julie.
what can we do for him, Doctor?
Just keep applying the compresses.
Yes.
But you oughtn't to be here. Yellow Jack's mighty catching, Miss Julie.
Catching, is it? We need more ice, Doctor.
I'll go down and send some up.
We'll keep him here. They can't take him away from us. We'll make him well again.
Julie, I must tell you it was my duty. Tress is a fever patient. I had to report him.
You reported. You'd send Press out to die. You couldn't.
Julie, I put Press on his first horse. I caught his daddy out of his saddle when he died at Buena Vista at the head of his men. If there was anything else to do for Press, I'd have done it, Miss Julie.
The compresses are on. The ice, Doctor.
I'll see to it.
Lazarus Island. To die alone. Oh, no, Press. No, I swear it. Not alone. Press.
The river.
Yes.
Part of you. And the blood.
Oh.
I made you cry.
Don't, darling, don't.
White. Never wore white. Never wore white. Julie.
Darling.
Julie.
Shh, darling, don't.
In the blood. Never get away from it. Never. Never. Never.
Press. How is he?
Amy. Amy, you shouldn't be here.
Press is sick, and I'm his wife. I'll take care of him now.
Well, did you speak to Dr. Stone?
They're coming to take him away. I know, it's what Press would have wanted. And I'm going with him.
You can't.
I'm going. It's my right.
Of course it's your right, Amy. You're his wife. But are you fit to go? Loving him isn't enough. If you gave him all your strength, would it be enough?
I'll make him live or die with him.
Amy, do you know the Creole word for fever powder, for food and water? How to talk to a sullen, overworked slave and make him fear you and help you. Press's life and yours will hang on words that you can't say. And you'll both surely die,
And
Amy.
it must be that way.
But it isn't a question of proving your love by laying down your life for Press. It's nothing so easy, Amy. Have you the knowledge and the strength to fight for his life and your own as you'll have to fight? Amy, it's no longer you or I.
What do you mean?
I mean that I'll make him well. I'll make him live, Amy, I will. Whatever you'll do, I'll do more. Because I know how to fight better than you do. Amy, if you knew the horrors of that place. It's not a hospital. It's a desolate island haunted by death. They'll put Press in an open sled with hundreds of others. You must be there with him, day and night, watching every breath he draws. You must bathe him, give him his drugs, and you'll have to fight for his food and his water. You must keep him living, Amy. You must keep the living away from him as well as the dead. Be there by him, with your body between him and death.
I'm not afraid.
No, you're not afraid, Amy. I think you're the bravest woman I ever saw. I believe you even have the courage to save him by giving me the right to go in your place. You're not afraid to die. But I ask a greater sacrifice in Press's name. His life.
And for yourself.
I ask you humbly for the chance to give proof that I can be brave and strong and unselfish. Oh, help me, Amy. Give me the right to make myself clean again like you were clean.
You love him. Even more than I believed was in your power.
Then let me prove myself worthy of that love, Amy.
Julie, tell me. Tell me something which only you can tell me. Does Press still love you? He himself mightn't know, but you would. Tell me.
Oh, please, you've got to let
Tell
me
me.
Amy, what does it matter who Press loves? It's his life that matters. We both know Press loves his wife.
Is that true?
I've done too much against him, Amy. You were gentle and brave as I never knew how to be. Had there been any love in his heart left for me, I'd have taken him from you. I tried and I failed. Because he loves only you.
Sick wagon. You ready?
Amy.
I'm grateful to you for telling me what I had to know. I believe you've earned whatever right was mine. God protect you and Press. Go with him.
Thank you. Come in. Come in. We're ready now.
There's another. That's the Red Island. Julie.
Yes, Press. Yes.
Don't leave me, Julie.
I won't leave you. I won't leave you, Press.
The wagons move on, the cannon are silenced as the curtain falls on Jezebel. And we all join in applauding the artists who brought us this play tonight. Loretta Young, Brian Donlevy, and Jeffrey Lynn.
The next time a performance as fine as Loretta Young's comes along, Mr. DeMille, don't put me in the cast. I'd rather be in the audience so I won't miss any of it.
You've got an idea there, Jeffrey, and you can save a seat for me.
You too can be in the audience if you like, but I want to be right up here producing the play.
My goodness, I seem to be surrounded by 3 true Southern gentlemen, and I'm very grateful to you.
There's one thing, Loretta, we want to speak to you about. We think you had a perfect right to go off to Mexico and New York on your honeymoon, but it's time now that you started another picture.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. DeMille, I'm going to work very soon in Mr. Frank Lloyd's production, Lady from Cheyenne.
That sounds exciting, Loretta.
Yes, and good luck on it.
Thank you both. I know everyone is anxious to hear Mr. DeMille's announcement of next week's play. But before that, there's something I'd like to say to the ladies in the audience.
Green light, Loretta. Go ahead.
Well, this is especially for those women who have never tried Lux soap. I've used it myself for a good many years, but I know that a few days' use will convince anyone that Lux soap really is a fine complexion soap.
That rings the bell, Loretta. Lux soap is its own best salesman.
Well, Mr. DeMille, what about next Monday night's play?
Next week, Brian?
Yeah.
We present our own special climax to the 1940 football season. The first complete radio production of the current Warner Brothers hit, Knute Rockne All-American. And our star will be the same one you saw in the picture, Pat O'Brien, in his great performance as Knute Rockne. Besides Pat O'Brien, you'll hear Ronald Regan and Donald Crisp, also of the picture cast, and Fay Wray. This is more than the story of winning football teams. It's the thrilling true-life drama of a man who taught his players a code of conduct that will live long after gridiron triumphs are forgotten. A man who left his mark on America. And next Monday night, you can all have seats on the 50-yard line when we present Knute Rockne, All-American.
The cheers will be spontaneous for that show, Mr. DeMille, and we'll be right on that 50-yard line. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. You've made it a night we won't forget. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Pat O'Brien, Ronald Regan, Donald Crisp, and Fay Wray in Knute Rockne, All-American. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Verna Felton as Aunt Belle, Eugene Francis as Ted, Lorene Tuttle as Amy, Griff Barnett as Dr. Stone, Earl Ross as General Bogardus, Lou Merrill as DeLautrec, Jack Carr as Uncle Cato, Claire Videra as Mrs. Kendrick, Ann Tobin as Molly, and Ralph Sedan and Byron Shores. Brian Donlevy is currently working in I Wanted Wings at Paramount. Jeffrey Lynn appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers and will soon be seen on the screen in their production of Four Mothers. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Roig. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lieber Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dana Andrews and Ida Lupino in Daisy Kenyon. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
From Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Like many of you, I was among the 750,000 readers who made Daisy Kenyon one of the best-selling novels of its year. And we're fortunate that picture making is drawing more and more on bestsellers for its stories and its characters. We can also thank 20th Century Fox for their excellent screenplay of Daisy Kenyon, which we bring you tonight, starring that very fine dramatic actress, Ida Lupino, and Dana Andrews, playing the screen role to which he brought such rare distinction. I suppose it's only appropriate that one bestseller should be brought to you by another bestseller. The latter, of course, Lux Toilet Soap, which I'm sure is your favorite beauty aid, as well as the favorite beauty soap of screen stars. And it's equally appropriate that a story of romance, as is our play tonight, should be brought to you by a product that has meant romance to many, many women by helping them have that lovelier Lux complexion. It's curtain time, and here's Act One of Daisy Kenyon, starring Dana Andrews as Dan O'Mara and Ida Lupino in the title role. New York City. It's late afternoon, and in her apartment, Daisy Kenyon, young, attractive, and quite a successful magazine illustrator, has just received a visitor.
Dan, I told you I had a date for dinner.
It'll keep. Who with, baby?
Well, I met him at a party last night, and I have to get dressed.
I only stopped by for a minute, Pet. I can't make it to Latimer's tomorrow night.
Oh, Dan, do you realize this is the third time in a row we've broken a date with them?
Change it to next week. I'll be there if it kills me.
No, I won't. We just won't plan anything at all.
I'm going to Washington tomorrow.
Washington? How thrilling. Harry S. wants your advice on atomic energy?
Now, look, Daisy, your being mad is silly and you know it. I've never broken a date with you unless I couldn't help it. Unless it was something really important.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I don't mean that you're not important. But we can go to the Latimers next week and we can see each other almost any time.
No, Dan. I don't think we can. I think we're through.
Do we have to go through all this again?
We don't have to go through anything again. I just have to fight to stay happy, that's all. Fight for everything. Oh, my life's all mixed up with you every way I turn. I've tried and you've tried, but it won't work out. You have a wife, 2 children, big law practice. You're going to be important in Washington. I only have my work. You've messed that up, too.
Don't be mad, honey.
Dan, I am mad, and when I am, I can't even paint. You're never going to marry me because you'll never divorce Lucille.
That's not fair, Daisy.
Dan, you're never going to be divorced because you don't want to be. Look, I'm not being sorry for myself. I knew it would be like this. It's just that I'm tired, that's all. Tired and through.
I'll get out whenever you tell me to. But I want you to tell me because you mean it. Not because you're angry. Are you really telling me now, Daisy?
I said I was. Oh, Dan, will you ever believe I really mean what I say? I've tried to break this off. Honestly, I've tried. And I will one day, too.
All right. You will. Maybe next year, maybe next week. But not this week.
No, not this week. Now go on, beat it. My date's due.
Night, darling.
Taxi! Taxi!
Sorry, I'm keeping this cab.
Why tie it up? After all, Miss Kenyon may not be ready for another 30 minutes.
Miss Kenyon?
You've got a date with her, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
I say, look, I'll send the cab right back as soon as I'm through with it.
Thanks. It's very generous.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Pete.
It's all right. Well, shall we go?
Oh, finish your drink if you'd like.
Thanks. How about the Brevoort for dinner? Haven't been there since before the war.
I'd love it. The war's been over for some time now.
Not for me. I re-enlisted. Just got out again last week.
Oh, glad you did.
Oh, it didn't matter one way or the other until last night.
What happened last night?
I met you.
Why did you keep asking me if I were real?
Why not? Nothing else is real anymore.
Mary tells me you're a boat designer.
Yeah, I used to be.
Oh, yes, I remember now. You designed the Lapham 6-meter, and there were wonderful photographs of boats in the magazines by a Susie Lapham.
My wife.
Oh. Tell me something. Don't any of you ever go back to the wives you left when you went to war? Excuse me, Pete. Yes?
Your cab, lady. That party said to come back here.
Be down in a minute. Seems there's a cab waiting.
Must have sent it back after all.
He?
That fellow who was leaving just as I got here said he needed a cab.
Oh, yes. Yes, he can be very rude at times. He was, I suppose.
Oh, I didn't notice.
We were talking about your wife.
You were? Yes, she's dead.
And Mr. Harris phoned Dan. He said he'd come by with the Fosters.
Oh, that's fine, Lucille. Won't take me a minute to change. You look very nice.
Well, thank you. Dan, why are you going to Washington tomorrow? You know, Father never discusses business with me.
I'm going down to present a brief to the SEC on amalgamated gas.
I so seldom know what you're doing. No one even expects me to know anymore.
Do you think I know what I'm doing, honey bunch? Where are the kids?
Oh, Rosamond's primping. Oh, really? Dan, I wish you'd consulted me before you told her she could go with us tonight. 13's no age for the stork club.
What's the harm in it? Where's Marie?
I'd better look in on her. She's supposed to be doing her homework. She's getting awfully impudent, too. I don't know whether... Marie, go to your room.
And I meant what I said.
Go to your room this instant.
Daddy.
Lucille, what is this?
Marie's been insolent. I told her to stay in her room because I...
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, what is it, baby?
She hit me.
But she said things. I've never been spoken to like that in my life. And by my own child.
Couldn't be that bad, Lucille. Oh, look, sweetie, Mommy didn't mean to hurt you, and I don't think you meant to be rude to her. That's one of the very worst things you can do, being rude to your mother.
Dan, you don't...
Remember the fourth commandment, don't you, Marie? The fourth. It's even ahead of murder and stealing. Now, what was it you wanted, anyway?
I just wanted to come down when the company came.
Well, maybe you can. Lucille, I'm sure she'll do her best to get her homework finished.
That has nothing to do with the way she spoke to me.
Marie, now say you're sorry, then go wash your face.
I'm sorry, Mother. Thank you, Daddy.
Don't ever hit that child again, Lucille. How can you have so little control as to let an 11-year-old child...
Control? You see the children 5 minutes a day, just enough to spoil them. But if you could understand how thankless it is for
Marie
me...
wants to see the company. You'll only be here a few minutes. Is that going to hurt her?
How do you know what hurts her? What hurts anybody? Oh, I realize what I am to you, only don't interfere when I try to make better human beings of my daughters.
Lucille, please.
No, but once I'm going to say it. I know exactly what I am to you. Sometimes I wish I didn't know.
Know what? You just lost your temper with Marie, now you're losing it with me. Maybe I haven't been the best husband, but if you want me to stay any kind of husband at all, you'll never say anything again like what you tried to say just now. You say you know exactly what you are to me? Well, if you do, then you know the good things as well as the bad. You'll never have any unless you ask for it. And you know it isn't thankless. We have 2 fine girls, and you're to be thanked for that. Now, powder your nose. Go on, honey. And cheer up.
I had a fine time, Daisy. I even like the nightclubs. Hey, do I talk too much?
Oh, you may drink too much, but you don't talk too much.
I feel good. Why'd you want to leave the Stork Club?
Oh, didn't you think it was a little crowded?
I didn't notice a soul except you. Hey, why are we stopping?
No particular reason, except this is where I live.
Oh.
Do you know it's 3:30?
No. Daisy, tell me something. Now that I've forsaken the army, what am I going to do for a living, huh?
Well, there are a lot of beautiful sloops waiting to be designed, I understand.
No, kid stuff. I think I'm going to be a ruthless tycoon from now on.
Fine. Will that give you time to see me again?
Sure, I'll see you.
I mean it. I'm not just being polite.
Now, don't say it if you don't mean it, Daisy.
Call me Sunday. If you're sober by Sunday afternoon, you can take me to a baseball game. Well?
I love you.
You what?
Good night, Miss Kenyon.
Good night, Mr. Lapham.
So I took a chance on finding you home and put in the call. How's New York, Daisy?
New York's fine, Dan. How's Washington?
It's terrible. Say, what are you doing home on Sunday afternoon? And how's your boyfriend?
Boyfriend?
The one you went out with the other night. I stole his taxi, but I sent it back. Did you get it all right?
Oh, yes. It was very funny, wasn't it? I was furious, and I still am. Then bumping into us at the Stork Club.
I didn't bump into you.
All right, you didn't. Really, Dan, you behaved
like a cat, huh? Well, are you going to leave me for him?
I'm going to leave you all right. But not for Mr. Lapham. He's nice, but a little unstable.
Oh, really? He's got an interesting face. Daisy, listen. I expect to leave you this afternoon. I ought to be in New York about 7. Want to meet me at Penn Station?
No, Dan.
You can meet me at the Savarin restaurant.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, come on, give. Don't make me beat you down every time.
All right. I'll see you at the Savarin.
Thanks, Daisy.
Well, hello, Counselor.
Hello, baby. Thanks for coming.
Oh, it was fun sitting here alone. You should try it sometime.
I'm sorry, Daisy. I'm scared stiff you might not have waited. You see, I need your advice. Hey, waiter, 2 martinis.
You need what?
I've just taken a case that's going to make you feel you've had a very salutary effect on me.
Well, why don't you just buy me a newspaper? If you took a case like that, it must be on page 1.
You're very ungracious. I took it because it's going to make you prouder.
Do you want my advice, or do you just want to brag?
A little of both. I want to know how I'm going to break this to my wife's old man, my law partner, you know.
Oh.
He's going to have a stroke when he finds out we've taken a case with no fee, no publicity, and representing a Japanese. Incidentally, I'll have to go to California. It's the case of a veteran, Tsuyo Noguchi. He fought in Italy. Comes home with Purple Heart, Silver Star. Only there isn't any home to come to. Some smart operator out on the coast digs up a law written by Cortez, moves his farm right out from under him. Well, think I'm wonderful?
I am proud of you, Dan.
Then why don't you kiss me?
I will. Now, where shall we have dinner?
Oh, we won't, honey. I've got to see my father-in-law about this and a couple of other things. Which reminds me, there's some more advice I want from you. Daisy, seriously, Marie worries me. Lucille doesn't seem to know how to handle a child. What would you think of a boarding school for a while?
Oh, Dan, how do you expect me to answer a question like that? By the way, the other night in the Stork Club, Rosamond bowled me over. You didn't tell me she was getting so tall. I thought Lucille looked very well.
You sound jealous.
Didn't it ever occur to you that I have more reason to be jealous than Lucille has?
Here we are, having a perfect time when you... What are you fumbling for in your purse?
A nickel? Have you got one?
Sure, here.
Thank you. Excuse me, I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, Daisy, open the phone booth. Who are you talking to?
Neither am I, Mary. So I thought if you could meet me at my apartment, we'll have a
Daisy.
bite and go to the movies.
Daisy, listen, I don't have to leave for half an hour.
What did you say, Mary?
Now, please don't get mad again. Daisy, can't we be happy for just 1 minute?
Just a second, Mary. Dan, I've had a bad day. I've been walking around all afternoon. 3 blocks north, 3 blocks south by north. I can't wander all my life. I've got to be going somewhere. Can't you understand that? Even if it's only to the movies. Hello, Mary. I'm sorry. I'll see you in 15 minutes. Yes.
Me, Pete Lapham.
Oh. Well, come in.
I know it's awful late. I'm waiting in the drugstore across the street.
I was going to a ball game this afternoon. Instead, I went to a movie tonight.
I tried to phone you. I've done something bad, huh?
Yes, Pete, I guess you have.
You better tell me.
Well, you were supposed to call me this morning and take me out this afternoon, that's all.
Except I didn't.
Except you didn't.
Forgot.
All right. Look, it's late. You better run along.
Can I come back again sometime?
No, I don't know, Pete. You mix everything up.
You don't sound mixed up, Daisy. You sound composed, certain.
No, don't, Pete.
I'm going. I just want to hold you for a minute. The world's dead. Everybody in it's dead but you. Daisy, did you ever let yourself get into a mood you couldn't find a way out of?
What's the matter, Pete?
My wife was killed 5 years ago. Automobile accident. That started at a kind of slow dying. I fought against it, but it happened anyway. The war did the rest.
Oh, that's foolish, and I think you know it.
Yeah. The 2 times I was wounded, I wanted like anything to live. When I got well, it started again. Susie gone, I didn't want to see any of my friends or go back to anything I'd ever done before.
Come on. I don't believe a word of it. Oh, I believe the facts all right, but not the melodrama. If everything had gone dead for you, Pete, you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't be here trying to sound like a case history.
You know all about case histories, don't you?
All right, have your tragedy. Go on. You're sort of using me, aren't you?
Yes. Aren't you using me? We can talk about me, but not about you.
There's no drama in my life.
You're in love with a ruthless tycoon. Isn't that dramatic?
It isn't like that at all.
Do you love him?
Suppose I do.
But it isn't enough. I wouldn't be here, would I?
Pete, in all the case histories I've read about, it seems a good idea to get a job. Find other things to think about.
Daisy, the whole thing had disappeared a month after we were married.
Married? Oh, you're a South by North character if ever there was one. You're exactly what I don't need.
You know you're very tender about being proposed to.
Oh, Pete, please.
Why shouldn't I ask you to marry me? I love you. I want to marry you. Oh, please say yes. Please come and meet my sister and brother-in-law in Scarsdale. And receive a letter from my aunt in Cambridge. Please, Daisy. Come live with me. Be my love. Oh, or better still, let me come here and live with you. Please marry me. Darling Daisy. Lovely Daisy. You have such nice ears, Daisy.
Look, Listen, let's start all over again, huh? There's a ball game Wednesday night.
Okay. If I'm not here Wednesday at 7, I won't bother to call again. Good night, Miss Kenyon.
Dad, when did you get back from California?
10 minutes ago, Papa. Why?
Now, see here, Dad. I'm not only your father-in-law, I'm also your law partner. Have you any idea what's been going on here since you've been away?
How about that Chelsea number, Marcia?
I'm still busy, Mr. O'Malley.
Amalgamated Gas is retaining Stevens because we don't give them enough time. The SEC has postponed the hearing and the Buckley case...
Can I go away for 18 days without you working yourself into a state? How are Lucille and the kids?
They're fine. We're all having dinner tonight. And if you want a pleasant dinner, let's get our harsh words over with now.
Oh, do we have to have harsh words, Sugar Plum?
It was tough enough before you took on that ridiculous Noguchi case. When you shut yourself up for 18 days in
Papa,
California.
Did you or I ever object when Coverley Sr. spent 4 months a year on his yacht?
What's that got to do with it?
We didn't object, did we? A man needs his relaxation. And I never object when you stand up in a trout stream looking like Calvin Coolidge 2 months a year either, do I?
What's all this got to do with a grandstand play defending a Japanese?
If it gives me pleasure to fight some race prejudices, including your own, that's my sport. Understand?
All right, Dad.
Who brought the SEC case in here anyway? Amalgamated Gas, National Motors. And why do we still have to have your papa's name on that door 10 years after he drowned himself in a boat race?
I said all right, Dad.
Okay, Judo. Now that the harsh words are over, phone Lucille for me, will you? Ask her if she'll meet us at the colony at 9.
Very well, Dad.
Tell her I'm back and happy and well and that I love her. And that you're happy and well and that you love me. What about that number, Marcia?
Still busy, Mr. O'Malley.
Forget it. I'm going downtown. I'll be back about 6.
No, my line wasn't busy, Dan. I had the receiver off.
Well, didn't you get my wire? You knew I was coming back today.
Yes, I knew. Speaking of wires, I sent 2 or 3 myself.
That didn't make sense. You're going to marry him? Is that it? Is that what those telegrams mean?
I have married him, Dan. I wanted to tell you to your face. Couldn't do it over the phone.
Oh. Say, these photographs. Huh. That's a twist.
They're his. Pete's.
That's what I mean. The guy moves in and brings his edgings with him. What's his connection with boats?
He designs them. At least he did before the war, up on Cape Cod. We're moving there as soon as we can.
How well?
Yes, I can get my magazine assignments here and do my work up there. After a few months, people know what he wants to do. Well, he doesn't think he wants to go back to boat designing.
This photograph. This boat's the Sartatia, isn't it?
Yes, his father designed her.
It was a wonderful sloop. I used to sail her years ago with old Pop Coverley.
I didn't know you cared anything about boats.
A lot of things about me you didn't know. A lot I didn't know either. Well, have a good life, baby. You deserve it. Bye, Daisy.
Goodbye, Dan.
Hello, Mr. O'Mara. You want this taxi, too?
You hadn't planned to keep it?
No. No, this is where I'm living.
Yeah, I just heard about it. Your father designed the Sartatia, I understand.
Yes.
There was something about her I was never able to figure out. She was the only boat that didn't roll to the swells.
Didn't do what?
Didn't roll to swells.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the blue nose in her, the old cluster hulls. Ever see her out of the water?
No.
She's almost straight walled for 3 feet below the waterline.
What I don't understand is who figured out that a few planks in the hull of a ship could make her behave in a planned way.
Who? Observing seamen.
Logic. It's things like that that make people like me mad.
Why?
Anything logical makes me want to fight for some reason. I've always distrusted logic. That's what makes life unexpectedly pleasant. The illogical. Like this moment, for instance.
Why doesn't one of us take a poke at the other and get it over with?
Someday one of us may. Meanwhile, good luck, Mr. Lapham.
Thanks, Mr. O'Mara.
Oh, the cab. I won't send it back this time.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of Daisy Kenyon. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. What's the good word, Libby?
Well, Mr. Keeley, after hearing our guest reporter, Sheila Graham, last week praising Frank Capra's State of the Union, I made a point of seeing it.
And I'm sure you found the picture a delightful experience, as I did.
It certainly was. Naturally, a combination of stars like Spencer Tracy, Katharine Hepburn, and Van Johnson should make any picture an outstanding success.
Especially a romantic and amusing comedy like that one.
As Sheila said, it's so timely for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer to release it now. Its political situations provide some of the best laughs of the year.
What did you think of Angela Lansbury's performance as the lovely and ambitious publisher?
One of the high spots of the picture, Mr. Keeley. She made the most of her opportunity to play with 3 such top stars as Spencer Tracy, Katharine Hepburn, and Van Johnson.
And Angela comes off with flying colors.
I knew you'd like her. Besides proving herself a fine actress in State of the Union, she's a really beautiful girl. I'm sure John Kennedy noticed that lovely complexion of hers.
That's what most of us notice first of all, Libby. Angela, like so many Hollywood stars, is a Lux girl.
Indeed she is, John. She told me so herself. Lux toilet soap gives her skin just the gentle, protecting care it needs.
It's a soap made to care for million-dollar complexions. 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend daily beauty facials with Lux toilet soap.
Yes, that rich, fragrant lather does wonderful things for the skin. Leaves it softer, smoother, screen stars say.
Tests prove this beauty care really works. Skin specialists found that in actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions became lovelier in a short time with gentle Lux soap care.
I'm sure any woman who tries it will understand why Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's favorite beauty soap.
Why not get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow? See what fresh new loveliness it gives your skin. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with the second act of Daisy Kenyon, starring Ida Lupino in the title role and Dana Andrews as Dan. It's 3 months now since Daisy Kenyon and Peter Lapham were married. 3 months since Ida has seen or heard from Dan O'Mara. Daisy and Pete are now in Cape Cod, driving toward the cottage they've just purchased.
Pete, who is that man? The one you spoke to in Provincetown.
Well, that was Dino, darling. Dino's a fisherman. I haven't seen him in years. He wants me to rebuild his boat for him.
Going to?
I don't know. Maybe. Dino says there's lots of work for me around here.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd like to meet Dino.
When I told him my wife was here, he thought I meant Susie.
Oh? He knew her?
Yeah. We had a cottage a couple of miles from where we'll be. I didn't tell you
You
because...
didn't have to tell me, Pete. She's not of your life yet, is she?
Of course she is.
No, it's not that easy, Pete. Don't ever expect one person to replace another one.
You sure you're talking about me, Daisy?
Not entirely, no. You lost something in Susie, and I lost something in Dan. You've no right to expect the same things in each other.
And it's no good thinking about what we've lost. It's a lot more fun to find out what we've gained. I love you, Daisy.
Thank you, Pete. Now, suppose you keep your eye on the road. That's our new house we're going to.
No.
Pete, wake up, darling. What is it? What's the matter?
Oh, Daisy.
Pete, are you all right?
Nightmare. I fell asleep in the chair, I guess. Well, see who you're married now? Son of Dracula.
I was about to fix dinner. You called out.
Can't even keep my nightmares to myself. Sorry.
What was it, Pete?
How do I know? Susie, the war, no Welsh rap.
Most of all, Susie.
You say so, darling.
I say so. Because I've had to work hard to get Dan out of my system. Pete, I was cleaning out the desk before, and I found this. When did you write this to Susie?
The night she died. I'd forgotten about it. You go through my papers often, sweetheart?
Well, it was in the common property drawer. Almost as if you wanted me to find it. The winds of earth are old and sane. But tell me when you know. What happens to a hurricane that hasn't any place to go?
I wrote that in self-pity. The whole nightmare was that. You know, you never told me that you loved me.
Pete.
No, don't say it now. I like you for not saying it. Let it grow. Let it grow until loving me means loving the earth. All that's sweet, green, and mellow and exciting. On the face of the earth, the face of the ocean. Let it grow, Daisy.
Well, this is a fine time to get home. Since when do they launch boats in the dark, huh?
Sorry, Daisy. Dino had a little wine. I've got some good news. Another job. It seems the fishermen are all getting jealous of Dino's new boat.
Oh, darling. I have good news, too. The Thursday Review called. Want me to do a serial.
Hey, it's really big time, huh?
Pete, I have to go to New York tomorrow.
Oh, I wish I could go with you.
You can't?
No, I promised Dino I'd finish rigging tomorrow.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'll wire Mary. She took over my apartment. She'll have to share it with me for a few
Who's
days.
this letter from, Daisy?
Oh, that came from Dan. Seems he's back in California. Mary sent it from New York. It's not a letter, just a clipping. Look.
Eastern attorney defending Jap attacked in courtroom fracas. It's a very becoming bandage he's wearing.
Yes, I'd say poor Dan, only I'm sure he loves it. Well, if I'm going to New York tomorrow, I've got a lot of things to do. Coming. Dan.
Hello, baby. You alone?
Yes.
Well, can't I come in?
Dan, no, this isn't my apartment anymore. It's Mary's, and
Daisy, I need to talk to you.
Then take me to lunch tomorrow.
I need to talk to you now.
Dan, I don't want to see you now.
Look, I just got off the plane. You're the only person in the world I want to see.
I haven't any right to need anything from me. I haven't anything to give you.
Daisy, I'm tired. I've just had some trouble. Well, not family, personal that way. Just something I cared a lot about that blew up. You remember the Noguchi case?
Yes, I remember.
We got beaten. Noguchi lost his property.
You've lost cases before, Dan?
I don't feel I ever had a case before. Still surprised I can't get used to it.
Why is it so bad?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I got mixed up in my mind with you. The two lickings together.
Dan, I don't like seeing you this way. I thought we were good friends. I've thought of you many times, but when you come in like this,
I'm glad you thought of me when you were happy without me. Have you been happy, baby?
Yes, terribly happy.
Happier than I ever made you?
That's a very stupid question. You never used to be stupid.
You sound clinical. This is something new.
I thought it was about time I began to run my life with some intelligence. Maybe that's what sounds new.
I think it's a pose, and I wish you'd cut it out. Sound like Daisy Kenyon. Well, that's more like you. Start slapping, baby. That does me good. Shall I tell you what's been going on between you and Pete? Convinced yourselves that you love each other. That was easy. Both nice, peaceful people, so logically, why shouldn't you love each other?
You know just about everything, don't you?
Sure. Now, what good does it do me? I can't even win a simple case.
Dan, most people take a beating every day. Who told you you were special? One time in your life you thought about somebody else you lost. Well, that's too bad. If you're really trying to do something that will change things for people, you've got to be humble.
Don't tell me to be humble. I'm so far down right
That's
now.
not being humble, Dan. That's being sorry for yourself.
I liked you better before. You had friendship in you then that met mine at the door. In all the world, there was only one girl.
Dan, let me go.
Why should
Let me go, Dan.
Why can't you understand that I need...
Let go of me, Dan. Let go of me. I'll never forgive you. Never.
Daisy, please.
Well, did I come home too soon or not soon enough?
Oh, Mary.
Hello, honey bunch. Daisy, please let me talk to you. Please.
Get out.
All right, I'll get out.
Father. Oh, thank heaven.
I came over as soon as I could, Lucille. Now, what's all this about Dan? When did he get home?
About an hour ago. He looks terrible. He's ill, Father. He must be.
Did you call a doctor?
He wouldn't let me. He saw the children for a few minutes, and then he said he wanted to be alone.
I'm sure he's just upset about that case. He's not used to losing, Lucille.
No, it's something more than that. Oh, maybe I'm being crazy, but please stay here tonight. He's never been this way before. He locked himself in his study and... Well, there's a revolver in there.
Now, really, my dear. Tell him I'm here. Maybe he'll see me.
Oh, I'll try. He won't, but I'll try.
Daisy, listen to me. Please don't hang up. I don't know how all that happened, but it wasn't you. It wasn't me.
Lucille, what are you doing? Isn't Dad in the study?
He's talking on the phone. There's an extension here, Father. Wouldn't you like to listen in, too?
Lucille.
Daisy, darling, don't let it end like this.
Dan, it ended a long time ago. Make me so ashamed.
Daisy, I had to call you. This is the worst night of my life.
What am I supposed to do about it? Shall I sit down, write a letter to my husband?
Oh, no. No, Mrs. Lapham. Or should I say Daisy?
What's that?
Don't bother to write your husband.
Lucille!
It's none of his business, is it? We have a lot in common, your husband and I.
Lucille!
I'm sure your husband ought to know this thing's going to go on forever, that
Give me that phone. You think I'll calm down, don't you, Lucille? You think if you can start me talking, I'll calm down. Well, you're wrong. For a long time, I didn't think you were worth killing, but you are.
Daddy!
It's all right, Marie. Don't worry, baby. That was just talk.
Where are you going?
I'm going to see Daisy. She'll let me. Hello, Daisy. You've been out walking, too. Don't see how I missed you. I covered both waterfronts.
I'm going upstairs, Dan, alone.
Daisy, I think I'm humble now. Oh, I haven't started to straighten out the mess at home yet. I had to look at you first.
Oh, Dan.
Just to look. I couldn't go on thinking of you with that expression in your eyes.
Dan, please. There's nothing now either of us can say or do.
Then we won't say or do anything. Just let
I'm
me
going
look.
in, Dan. And you're not going to stop me.
No, Daisy. No.
I thought you'd come back, Dan. Well, Lucille thought it would be better if I did the talking for her. She wants a divorce, and I can't talk her out of it. The only question is, what kind?
The best that money can buy, of course.
Lucille's quite bitter at the moment. She wants to divorce you here in New York and name that girl.
And what do you think?
I might be able to persuade her to do it the easier way if you cooperate about the children.
And just what does that mean?
Lucille must have sole and absolute custody. Of course, eventually you'd be able to see them, but Lucille thinks there should be a clean break now, till they're adjusted to it. Perhaps you can understand that.
Just you sold them on the idea that I ran out on them, you mean? Oh, come now, Papa, let's talk sense.
Dan, there's no other choice. Think it over. Let me know.
Well, thanks. I'll phone you.
Oh, I'll be in the office.
But I won't be at the office, not long. I'm pulling out of the firm, Sugar Plum. Perhaps you can understand that.
But, Dan, there's no reason why a purely personal conflict...
Sure there is. Your sensitive nature. Why, you'd wince every time we met.
Your humor's in rather bad taste.
Besides, it'll give you something to occupy your time. Without me around, you'll have to work for your income. Good night, Papa. Marie, you came all the way to the office by yourself?
Daddy, I had to see you. I took a taxi cab. Rosamond was coming, too. But Millicent Harris asked her to go to the movies.
Oh, what's all this about, sweetheart?
I'm going to live with you, Daddy. I don't care what Rosamond does, but I'm going to live with you.
At the club, baby? Ladies aren't allowed there. Look, I'll move just as soon as I can, then you and Roz can come and live with me whenever you like. That is, whenever it's all right with your mommy.
It won't be all right with her, Daddy. It's awful without you. When you're not there, she hates me.
No, baby. She'd never hate you. You mustn't think because anybody's unhappy that they hate you. We'll talk about it again, sweetheart. Suppose I pick you up at school tomorrow, huh?
I want to talk about it now, Daddy.
Well, there's somebody here waiting to see me, sweetheart, but tomorrow we'll go someplace and have tea. A regular grown-up date, just the two of us, huh? Now, you better run on home before Mommy starts worrying about you. I'll have Miss Adams go with you.
Yes, Daddy.
Thanks, baby.
But I won't live with her. I just won't.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Mr. Lapham.
Why did you wire me, Mr. O'Mara? Something happened?
I wired you because I wanted to tell you I've seen Daisy and nothing's happened.
Well, that's clear now.
We're meeting Daisy. She doesn't know I sent for you. Okay?
I don't know what this is all about, Mr. O'Mara, but fine. Let's go.
We thought you'd be surprised to see him, Daisy.
Do you two get together often?
Not as often as we should.
Pete, why did you come down?
Because I wired him. I have things to say to both of you, and there's no point in having to say them twice. I think misunderstandings are childish. We're grown-up people.
I believe we are.
Don't you know it?
I have a hunch that when people talk about how grown-up they are, it only means they're not very sure of it, Mr. O'Mara.
Well, if you let me talk, Mr. Lapham, maybe you won't worry so much about that.
Now, let's simplify things at least. He's called Pete, and you're Dan.
Anyway, it all started on Wednesday. I just come back from California. I saw your wife, Pete, and I behaved like a heel. Any questions?
No questions. Whatever happened, well, doesn't matter.
Why doesn't it matter, Pete?
You're not getting hostile, are you? That wasn't on the agenda, that you should get hostile.
Honey Bunch, I'm not hostile. Honest. Now, go on.
Well, if all this were something that concerned only the three of us, we wouldn't need to say another word. But I'm asking your permission to let me turn our private affairs into newspaper copy. My wife is suing me for divorce.
Dan.
She wants to bring your name into it. You see, Pete, they figure that in order to keep Daisy's name out of the newspapers, I'll sign away the right to see my children.
No, Dan, you mustn't. It'd be terrible for them. Marie especially.
So, I'm putting it up to both of you. It's not a thing to be decided without realizing what it involves.
Well, if they want to fight, we'll give it to them.
I'm sure we can lick it. I'll clear you, baby.
May I speak now, Mr. Chairman?
I suppose so.
I said it doesn't bother me, what's happened between you and Daisy. You see, I walked into this marriage with my eyes open. I knew what I was up against. It's a long shot, but I thought it worth the chance.
Well, wasn't it?
Oh, I can't complain. I pushed my way into your life, Daisy, because I needed you. Well, I'm fine now. Better than either of you. That's all there is to it.
That isn't all there is to it.
The only reason I was able to break in was that he didn't love you enough then. If I'd met you now for the first time, would I be able to break in?
I'll do my own thinking, thank you. My own existing.
I'm all for that. That's why I'm leaving it up to you. That you can work it out without being bothered by my being around. I'm sort of a formality we can dispose of any time you give the signal. I want to be married on formalities.
How can you say a thing like that?
I didn't plan for this, baby. You ought to know that.
I'm almost glad it happened. It's nothing like a crisis to show what's really inside of people.
You don't mean that.
Don't tell me what I mean. Let's go. I don't like it here.
Will you like it any better in a courtroom?
Yes. Yes, I think I will.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of Daisy Kenyon. If you could see Miss Loretta Lewis, our guest this evening, I'm sure you'd be as amazed as I was to hear that her theatrical experience began exactly 16 years ago. You were just 3, weren't you, Lorette, when you answered your first curtain call?
Yes, Mr. Keeley. I appeared in a musical show that starred my mother and father. We made a complete tour of the Orient.
And then you came to Hollywood and were signed by 20th Century Fox. Do you like working in pictures as well as you like the stage?
I love my work at the studio. There's so much to learn. It's fascinating to watch famous stars before the camera.
You must have many opportunities to do that.
I saw them making Sitting Pretty. That's one picture I'll never forget. Imagine the sophisticated Clifton Webb as a babysitter.
A hilarious situation in itself, especially when he takes over the household of Maureen O'Hara and Robert Young, the children's parents.
Everyone in the studio used to crowd around to watch those scenes being filmed. It was a riot.
Maureen O'Hara plays a wife in Sitting Pretty that any husband might be jealous of.
Oh, yes. She's very lovely. You saw the picture, Mr. Kennedy?
Yes, and I agree with you. Maureen O'Hara looks more charming than ever.
I'm sure you know she's a Lux girl.
Naturally. $1 million complexion like hers must have the right care.
I know Maureen O'Hara always uses Lux toilet soap. She says it's a real beauty soap. Gives delicate skin the care it needs.
That's the reason 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on daily Lux soap beauty facials.
From my own experience, Mr. Kennedy, I know it's a complexion care that works.
Well, Miss Louise, if your audience could see you, they'd understand why we say Lux girls are lovelier. Thank you for being with us tonight. I hope every woman who's looking for a gentle, effective complexion care will take this hint from Hollywood. See what the Screen Stars Beauty Soap will do for your skin. We return you now to William Keeley.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Daisy Kenyon, starring Dana Andrews as Dan and Ida Lupino as Daisy. For 2 days, the divorce trial of O'Mara versus O'Mara has dominated the headlines, with a glare of flashlight bulbs directed at Daisy Kenyon. Now, in the crowded courtroom, Daisy's friend Mary is on the witness stand.
Miss Barnes, you said you've seen Mr. O'Mara and Miss Lapham together on several occasions.
Before she was married.
Before she was married. But you also testified that on the night Mr. O'Mara returned from California, they were again together.
Yes, it was a great surprise to me.
Why? Because you assumed her marriage had ended their friendship?
I knew it had.
You knew it had. Thank you, Miss Barnes. You're a devoted friend.
Counsel for the defense?
No questions, Your Honor.
Very well. We'll recess until 1 o'clock.
How about a picture, Miss Kenyon? Just one. Just take it.
Lucille, wait a minute, please.
Well, Dan,
The kids, where did they go?
they left with Father.
Do they have to come to court to hear all this?
I'm acting under advice.
What about Marie? What's wrong with her?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. She looked ill.
Well, she's been having a little trouble with one of her ears.
Why don't you take her to a doctor?
She's been to the doctor. He says it's nothing.
Did she have a blow of some kind?
No, it's purely a nervous reaction. Don't let me detain you, Dan. Mrs. Lapham seems to be waiting.
We can get a sandwich downstairs, Daisy.
Oh, let's wait till the courtroom's empty. It's been a little brutal this morning.
Building a case for the newspapers and nothing else. Oh, Daisy, did you see Marie?
Yes, I did, Dan.
There's something wrong with her ear. I remember now how it must have happened. When Lucille first heard about you, she took it out on that child. I don't think she meant to slap her quite so hard, but... Oh, Daisy, forgive me for this.
Sure, baby. I forgive you. Now, come on. How about that sandwich?
Very well, Mrs. Lapham. Do you deny that before your marriage to Peter Lapham, you were in frequent communication with Mr. O'Mara?
No.
Now, during this period of friendship with Mr. O'Mara, how often would you go out with other men?
Object, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I only wish to point out that the events of the past form a very substantial background for what went on the evening that Mr. O'Mara returned to New York.
You're not entitled to establish it in cross-examination.
Mrs. Lapham, you've testified that your marriage was a happy one. Was that true on the evening in question?
Yes.
And on the following day?
I didn't see my husband the following day.
And is it not true that you and your husband have not seen each other since?
Jack, I submit this whole line of questioning is irrelevant.
May I add something to that, Your Honor? I don't know if this lawyer has the legal right to ask these questions, but whether he has or not, I protest them. I protest them as a human being.
That will do, please. The objection's overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, will the witness tell us in her own words just what is the present status of her marriage?
Well, it's true I haven't seen my husband for some time. It has nothing to do with Mr. O'Mara's return from California. At least my husband said it wasn't important.
Your Honor, may I say a word?
If it's agreeable with plaintiff's counsel, Mr. O'Mara.
Certainly, Your Honor.
I request another recess.
For what purpose, Mr. O'Mara?
For the purpose of a private conference with the plaintiff.
Very well. Court's adjourned until 3 o'clock.
Why did you do this, Dan? I could have gone on.
Maybe you could. I couldn't. There won't be any need to stay here, Daisy.
What are you going to do?
I'll give you a little hint. It has to do with how much I want you to be happy. Go on home, Daisy. I'll come by later.
Well, Dan, you asked for this recess.
Well, Baba, I think we all realize there's no sense in prolonging this sideshow.
Dan,
Please, Lucy. Then, before there's any talk of a reconciliation...
Keep it.
Then we'll just have to proceed with the suit.
For what? You haven't a prayer on that kind of evidence.
Well, I think...
Let's not waste time on what you think. Ask someone who understands a little law. Well, you can go on raising the roof, I'll admit that. But what's the point? I'll agree to your original terms in exchange for a quiet divorce in Nevada. You'll have the girls all to yourself, Lucille. Give them a break.
Oh, Dan, it's no good without the two of us. Neither of us alone is enough for them. Dan, I've hurt you, I've hurt the girls, I've hurt her. But nobody as much as myself.
I'm sorry, honey. This didn't start out as my idea. Carry on with the details, will you, Papa? Very happy to see you, Pete. I've been trying to find you for 2 days.
Been right here in New York, working on plans for a diesel fishing fleet.
Oh, that's fine. All I want to know is if you still mean something you said at our last meeting.
What did I say?
That you'd be willing to bow out of your marriage any time Daisy gave the signal.
I haven't seen Daisy. Am I being signaled?
I want to marry her. I've taken the liberty of drawing up these papers. Naturally,
Where
Daisy...
do I sign?
You know, I'm completely baffled by you.
Well, I don't pretend to be able to explain myself in detail, but just what is it that bothers you?
I was pretty sure at one time that you were in love with Daisy.
Who said I wasn't?
Well, here you are giving her up without a murmur. The least you could do is give me that punch in the nose I once talked about.
These papers, did Daisy prefer that I sign first?
Well, no, not exactly. The fact is I haven't asked Daisy yet.
Well, don't you think we ought to go through the formalities in their proper order?
Sure. You think so? Why don't we phone her at Mary's apartment and go and see her?
Fine. Why don't...
Yes, Dan, I heard you. Thanks for calling me first. But I couldn't. No, I'm not up to that kind of civilized nonsense. Oh, please, Dan, don't bring Pete here and don't come yourself. I've just got to be alone for a few days. My work's piled up on me and Dan, I just can't talk.
I can't figure you out.
Don't try, Mary.
Well, you've been in love with Dan for so long, and now that he stopped the trial to save you...
I just don't know what I want, that's all. It's about time I found out once and for all. I'm going away, Mary, back to the Cape. Now.
Hello, sir. I'll have your party now. Go ahead. Hello?
Daisy, this is Dan. Pete's with me. What are you trying to do? Hide from us?
Where are you?
On the Cape, North Truro. We've got to face this thing out, baby. There's no use running away.
Don't you ever believe I mean what I say, Dan. I've got to be alone.
Daisy. Hello? Hello?
Well, honey bunch.
Now what? She's at the cottage, isn't she?
She won't be at the cottage when we get there.
You're the character from these parts. See if you can hire a car. What time is it? How long have we been here?
3 hours.
It's obvious she left right after we phoned. How far could she get in a blizzard like this?
Why don't you ask her? She's at the door now.
What? Hello, Pet.
Where have you been? It's not very smart driving around these roads on a night like this.
Not very smart. I was running away.
Thanks for changing your mind, baby.
I didn't change my mind.
How'd you get back? I didn't hear the car.
Had a kind of crack up.
Daisy.
Are you hurt?
No. Car will have to be towed in, I guess. Turned over.
Daisy.
No, really, I'm all right. As a matter of fact, I feel better than I have in weeks. Maybe that's a good way to get clear on things. Shock treatment.
Oh, but you're sure you're all right? Let's go on with the meeting. We've sent for a cab to take one of us back to the station. It'll be here soon.
There isn't going to be any meeting. And you're both going back.
And leave you here alone with nothing settled?
All right. Who has the floor?
Who do you suppose?
Not necessarily, honey bunch. In fact, I yield.
Well, it doesn't make much difference who says it, Daisy. Dan's asked me to give you a divorce.
I didn't tell him to do that.
No, it's his own idea. Apparently, he had reason to believe you'd go for it.
Why did you come here, Pete?
To have you ask me for it yourself?
Oh, I see.
There's a cab.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll wait outside.
Daisy, we need a fresh start. We've been through a lot, and we've never given ourselves a fair chance. Took me a long time to realize it, but I know now what I want. I'd give up everything for you, baby. As a matter of fact, I practically have.
Marie and Rosamond.
That was the only way to end it.
Oh, but you shouldn't have, Dan. I could have gone on. I told you that.
Nothing was so important that I could let them tear you to pieces like that.
Lucille would have called off the whole business and gone back to you.
It's too late for that.
Can it ever be too late for your children?
Don't you understand? It's all over, that marriage.
No. No, it can never be too late as long as the children are a part of it. Marriage doesn't break up that easily, Dan. It's even later for us. You said it took you a long time to realize where you stood. Well, me too. But a little while ago, when the car went off the road, things somehow got much clearer. It's a funny thing about being in love. Sometimes it's easier to tell when you are than when you aren't. Dan, I stopped being in love with you a long time ago. But, well, the memory kind of lingered on, kept me mixed up.
Whatever you call it, love or anything else, it won't be over till we're dead.
I've got to kill it, Dan, for good. I'm sorry if I let the memory mix me up.
It mixed me up, too, I guess. I was so sure. The things you put up with for my sake.
Never would have worked. Really, darling. Because what you wanted wasn't anything more than wanting to run away from responsibility. The way you're doing now. Goodbye, Dan.
Yes. I guess that's that. Maybe. So long, Daisy. She was right, Pete. We're both taking the cab. Well, come on, get in.
No, Dan.
Hey, what are you doing?
Same as you, honey bunch. I'm going home. It's my house there, you know. My wife. Take him to the railroad station, driver.
Pete?
Yeah. That O'Mara put up a great fight.
What do you know about fighting?
When it comes to modern combat tactics, you're both babies compared to me.
Oh, I love you, Pete. Now you know what happened to that hurricane. Didn't have any place to go.
Yes, Daisy. Now I know.
We leave Pete and Daisy to what should be fair weather sailing from now on and bring our stars back for a curtain call. Dana Andrews and Ida Lupino, who in real life are themselves among our more accomplished sailors in Pacific waters. In fact, Dana, you've just returned from your latest cruise, I understand.
That's right, Bill. I just got back from a cruise along the coast of Mexico. or what I call our back door South Seas.
On your own boat, Dana?
Yes, I have an 80-foot ketch now, able to stand up under any kind of weather. Believe me, we got plenty of all kinds, too.
Was this strictly a vacation trip, Dana?
No, actually, it was business. Oh, we did some fishing, but principally we were taking color movies for a travelogue or featurette.
Oh, a picture for general release, Dana?
That's right. We shot some 10,000 feet of color film, which is, of course, we'll have to edit it before we release it.
Those little-known waters of Mexico should have a lot of interest for the public.
Of course, we feel so. The San Benitez Islands, for instance, where we got some wonderful action shots of those sea elephants, those big 4,000-pound monsters. You don't find them in many parts of the world.
So this is your first attempt at producing and directing pictures, huh, Dana? You planning any other films?
Oh, yeah. I've scheduled a trip to the South Seas in Tahiti for another travelogue. As soon as I finish the picture that I'm making now at Enterprise, No Minor Vices.
In which I understand you're playing the part of a pediatrician.
Where did you ever get your training as a pediatrician, Dana?
Right at home. After all, I'm bringing up 4 kids.
I hope you're teaching them to use Lux soap.
Oh, you're a Lux soap fan too, Ida.
Oh, yes, indeed, Bill. I use it faithfully for my complexion. There wouldn't be a day without it.
Oh, I understand Lux has a special treat for all of us next Monday night, Bill.
Yes, Monday night we bring our audience an hour of lighthearted and romantic fun with Paramount's sparkling comedy, The Perfect Marriage, starring the delightful team of Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott. Yes, it's the story of a perfect marriage. Perfect, that is, until our curtain rises Monday night on sudden, boisterous complications.
Well, the perfect marriage should be perfect for your listeners, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and happy sailing to you both. Lieber Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott in The Perfect Marriage. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been asked to remind you of a very serious appeal. An appeal for your help in fighting cancer, the deadliest enemy that this country knows. The toll of cancer has exceeded the fatalities of all the wars we've ever fought. And that toll is rising, not diminishing. There's only one way we can help combat it, by contributing as much as we can spare to our local offices of the American Cancer Society. Send in your contributions this week. Dana Andrews appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn. Ida Lupino appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of Darrell F. Zanuck's Academy Award-winning picture, Gentleman's Agreement. Heard in our cast tonight were Ira Grossell as Pete, Frances Robinson as Lucille, and Bill Johnstone, Jerry Moore, Ann Carter, Herbert Butterfield, Robert Griffin, Irene Winston, Eddie Marr, and Truda Marson. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Perfect Marriage with Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Perfect Marriage with Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims in The Road to Morocco. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. All the producer needs to guarantee a smashing success at the box office these days is faith, hope, and Crosby. And our faith is considerably strengthened tonight by the addition of Ginny Sims. Bing and Bob hit the jackpot for Paramount with that epic drama of music and mirth called The Road to Morocco. And believe me, there's nothing wrong with your morale that The Road to Morocco won't cure. If you've seen the picture 3 or 4 times, like most people, you know that any resemblance of 2 characters in this play to a couple of living persons is no coincidence. They are really Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. The Road to Morocco comes pretty close to setting a record for the number of people who've asked us to present it. Since the Paramount picture came out, I've lost count of all the letters you've sent enclosing Lux toilet soap wrappers as your tickets to this play, if we could get it. Along with his soap wrappers, one man offered me a personal bribe of a porterhouse steak. Well, this is one theater where you don't have to pay to get in. It's our way of showing you that we appreciate the support you've given our product. The result is that you win 2 ways. You get a hit play like The Road to Morocco and a hit product like Lux Toilet Soap. You can't beat that for a double bill. Now we're off on The Road to Morocco, starring Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims.
The freighter Star of Cape Town was sunk today off the coast of Africa by a series of mysterious explosions. All hands are safe and accounted for with the exception of 2 unidentified stowaways.
Just a minute, Lou. All right, that's enough music. Hold it. Hold the music. Ladies and gentlemen, we aren't going to set a scene for tonight's play, for those 2 unidentified stowaways have been found. They're right here in the theater with us. These 2 boys are cousins, Jeff and Orville Peters. They went through this experience together, and we're going to hear about it in their own words. Orville Peters, will you tell us, please, about the time you spent on that raft after the shipwreck?
48 days in a raft. 48 days under the broiling sun without food and water. 48 days.
What do you mean, 48 days? It was 48 hours. We had plenty of water.
Now, just a minute, Jeff.
What are you trying to do, get a 4-page spread in Life or something? 48 days.
Listen, who's telling this story?
We're both telling it. You heard what the man said. The man said we're both supposed to tell it.
Well, the man asked me to start, didn't he?
All right. Get it straight.
All right, 48 hours in a raft.
Better.
48 hours drifting helplessly on the sea. Oh, I didn't care about myself. It was my cousin Jeff I was worried about.
Oh, isn't this awful? Listen to him.
Jeff was all on edge. It got to the point where he was biting my fingernails. Cut it out. Will you, Jeff? Cut it out. Cut out that whistling. I can't stand it anymore.
Yeah, now. Yeah, what's the matter, son?
Whistling, all the time whistling. Your mother must have been frightened by a tea kettle.
Now, Orville, take it easy.
Take it easy, he says. Look at us, 2 on a raft, sunny side up. I'll tell you how to get home, you said. We'll stow away, you said. No, sir, I said. Don't be a sap, you said. No, sir, I said. We're stowing away, and that's that, you said. No, sir, I said.
Yeah. What a brilliant conversationalist you are.
Yeah, I took one look at that seagoing crate, and I knew it would blow up in our faces.
Wait till they find out who was smoking in the powder room.
Never mind that now. Look at us. Food gone. Nothing to eat.
Say, hey, what's that bulge in your pocket there?
Huh? Yeah. Oh, that bulge? Oh, that's just a little...
Yeah, what is it? Come on, let's see. Come on, reach.
Well, I tell you, it's only... Well, what do you know? Look.
Yeah, well, what do you know? 2 biscuits. Holding out on me, huh?
Well, I was going to wait for your birthday and put a candle on yours.
Sweet. You don't mind if I bite into my portion, do you?
No, go on, bite. What do I care?
Thank you, Turkey.
You can spit your teeth right over here next to mine.
Like biting into a blockbuster. Well, Turkey, we got to face it. We may be days and days and days without seeing ship or land. We're going to get hungry. Mighty hungry.
What do you mean, get hungry? When we started, this raft was 9 feet long.
Tell you what we'll do. We'll toss a coin. You ready?
Go ahead, toss.
Here we go. Now, Turkey, you call it. What's the date on the nickel?
1910.
You're right, 1910. But what month?
June.
That's pretty close. It's July. Well, that's the way it goes. Somebody loses, somebody wins.
Okay, so you win the nickel. See if you can find any white meat on that buffalo.
Turkey, old man, I have a TL for you. We tossed for something much deeper than that.
Yeah?
I remember a story once about two fellas like us, castaways and hungry. They tossed a coin, too.
Uh-huh.
The fellow who survived used to tell his grandchildren about his pal's sacrifice.
Hey, that's very... Hey, wait a minute. What pal's sacrifice?
I don't know, though. You're all blubber, not much meat. You wouldn't make a good-sized patty, Fatty.
You mean you... Jeff, you're losing your buttons. You mean you'd eat me without ketchup? Don't do it, Jeff. There must be an easier way to get on We the People.
Calm down. Now, calm down, Junior. I'm not going to do anything right away. I might not do anything for a week or so. Not until I get desperate.
Oh, Jeff, listen, you wouldn't like me. Once I bit my tongue and I tasted awful. Help, Jeff, don't! Help!
Turkey,
Jeff.
look.
Huh?
Look over there. Am I seeing things?
What's the matter?
Look! It's land!
Land?
Land! Yoo-hoo!
We're saved! We're saved! Yeah, there it was. Land! We jumped off the raft and started to swim to shore. But Jeff was weak and he couldn't make it.
Who was weak? Who was that?
So I put my arm around his waist, I just made it, and started to swim with one hand. Boy, I saved his life that day.
Oh, brother,
I
get this.
pulled him up on the beach. He was all in, unconscious. I started to work over him. I worked for hours.
Come on, Turkey. Turkey. Come on, open your eyes. Open up, Junior. You'll be all right. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Oh.
Come on now.
Oh.
Come on.
Gee, this is a switch, me getting slapped by a man. Say, what happened?
Well, you tried to save me, Junior. Come on now. That's a big boy.
Oh, stop slapping me. I'm conscious now, ain't I?
Well, it's hard to tell with you.
Yeah, fine pal you are. All I hope is that Aunt Lucy's looking down from above and seeing the way you're treating me lately.
Oh, you're going to start stuffing Aunt Lucy down my throat again?
Yeah, well, never mind. She saw you tossing that coin and licking your chops. You're certainly sloughing off your promise to her. Aunt Lucy. Boy, I can see her now lying there in her dying bed, looking at you with those big, trusting eyes. Before I go, Jeff, promise me you'll always be a friend to little Orville, she said. No matter what happens, you'll never leave the little jerk, she said. Promise me.
Yeah, and then she up and died before I had a chance to say no.
Jeff, don't.
What's the matter with you?
Boy, I only hope she didn't hear that. You know, the dead have a way of coming back.
Oh, get out. When they're dead, they're dead.
Not Aunt Lucy. She was a Republican. She was such a good Republican, she had her will chiseled on a Wilkie button.
Okay, Junior, okay. What we got to do now is find out where we are. Is that right?
Right.
Let's see. Oh, look. There's a signpost.
Hey, see what it says. The road to Morocco.
Morocco, 74 miles.
Last chance for gas and oil. Fill up at Flanagan's. And keep to the right to let Rommel by. Say, what do you know? Listen, do you hear something?
I didn't hear nothing.
Listen. There.
You catching up a cold, Junior?
I didn't do that. It came from way over there, behind that sand dune.
Well, jumped up Jehoshaphat. Look at that.
It's a horse.
A horse? Oh, did you ever hear of a horse with a long neck and two great big bumps on his back?
Leaving yourself open, aren't you, Dad?
Don't be silly. That's a camel. That's a ship of the desert, and right now we're going sailing. Come on, get up on that camel, Junior.
Okay, where do I sit?
Get in that rumble seat. I'm going to steer.
Boy, what a ride. This is the first time I ever did the rumble.
Get up, girl. Come on, girl. Hang on, Junior. We're off on the road to Morocco. This taxi is tough on the spine. Where we're going, why we're going, we'll know by and by. But we'll meet Jenny Sims, or we'll know the reason why.
We're
off on the road to Morocco. What's your tempo? Hang on till the end of the line. I hear this country's where they do the dance of the seven veils.
We'd tell you more, but we would have the censor on our tails.
We certainly do get around. Like Webster's dictionary, we're Morocco bound. We're off on the road to Morocco. Look out!
Well, clear the way, 'cause here we come. The men eat fire, sleep on nails, and saw their wives in half.
Seems to me there should be easier ways to get a laugh.
We're off on the road to Morocco, and somewhere I feel kind of numb.
For any villains we might meet, we haven't any fears.
Paramount will protect us 'cause we're signed for 5 more years. We certainly do get around. Like a complete set of Shakespeare that you buy in the corner drugstore for $1.98. We're Morocco bound. Or like a volume of Mordecai that you buy in the department store at Christmas time for your cousin Julia. We're Morocco bound. We arrived just at sundown at the quaint little Moroccan city of...
Chewing gum. Here, what are you trying to do?
What are you trying to do?
Well, it's my turn to tell the story now.
Well, where?
I'll be good, too.
All right, you won't be good.
Well, we arrived just at sundown.
You can read all the lines.
You just let me start, yeah. Standing there looking out the window. The quaint little Moroccan city of Karamish. We stood in the crowded marketplace watching the hawkers vending their wares and the native rug peddlers ruddling their pegs.
See what I mean?
Everything was serene, and then the gates of the town were flung open and 20 horsemen came riding into town. This occasioned a slight flurry of excitement. Orville, where are you?
Right over here behind these goose pimples.
Well, I reckon there's been some sort of a shooting ruckus down at the Buckeye Saloon, huh?
Yeah, I ain't looking for trouble, partner, but if trouble comes to looking for me, I'm going to be mighty hard to find.
Wonder what it was all about.
Let's ask somebody. Let's ask that fellow there.
Yeah, why don't we? Hey, you there. What's the excitement, Grandpere? Who are those fellas?
He is Moulay Kassim, the desert sheik.
Well, what's he so excited about? Did he hear from his draft board?
He loves the Princess Shalmar of Karamish. He has come here to ask her to marry him.
Must be a Donnybrook when he comes for a divorce, huh? So long, Grandpere.
Say, Jeff, I'm hungry. I wonder if you can get a hand out in this burg.
Place looks like it's loaded with food. Look at that.
Something to eat, please? Nice cutlets, figs and dates, meat pies?
Oh, no, thanks. We ate only 4 days ago. But could we just hang around and reminisce?
Boy, look at that food. I wish I had my drool cup with me.
Good evening, brother.
I'll have some of those. A little of that. And some of those.
Take all you want, my friend, all you want.
Money? Money?
No money. Take all you need, my friend.
He's had too much of that cheese, I know.
What is this? Free cold cuts around here, everything on the house?
Boy, that USO really gets around, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? I'll take a meat pie. Have one on me, Jeff.
Sure, everybody grab.
Take the hands off the food.
Ow! See, I did. The other fellow did it. Why can't we?
He is not sane. To us, such unfortunate ones are sacred. Everything is free to the dim-witted.
Well, my friend here isn't exactly John Kieran.
Say, I don't think that's fair.
Hey, wait. Come over here, Turkey. Come here.
Hey, can you imagine that? Just because a guy's got a loose bolt, he don't need a ration stamp.
Come on, now stop wrapping your rack and come over here. Look at me. Let me see. Look at me.
What's that?
Yeah, you'll do fine. You're all right.
Hey, what's the idea of casing me like that, huh?
Turkey, from now on, you're sacred.
What do you mean, sacred?
You just became a full-blooded American idiot.
Oh, no. You do it. Who's going to believe I'm an idiot?
With the head start you got? Now, all you got to do is go into a shop, you put on that silly look, and you talk like this. Now, watch. You do like this. I'll take tomatoes, and I want tomatoes, and I'll take tomatoes, and I want tomatoes.
Let me have that slow.
You like this. I'll take tomatoes, and I want tomatoes, and tomatoes, and tomatoes, and I want tomatoes.
You feel all right, Daddy?
Let me hear you do it. Come on, now, let me hear you.
I'll take tomatoes, and tomatoes, and give me some of those tomatoes.
Oh, you're a pro. First shop we go into, the guy will probably load us. He'll throw in his daughter and everything. Come on.
His daughter?
Sure. I'll take tomatoes, tomatoes.
Wait a minute now. Wait. Don't overstrain here.
Here's a likely-looking dive. Come on in, come on. Don't forget, lay it on good and thick. Chiggers, here comes the owner.
Well, gentlemen, what can I do for you, huh?
Huh? What?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Tell him.
Well, I want domino and domino and domino.
Hey, what are you doing, making fun of me?
No, I always talk like that.
Oh, you do, eh? Well, why don't you?
Because I can't help it. I'm an idiot. I'm sacred.
Oh, so you're saying I'm an idiot too, eh?
Well, if you think you're an idiot, I'm not going to argue with you because I...
What's that?
Not
just a minute. Wait a minute.
No, wait a minute.
Wait. Don't hit him with that pot. Put down that pot.
He put it down. Now pull it off my head. Oh.
Now get out. Come on, get off in the premise.
All right. We were just leaving.
Woo!
Come on, Turkey. Come on, boy. There you are. Look at me. Look at me, son. You all right? Turkey, speak. Speak to me.
I'll take some of those.
Perfectly normal. He's all right. Something had happened to my cousin Orville. I could see that. Probably a touch of fever. We went into a cafe nearby and we ordered up a feast. Didn't have any money, but this was no time to quibble. As we sat there eating, we noticed the manager showing a customer the door.
Get out! Get out, you swine!
Hey, Commando. What was the trouble there? What?
The trouble?
Yeah.
He was one Kolak short in his bill. I'll kill him!
He's dainty, isn't he? One Kolak short. Jeff, how much is a Kolak?
Well, it's less than a cent and a half.
You mean they'd murder a guy for a cent and a half? Listen, how do you figure on paying for all this stuff?
What's the matter? You scared? You got red blood, ain't you?
Yeah, but I don't want to get it all over strangers.
Go ahead, eat up. Have a good time. Fling me one of those fillets over there, will you? Forget about it.
Hey. We look over there, those two guys making with gestures. I think they're looking at us.
Seems they want to speak to us, huh? To one of us. Go ahead, Junior. You ask them what they want,
Listen, I'm not curious. Anyway, it's you they want, see?
Well, I guess I better go, huh?
Yeah, if they get tough, don't worry about a thing. I'll be right here under the table. Buy a rug for me, Jeff. Well, Jeff went over to talk to the two guys. I couldn't hear what they said, but they all kept looking back at me and counting up on their fingers. First it was 5 fingers, then it was 10. Then they shook hands all around, and Jeff came back to the table.
Hi, Turkey.
Hey, what are you so happy about? Who are those guys, the local bookmakers?
Garçon, our check, please.
The check? You got money?
230 Kolaks, please.
Here's 230 Kolaks for the little snack, and 5 for you.
Well, come. Let little Orville in on this deal. How'd you get the spinach, old boy?
It's a funny thing. A guy I never seen before in my life gives me 2,500 Kolaks. That's 200 federal diplomas. Are you listening?
200 skins?
Mm-hmm.
Why? What for?
I sold him something.
Well, you got nothing to sell. We already hocked your pivot tooth, and the Mayo Clinic refused my brain.
It wasn't much, but it was all I had, and was he anxious to get it?
What'd you sell him?
Orville, I want you to keep very calm now.
What did you sell him?
You.
Oh, well, for a minute. Huh? Me? Wait a minute. Get that guy and give him those fish back. What's the matter with you? You can't sell me. I'm not a horse. It's just the way I comb my hair.
I know, Orville. You and I know you're not a horse, but these people are peculiar.
What are you talking about? You going nuts? Why would a guy buy a guy?
I don't know. They buy anything. Any old junk.
Well, why would he buy me? What does he want me for?
Didn't ask him.
Listen, do you know why they buy guys in a country like this? For slaves. They pick you, they hit you with whips. They put you to picking guayuli. They beat you and they beat you.
Oh, they don't pick guayuli here.
Well, they beat you for whatever they're picking.
Why don't you relax? Why don't you relax? Take it easy. I got this thing all figured out, see?
Yeah?
I got plans.
Don't tell me about plans. All I know is I'm being caught with mine down.
Look, I got the guy's address. I'm going to get you back, and when I do, we'll be $200 ahead. What's that, 10?
Well, that's something.
Certainly.
Then 100 of that's mine.
That's what I'm telling you.
Well, come on, slip it to me. Put me in the higher brackets.
No use giving it to you now. If anything goes wrong with my plans, why, the money'd be wasted.
If anything goes wrong?
Yes.
Well, I'm getting out of here, see? You might have shown me, see, but you're not going to deliver me, see?
Now, wait.
No, sir, see?
I don't have to deliver you. They're coming to pick you up.
Coming to... What?
Yes.
Who do you think you're playing with, children? You're talking to Turkey, the man with the muscles.
We are ready, gentlemen.
No, wait.
Take his feet, Abdul.
No, listen.
So long, Orville. Now pick him up.
Stop, wait, let go of me, let go, Well, the least you could do is wrap me as a gift.
Too bad. You know, if he'd been a foot taller, I could have got another 100.
In just a few seconds, Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Jenny Sims will return in Act Two of The Road to Morocco. Now, here's a conversation overheard at a department store blouse counter.
What do you think, Mary? I love that yellow. It reminds me of daffodils. Or what about this shocking pink? I'll just hold it up to my face before the mirror. No use. These high colors are no good with my skin.
Oh, Janet Scott, will you stop talking like that? You make me so mad.
Well, Mary, be frank. Doesn't my skin look dull as a dish rag?
Well, let me ask you something. Do you ever take any real care of it?
Well, I have so little time.
Oh, Janet, nobody has any time nowadays. But you could have a nice complexion if you really wanted to.
Beauty course, I suppose.
A beauty course right at home, dear, and costing next to nothing. Now, will you promise me to do what I tell you for a month if I promise you that your skin's going to look prettier? All right, it's a bargain. Let's make for the toilet goods counter and get some Lux soap.
And here's what Mary told her friend to do.
Use lots of the lather and smooth it well into your skin so as to get the full benefit out of it. Lux soap's lather's very creamy, cleanses like a charm. Now, rinse off, splash on plenty of warm water. Now, finish with cold. Now, here's a really soft towel. Pat your face dry. Don't rub. Simple, isn't it? Just do that 2 or 3 times a day to give your skin a quick beauty pickup. And above everything else, don't neglect it at bedtime. Be faithful about it. Do it for 30 days. Then, dear, you can give me your next coffee ration as a thank offering.
Yes, 30 days of regular Hollywood care worked wonders. There's a reason why 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars have used Gentle White Lux toilet soap for years. It's a real beauty soap. You'll like the satiny feeling active lather gives your skin, the new freshness and loveliness it brings. Begin your Lux Soap Beauty facials tomorrow. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of The Road to Morocco, starring Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Jenny Sims. Our story continues. The boys had just reached the point where Jeff Peters sold his cousin Orville for 2,500 kolaks.
Oh, what a heel I am.
You ain't kidding, cousin. You're just a gremlin with ears.
Jeff, tell us, how did you feel after they took Orville away? Did you have a twinge of conscience?
Yes, I did. I couldn't get to sleep that night for almost 20 minutes. Then, like in a dream, I seemed to feel the presence of another party. It was Aunt Lucy. She spoke to me.
Jeffrey, you must find Orville, Jeffrey.
Aunt Lucy?
You must find him at once. Bring him back.
Well, gee, Aunt Lucy, I don't even know where to look. The fella I sold him to was only a jobber. He resold him later and wrote off his loss.
Jeffrey, do you know you've turned out to be a regular stinker?
I guess you're right, Aunt Lucy. Can't you tell me where he is,
Oh, I'm not supposed to, Jeffrey. It's against the rules.
Oh, gee, come on, Aunt Lucy. Gee, come on, tell me.
Well, if you go to the marketplace, then head east about 200 paces, you'll come to... Oh, I can't talk to you anymore now, Jeffrey. Here comes Mr. Jordan.
Well, I went out to look for my cousin that night. There I was, walking through the streets of Karamish. All around me, strange sights and strange smells, but none of them was Orville. Suddenly a note fell at my feet, a note wrapped in a stone.
A stone wrapped in a note, and it wasn't meant to fall at your feet either.
I picked it up and I read, "Dear Jeff, flee for your life before it's too late. You can't do anything for me now. If you stick around, You'd only get us both into trouble, maybe killed. Say nothing to nobody about this. Flee, flee. Respectively yours, Turkey Peters. P.S. I am being tortured day and night. Flee, flee. F-L-E-A. That's Turkey. That's him, all right. Don't worry, old boy. I won't let you down. I'll get you out, all right. There before me stood a palace, gleaming like ivory in the moonlight. And as I approached, I heard music and a woman's voice singing.
Constantly, I look for you. No day or two, but constantly, I wished you near. And now you're here, so close to me. And it isn't magic, and you do exist. For after all, I know when I've been kissed, and you were meant to be my heart's delight, not just tonight, but constantly.
I made my way through the palace, and at last found myself in a long tiled room. At all sides were Nubian slaves and dancing girls in dancing costumes, dancing. And on a mountain of pillows, a man in native costume lay reclining. I couldn't see his face, for a lovely girl was smothering same in kisses. At last she stopped. The man sat up and said,
"Hey, somebody unbraid my toes, will you?"
Uh-huh, so this is where you are. Well, ain't this a pip?
Take it on the lamb, brother. We don't want any cheese today. Beat it.
Who is this stranger?
Leave the country and forget you even knew me, he says. Flee, he says, flee. Why, you dirty double-crossing hoarder, you?
Take that man away. Remove him from my sight.
Yes, Princess, come.
Let go, let go.
Come.
Turkey, come on, tell him to lay off. This is me, your friend. This is old Jeff, Turkey, old buddy.
Turkey? Why does he call you Turkey?
Oh, the fellow is mad. Take him away. Toss him to the crocodiles. The ones that still have their teeth. That Pepsodent is wonderful.
He's my friend, I tell you. Let me go.
Wait. Orville, do you know this man?
Well, I never saw him before in all my life.
Oh, you dirty, underhanded sickle snoot. We were kids together. We were in the same class for years. Till I got promoted.
Let him go. The stranger will stay.
Oh, but Hun.
Come, stranger. Sit here beside me.
Wow.
Now, Orville, I want you to tell me the truth. Do you know him?
Well, I used to, but I kind of outgrew him. I don't dally much with riffraff these days, and he's a pretty raffy kind of a riff.
Oh, yeah? What are you made up for, anyhow? What is this? Ladies' night in the Turkish bath or something? What time do you clean the pool?
Might interest you to know, Buster, that you're now looking at the future Prince of Karamish.
Who?
I'm going to be a pasha with the accent on the pash.
Yeah. Trouble is, you passed out about 10 years ago.
Yeah, well, the Princess Shalmar and me are going to be married on, when is the big day dream thing?
When the moon in its last quarter silvers the blossoms of the almond tree. That's Tuesday night about 9.
Oh. What a pity. I should be listening to Hobby Lobby, I think. See, how can a dream like you really go for a drip like this, anyhow?
Well, it's written in the stars. I have been counseled by Hyder Khan, the wise one, to take this man for my husband, and I must obey.
Well, old Hyder Khan must have been reading last year's racing form or something.
Oh, is that so? Well, there's nothing you can do about it. See, I'm her Heathcliff. And believe me, I'm going to turn on the heat. She bought me, see?
She bought you?
Certainly. You sold me to her for $200.
Yeah, no mistakes rectified after leaving the window. I feel like a black market, but just to show you there's no hard feelings, I'm going to stick around for the wedding. I'll even give you away, pal.
Oh, now, just a second. You've already given me away. Come on, blow before I press a button and have your head served up in a cup and a saucer.
Now, wait, look, come on. Now, wait, cut out this shoving. Cut it out, see? There'll be a room full of teeth around here.
Yeah, and you're going to look awfully funny with your gums showing. You better get out of here. I might forget that I'm the prince.
Not with that Arabian antimacassar you got on there. Get the sleeves on this.
Let go. Why, you ripped my sleeve. Do that again. He did it. Why, you do that again.
Gentlemen, please. What is your name?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey?
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey, I want you to stay here with me.
Well, I could be very happy here.
Could you, Jeffrey?
Uh-huh.
Wait. If he stays, I'm leaving. Do you hear it? I'm leaving.
Now, you can stay as long as you want to, Jeffrey.
Sure, stick around. Nice to have you. I knew why Jeff wanted to stay. He was trying to move in on me. He wanted to be the prince. That evening, just before dinner, my ladies-in-waiting came in to comb my hair and arrange my turban. A turban that's a stuffed fascinator with feathers. I will never forget Miriam, my head lady-in-waiting, and I knew what she was waiting for. Me.
Orville, oh, Prince.
Yes, Miriam.
Why is the princess going to marry you, Orville? She was to have married Moulay Kassim, the desert sheik. Why has she changed her mind?
Oh, I guess sheiks have gone out of style. What the modern girl wants is a nice, reliable wolf.
There's something very strange about it all. Something very, very strange.
Well, it's a strange country, baby. They got butter here.
Orville, listen. If this were known, it would mean my death, but in my heart there is a great love for you.
You too? Say, does everybody get this kind of treatment in Karamish, or have I got a C card?
Is my love hopeless? Or do you perhaps have some crumbs of affection for me?
Oh, you know how a prince is. Later on, I may set you up in a little hat shop or teach you how to siphon gas or something.
And because I love you, there is something I must tell you.
I'm all ears, or haven't you noticed?
Oh, listen. The princess is unfaithful. She cares nothing for you.
Don't be silly. Nobody throws away $200.
Look, at this very moment, she and your best friend are in each other's arms in the gardens below.
Well, what?
Look, see them?
Why, the low-down, filthy, double-crossing centipede. Why, the crawling lizard. I'll show him what a salami has got to go through.
No. Don't waste your anger upon them. Orville, I love you.
Hey, let go.
You and I thus, and thus, and thus, will my love consume you.
The manufacturer, direct-to-consumer. I go.
Oh, beloved, kiss me.
Thus, and thus, and...
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear. Moonlight becomes you. I'm thrilled at the sight. And I could get so romantic tonight. You're all dressed up to go dreaming. Now don't tell me I'm wrong. What a night to go dreaming. Mind if I tag along? If I say I love you, I want you to know it's not just because there's moonlight, although moonlight becomes you so.
Princess, I want to ask you something. Supposing you sort of put off this wedding for a little bit, and I sort of hung around a little bit, and maybe learned a couple of courses of black magic or something, and you grew to like me a little bit. Wouldn't that change things a little bit,
No, Jeffrey, it would not. I like you now. The more I get to like you, the more reason I'll have to marry Orville.
You like me, so you're going to marry Orville. Boy, that's a new kind of brush.
That is the way it must be.
But look at here now.
Listen, it's Moulay Qasim. I must leave you.
But
Good
Princess,
night.
Princess.
No, good night.
Where is he, this dog?
Hold your anger, Qasim. Wait until you've heard.
I have already heard. You are planning to marry this American.
Yes, Qasim, but it's only because...
Enough! Come, Ahmed. Let us find this jackal.
No, wait. First you must hear the words of Hyder Khan, the wise one. Hyder Khan, tell him what the stars have said.
O Lion of the Desert, it is here written that the first husband of the Princess Shalmar will die a violent death within a week of the marriage.
What is that you say?
It is also written that her second husband will be blessed with long life and happiness.
Now do you understand, Qasim? The American, as my first husband, will die within the week. And then I will be free to marry the man I love.
This is a great joke. Kiss me, Shalmar.
Qasim.
I heard them say it, Orville. The prince's first husband will die within a week.
Miramar, that's ridiculous.
I tell you because I love you.
Listen, the wedding is all planned. I just spent my last 3 ration points for rice. But there were 2 fellas here just now measuring me for some sort of an outfit.
Measuring you?
Yeah, I guess they're the royal dressmakers.
No, my beloved, no. They are royal undertakers. They were measuring you for a coffin.
You mean a zoot suit with a wood hood?
Yes. If you marry her, you die.
Hiya, Turkey. What's new in the Pasha racket?
Jeff, I'm glad you came in. Look, sit down. I got to have a talk with you.
Now, look, Orby, I've been doing a lot of thinking. There's no use of you and I talking or arguing anymore. I'm going to beat it on out of here.
No, that's it. You're not. You don't have to. Look, I'm the guy that's shoving off, and you're taking Shalmar. See, I'm giving her to you.
Well, wait a minute. Wait, what are you cooking up here? The last gal you gave me was that lady wrestler up at the St. Nicholas rink. What's behind all this?
Well, I got to thinking about the marrying, and I got a hunch it wouldn't last. I got a feeling in a week I'd be cold. And besides, I got a girl, see? Hello, Miramar.
My sweet.
I met her at the harem right off the assembly line.
Nice model.
Yeah, and this is one I know won't be frozen for the duration.
He's going to fly with me. My love will consume him thus, and thus, and thus.
You know, a girl can eat too much yeast, you know. Go away for a second, honey, will you?
Oh, this is a whole new shuffle, huh? You two. Well, wait till Shalmar hears about this.
Yeah, but it's not going to be easy to get Shalmar to give me up, you know.
Oh, naturally, it's just going to tear the heart out of her. But she might settle. She might settle for me.
Yeah, well, that's the spirit, and I'll be right behind you.
Sure.
Well, so long.
My beloved, why don't we fly right away?
Look, high octane. Why don't you just fly around and warm your motor up? I'll join you later, huh?
Orville, wake up. Wake up, Orville.
Okay, I'll get a job tomorrow.
Orville, it's Aunt Lucy. Wake up.
Oh, Aunt Lucy?
Orville, how can you sleep after what you've done to Jeffrey? You've got to tell him the truth.
Oh, but I ain't doing nothing. Look what he did to me.
I insist that you tell him.
No.
You must.
I won't.
Orville, when you were a little boy and you said won't, do you remember what I did to you?
Well,
there's still a little steam in the old wing.
Ow!
And the next time I'll slap you in the face.
I don't know, Princess. This just doesn't add up. I want you, and you say you want me, and Orville says it's okay until you're going to marry him.
I told you, Jeffrey, it's something I can't explain. Orville and I are going to be married, and that's all I have to say.
Oh, Princess, oh, light of Karameesh.
Well, Hyder Khan?
Princess, listen and be merciful. I have made a calamitous error. You must not marry that American. You must marry Moulay Qasim.
Moulay Qasim?
Speak. I must hear everything.
Oh, Princess, when I read the stars in the heavens that night, I read them wrong.
How could you?
Princess, forgive me. A fly got in the telescope.
Then my husband will not die?
No.
Jeffrey, isn't it wonderful?
Well, what's wonderful about it? It just means turkey's back in circulation and you get tied up to Muley Qasim.
Muley Qasim?
Yeah.
Oh, Jeffrey, you may feel strange about marrying a princess, but I'll spend the rest of my life trying to live it down.
You mean me?
Yes.
Oh, how about this? Wait till I break the news to Fatter Than Me. So that's why little Orville was so anxious to hand you over to me, huh? Wait till I tell that boy.
Well, don't say anything to him right now, Jeffrey. Not just yet. We must make plans for departure before Muley Qasim hears. Cosma, prepare a caravan. We will leave at once.
Now listen, Jeff.
What's the matter?
Why don't you get some sense into that shell and just you and me blow, huh?
Well, we're going to the United States to get hooked up, I tell you. This character Qasim is trying to kidnap her.
Boy, what a sneaky way for Lockheed to get welders. Listen, Jeff. You're in a bad spot. That guy Hyder Khan's got that jinx of his spread all over the world.
Oh, yeah? Let's see him mess around in Brooklyn.
Princess Muley Qasim!
Uh-oh, here comes Murder Incorporated.
Princess, he knows all!
Jeffrey, hide!
Too late!
Where is she? So, that is your plan, running away with this dog.
Don't call me a dog.
Why not?
The Cocker Spaniels resent it. Look, I'm not mixed up in this at all, Muley. I just work here.
Do you lie to Qasim?
No, Muley, settle down. It's a big switch now. I gave her up. I'm on your side. I'm your friend. They're ducking out on you, the dirty double-crossers. What do you think we ought to do with them?
What is this?
Nice going, Junior.
Silence! Who is this goat? This moon-faced son of a one-eyed donkey?
I wouldn't let him call me that, Jeff, even if there is a resemblance.
Listen here, big boy. Where do you come off cutting in here? Go on. Go play cops and robbers someplace else. Beat it, scat, shoo.
Boy, now you're telling him to go on, slap his teeth out. I'll hold your coat.
What?
Well, I'll hold your coat, too. In fact, I'll take it out and get a press.
Qasim, please listen.
Quiet. Come here, donkey. You would dare oppose the will of Qasim?
Oppose your will? Why, you'll be writing one if you mess around with me, Jack.
Oh, now you're talking. Go ahead, take a poke at him. We're not afraid of him, are you?
Enough! You're coming with me.
Who, me?
Both of you. Abdul, put them on horses. The princess also.
Now, listen, friend. Look here, what's up? What do you think you're going to do?
Yeah, what about me? I'm innocent, I tell you.
Muley Qasim will take care of you on the desert. You shall die slowly. Your ears shall be sliced off and dried on sticks. The buzzards will feast on your nose.
What?
That's 16 points right there.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims will bring us Act 3 of The Road to Morocco. Country Gardens is one of my favorite songs, Sally, and I know what made you think of it.
Of course you do. It's these 6 packets of flower seeds in my hand, Mr. Kennedy. I can hardly wait to plant them.
You'll have good results from those seeds, Sally. They're first quality from one of America's leading seed houses. And now I'm going to tell everyone in our audience how to get them. Send in only a dime with a Lux toilet soap wrapper or the opening tab from a box of Lux Flakes and your name and address to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City, for a large package each of Cosmos, Candy Tuft, Zinnias, Morning Glories, Marigolds, and Poppies.
A selection to give you a garden that will bloom from early summer till frost.
And, Sally, these seeds have been treated with plant hormones for bigger, earlier flowers. Planting instructions are on the back of each package.
I'm going to have a wide border of zinnias and marigolds right around my Victory vegetable garden. And a window box, too, with lots of Candy Tuft and Heavenly Blue Morning Glory and marigolds.
Me for a bed of those Shirley poppies, Sally. They come in tones of scarlet and pink. And zinnias, too. These are the dahlia-flowered giant kind. And Cosmos for sure. They bloom right till frost and make fine cutting flowers.
I guess most everyone will have a garden this year, Mr. Kennedy.
Yes, and we urge all of you to send for yours right away. Now, here's what you do. Send 10 cents and a Lux toilet soap wrapper or an opening tab from a box of Lux Flakes to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City, together with your name and address. You can get a handy order blank from your dealer if you wish. For additional seeds, be sure to enclose another dime and another Lux Soap wrapper or another Lux Flakes opening tab for each extra set desired. Act quickly, or you must allow 2 to 3 weeks for seeds to reach you, and this offer will not be good after May 31st. I'll repeat the address. Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. Remember, you get 6 packets of seeds. Be sure to wrap coins securely and write name and address plainly. No stamps, please. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Here's the curtain for the third act of The Road to Morocco, starring Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Jenny Sims. Our two heroes, Jeff and Orville Peters, are facing a horrible fate. You will remember that Jeff, instead of Orville, was supposed to marry Shalmar, because Miriam told Orville that Hyder Khan told Shalmar that Muley Kasim, not Jeff, would die in Orville's place if Shalmar married Jeff and not Orville. Oh, what am I saying? If Jeff marries Shalmar and Muley Kasim marries Orville, Muley Kasim himself and not Shalmar will Jeff.
Wait a minute. You're a little confused, aren't you?
Well, it's a very confusing story, Mr. Peters.
Well, you got the whole thing balled up.
What seems to be the trouble, Turkey?
This man here is gumming up the works. This bystander here.
Oh, yeah?
Well, gentlemen, I'm the producer, you know.
Yes, we know. I'll tell you what you do, Bub. Just go over there and sit down. Hmm?
What?
Go ahead, friend. Find a nice corner over there and lux your socks.
Just a minute.
Go ahead. Blow a few bubbles. Let's not argue with him. Let's pick up our soap and get out of here.
Yeah,
Come on.
No, please, gentlemen. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry.
It's all right, Bub. That's all right. Think nothing. Go ahead, Orville. Go right along.
Where were we before?
Yes, what is this? People walked in here and...
Oh, yeah. We're working in an alley. Muley Kasim had us bound hand and foot. They carried us out into the desert. And there they left us under the broiling sun. Our hands were chained behind our backs. Our legs were staked to the ground. Around our necks, they placed a 70-pound iron weight. A few hours later, we were walking across the desert toward a distant mirage.
You skipped something there.
Yeah? What?
Those chains and stuff. How'd we get out of them?
Oh, you think we ought to tell them?
No, I don't. They wouldn't believe it anyway.
Okay, let's not tell them. After all, does Macy's tell Gimbals?
Nah. Let's get on with this thing, huh? There we were, stumbling through the desert sands. The sun was beating down on us.
Yeah, fine pal you are, letting me give Shalmar up, and all the time you knew you weren't going to die.
Now, what did you do? You were going to let me marry her because you thought I was going to get knocked off inside a week.
Listen, this is no time to argue. Hey, look up there in the sky. You know what they are, don't you? They're buzzards.
Yeah, they're carrying finger bowls, too.
Fine way to end up a box lunch for a bird.
There's a switch, Junior. A bird getting you. Hey, Turkey! Take a look over there.
Gee, a lot of tents stuck right out in the middle of the desert. What do you make of it?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. You see those guys? Those are Muley Kasim's guerrillas.
Yeah, and that joint must be their hideout. Well, we got to save the girls. It's up to us now, Turkey. We'll have to storm the place.
You storm. I'll stay here and drizzle.
I tell you, we got to get in there. Hey, I've got something that can't miss.
So have they. Guns. What have you got?
Listen, now get this. We go in disguised as a horse.
Yeah, that's a good... What?
A horse. We skin a horse and we get inside. It's a cinch. I got 4 nags in the Kentucky Derby that way once.
Look, Bubbles, the only horse you ever had in the Derby, you got in the Brown Derby. And they went in as filet mignons.
Come on with me. We'll find his horse skin. Okay. Gee, you wouldn't think it was possible, would you? 2 guys inside a horse skin. I'll bet we look like a real horse, hey? Hey, Turkey, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine way back here. I feel like the tail gunner on a flying fortress.
Attaboy. Keep walking now. We walk right past that guard. You see him?
I see him, yeah, but does he see us?
Sure. He thinks we're a horse, see? He's looking at us right now. He still thinks we're a horse.
Yo!
Did he get you?
Yeah, right where the plow should have been.
Come out, you swine who is hiding in that horse skin.
Well, there ain't nobody in here except just us horses.
Muley Kasim, quick! It is the 2 swine.
So, you return once again, eh?
Oh, now wait, Muley. We can explain this.
Take them away. Take them to the guardhouse and bring me back their ears.
Come, old man. You're taking this meat shortage too seriously. Fine thing. First you sell me for $200, then I'm going to marry the princess. Then you cut in on me, then we're carried off by a desert sheik. Now we're sitting behind bars waiting to have our heads chopped off.
I know all that.
Yeah, but the people who tune in the middle of the program don't.
You mean they missed my song?
Hey, what's all that? Hey, guard, who are those guys?
That's the great sheik, Nebjola and his men.
Friend of Qasim's?
No, the enemy of Qasim. For 10 years they've been at war, but tonight Qasim has invited him to his wedding as a token of peace. Now be silent, both of you.
You ought to take something for your throat.
Jeff, Orville,
Shalmar, where are you?
over here by the window, quick.
Shalmar, any word from the governor?
Listen. I got permission to bring food. In this bowl, you will find native clothes and blacking for your faces.
What good are native clothes? Why didn't you bake us a nice cake with a landmine in it?
See, I've worked out a plan. It is complete except for one detail. Now, you put the clothes on, put black on your faces, and they'll think you're Arabs.
Yeah, but how do we get out of this jail?
Oh, Jeff, that's the detail I haven't worked out.
Oh, Gran.
Who's there?
The guard is coming. I must fly.
That's a great idea she's got.
What's going on here?
Oh, nothing. Say, did anybody ever escape from this jail?
Once, about a year ago, 2 men got out.
Oh, yeah? Tell me, chum, how'd they do it?
It was an accident. Till I had a cigarette, I placed my rifle in the window like this.
Hello. Oh, interesting. And then what happened?
One of the fellows reached through the window, grabbed the rifle, and pointed it at me.
Oh, you mean like this?
Exactly. Except that he put it right up against my head.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yes, and then...
Oh, stick 'em up.
And give us those keys.
Hurry or we'll spread you, brother.
Oh, dear. I've done it again.
A few minutes later, 2 natives appeared outside the wedding party tent. 2 figures muffled to the ears. Clark and Tyrone Peters. That's Turkey and me.
Look, Jeff, I don't get this. What's frying?
Well, I'm cooking up some small sabotage here. Mullah Qasim and Nebjola are friendly tonight, but they're really enemies, right?
Right.
Now, here's the plan. We're natives, see, so listen. I take the product. Oh, it's going to be a thing. What are you laughing at?
You're breathing down my neck.
You get the plan?
Oh, I get it. Divide and conquer. Brother against brother.
Yeah, come on.
Stop the music! Nebjola, so great is my joy tonight that I wish to share it with you. May our tribes live together in peace for 1,000 years.
My hand on that, Qasim. And you are fortunate indeed to win the love of so beautiful a princess.
She cannot wait for my kisses upon her lips. Can you, my dove?
Qasim, you shall soon know how I feel about you.
There? You hear?
Oh, Muley Qasim, O lion of the desert.
Yes, Nebish, what is it?
2 native horsemen have arrived, O lion. They beg entrance.
Send them in, Nebish. All are welcome tonight.
Enter, horsemen.
Oh, greetings, O Sheik.
Greetings, O Lion of the Sands. We bring you felicitations on your wedding.
Welcome, friends. And from what tribe are you? Who is your master?
Our master, he's the great Sheik Bulbul Albul Bulbul Bene.
Spelled backwards spells Benny the Bull. He says to congratulate you on our wedding to the beautiful Shalmar.
Our greetings, O Shalmar.
Why, you meant...
Ixnay.
Ache apwe ayatque.
It's FJ and Urkite.
Oh, yeah, I had it gay.
What tongue is this?
These men speak a strange language, O Sheik. I learned it from one of their tribesmen.
From what country?
Auckland Bray.
Friends, you may tell your master that I accept his greetings. Tell him also that Muley Qasim and Nebjola are now brothers.
No!
Yes.
Well, great news, O Lion of the Desert.
Yes, great news. And will you forget, O Lion, that Nebjola said you ought to have your mane clipped?
What? That is a lie. I never said it.
Well, it doesn't matter. That's all a thing of the past.
Certainly drop it.
Like the time Mullah Qasim called Jala a jerk. Jerk Jala, he said
No, never, Your Highness. If I thought that was true, my tribesmen here would tear your men into little bits.
Oh, now, don't fight, boys. There's nothing to get excited about.
Certainly not your brothers.
They're right, Nebjola. There must be no shedding of blood. Please, my friend.
Very well. I will forget it.
Sure. Everything is forgotten tonight. Say, Nebjola, oh, boy, will you ever forget the time you sneaked into Mulay's harem?
What? My harem? Nebjola. Will you believe this swine?
You snake, you viper.
It's a lie.
Here. Now, quiet, everybody. Sit down, Mulay. Sit down, Neb. What's the matter with you guys?
Sure, it's all in fun.
Very well, but no more insults.
Your Highness, my word.
Yes, now we are friends again. It is good. What does it matter if once you were enemies? Tonight, Muley Qasim and Ow! Why, Nebjola, you pinched me.
What? You swine!
She lies. I never pinch.
Well, somebody did.
This is the finish.
Now, boys, don't shoot each other. Don't shoot.
No, use your knives.
Here we go.
Here we go. Come on, Miriam, come on.
Who's
This way.
Let's go.
Let us fly.
Come on, honey, spread your wings.
that's the story. We escaped during the brawl, and we reached the coast by camelback.
Then a boat to Lisbon, and then home to Brooklyn, and here we are.
Gentlemen, that's one of the greatest adventure stories I've ever heard. And the girls? I suppose you married them.
The girls? Turkey, the girls.
What's the matter?
The girls, Shalmar and Miramar.
Well, what about them? Where are they?
Well, you ought to know. I gave them to you.
You did not. I was taking care of the tickets.
Don't say that. Right there in the dock in Morocco. I said, here's the girls. I'll take the baggage.
Well, how did I know what bags you meant?
Turkey, I'll bet they're standing there on that dock now.
Yeah, but what are we waiting for? Come on.
Well, come on.
Gentlemen, come back.
Gangway, son.
Hey, which way is the road to Morocco?
Right now, Bing Crosby, Bob Hope, and Ginny Sims are on the road to a curtain call. Every night when the good little producers of Hollywood go to sleep, they lie there and dream of casts like this.
Yeah, then they wake up in the morning, go downstairs, and bite their children.
There's no way to talk about Ginny Sims.
Ah, yes, Ginny Sims. Ginny, who do you think is more romantic, Bing or me?
Well, let's see. There's Bing's voice.
And my profile.
Then there's your clothes, Bob.
Have you seen Crosby's? I mean, when he has the coat plugged in? You may not think I'm handsome, but CB does. Why, do you know he tested me for Reap the Wild Wind?
Smart producer. You flunked, huh?
Well, I was sorry to turn Bob down, but he just wasn't believable.
Yeah, Squid's got to have more than 2 arms.
You usually do till a check arrives.
Bing. Bing, these golf matches you and Bob play for the Red Cross and other charities, who wins most of them?
It's a lie.
How did you know what I was going to say?
Well, I figured you were going to tell the truth.
How about hitting a few more? You want to play?
Okay.
Gee, Bob, Bing really likes golf, doesn't he?
Why not? After all, he raises his own caddies.
Oh, sorry, Bing. I really walked into that one.
He's stark mad, that boy.
Oh, Mr. DeMille, it's been swell being here. And before we say goodnight, I'd like to tell you that I've been using your Lux soap for a long time now, and I like everything about it. So does my skin.
What'd you think about Lux soap as a page 1 item with us, Ginny?
Say, what do you figure you'll try out here next week, CB?
An exciting adventure story, Bing. The RKO hit Once Upon a Honeymoon. And our stars will be Claudette Colbert and Brian Aherne.
Let's see. Yes, I'll be listening, CB. None of my pictures are playing anywhere next Monday. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. And don't forget to go to the Lux Radio Theater. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Brian Aherne in Once Upon a Honeymoon. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Bing Crosby was heard tonight through the courtesy of the Kraft Cheese Company. His next Paramount picture is Dixie. Bob Hope appeared through the courtesy of the Pepsodent Company and will soon be seen in Paramount's Let's Face It. Ginny Sims appeared through the courtesy of Philip Morris. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Claudette Colbert and Brian Aherne in Once Upon a Honeymoon.
Mothers, are you worried about food rationing and shortages? Yes, I know it's harder now to get vitamin-rich foods. But have you ever thought about giving your family Vims? Vims give you
all the vitamins government experts say are essential.
And
the balanced formula doctors endorse.
In addition, Vims give you all the minerals commonly lacking. Get Vims at your druggist. VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Get that Vims feeling.
This is the Columbia Broadcast.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins in The Old Maid. And as our special guest, Miss Zoe Akins, author of The Old Maid. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we bring you the drama of a strange masquerade. The story of a woman who remade herself for the eyes of the world, who suppressed forever the yearnings of a great heart and lived a magnificent lie. Charlotte Lovell was called an old maid. But tonight we reveal her romantic secret. We go back to the days when she was young and beautiful and discover the reason for the deliberate sacrifice that her life became. The Old Maid is an intimate play, so intimate that it could never have been written by a man. It reveals too great a knowledge of the feminine mind and heart. And to this knowledge, Miss Zoe Akins, who adapted the play from a story by Edith Wharton, brought a deep human sympathy, which gave her characters a universal appeal on both stage and screen. The Old Maid was a Pulitzer Prize drama on Broadway and recently became a memorable Warner Brothers picture. In studying the script for the first time, it occurred to me that the term old maid is gradually passing from use. Today we have bachelor girls and single women, but few old maids. Perhaps that's because the words denote a rather drab appearance. And nowadays a dull, drab appearance is old-fashioned when a help like Lux toilet soap is available. In tonight's play, the roles of Charlotte Lovell and her cousin Delia are of equal prominence, which presented an unusual casting problem. We needed two actresses who could be convincing both as girls of 20 and women of middle age. And we needed stars who were willing to appear unsympathetic at times for the sake of the play. And we found them in Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins. And now we begin a story as old as the human race and as new as the sacrifice some mother must have made today. The Old Maid, starring Loretta Young as Charlotte and Miriam Hopkins as Delia. The curtain rises on Act One. In the past 100 years, the tempo of life has quickened, and the ideas of a century past have been laid aside with the quaint dress and customs of their day. But one great ritual has remained almost constant, the wedding. Then as now, with the same hurried attention to last-minute details, then as now, the bride waited in her room, waited for the knock on the door which would summon her to her bridesmaids and the groom. The year is 1833. Our bride, in a lovely old-fashioned wedding gown, turns this way and that in front of her mirror, while her maid smooths out the lacy folds of the long white veil.
You don't seem a bit nervous, Miss Delia. Nervous? Oh, no, I don't think I am. I wish I wasn't. I wouldn't be so clumsy. Land, you'd think it was me getting married. Me hand shakes so.
Oh, take your time, Nora. We've still a few moments.
You was always one to take things calm. You're not superstitious either, are you, Miss Delia?
Not very.
All the same, you're to have something borrowed and something blue.
I know, something old and something new. Well, my lace is old and everything else is new. But I've nothing borrowed and I've nothing blue.
I'd feel easier in my mind if you had.
Oh, Nora. Then you'll have to lend me something.
But what if I got missed that you'd wear?
Now, let me see. A garter. Lend me a garter.
Gracious. Do you mean it, Miss Delia?
Yes, of course. Why not?
Well, please to look the other way, then.
Go ahead. I don't see you, Nora.
Delia, may I come in?
It's your cousin, Miss.
Charlotte. Oh, of course, Charlotte. I've something for you, Delia. Oh, how pretty you look. I never saw you look so well. Did you, Nora?
No, Miss. I could hardly believe my eyes. It must be the dress.
Why, of course it's the dress, Nora. I don't often have a dress that's been made especially for me.
Here's the garter, Miss Delia.
Thank you. This is something borrowed, Charlotte. You haven't anything blue I could carry, have you? It's odd you should ask me that, Delia. Here. This is blue.
What is it?
A cameo. It's a present for you, Delia.
A present? From whom?
From Clem Spender.
Clem Spender? Here we go, Nora. Yes, Miss.
Charlotte, tell me. He asked me to give it to you. But I thought Clem was in Italy. He came home today, just in time for your wedding. He hadn't heard you were going to marry someone else, Delia. He thought you must be ill because you'd stopped writing.
Oh, Charlotte, I'm afraid.
Of what?
Of Clem. Of what he might say or do. Oh, you know Clem. There'll be champagne, and if he should take a glass too much, oh, watch him, Charlotte, will you? And be kind to him.
I don't see how anyone could ever be unkind to Clem.
Oh, don't. Please don't.
Why, I didn't know you cared that much.
You knew I loved him.
I knew you told him so.
Why, I mustn't cry.
No, you won't cry. You won't cry if you keep saying to yourself over and over, I'm marrying a Ralston. I am marrying Jim Ralston.
Oh, yes, I'm marrying a Ralston, and I'm glad.
Yes. You know, Delia, when Clem went to Italy to study painting, you promised to wait for him.
I did wait. I waited almost 2 years. If Clem wanted a wife, he should have stayed here and made something of himself.
Oh, Delia, why didn't you have the kindness at least to To write to Clem that you were going to marry someone else.
I intended to. I tried to.
But you were ashamed.
No, I wasn't ashamed. I'm fond of Jim, and it seemed so hopeless to wait for Clem. I couldn't bear to be an old maid, Charlotte.
I shall be an old maid, because the man I love doesn't love me, and not for any other reason.
Charlotte. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know there was anyone.
No one has ever known. But I would have waited for him all my life.
You think so, but life doesn't stop. Oh, a woman gets lonely. She wants children and a home of her own.
I could have waited. Oh, there's the wedding march, Delia.
Yes. I'm ready.
All right.
Remember, watch Clem.
Oh, I'll not forget. Here's your present.
Something blue. Oh, Charlotte. I'm trembling so.
God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. I now pronounce you man and wife.
Nora!
Oh, wasn't she beautiful, Miss Charlotte?
Nora, where is Mr. Spender? Where did he go?
Why, through the hall, miss, toward the balcony.
Oh, thank you, Nora. Clem. Oh, Clem.
She seemed very happy, didn't she?
Yes.
Well, why not? She's married to a fine person and rich. We mustn't forget that, must we? The Ralston millions. How important they must be to her.
Oh, Clem, please don't.
Oh, don't pity me, Charlotte. I don't want pity.
I'm glad. Because you don't need pity, Clem. If Delia wanted the things that, Jim Ralston could give her, if she wanted them more than she wanted you, you could never have been happy. Could you?
I might have been. I might have made her happy, too. Why didn't she give me the chance?
Oh, Clem. What will you do now?
Do? Go back to Italy, I suppose. There's a packet sailing next week.
Oh, is that wise? I mean, to go off alone? You shouldn't be alone now, Clem. You should have friends around you now. Someone who could, help you forget, perhaps.
Who?
Well, I could try, Clem, if you'd let me.
What?
Oh, I'd like to try.
Oh, Charlotte.
Oh, please. Please don't look at me like that. Don't make me feel ashamed of myself, Clem.
Oh, Charlotte, forgive me. You're so very sweet. And you could help. I'm sure you could.
Oh, Clem. Excuse me, let me through, please.
Just a moment, lady. All visitors are ashore.
Yes, I know.
We're sailing in 10 minutes.
I know, I'm a passenger.
Oh, good evening. Go right aboard.
Oh, thank you.
Mind that hoist. We're loading in a bit of a hurry, ma'am, and it's dark.
I'll be careful.
Clear the decks there. Do you want someone hurt? Move along now, miss. The tide's with us sharp on the hour.
Clem.
Oh, Charlotte, I was afraid you weren't going to make it.
Well, I had to wait till they were all asleep.
Charlotte.
Yes.
Are you quite sure you're not sorry?
Oh, no, my darling. I'll never be sorry.
Well, I'll let you unpack your things.
All right.
I'll be out on deck.
Clem.
Yes?
Clem, I must write a note to Aunt Carrie.
Of course. I'll have a boy come to pick it up.
All right.
Goodbye for a while, darling.
Clem.
Hmm?
Kiss me.
Oh, Charlotte.
Goodbye, sweetheart. My dear Aunt Carrie, perhaps someday I may be forgiven for what I am doing. I love Clem Spender. I have always loved him. And I must try to make up for the hurt. He has suffered. I believe I can. By the time you receive this, we shall be far at sea. Please tell Delia. Explain to her that... Oh, yes? Who is it?
First mate, ma'am.
Oh, come in, please.
Sorry. Are you Mrs. Spender?
Why, Is anything the matter?
Quiet, men. Quiet.
Oh, what is it, please?
Mrs. Spender, there's been an accident.
What?
It was unavoidable, ma'am. The boom swung fast. It was dark as pitch up there, and, well, I guess he didn't see it.
Clem. Where is he? He hurt badly?
Oh, please, ma'am.
Oh, tell me, please.
Ma'am, your husband's dead.
Dead?
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Oh, no. No. Clem!
Miss Delia.
Yes, Nora?
Dr. Lanskill is here, Miss Delia.
Dr. Lanskill. How are you, Doctor?
Good morning, my dear, and many happy returns of the day.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
And many happy returns from me, too, Miss Delia.
And thank you, Nora. Miss Delia, I've been married exactly 6 years, and Nora still can't get used to it.
Perhaps because you're still as lovely as a bride, Miss Delia.
Oh, Doctor, sit down. I'm so glad you've come.
You seem to be looking quite well.
Oh, it wasn't for me. I wanted to speak to you about Charlotte.
Oh. What's the matter with Charlotte?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps nothing, but... Doctor, you know she's going to marry Jim's brother next month.
Of course. Why?
Well, I've been Jim Ralston's wife for 6 years. When Charlotte becomes a Ralston, she'll learn that they're very exacting about some things.
Go on.
Doctor, is there any reason why Charlotte shouldn't marry Joseph Ralston?
None whatever, so far as I know.
I'm talking about her health. You remember about 5 years ago, she took a trip south. She was gone almost a year.
Yes, lung fever.
Yes.
Oh, but you may take my word, Delia. There's no danger of a recurrence. Charlotte is perfectly well.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. I am relieved. But I thought she was looking badly lately, and I was afraid. Well, I imagine it was just overwork. I don't see why she does it, really.
You mean the nursery?
Yes, taking a lot of strange children for charity's sake. Seems to me they'd be better off at their homes.
Perhaps, but she's doing a fine work, Delia, and she likes children.
You go there often, don't you?
Yes, I'm going today, as a matter of fact. Charlotte asked me if I'd drop by and look at one of her little girls.
Doctor, do you suppose she'll miss it after she's married?
Miss the nursery?
Because she'll have to give it up, of course. Joseph will insist.
Will he? If I know Charlotte, my dear, she may do a little insisting herself.
Well...
Good night, girls. Good night, children. And remember, be early tomorrow.
We will. Good night, Miss Fluffy.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Bridget. Bridget, where are you?
Coming, Miss Noble. Tina's supper's on the table
Oh,
now.
thank you, Bridget. Tina, dear, your supper's ready.
I want to play.
I know you do, darling, but aren't you hungry?
No, ma'am.
Well, just the same, you must eat. Now run along into the kitchen.
All right.
That's a good girl. Bridget, did you give Tina her milk today?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I'm afraid Tina needs more attention than the others.
Yes, I noticed she was a little pig-head.
Well, it's not only that. She's had a cold, of course, but... Well, the chief difficulty is that she's very shy, and the other children like to tease her because... because she's a foundling.
May I come in?
Oh, Dr. Lanskill, of course.
I've brought some very distinguished guests to see you.
Well, here, let me light the illuminating gas in the passage.
Too late, Charlotte.
Delia. Well, how nice of you to come. And Joseph.
Good evening, darling. I told Delia I was stopping by to see you, and she wanted to come.
Oh, not of her own free will.
Oh.
She's never been here before, you know.
But that doesn't mean I haven't been interested, Charlotte.
Of course not.
Where are all the children?
Oh, they must have gone by this time, haven't they, Charlotte?
Well, all but one. She lives here with Bridget.
She lives here?
Yes.
Oh, may we see her?
Well, Oh, yes, of course. Bridget, will you bring Tina in, please?
Yes, ma'am.
How is her cold, Charlotte?
Well, I thought you might look at her, Doctor. Oh, come in, dear. This is Tina.
Good evening, Tina.
Don't be shy, darling. This is Mrs. Ralston, Tina. Now, what do you do?
Curtsy.
Oh, that's right.
Tina. Tina what? What's your other name, child?
Clementina.
No, your other name.
She doesn't understand, Delia.
How old are you, Clementina?
You're 5, dear.
5.
And don't you know your parents' name, Clementina?
No, she doesn't.
Oh.
Bridget, you better take Tina now.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, no, let us stay a moment. Do you want to stay, Tina?
Yes, ma'am, I'd like to stay if you do.
Well, oh, how affectionate.
Yes, ma'am. I never saw her take to anybody like that before.
She's very sweet, isn't she?
Tina, Bridget is waiting, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Tina. Oh, she's a lovely child.
I wouldn't worry about her cold, Charlotte. She looks much better today. Delia, I'm afraid I've got to run. Can I drop you at the house?
Oh, so soon? Well, if I must. Goodbye, Charlotte, dear.
Goodbye, Delia, and thank you for coming.
Good night, Charlotte.
Good night, Doctor.
Are you coming, Joseph?
I'll see you later.
All right. Good night.
Well, are you ready, Charlotte?
To go? Oh, no, I have some things to do yet, Joseph.
Can't they wait, dear?
I'm afraid not.
Charlotte, do these children need all of your time?
Why, no, not all. Why?
Then I should think you could spare some for me. I'm very jealous, Charlotte.
Jealous of my waifs? Oh, darling, you needn't be. Why, you can give me what I want most for them.
What is that?
Oh, your interest, your advice, your presence.
My presence? Where?
Here, Joe, with me.
Charlotte, you're not really counting on still coming here every day after we're married.
Why, certainly. It never occurred to me that I wouldn't.
It never occurred to me that you would.
But why shouldn't I?
Why should you?
Well, you know, because of all these unfortunate children mean to me, and all I mean to them, because it's my duty.
Duty? A married woman's first duty is to her husband, her home.
Joseph, you mean because I'm making a good marriage, I'm supposed to get rid of these poor darlings as if they were dolls I'd finished playing with? Oh, no, I can't. I won't.
You refuse?
Well, they need me, Joe.
And I need you.
Oh, but it's not the same. I'd be giving them only a little part of each day. Why can't I do that?
Because people might think it odd.
Oh, people. That shows you're a Ralston, Joe. Afraid of everything that everybody else doesn't do.
Charlotte.
It's not fair of you to ask me to give up these children.
Very well, it's not fair, but I ask it all the same.
Joseph, let's not talk anymore. Not now. Goodbye, Joseph.
Don't say that. After all, what I'm asking isn't much. You'll see that. I'll be waiting for you to send for me when you do see it.
Tina. Tina?
Did you call, ma'am?
Why, no, I just wanted to see Tina to kiss her goodnight.
Here she is, ma'am. All ready for bed.
Good night, Tina.
Night.
Oh, my darling. My sweet little angel.
Who is it? Why, Charlotte. What are you doing here at this hour?
May I speak to you, Delia?
Well, certainly, darling. What's the matter?
Delia, I want you to help me.
Help you?
With Joe. Delia, he wants me to give up my children.
Oh, well, of course he does. Now, any man would.
But I can't. I've told him I can't.
Well, now, you must try to be sensible, Charlotte. Whether you agree with Joe or not, you must realize you'll never have another chance like this. After all, one's own babies have the first claim.
That's just it. How can I give up my own baby?
Yours. Which of the poor waifs do you call your baby?
I call my baby my own baby, Delia.
Your own?
Yes, my little girl, Tina.
No.
Yes, she's mine. She's mine, Delia.
Charlotte. Oh, my poor darling. Oh, Charlotte. Tell me everything.
Oh, what do you want me to tell you? That's all you need to know.
You love someone. Oh, my poor Charlotte.
I can't give up my own baby, can I?
No.
I can't, Delia.
No, of course not. We must think of some way.
Well, Delia, if you could talk to Joseph, persuade him that no harm can come of my going on with my nursery. Oh, please, Delia.
Oh, don't cry like that. I'll do my best to help you.
Oh, Delia, if only you can.
If you could just tell Joe.
No, I couldn't. He'd never forgive me
No,
for that,
you're
you know
right.
that.
You couldn't tell him, of course. Charlotte, when was it? When you went south that time?
Yes, Delia.
Then Dr. Lanskel knew, didn't he?
Yes. Yes, he was very kind to me. But he can't help me now. You're the only one I can turn to.
Oh, if I only knew what to do. If there was only something I... Oh, Charlotte, we're talking as if there weren't someone else to consider. Tina's father. Does he know?
No.
You never told him.
Well, I couldn't.
Why? Why, darling, you...
Because he's dead.
Dead?
Yes.
Charlotte, don't you want to tell me who it was?
Oh, what does it matter, Delia? You wouldn't understand it.
But how can I help you if you don't trust me?
But haven't I told you all you need to know?
How did he die? Was it 6 years ago? He was killed. An accident.
Delia.
Clem Spender.
Yes.
You and Clem Spender. Oh, Charlotte, how could you? When he didn't even pretend to love you.
Oh, I knew you wouldn't understand.
Oh.
I shouldn't have told you, Delia.
No, I don't understand. Hadn't you any pride at all?
Well, you needn't be so contemptuous. Oh. I've never been sorry. Not really sorry, Delia.
Now you've come to me. Well, what do you expect me to do?
Oh, have you forgotten so soon that you were going to help
Well,
me?
what can I do? Do you think you can marry Joe with a thing like that on your conscience?
But what he doesn't know, what nobody knows, can't hurt him, Delia. And I'll make up for it in other ways. Oh, he won't be sorry he married me.
But you don't love him as much as you love Clem Spender.
Well, I love him differently, perhaps. As you love Jim.
Oh.
Differently. And I need Joe's love.
Well, I don't know what to say. I can't think. You must give me time.
No, there is no time, Delia. I must decide now, tonight, and I can't think either. Oh, please, Delia, do something. Whatever you do, you can't make things worse.
Whatever happens,
yes,
you'll have to trust me. Leave it entirely in my hands to do as I think best.
Yes. Yes, I trust you, Delia.
That was the first act of The Old Maid. Act 2 sets the course that determines the rest of Charlotte's life. But during this intermission, Mr. Ruick has a short presentation for you.
Before our stars, Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins, return in Act 2 of The Old Maid, let's hear what our trio have on their minds this evening.
Hello, Mr. Ruick. What's on your mind?
Hello, girls. Well, first of all, I've been wanting to ask you what it was you were humming just before the show tonight.
Oh, everyone's humming it, Mr. Ruick. It's called In an 18th Century Drawing Room.
Oh, yes.
It's a very romantic song about two old-fashioned lovers. The man in silk and lace, and the girl...
Yes, the girl. What was she like?
Well, here is one thing that we know. This lovely girl of long ago must have had a smooth complexion. It is natural to assume, for she was enchanting in that 18th century drawing room. He was in love with her, and it's the same today. Gentlemen still prefer beautiful skin, they say. Nothing else can compare, no other charm can win, and you'll have charm to spare if you have lovely skin.
Why, girls, you've turned the description of a beautiful girl in an 18th century drawing room right into a message to girls in 20th century living rooms.
Well, we want to remind them how lucky they are to have swift, easy complexion care.
We want to be sure they appreciate Lux toilet soap.
Most women do, because Lux toilet soap is real beauty soap.
It makes your skin feel so much softer and smoother.
That's because Lux toilet soap active lather removes every bit of dust and dirt that might otherwise remain to choke your pores. Active lather gives you the protection of perfect cleansing, and every woman knows how important that is to complexion beauty. Don't take any chances on losing your complexion appeal. Use the soap that 9 out of 10 famous Hollywood stars use every day.
And never forget that 3-minute Lux toilet soap complexion care at bedtime. Smooth, soft skin is so important to your appearance, your charm.
Why don't you decide now to get 3 cakes of gentle white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Old Maid, starring Miriam Hopkins as Delia and Loretta Young as Charlotte, with Helen Wood as Tina. Only a few minutes have passed. Shocked and jealous at the news that Tina is the child of Charlotte and Clem Spender, Delia is determined to break up the marriage. Downstairs, in the dim candlelight of the drawing room, she faces Joseph Ralston, but cannot bring herself to tell him the truth.
Perhaps in her place, Joseph, I'd feel exactly as she does. And since it seems to be a matter of deciding between you and the children, well, I don't see what you can do if she chooses them.
If she chooses them, it's because she thinks she's doing what is right. In that case, I must be the one to give in.
Joseph, you mean you've decided that Charlotte's to do exactly as she likes in this matter?
Exactly as she likes, so long as she doesn't overtax her strength. And I'm going to tell her so at once.
No, it's no use.
What?
It's no use. You were talking just now about her health. I tell you, Charlotte can't marry you. She can't marry anyone.
I don't understand you.
Charlotte's ill. She's coughing again. You know what that means. She can't marry anyone, I tell you.
Ill? But why wasn't I told at once?
Well, because, well, such things aren't easy to tell.
Charlotte, ill.
Good evening. Fine concert tonight, Delia. You should have been there. Is something wrong?
Dr. Lenskill.
Yes?
When Charlotte went south 5 years ago, it was for lung fever, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought everyone knew that, Joe.
That disease is in her family, isn't it?
Well, everyone knows that, too. Why do you ask?
Suppose she began coughing again.
Has she coughed?
What would it mean?
It would be a very bad sign, of course.
That's all. Good night.
What did he mean, Delia?
He's not going to marry her.
But I don't understand
Dr.
this.
Lanskill, Charlotte didn't go south because of her health. I know why she went. That's why she mustn't marry Joe.
Who decided that?
I did.
With or without her consent?
Without.
You've taken a great deal on yourself, Delia.
You think I've done wrong?
I think it's a sacrilegious thing to lay so much as a finger on another person's destiny.
But she came to me herself to beg me to help her so she wouldn't have to give up her child. This was the only way. And I can make it up to her. I'll take the baby into my own home.
Delia.
And Charlotte, too. We'll have a proper home here. Clem Spender's child must have every advantage.
Clem Spender's child. I think I understand. Good night.
Dr. Lanskill,
Yes?
you're right. I've done a sacrilegious thing. Deliberately.
The wisest of us make mistakes, my dear. And sometimes we never learn whether or not they were mistakes. I hope yours wasn't.
Delia, did you speak to Joseph?
Charlotte, you can't marry Joe, can you, and keep little Tina?
Well, not keep her with me, no, but... Oh, Delia. You're trying to tell me I must give her up.
I promised to help you, didn't I? But I didn't promise that you should marry Joe, too. Well, I've done the best I could. You and little Tina shall be together always.
But, Joe, you didn't tell him, Delia. I couldn't bear that. What did you tell him?
That you were coughing again.
Oh, Delia.
Well, I had to tell him something. If you were to keep the child, the engagement had to be broken.
So you frightened him away. I see.
He's dreadfully unhappy, but he accepts your decision.
My decision?
Well, mine, then.
And if I don't accept your decision? What if I tell him the truth? What if he should say he'd forgiven me?
If there'd been any hope of that, would you have come to me? Oh, give up these foolish thoughts, Charlotte, and try to realize what it's going to mean to be with your child always. That's what you wanted most, isn't it?
Well, yes, but
Well, I've done what I could. I've spoken to Jim about it. You're to come here. You and Tina.
Here? In this house?
Yes.
Oh. But not as her mother.
Well, that would be impossible. She must never know. You realize that, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Don't, Charlotte. Don't. Everything will be all right. Oh, I promise you. You understand me? Tina must have the best of schooling. The very best.
Certainly, Mrs. Ralston.
She must be treated as my own daughter.
Of course.
Paris, London, and Rome. I think that's sufficient for Miss Tina's first trip abroad.
It will do nicely, Mr. Harvey, thank you. 17. Oh, Nora, you've forgotten one of the candles on Miss Tina's birthday cake.
Why, she'd never forgive me, Mum.
no.
18, of course.
Ah, Tina plays beautifully, doesn't she? Charlotte, did you hear me?
Yes, Doctor.
I was saying Tina plays very well.
Yes, she does. But she'll be late for the ball unless she starts soon.
You know, when you consider how pleasant life is in this house, you must feel a deep satisfaction in having managed to give Tina such a home.
If Tina's life has been pleasant in this house, it's Delia who's made it so, not I. She calls Delia Mother.
Oh, we won't talk of your own sacrifices for the child, Charlotte. But Delia's done her best, too.
Her best to spoil her, from the day Jim died 12 years ago. There's nothing now, nothing at all that Tina doesn't have or can't have by asking for it.
Oh, well, I must be going.
Doctor, you leaving?
Yes, Delia, I have a patient to see on my way home.
Good night, Doctor.
Oh, Tina. Oh, let me see you. You're very beautiful tonight.
We're going to a ball. Dr. Lanskull, you know Lanning.
Oh, of course.
Well, how do you do, sir? May I help you with your coat?
Oh, thank you. Well, good night, all.
Good night.
Tina?
Yes, Aunt Charlotte.
Tina, the carriage has been waiting for 20 minutes, and horses don't like standing on a cold night like this.
They're going now, Charlotte.
Yes, we're just going.
It doesn't matter if we're late at a ball.
It's not unbecoming to anyone to make a habit of being on time.
I know. The early bird catches the worm. Take care of the pennies, and the pounds will take care of themselves.
Tina, I see nothing to laugh at. People who have no regard for punctuality usually have no regard for other things.
Aunt Charlotte, please. Must you always find fault with me?
You're not perfection, my child.
I know I'm not perfect.
Tina,
but...
dear, you'd better go.
I'll wait outside, Tina.
Very well. Oh, Mother, I wish you were coming too.
But this is a young people's ball, darling.
You're young, Mother, and Aunt Charlotte doesn't mind being alone.
Tina.
Please. Mother, do you like my hair like this? Lanning said it's lovely. I hope everyone likes it.
Tina, why must you always think that people are interested in you?
Why shouldn't I? Aren't they?
My dear, what will people think of you if you talk like that?
Just what she deserves, probably.
Mother, tell Aunt Charlotte to stop finding fault with me.
Tina!
Someone must find fault sometimes.
You think Mother spoils me, but she doesn't. It's just that she understands me while you don't.
Tina,
Mother
don't
knows what it
speak to
is
Aunt...
to be young and have everyone fond of her, while
Please.
you...
Now go.
Good night, Mother.
Good night. And don't be too late.
I suppose you felt you had to scold Tina because of the way she spoke to me.
I wanted to realize what it is to be respectful.
She thinks I can't understand her because she considers me an old maid.
Shut
Yes, a ridiculous, narrow-minded old maid. What else can she ever think?
Oh, my dear.
Oh, you needn't pity me. She's really mine. I do scold her. But I don't want to be hard on her. As it is, I always practice what I'm going to say to her if it's anything important. So I'll sound like an old maid aunt talking and not a mother.
I know, Charlotte. I know.
Delia, have you noticed that Tina has changed?
Changed? Since when? How?
Since Lanning Halsey has been coming here so often.
It's very natural for him to come often. He's very much in love with her.
Yes.
But do you dislike him? I mean, as a husband for Tina.
Tina cannot afford to pick and choose.
But there's nothing against Lanning, is there? Except that he seems uncertain as to his choice of a profession.
Uncertainty about a profession may cause uncertainty about other things, too.
I don't understand you, Charlotte.
He hasn't asked Tina to marry him. How could he? He earns nothing, and his allowance will be stopped if he marries against his parents' wishes.
Oh, but Charlotte, you...
Unfortunately, Delia, my girl has no fortune and no name. And have to be careful. Mother, we know, has warned her son against becoming interested.
But after all, Tina's happy with us. She doesn't need to marry anyone.
Tina, an old maid? Never. My child shall have her life.
Oh, Charlotte, why do you twist my words? I mean, Tina's young. She isn't 20 yet. She can wait.
No. We've waited long enough.
What are you thinking of, Charlotte? What are you going to do?
I don't know. You'd better go to bed, Delia. There's no need in both of us waiting up for her, and it's my duty, not yours.
Very well. Good night, Charlotte.
Good night. She'll come home late. Probably walks through the snow. What, Tina? You walked home with Lenny? Why, you imprudent child in this wet snow. You shouldn't do these things, Tina. You were always a delicate child. Do you know how late it is?
Tina.
Shh. You must go, Lanny.
Not yet. No one's about.
This is very wicked of us.
Is it? Why?
I don't know. Oh, Lanny, I loved it. The snow and the moonlight and icy trees in the square. And being with you at last all alone. What are you doing?
I'm taking off your wet slippers. I loved it, too. But I should have taken better care of you just the same.
Oh, silly.
Now for the other foot. Both little feet have to be warm, or little Tina may be ill. Oh, Tina, what if you should die? You won't, will you? Promise not to.
Oh, Lanny, you silly.
Tina.
Oh, darling.
Tina.
That's the first time. And I shall never kiss anyone but you. Ever. Tina. Aunt Charlotte. Do you know what time it is?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Lovell.
I was speaking to Tina.
Aunt Charlotte, stop.
Tina.
Oh, Mother.
I've not been able to sleep. I heard you come in. It's late.
I know. I'm sorry.
You'd better go now, Lanny.
Yes, Mrs. Ralston.
Don't scold him. This is Tina's fault, not his. Any boy would have done the same if she'd permitted it.
No, it's not her fault.
Delia, tell him not to come here again. It's your house, or I'd tell him myself.
Aunt Charlotte, take that back. Mother, tell Lanning he's to come when he wants to. Tell him, Mother. It is your house, not hers.
Don't bother, Mrs. Ralston. I'm going away soon in a week, probably. So it doesn't matter very much whether I'm forbidden this door or not. I'd only have come again to say goodbye in any case.
Goodbye.
I'm sorry, Tina.
Lanning! You see? You see what she's done, Mother? She's driven Lanning away.
Oh, no, my child. I've not driven him away. If he's not coming here again, it's because he finds it awkward when he has no intention of marrying a girl who is so free with her kisses.
That's not true. That's not true.
You know it's true.
Your aunt's right, Tina. If Lanning goes, it's because he doesn't care as much for you as you think.
But he would have cared if she'd not driven him away. I'd have made him care. And now I can't. Now he's gone. And I'll never forgive her. Never.
Tina.
I won't. You've no business to meddle, Aunt Charlotte.
Go to your room, Tina.
I'm going. But before I do, she's got to know that I'm sick of her fault-finding and her spying and her meddling. You can say what you please to me, Mother, because you understand me and I love you. But she's only a sour old maid who hates me because I'm young and attractive and alive, while she's old and hideous and dried up and has never known anything about love. I won't have her interfering with my life, I tell you. I won't have it.
Charlotte, I'm so terribly sorry. This has gone on long enough. I see my mistake now, and I mean to remedy it.
Your mistake?
You've been good to us, Delia. But I understand my duty now. If I am to save my child, I must take her away.
Charlotte, what are you saying?
I must take Tina away from here. We must go somewhere where we're not known, where we shall live among plain people leading plain lives. Where she can find herself a husband and make herself a home.
You take Tina away from me now.
No, I'm not ungrateful, Delia.
Oh, don't speak of gratitude. What does it matter whether you're grateful or not? It's Tina I'm thinking of.
Of course it's Tina you're thinking of. Tina and Clem Spender.
You're insane, Charlotte. I've not thought of Clem Spender for years.
Oh, but you have. You have, Delia. You've thought of him and thinking of Tina. A woman never stops thinking of the man she loves. You can't forgive me because Clem Spender didn't quite break his heart over you. That's why you like keeping me at your mercy and taking his child from me.
And suppose that's true. She's your child, too. And to take her away now from the life you've made such a sacrifice to give, that would be too cruel. Even more cruel to her than to me.
What's ahead for her here, Delia? For a girl without a name or a penny among cautious people like the Halseys and their kind? You've done all you could for her. But you see what's come of it so far. Now
No, I've not done all I could. But I'm going to if you'll let me. I'll adopt Tina legally.
Adopt her? How could that help?
I'll give her my name, the Ralston name, and my money.
No, I refuse.
How can you refuse? How can you sacrifice Tina's happiness to your pride?
My pride? Why, what pride have I except in my child?
Then you are going to sacrifice her when she might have everything she wants, even landing Halsey for a husband. It's just as she said. He will love her if she wants him to. And if she has money of her own in my name, why, the Halseys wouldn't dare find her a bad match for their son. Charlotte, give her this chance. What mother wouldn't? If Lanning takes her away from us both, well, it won't be like really giving her up. Couldn't we just go on loving her together? Oh, couldn't we, Charlotte?
Mother, are you coming up? I've been waiting for you.
Charlotte.
Go up to her. You're her mother now.
The curtain falls on the second act of The Old Maid. But the love Charlotte feels for her child cannot be denied so easily, as we see in a moment when our stars return for Act 3. Right now, here's a gentleman with a brief and pointed message.
Miriam Hopkins, Loretta Young, and Helen Wood will be back in a moment for the third act of The Old Maid. But before they do, I'd like to tell you about some conversational bridge that I overheard the other day.
Conversational bridge? Why, what's that, Mr. Ruick?
Well, my wife was having a bridge party, but the ladies didn't seem to be playing cards.
Of course, I'm crazy about Irene Dunn. Did you see her in When Tomorrow Comes? She always looks so pretty. I'll bid a heart.
I'll pass. She is lovely, but my favorite is Madeline Carroll. Wait till you see her in Honeymoon in Bali. What beautiful hair and skin, even in the close-ups. Sure bid, dear.
But did Jane bid hearts or clubs? Say, for sheer gorgeousness, you want to see Joan Bennett in The Man in the Iron Mask. Can that girl wear stunning costumes?
Well, anyone as good-looking as she is can wear a bungalow apron and look like a million. See here, girls, can't we just review the bidding a minute?
You see, no matter where you are, you'll hear women discussing the screen stars. They admire them, often follow their lead in the kind of clothes they wear or the beauty care they use. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap take real pride in the fact that 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. And they're just as proud of the fact that thousands of charming women all over the country agree with the stars that fine white Lux Toilet Soap is the right soap for their complexions. Now, here's the reason Lux Toilet Soap gives your skin such gentle, beautiful care. It has active lather that removes dust and dirt, every trace of stale cosmetics. Active lather gives your skin the protection of thorough, perfect cleansing. It isn't only screen stars who must pass close-up tests. Every woman knows that the eyes of her friends, the eyes of those who love her, notice how she looks. They notice whether her skin is smooth and clear or dull and unattractive. Use cosmetics all you wish, but don't take chances with improper, careless cleansing. Use Lux Toilet Soap regularly, every day. Make it your bedtime beauty care. You want your skin to stay smooth and lovely because it's nice to hear people say how attractive she is. Start your Lux Toilet Soap care tomorrow, won't you? We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with Act 3 of The Old Maid. Months have gone by, and Delia's plans for Tina have borne fruit. It's June now, the evening before Tina's marriage to Lanning. In the drawing room, the last preparations for the wedding are being made.
Everything's done that can be done tonight. I've been to the kitchen and I've told Melissa Grimes she'd better count on, 200 plates of ice cream.
I can't think of anything else.
Neither can I. Aunt Charlotte, you've been wonderful. Hasn't she, Dr. Lanscough?
Very, and personally, I think the only thing left is to go to bed. You must be tired, Charlotte.
The bride's the one who should be sent to bed. Say good night, Tina.
Yes, Tina, you should go to bed now.
But I'm not sleepy, Mother.
You can rest, whether you sleep or not.
Yes, you should go up now, Tina.
All right, but will you come up and say good night to me, Mother?
Of course.
Because tonight, oh, Mother,
I'm so happy. Too happy. Too happy, dear. You know, Dr. Lansco Lanning says we've all been straws whirling around on a sunlit torrent ever since Mother adopted me and his parents said he might get married. They've been sweet to me, but if Mother hadn't cared enough for me to give me her name and the money, they'd have not wanted him to care either.
Oh, nonsense.
Oh, I know, Mother. I know what I owe you. I owe you everything. You know, I used to wonder who I really was, but I don't care now. I'd rather have you for my mother than anyone in the world.
Oh, Tina, dear, stop chattering.
I must see about the doilies. Excuse me, Doctor.
Of course.
Tina, you mustn't run on so before your Aunt Charlotte. She's done just as much for you as anyone.
Yes. What do you think, Dr. Lansco? Aunt Charlotte gave me all her grandmother's jewels.
Oh, you're a lucky girl. I've seen them.
I know I am. And my wedding veil. She wanted me to wear the wedding dress that she was going to wear once, too, and didn't. It seems odd to think that anyone ever wanted to marry Aunt Charlotte.
Tina, you must go off to bed. Now, hurry, dear.
All the same, I won't go to sleep until you've come in and said good night.
I told you I'll come. Now, run along.
Good night, Dr. Lansco.
Good night. I must go, too. You know, I think poor Charlotte is happy at last.
I hope so. Doctor, I know you thought I took too much on myself when I kept Charlotte from marrying Joe that time. I've not forgotten what you said about meddling with another person's destiny.
But I know that you've paid for your mistake, if it was a mistake. Good night, my dear.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Lansco.
Delia,
Yes, Charlotte?
you're going up now to speak to Tina?
Yes, unless there's something you want to talk to me about first. I told her I'd go up to her.
I understand. But please understand me, too, if I ask you not to.
No, I don't understand you, Charlotte. Surely you realize on the night before her wedding, a girl ought to have a mother's counsel.
Naturally. That's why I must be the one to talk to Tina tonight. Just tonight, I am her mother.
Charlotte, you're not going to tell her that. Not now.
You hate me so much for it, is all that.
Hate you? Oh, what a word to use between us.
It's a word that's been between us since the beginning, Delia. You hated me from the moment you knew that I was the mother of Clem Spender's child. And there's been hate between us ever since. Because his child is mine instead of yours.
I realize now that you believe I've hated you because you've hated me. Hated me in spite of everything I've tried to do.
Nothing was for me, Delia. It was all for Clem Spender and his child.
Charlotte, our lives are over. And so is Clem Spender's. But Tina's is ahead of her. And if you love her as I love her, you couldn't stand there and talk of hatred. Not here, where the very air's filled with her happiness tonight. Oh, it's wicked of you, Charlotte. It's wicked.
I'm not wicked. I wouldn't have done to you what you've done to me. From the beginning, you've deliberately divided me from my daughter. Do you suppose it's been easy all these years to hear her call you mother? You perpetually came between us. If you hadn't, she'd had no one else to turn to but me. She'd have had to love me. And that's why I can talk of hatred. That's why tonight, just tonight, she belongs to me. And that's why I won't let her call anyone else mother. Tonight.
Very well. I won't go up to her. And if you want her to know the truth about her birth, it's your right to tell her that, too.
I suppose you imagine it'll be a tragedy for Tina to learn that she's my daughter. Well, we shall see.
Oh, Charlotte.
Who is it? Who is it? Is that you, Mother?
Charlotte, did you tell her? Did you?
No. She's waiting for you.
Charlotte.
I couldn't, after all. I stood outside her door. Tried to think of something to say to her without her guessing. There's nothing I can say. You're the mother she wants. Go up to her, Delia. It's not your fault, or mine.
Oh, Charlotte.
After all, she was mine when she was little. Good night, Delia.
Oh, Charlotte. Tina.
Come in, Mother. I've been waiting for you.
Tina. Do you want to do something that will make me very happy?
Anything, darling.
Then find your Aunt Charlotte. She's just gone to her room. And when you found her, remember this. She didn't marry a man who loved her very much and who would have given her everything she wanted because she wouldn't give you up. That's why she's no maid.
Oh. Why didn't anyone ever tell me that before?
Well, sometimes people don't think. Sometimes they're selfish. But you remember. And you try to make her glad of the choice she made without letting her know I asked you to.
I've always been so horrid.
And there's one thing more.
Yes?
When you go away tomorrow, at the very last moment, you understand, after you've said goodbye to me and to everyone else, just as Lanning helps you into the carriage.
Yes?
Lean down and give your last kiss to Aunt Charlotte. Don't forget. The very last.
I won't forget. And I'll go to her now. Aunt Charlotte.
Yes?
Aunt Charlotte, you didn't come to say goodnight to me.
No, Tina, I didn't. I thought
So
that...
I've come to you. Good night. And, oh, Aunt Charlotte, I'm so grateful for everything. And I love you so very, very much. Tina. Oh, Tina.
Curtain falls on the third act of The Old Maid. In a moment, our stars, Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins, are returning for a curtain call. First, however, I'd like you to meet the author of tonight's play. There are two groups of playwrights who've contributed to the vitality of the American theater. The first group is made up of those who write one successful play and are never heard from again. In the other category are those who've written not one but many hits. Writers like Zoe Akins, author of The Old Maid and our special guest tonight. At the last count, she had seen 22 of her plays produced. And there's a brand new one called Starvation on Red River, soon due on Broadway. Miss Akins, you should be used to taking curtain calls by now.
Unfortunately, they're not always curtain calls, Mr. DeMille. Sometimes one looks round for the closest exit and runs instead of walks. But I do remember one night, the first time I heard an audience shout, author, and found myself somehow out on a stage. I don't know exactly what I said now, but it must have been something intensely original, like a thank you, not being exactly a silver-tongued orator. And I do remember also the little speech the producer made afterwards in the wings. This is wonderful, he said, if that audience is on the level.
You say you're not a silver-tongued orator, Miss Akins. And I've noticed as far as politics and economics are concerned, you keep your characters off the stump, too.
Yes, I've never gone in for propaganda in my plays.
And that's a rare virtue, when so many dramatists are going in for propaganda instead of plays. You regard the theater solely as a place for entertainment, then?
Oh, not at all. I think good entertainment is a very rare and beneficial thing. But I think the theater, to be important, must be more than merely enjoyable. A play is only important when it widens the horizon of the mind by enriching it with emotional experiences other than its own, and so gives light as well as pleasure.
Make them laugh, make them cry, and make them remember.
Yes, make them remember if you can. What is easily forgotten doesn't count.
The emphasis you place on human values in plays has made you something of an authority on feminine psychology, whether you welcome the distinction or not.
I decline it with thanks. After all, a psychologist is only a person who can guess what others feel and think. And I like to think my guess is as good about a man as about a woman.
Wasn't The Old Maid criticized as too sentimental? That is, before the audience flocked to the box office.
Yes, it was. And I don't know why. Unless it's because the ladies wore hoop skirts instead of slacks. There isn't a sentimental line in the play, to my way of thinking. You know the Oxford Dictionary defines sentimental as being prone to shallow emotions. And after all, jealousy and love and hate are the strongest stuff of life. And when I first read Edith Wharton's story, I thought it was intensely modern in the way it dealt with these forces. The critic of the English Manchester Guardian said, "This might well be called the story of a crime, being the story of the murder of one woman's happiness by another." And that hardly seems a sentimental tale to me. But I think I've said enough. And I know we all want to congratulate Miss Young and Miss Hopkins. And...
Your play, Miss Aikens, speaks a universal language. But here are Loretta Young and Miriam Hopkins, no longer in the period of candlelight and carriages.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It's been a real adventure being here tonight. But before I go, I want to say something about the product behind this program. Candlelight and carriages may be outmoded, but there's one American fashion that will never change, and that's the fashion of having clear, smooth complexion. And part of it is the regular use of Lux soap. I've been a Lux soap booster for a very long time now.
I agree with Loretta. Lux soap is a definite help to a good complexion. Now, won't you tell us what the Lux Radio Theater play is going to be next week, Mr. DeMille?
Next Monday night, we're going to present Only Yesterday, and our stars will be Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent. Only Yesterday is a love story of unusual tenderness, the drama of a woman's love which endured through every hardship that time and circumstance created. Everyone who likes a real love story will thoroughly enjoy Only Yesterday.
Oh, that's a beautiful play and a fine cast, Mr. DeMille. Good night, and thank you again.
Good night, Loretta. And it's also been a great pleasure to have you with us, Miriam.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I've enjoyed it, too. Good night.
Good night. That was fine acting we had tonight. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck and George Brent in Only Yesterday. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Roy, inviting you to enjoy the increasingly popular Lux Daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. In today's episode, Dr. Susan helped perform a delicate operation on her own son. Tomorrow, she will learn the startling result. Listen then. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in tonight's play were Juanita Quigley as Tina as a child, Doris Lloyd as Nora, Jack Lewis as Dr. Lamskell, Fred Shields as Clem Spender, Fred Mackay as Joseph Ralston, Harold Daniels as Lanning Halsey, John Fee as clergyman, Lou Merrill as mate, and Howard McNair as seaman. Loretta Young's current picture is Walter Wanger's Eternally Yours. Miriam Hopkins appears through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Pictures and is now appearing in their production of The Old Maid. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for Drums Along the Mohawk. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Spencer Tracy and Fay Wray in the Sinclair Lewis drama Arrowsmith.
Lux presents Hollywood. Our sponsors wish to thank you for your splendid support of our products, in appreciation of which they bring you these Monday night productions. Headlining our program tonight are Spencer Tracy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studios and Fay Wray. As guests, John R. Kissinger of Huntington, Indiana, the United States Army private who risked his life that a cure for yellow fever might be found, and Terry Hunt, the man who keeps the screen stars physically fit. Louis Silvers conducts our orchestra. And now, here's our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen.
I like Sinclair Lewis' description of himself. I'm just a country hick, he says, living on a farm. And every time I leave it, I get into trouble. A nonconforming literary thunderbolt for many years, Mr. Lewis won the Pulitzer Prize for Arrowsmith, but turned down the $1,000 as a protest against what he called the restrictive terms of the award. The son of a physician, with a grandfather, uncle, and brother, also doctors, it's easy to understand why Mr. Lewis turned to medicine for the background of his story. Before writing Arrowsmith, he spent many months in a New York medical center doing research. There he met the famous biographer of medicine, Dr. Paul de Cruyff, and with him traveled through the West Indies on a tireless search for color and material. Tonight's presentation is based on the magnificent screenplay and stars Spencer Tracy in the title role. Mr. Tracy commands an unquestioned position as one of the finest actors ever seen in motion pictures. For his appearance here, we thank Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, who next present him opposite Joan Crawford in Mannequin. I'm also delighted to present, in the part of Leora, a girl with one of the most enviable records of hit performances in Hollywood. Beautiful, talented, unspoiled, Miss Fay Wray. Helen Wood is heard as Joyce, Frank Riker as Dr. Gottlieb, and John Quallen of the original cast as Novak. And now the curtain vanishes, and the Lux Radio Theater brings you Arrowsmith, starring Spencer Tracy and Fay Wray. The Zenith Hospital, somewhere in the Middle West. At the end of a long corridor, a student nurse is on her hands and knees, vigorously scrubbing the floor. From the elevator comes a young doctor, just out of medical school. He steps along briskly, pardonably impressed with his brand new degree. As he passes the nurse, she splashes water onto the floor and into the cuff of his trousers.
Hey,
Oh, I'm sorry.
why don't you look where you're slopping that water? You got me soaking wet.
Well, I didn't mean to.
Never mind now. I want to find Ward D. Can you direct me?
I could, yes.
Well, if it isn't interrupting your work.
This isn't my work. Nurses aren't supposed to scrub floors. The superintendent caught me smoking a cigarette. You go back for Ward D, turn right, and then left.
I've been informed that the first duty of a nurse is to stand when a doctor speaks to her.
Oh, gee, I've been getting fresh again. Oh, I didn't know you were a doctor.
It may interest you to know that I'm assistant to Dr. Gottlieb at the university, and that I'm on my way to Ward D to take a strain of a very dangerous microbe. And after I've done what I came to do, I'm going to report you.
Look out for the pail. Oh. You shouldn't go around kicking over pails. Now you are wet.
What's your name, please?
What's yours?
Arrowsmith. Say, you know, you're not reporting me.
Oh, gee, there I go again. Well, scrubbing floors just makes me rebellious, and being rebellious naturally makes me fresh, and there you are. I'm sorry, really. My name's Leora Tozer. It's a silly name, isn't it?
What's wrong with it? I kind of like it.
Oh, do you? Well, thanks.
When can you get away for dinner?
With you?
I've decided to overlook reporting you. How about tonight?
Well,
Why not?
I don't mind.
What time?
It's Tozer. She's at the head nurse.
You will telephone me the patient's temperature every hour, and I'll look in again at 7. At 7. You understand, nurse?
Yes, doctor, at 7.
We got the same results every time. The injected rats lived and the others died. That's what gives you the check, see?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. You're really interested in research, aren't you?
Oh, it's the only branch of medicine. You get to feel that when you work with Gottlieb. Prevention of disease. Tracking down the microbe and finding out what'll wipe it out. It's worth 10 pounds of cure.
Yes. I wish I understood more about it.
I guess I was a little too technical before. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I liked it. You made me feel intelligent.
Well, at that, I guess you've got to get used to hearing my ideas.
Am I going to hear lots of them?
You're going to marry me.
Well, you don't tell me.
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, now, you know, I shouldn't wonder if you're right. Of course, it's pretty early in the game to be dead sure, but I shouldn't wonder. I guess you're pretty self-centered and pig-headed, but I like you so much I'd be a fool to pass you up, wouldn't I?
I wasn't being funny.
I didn't think you were.
I meant what I said.
I hope you did. Because I wasn't being funny either.
Good morning, Dr. Gottlieb.
Oh, come in, Martin. Come in.
Well, sir?
I have sent for you, Martin, to tell you that I am leaving this place where I teach young doctors how to kill their patients.
You're leaving?
Yes. I have been called to the McGurk Institute in New York, where I shall do only my own research. The McGurk Institute is the greatest scientific plant in the world. I'm very happy.
I should think you would be, sir.
I'm very happy for you, too, Martin. I have arranged to take you with me as my assistant.
Oh.
You will have opportunity there. Well?
Dr. Gottlieb, you're the greatest man I've ever known. I'd black your shoes for you, but I can't go to New York with you.
Why, Martin, why can't you come with me?
I'm going to get married.
Oh.
And a man can't marry on what a lab assistant makes. I've got to go into practice after all.
Practice? Practice. Give pills to ladies and hold their hands for them. You who have the stuff in you that makes scientists.
Well, that's how it is, sir.
Oh, well. Who is she?
Leora Tozer. She comes from a little town in Dakota. We're going back there. It's not much of a place, but I'll be the only doctor for 30 miles around.
Well, I know better than to argue with a man in love. You'll be a very bad doctor for a while. And then you will find your way back to the laboratory. Now, let me know when you do, and wherever I am, I'll have a place for you.
Thank you.
No. Good luck to you, Martin, and I wish you happiness.
Martin, come in here.
What is it, honey?
Look what I found in the attic. Pa's old Prince Albert coat.
Hey, you don't expect me to be married in that, do you?
I certainly do. And you can wear it when you make your calls.
Oh, but Lee, darling, I'm a country doctor.
Of course you're a country doctor. But you're the biggest man around here. You got to listen to folks' troubles and help them out. You got to mend their bones and settle their domestic problems and pull their teeth all in one day. You got to see that the milk's pure and the meat's fresh and the backyards are kept tidy. That's what being a country doctor means, Martin. Oh, Dr. Arrowsmith, I'll be so proud to be your wife.
366 human souls in this town, all depending on me to keep them fit. Oh, Lee, sweet, I didn't know a man could be so happy.
Hello? No, the doctor isn't in. Oh. Yes. Yes, I'll tell him. Good night. Is that you, Martin? Oh, Martin, you're drenched. Come in. Here, let me take your coat.
It's all right.
How's the little Weller girl? Is she better?
She died an hour ago.
Oh, Martin.
Gottlieb was right, I guess. I am a rotten doctor.
You mustn't say that, Martin. You did your best. You did everything you knew.
Oh, but I didn't know enough. That was it. It's happened before. It'll happen again.
Please, darling, don't talk like that.
I should have operated tonight. Any other man would have operated, but I didn't. I waited too long.
They won't blame you for it?
No, that's the trouble. They don't blame me. They just sit and stare at me and wonder why their baby should die with me there. Why their baby should die in my arms. I'm not God. I can't work miracles.
Martin, listen to me. You've done well here, darling. You mustn't let one case discourage you. Try to remember the others, the people you've helped, because they remember. And they love you, Martin.
I'm not discouraged, Lee. I guess I've just stagnated, that's all. I've been doing the same thing day in and day out for 3 years. Stitching cuts and setting bones and prescribing for croups and colds. It's got me, that's all.
Martin, it's my fault, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
I never should have asked you to come here. I should have let you go on with your research. That's what you wanted, wasn't
darling,
it?
don't be silly.
I've tied you down.
Come here, come here. You're all I want, Lee, darling. You're all I want. Regardless of anything else. I'll get it. Oh, hello, Novak. Come on in.
Thanks. I want to speak to you, Doc, if you got a few minutes.
Sure.
Evening, Mrs. Arrowsmith.
How are you, Mr. Novak? How's your wife been these days?
Her? Oh, she's fine. The doc fixed her up good.
What's on your mind, Novak?
Well, it's my cows, Doc.
Your cows?
Yeah, they're sick. Last 2-3 weeks, I lose 12 cows. All my cattle sick.
Well, look, Novak, I'm not a vet.
I know, but you smart feller, Doc.
But I don't know anything about cattle. Well, what are you doing for them now?
Well, the state veterinarian, he come. He give 'em what he calls serum, but he's no good. The poor cows, they used die quicker.
What does he say it is?
He call it black leg fever, but it don't do no good to call it by a name. All I know is pretty soon it's time to settle some cattle to pay mortgage on my house. And pretty soon I got no cattle left to sell. That's why I come to you, Doc.
But Novak,
Please, Doc, you come. Please,
All right. I'll be over at your place in the morning.
Oh, thanks, Doc. You help 'em all right. You fix 'em. I know that. Good night. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Novak.
Cattle. Well, that's a new one, isn't it? Still, it might be something I could... What did he say it was?
Blackleg fever, I think.
Blackleg fever. I wonder if they've isolated the germ.
Martin, don't you think it's time you went to bed? You've been working with this serum stuff all day.
Research, honey. Turn off that boiling water, will you?
Your research has made an awful mess out of my kitchen.
It's my laboratory now. Gottlieb used to say that any man who really wants to find out things can make a lab out of toothpicks and a piece of string. I use pots and pans.
Yes, Mrs. Bull just phoned. She says her back is worse again.
Tell her to go out and hoe potatoes.
Martin.
I'm busy.
But, Martin, you can't throw over your practice for a lot of cows.
It isn't the cows, Lee, sweet. It's the fun. Now, you go back to bed, darling, please. I'll be pretty busy. I was right, Lee. Look at this.
Yes, Martin.
That vet serum wasn't any good.
Yes, Martin.
We'll try mine in the morning.
Yes.
I'll take it over to Henry Novak's and shoot it into half his cattle.
Yes,
If
Martin.
they live and the other half dies, we'll know we've got something.
Yes, Martin.
What's the matter? Are you tired?
Yes, Martin.
Poor Lee. Well, that's 5 days, Novak. Not a new case yet.
Not a one, Doc. By golly, Doc, I think you better be state vet around here.
I'm sorry about the ones that died, Novak.
Yeah, well, you ought to have shot your stuff into them, too.
No. That's where you're wrong. You see, the ones we gave the serum to were all right. The ones we didn't give it to aren't. But you have to try both ways when you're experimenting. That's how you find out which way is best.
Yeah? Well, I ain't kicking, Doc. How much I owe you?
Oh, not a cent. Forget it. It was just for fun.
Pretty good fun for me, all right. Hey, look, it's the state vet. He heard about your stuff, Doc.
Where is he? Hi, Doc. I got a couple of live cows over here that might interest you.
Nothing you got could interest me. And I want to tell you, young feller, I'm state vet, and I don't like no youngster like you telling me my business. So keep clear of these cows, or you'll land yourself in a pack of trouble.
Oh, I see. I didn't know it was like that. I was only trying to help.
You let Doc alone. He's all right.
Sure he is.
Here you're getting to be quite the vet, Doc.
Yeah, best in town. I'll be back on the stomach aches now, though.
That's where you belong.
How's that?
I say the stomach aches is where you belong.
Now, I hate to say anything, Doc, but you've got a tone in your voice that I don't like.
It's about time you understand.
Suppose you try to understand that I made a blackleg serum that's better than yours because mine cures blackleg and yours doesn't.
If you think you can discredit me and then hold me up...
I'm not holding you up. I'm giving you this.
Well, this is what I'll give you, my fist, see?
Listen, I'm a scientist. When I see a scientist job I can do, I do it. That's what science is. Now, if you don't want any blackleg serum from me, don't take it from me. Take it from the government. I've sent my reports and samples back to Washington already.
You dirty.
Boy, you knocked him good, Doc.
Yeah, sure. That's science, too. I've found my line now, and I'm raring to go. You can find me at my house, Doc, anytime you've got any more differences to settle.
Quick, Martin, open it up. I'm so excited. You've never had a letter from New York before.
It's from the McGurk Institute. Listen. We have been watching your work on blackleg fever. May we offer our congratulations. Dr. Gottlieb has recommended you for a position in our experimental laboratory. Good old Gottlieb. May we hear from you soon. Yours truly, Dr. A. DeWitt Tubbs, Director. What do you think of that?
Martin, you're going to accept it?
Why, of course we're going to accept it.
But it means giving up everything. Just on a chance.
Oh, but Lee, darling, it's the chance we've been waiting for. We've got to take it.
Of course, if you want to. I'm going to love New York, darling.
And so we conclude Act One of Arrowsmith. Before Spencer Tracy and Fay Wray go on with Act Two, we go backstage in Hollywood for a moment to a projection room at one of our famous studios, where a director, his secretary, and an agent are watching a screen.
She has a beautiful voice, Joe, but I can't very well put that girl in the middle of a chorus scene.
Why not? What's the matter with her?
Well, look at the close-ups. Look at her skin.
But the girl can sing.
Joe, I haven't time. I'm late now. Come around sometime and I'll talk it over with you. I'll be on set 3, Miss Sherman.
Well, of all the silly
Now,
things...
Joe, take it easy. It's too bad, but... Well, I should think a girl like her would have known about Lux toilet soap. She looks as if she has cosmetic skin.
That's a very smart crack.
No, Joe, I mean it. Seriously. She has those little blemishes and things. It comes from not getting makeup off thoroughly. The pores get all choked up and the skin gets so coarse-looking.
Say, I didn't come here to get a lecture on skin culture.
Well, you're getting one. You'd better tell some of your talented new singers about Lux toilet soap. That's what the movie stars use to guard against cosmetic skin.
Hey, listen, that girl can sing, and no director can tell me
Remember,
otherwise.
Joe, the chief himself complained about her complexion. Why, what good is a voice?
Well, maybe you're right.
You're an agent for a lot of other Hollywood women. Ask them. They'll tell you that they use Lux toilet soap regularly, and that its active lather is what keeps their skin so swell.
Well, I'll remember that. And so will the women, I hope.
Back to Mr. DeMille and our play.
Spencer Tracy and Fay Wray continue in Arrowsmith. With a keen anticipation of glory still to come, Arrowsmith turns eagerly to his first love, the research laboratory. In the impressive corridors of the famous McGurk Institute, he walks slowly along with his old friend, Dr. Gottlieb. The old man's arm is about his shoulders, and he smiles delightedly at the young scientist.
So, Martin, you found your way back to me, huh? Just as I said you would.
That's right, Dr. Gottlieb.
And you have come on your own feet, too. That was a good piece of work you did with those cows of yours. You have earned your position here. Yeah. And I'm glad. Very glad.
Well, good morning. Good morning. Dr. Arrowsmith, I presume.
Yeah. Arrowsmith, this is Dr. Tubbs, our director.
Oh, how do you do, sir?
How do you do? Allow me to welcome you, Doctor. It's always a pleasure
No, not now. Please, Dr. Tubbs. For the moment, you leave my prodigal son to me, huh? I want to show him his laboratory.
Oh, well, of course. Good day, Arrowsmith.
Good day, Dr. Tubbs.
Here, come in, Martin. Well, this is your laboratory.
Say.
You like it, huh?
Like it?
This will be better than giving pills, eh, Martin?
Dr. Gottlieb, do you really think I know enough to work here? I mean, I want to succeed, but...
Succeed? Yeah. I know that word. It is a word little schoolboys use. Now, let us be clear, Martin. You will do your own work here and have nobody but yourself to satisfy. You will learn to work twice as hard as you can, and then when you get stuck, well, I have a fine collection of detective stories in my office. Oh, come in, Terry.
Tubbs is looking for Dr. Gottlieb.
Oh, he's mad at me again, eh? Arrowsmith, this is Terry Wickett. He is a roughneck, but a good scientist. You'll like him.
How are you, Arrowsmith?
How are you? Well, see you later, Martin. And now I go and smooth the feathers of our ruffled director.
You brand new, Arrowsmith?
That's right.
Well, what do you think of dear old McGurk?
Well, frankly, I'm very impressed.
Yeah, I was, too. This place was built to impress people. Wait till they start giving receptions for society. You'll love it.
You don't, evidently.
I'm a scientist, not a teacup juggler. But I got my lab and a chance to work by myself. I can put up with almost anything if I got that.
So can I.
You'll be all right then. Keep plugging, that's all. And don't let Tubbs poke his nose in too much. Well, let me know if I can help you, will you?
Sure, thanks.
See you around.
God, please give me clear eyes and freedom from haste. God, give me anger against all pretense. God, keep me looking for my own mistakes. God, keep me at it till my results are proven.
Martin? Martin, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing much. I was just thinking.
Are you ready for dinner yet? Are you ready for dinner? Martin, what's the matter with you? For weeks you've done nothing but sit around and stare at things. It just scares me to death to see you this way.
You won't be scared much longer, Lee.
What do you mean?
I've made up my mind to chuck it before they fire me. I've been at McGurk 2 years and I haven't accomplished a thing. I'm worse at science than I was at doctoring.
You mustn't say such things, Martin. It's going to be all right. I know it is. Why, for all you know, you may be plumb on the threshold of a great discovery this very minute. I got a kind of feeling that you are. Don't look at me like that. I have. And you'll feel much better after you've eaten your dinner. I bought a wonderful fish this afternoon.
I'm not hungry, Lee.
Neither am I.
I guess I'll go out for a walk.
I'll come along.
In this snow?
Oh, I love snow. We'll hike across the park. It'll be like the Canadian Northwest tonight, Martin.
Lee, sweet, I forgot you were here.
I was a little behind you. You were walking kind of fast. But I guessed you'd be coming here to the lab building.
And you tagged along all this way, you poor kid. I'll call a taxi to take you home.
Oh, no, I don't want a taxi, Martin. Let me come upstairs with you.
I may be late.
I don't care. I won't bother you. I promise you not to open my mouth. Please don't send me home. It's such a scary night. I'll imagine things.
What things?
Oh, things.
All right. Come along.
Martin, I don't want to interrupt, but
what is it?
I thought maybe I could help.
Oh, sure. There's a flask in the incubator, the one on your right. Bring it over, will you?
A flask? I don't see... Oh, I've got it. Is this it, Martin?
Let me see. No, honey, the flask on the right I want.
Well, this one was on the right.
What? Well, it couldn't have been.
Yes, it was. There's only 2 of them there. This one was standing up on the right side.
Let me see that. Well, that's funny.
What's the matter?
Get out of the way. Here, wait a minute. Get me a clean microscope slide. They're in the top drawer.
A microscope slide? Here.
Now, get out of the light. Stand over there. No, darling, over there.
What is it, Martin? Martin.
Why, it's impossible. It can't be right. It can't be.
What is it?
I don't know. I left this flask chuck full of some germs I was working on. They ought to have been doing great. Now they're dead. What killed them?
Well, does it matter?
Does it matter? I'll say it matters. Germs don't commit suicide. Something killed them. Something got into that flask and blew those bugs to pieces. Now, what was it? What was it?
But, Martin, suppose it did kill them.
Don't you understand, darling? If it killed one type of germ, it may kill others. It may kill them all. It may even kill... No, I won't throw away my luck. I'll work it out.
Tomorrow,
No,
darling.
tonight and tomorrow night and the night after that. I've got to find out what killed those bugs. Hello?
Martin, what do you mean by getting up so early?
I got to get back to work. Gottlieb's checking my results this morning. I think we've got something, honey, something big. We're calling this stuff bacteriophage. Did I tell you?
You haven't been to sleep for a week. Just look at you.
Well, what's the matter with me? I shaved.
I won't have any more of this. Do you hear me? I'm not going to stick around here and watch you kill yourself. I'll walk out on you. I mean it.
Come here. Come here. You mustn't ever say that, no matter how mad you get, Lee. I love you. I know I'm neglecting you, but when this is over, I'll take time off every day, and we'll go to the movies, and we'll have friends in, and I'll send you flowers every morning. I'll even learn to play bridge. Stand by me, Lee.
Oh, darling.
Got any coffee?
Sit down. There's the paper if you want it.
That's the girl.
You certainly have a sneaky little way of getting around me, Martin Arrowsmith. As if I wanted flowers every morning. All I want is to make you take care of yourself. You're a rotten husband. Do you know that? Martin.
Did you see this?
What?
This thing in the paper. Listen to it. Greatest medical discovery of modern times. Young scientist wipes out disease with bacteriophage. Director Tubbs of McGurk Institute interviewed by press.
Why, that's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Look, there's your name. He's giving you full credit.
He's made a fake out of me. That's what he's done. By that cheap publicity hound, he can't do this to me.
Martin, where are you going?
I'm going to see Tubbs.
Wait, I'm going with you.
Give us some more dope, Rick, will you, Dr. Please, gentlemen, please.
Let me through here. Get out of my way.
Martin, wait.
Good morning, Arrowsmith.
Arrowsmith? Hey, how about a steak? I've got nothing to say. I want to speak to you, Dr. Tubbs.
Of course, of course. Excuse us, gentlemen. Come in here, Arrowsmith.
Martin, please. Martin.
Well, and how are you, Mrs. Arrowsmith? Come to share your husband's glory?
There's no glory to share. Are you responsible for this stuff in the papers?
Of course, my boy. I don't deny the responsibility. I claim it. A slight overstatement to catch the public's eye.
A slight overstatement? You tell the papers I can wipe out all disease when you know I haven't even cured whooping cough yet, and you call that a slight overstatement?
I understand your surprise, my dear fellow.
My surprise? I'm only surprised I don't twist your fat neck.
Martin, my husband's a very violent man, Dr. Tubbs.
I know your husband, Mrs. Arrowsmith, and I mean the world to appreciate him as I do. After all, he's still got his name to make.
You made that for me. You made my name smell from one end of this country to the other as a quack and a faker and a racketeer. Now you call those reporters in and you tell them I'm through with you and your front-page science and that I've resigned from your Cheap Jack Institute.
I'd so much rather tell them about the paper I've just signed. That makes you the head of your own department and raises your salary from $5,000 a year to $12,000.
I won't take it. I'm through.
I don't accept your resignation, Martin. I pin my faith on you. I do more than that.
Martin, my boy.
Now, what is it, Dr. Gottlieb? Can't you see we are busy at the moment?
Yes, busy turning my friend Martin into a megaphone.
Don't worry, Dr. Gottlieb.
Something has happened, and something perhaps not altogether bad. Martin is not the discoverer we thought he was.
What? You don't mean someone has stolen a march on us?
Here it is, in the medical journal. A Frenchman, Derel, of the Pasteur Institute in Paris, has just published his report. It is the same thing, Dr. Tubbs. You got into the newspapers too soon. I'm sorry, Martin.
The same thing.
This is most unfortunate. Most. Of course, there could be no talk of a new department now, and no raise in salary either. If you'll excuse me, I'll speak to those reporters. Yeah, how about some good paper here?
You may not be the discoverer of bacteriophage, Martin, but you may still be the man to test it out. Come and see me later in my laboratory. Then we will discuss what further work you still will have to do.
I love that man, Gottlieb. He might have gloated.
Poor Martin.
All I've done these months has been wasted, Lee. You won't get your new flat or any of those things now. It's tough luck being married to a scientist, isn't it?
I haven't minded.
Well, it's over now. Well, I had a lot of fun out of it, anyhow.
Believe me, gentlemen, what I say is true. There is bubonic plague in the West Indies.
Bubonic plague? Well, you should know, Dr. Sandelius.
Yeah, I do know. Already I have spoken to Dr. Tubbs about it. He is anxious for the Institute to send a representative there.
He would be if there's any publicity in it.
Now, please, Terry, just one moment. What do you think, Arrowsmith?
Well, it might be a good chance to test out the bacteriophage.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Your bacteriophage, Arrowsmith.
It isn't mine, Dr. Sandelius. The discovery belongs to Derel.
No. I say it again. Your bacteriophage may save the islands. That is why you must go there, to the West Indies.
But I don't know anything about bubonic plague.
But I know. I teach you. Get me plague germs. Get me rats. Get me rat fleas. Yeah, fleas. Little yumpy fleas. and I show you what I have learned in China and in India. Yeah, I show you. Then I go with you.
So, you're off tomorrow.
All packed and ready, Dr. Gottlieb.
Taking your wife along, Martin?
Oh, no, of course not. She'd like to go, but that's out.
Good. Sit down. I have called you in here to give you your final instructions, Martin.
Yes, sir?
Can you be trusted, Martin, to perform a little experiment where you are going? Can you be trusted not to let anything, even your good, kind heart, spoil it?
What is the experiment?
You agree that it will be of value in future epidemics to know what this stuff of yours is worth?
Well, yes, of course.
Now, if you could give your injections only to half your patients and sternly deprive the other half of them, then you would know.
I certainly would, but...
That is the experiment we mean.
Oh, I couldn't do that, Dr. Gottlieb.
Why couldn't you?
Sit by and watch half my patients die. It wouldn't be human.
So you're just a country doctor after all.
Country doctor, nothing, but I've got some pity in me. They'll be dying down there. They'll be dying and begging me for help.
Sure they will.
So many men are kind and neighborly, and so few men ever add to human knowledge. You have the chance now, Martin.
But Gottlieb...
I'm an old man, Martin. I've been an honest scientist all my days, but I count on you to carry on my torch after me. Are you going to fail me? Are you, Martin?
No. I won't fail. I'll do my best, Gottlieb.
Your stateroom's this way, Dr. Arrowsmith.
Thank you. Leora, what are you doing?
I wasn't going to come. I tried hard, honestly, I did, Martin. But I couldn't let you go without seeing you off. I can't let you go now. I'm going with you, Martin.
Oh, darling, talk sense. How can you?
I'm just going.
Darling, there's disease down there. Bubonic plague.
You're going. And where you can go, I can go. I belong with you, darling. I can't let you go alone. I'll never see you again, I know it. Oh, Martin, please take me with you.
Leora.
Martin.
Oh, Leora, you crazy little fool.
Oh, Martin, I'm simply going to love the West Indies.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our weekly custom of giving you little inside glimpses of Hollywood between the acts of our play finds us host tonight to a favorite physical director of the stars, Terry Hunt. Now presiding over the gymnasium at United Artists Studio, Terry for 12 years has been keeping the stars in glowing condition. His subjects have included Marlene Dietrich, Mary Pickford, Clark Gable, Jeanette MacDonald, Norma Shearer, and Paul Muni. Gary Cooper and Frederick March take orders from him daily. People are always interested in superlatives, Terry. So from your observation, who physically is the most perfect among the women stars?
That's a little too tough to answer, Mr. DeMille. But I can name certain stars who, in my opinion, have at least one feature which you could call perfect. Just put them all together and you've got something.
You mean a composite picture? Made up of what? From whom?
Well, I'd say this mythical girl would have the carriage of Norma Shearer, the face of Virginia Bruce or Joan Bennett, the eyes of Claudette Colbert, and the shoulders of Fay Wray. She'd have the figure of Ginger Rogers, the neckline of Merle Oberon, and the torso of Jean Parker or Carol Lombard. She'd also have the legs of Marlene Dietrich and the hands of Dorothy L'Amour. Now, the odd part about all this is that most of the beautiful features I've mentioned can be developed. A woman who pays attention to her diet, who exercises regularly, gets enough rest, and who otherwise takes care of her appearance can be just as attractive as the women on the screen.
And what's your particular prescription for exercising?
Based on my work with the stars, I have found that posture and reducing exercises bring the best results for women. I prefer the twisting, rolling, and stretching routines, and, provided the subject has a strong heart, jumping rope. For years, I've advocated extreme cleanliness of the skin, and a most helpful and enjoyable way of obtaining it is to take a shower with plenty of soap. Not just a hot or a cold shower, but both. I've used many soaps to find the best, and I'm glad to say that Lux toilet soap is not only my choice, but that of the stars as well. The kind of shower I've suggested, with a heavy, rich lather of Lux soap, will not only thoroughly clean your skin, but will aid in preventing you from getting stiff.
Now, Frederick March tells me that every morning before reporting to the set of the Buccaneer, you come to his home and put him through his setting-up exercises. My thanks for keeping him as fit as Lafitte, the pirate whose part he plays.
Mr. March is a perfect contradiction to the reports you sometimes hear that Hollywood stars live a life of ease and indolence. When making a picture, he's up every morning at 6 o'clock and goes through at least 45 minutes of real training before breakfast. I wish everyone could get a look at the stars in a gymnasium. You'd all realize how seriously they really work to keep physically fit. And now, if you think I can be of any help in telling you more about health through exercises, I'll be glad to answer your questions as best I can and without charge. If you'll address me, Terry Hunt at United Artists Studios, Hollywood. Just send a stamped, self-addressed envelope. Thank you.
Thank you, Terry. Back to the story of Arrowsmith, starring Spencer Tracy and Fay Wray. The town of Blackwater, in the West Indian tropics. In a tiny bamboo hut on the edge of the town, Leora waits alone for Arrowsmith to return. From outside is heard the dismal wailing of the natives, praying vainly for release from the plague. Suddenly, the door is flung open, and Arrowsmith enters.
Well, Martin? Well?
It's a bust. The authorities won't let me try my experiment. They say it's inhuman.
What are you going to do?
I'm clearing out, Lee. Get my stuff packed, will you?
But where are you going?
There's a tiny island about 20 miles across the bay, the island of Carib. It's all native and plague raging like wildfire. I'll have a free hand there. Come on, hurry up, will you, darling?
Martin.
What?
You're not planning to leave me behind.
Oh, Lee, sweet, I've got to.
I didn't come here to be left behind, Martin.
You're not afraid?
Certainly I'm afraid. I'm scared blue. But that isn't the point. I came down here to look after you.
I'll be all right.
How do I know that? It might get you, and if it did, nobody but I could nurse you. And even if it didn't get you, I'd go mad not being with you. Oh, don't you see? I haven't any life outside of you. I've got to be with you. Always.
Be reasonable, Lee, darling. I don't know where we'll be living or what we'll get into. I can't take you along out there. It's no place for a woman. Now, if I'd known you were going to behave like this, I'd have choked you before I let you come.
You did everything else but choke me. Oh, all right. Darn being a woman.
That's the girl. Give me the comfort of knowing that you're all right. Now, come on, pack this stuff, will you?
Yes, Martin.
This is only the first of our big hikes, Lee. If I can pull this stunt off, I'll be a big man in science. Then we'll go to Europe, Lee. To your France and Italy and all those places. Well, you see. Our life's just beginning, Lee.
Oh, Martin. I do love you, darling.
2 lines there. Keep them in 2 lines, Sandelius.
2 lines. 2 lines. Ah, what a place this is, Martin. They don't even understand what I'm talking about.
We've got to make them understand. We'll inject the phage in the line on the right. You keep swabbing their arms and passing them up to me. The line on the left does without the injection.
Poor beggars.
Now, there's no time for sentiment. Come on.
Number 1.
1.
2.
Wait a minute. 2.
3.
3.
4. Stay in line. Stay in line. $110. 111.
Easy. 110, Sandelius. 111. Keep them coming, man.
112.
100 and... Oh.
How do you do?
I didn't know there was a white woman on the island.
I'm Joyce Lanyon.
Oh, yes?
You might have seen Mr. Twyford's house on the hill up there. I'm visiting with his daughter.
You don't belong here, then?
Hardly. I'm from New York. Well, do I get your injection or don't I?
I'll get on the other line if you like.
Stay where you are.
Thank you. I wish you'd find something I could do to help you.
You?
I know what you're doing here, this experiment. I think it's marvelous.
Well, perhaps you wouldn't if you were on the other line.
That's not very fair. I volunteered to do that.
I'm sorry.
Then let me help. Do I strike you as so hopelessly useless?
I think if I had a twin sister, she'd be just like you. That's how you strike me?
That's an original compliment.
It's no compliment. It's a scientific fact. Now move along, please, and give science a chance to carry on. All right, Sondelius, pass them up. Sondelius.
Yeah. Yeah, Martin.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I think maybe I'm sick, Martin.
Good God.
Yeah. Now maybe I take some of your injection, too.
Catch him. Catch him there. Sondelius. Sondelius. I think it was his whole life. He used to troop all over the country lecturing on the heroes of health. Poor Sondelius. He's one of them himself now.
You took it pretty calmly.
If one of your field officers dies in battle, you can't stop to mourn for him. You've got to carry on.
And you did. Wonderfully. All these long days. All by yourself.
I had you to help me.
We better go in now.
No, not yet, Joyce. I'm too excited to turn in yet. Don't you see, my life had its first great climax today. The experiment. All our troubles are over now. I know that's a very unscientific boast. Just for tonight, though, I can't help believing it.
And I can't help believing that anything ever happened before this plague. Or that anything will ever happen after it.
Steady, Joyce. Don't lose your nerve. You're too gallant for that.
How wrong you are. There's nothing gallant about me. I was never meant for this sort of thing. I've never learned about realities.
But the way you stood by me in the face of danger, disease.
That wasn't gallantry. That was just hysteria. Hysteria over falling in love with you, Martin.
What?
I have fallen terribly, insanely in love with you.
But you don't mean that.
I don't believe in mincing words. I don't believe in not saying what's on my mind. I know there's nothing to be done about it. I'm not a child. But I was unhappy when I came here. I'm not unhappy anymore. That's something, isn't it?
I've never learned about women like you. You belong to the great class of things I've had to give up for my work. You make my life seem suddenly rather empty, but very exciting.
You're too heroic to mean that. You're stone.
I wish I were.
Do you? You're finished here now, aren't you? You'll be leaving soon.
I should, of course, but it might be a good idea to stick around for a while. See how the experiment turns out.
How long would that take, Martin?
I'm not sure. 10 days, perhaps.
10 days. I'm glad, Martin.
I think I am.
Hello? Yes, this is Carib. Twyford speaking. Who? I can't hear you. Who? Oh, just a moment, please. Arrowsmith? Dr. Arrowsmith. Just a moment, please. What's that?
What's the matter, Twyford?
I can't make out. It's Blackwater calling you.
Blackwater, give me the phone.
What is it, Martin?
Hello? Who is this? Leora? What's the matter, darling? What? Leora, I can't hear you. You'll have to speak louder. What is... Leora, listen to me. Listen, darling. Hello, darling. Leora, hello. Hello. Oh, God.
What is it?
My wife, she's sick.
But...
I've got to get to her. She's alone, all alone, and she's sick. Is there a launch here?
I can take you.
How soon?
Right away.
Come on, then. Hurry.
Hello? I'm trying to call Kareem again. Can't you call is for me? Hello? Operator. They must answer. They must. Oh, please, please. Oh, Martin, why don't you come to me? I tried not to cry, but I'm afraid, Martin. I don't want to die alone. You will come. I know you will. Oh, but hurry. Please hurry, Martin. Help me. Help me. Oh, Martin. Where are you? Where are you, Martin?
Leora. Oh, God. Leora. Leora, look at me. Leora.
Is she all right?
She's dead.
Oh. Well, hadn't we better pick her up?
Yes.
I'll help you.
No. No, I'd rather do it alone. You see? She hardly weighs anything. Oh, Lee, darling, I loved you. You knew that, didn't you? You knew I couldn't have loved anyone else. Didn't you know that, Lee? But now you're gone. This thing I've been fighting has killed you, too. But it won't kill anymore, Lee, darling. I promise you that. It won't kill anymore. I'll shoot them all full of serum, all of them. I can save them all. I can save everyone. Everyone except you, my darling. Oh, Lee. Lee.
McGurk Institute. One moment, please.
Miss, when are we going to see
The
Dr.
line's busy.
Arrowsmith?
Dr. Arrowsmith has just returned, and he's too busy to see anybody today.
Some sort of a statement. Really, we must see Dr. Arrowsmith.
Can't we see him just a moment?
Hello, Martin.
Oh, hello, Terry.
Thought I'd find you in the lab. We heard about your wife. Sorry, fellow.
Thanks, Terry.
Well, how'd it go down there?
Pretty bad. I bungled it, Terry.
I was afraid you had. Stubbs doesn't seem to think so.
Well, he wouldn't know. I lost my head, gave everybody the serum. I wonder what Gottlieb will say.
Nothing.
He gave me everything I knew. He gave me my chance, and I failed him. Whatever I accomplished down there, I failed him. I didn't add to knowledge. I did the humane thing. I lost sight of science. I hope he throws me out.
He won't, Martin. He'll never know you failed him.
What do you mean?
He cracked up, went to pieces. Too much work, I guess. He doesn't understand anything now.
Gottlieb. Then he's gone, too. There's not much left, is there?
There's still research, Martin. There's work still to be done.
Ah, here you are, Martin. The reporters are waiting to see you.
Are they?
Is there anything wrong?
I just told him about Gottlieb.
Ah, yes. Very unfortunate. But we've a man to take his place, thank heaven. You, Arrowsmith. Does that surprise you? Well, from now on, you're a department head with a salary of $15,000 a year. I guess that'll buck you up.
I guess it won't. You can take it if you want, Arrowsmith, but I came in here to tell you what I was going to do. I'm going to clear out of this swell joint with all its swell equipment and publicity and build my own lab in the Vermont woods and really get something done for a change.
Your own lab?
Sure. What do you say? Is it a go?
Martin.
Joyce.
You didn't expect to see me here, did you? Do you think I'd have missed welcoming you home?
Thanks, but...
Oh, I know how it is, Martin. I heard everything. But I helped you once. I thought perhaps I could help you again.
You're sweet, Joyce. Thank you.
Well, I guess this lets me out.
Wait. Joyce, I'm sorry I can't accept your offer. Nor yours either, Tubbs. You can keep your department head. You can keep your glory. And you can see those reporters yourself. Tell them I'm not what they think I am. See, I'm a bust, a failure, a washout. But I'm not licked yet. I'll do something for science if it kills me, but I can't do it here. Gottlieb said a man could build a lab from a bottle and a piece of string, and that's what I'm going to do. Come on, Terry. I'm going with you. Lee and I, we're both going with you.
Do not let yourselves be tainted by skepticism. Live in the serene peace of laboratories. Say to yourselves first, what have I done for my instruction? What have I done for my country? Until the time comes when you may have the immense happiness of thinking that you have contributed in some way to the progress and good of humanity. With these words of Louis Pasteur, we ring down the curtain on Arrowsmith. As a fitting afterpiece to our drama, and before Spencer Tracy and Fay Wray return, let us look into a scene that happened in real life, a scene that serves to introduce our next guest. The year is 1900. The place, the town of Quemados in Cuba, infested with a deadly plague that's killed more American soldiers than fell in the Spanish-American War. Two men stand in a room facing Dr. Walter Reed. They are Private John R. Kissinger of Ohio and John J. Moran, a civilian clerk, who've come to answer Dr. Reed's call for volunteers. Reed has told them of the horrors they'll face, that their chance of coming out alive is 1 in 5. He's also told them their only reward would amount to about $300. Private Kissinger answers him. The one condition, sir, on which we volunteer is that we get no compensation for it. Dr. Reed looks at them in silence. Slowly, his hand goes to his cap. He has only 4 words to say. Gentlemen, I salute you. This was the scene that marked the real beginning of Dr. Reed's work in showing how the dread plague of fever can be banished from humanity. Tonight, the unsung hero who helped make that possible is with us. I'm proud to present the former private, John R. Kissinger. Like the Dr. Arrowsmith of our play, Walter Reed was faced with a terrible truth that any successful experiment would have to be made on human beings. Why couldn't he have used animals, Mr. Kissinger?
Because all animals are immune to yellow fever. They discovered this about the same time that Dr. Finley brought out the theory that yellow fever was carried by mosquitoes, yellowjack.
Yes, up until then it was thought that the yellow fever was contagious, that you'd catch it merely through contact with its victims.
And the only way Dr. Reed could prove that this was false was to take the mosquito, let them bite normal human beings, and watch the result.
And just what happened to you, Mr. Kissinger?
Well, Dr. Reed's associate came into my room with 5 mosquitoes, specially selected. 2 of them had bitten men who had recently died. They applied them to me, and I was bitten 3 times. 5 days later, I had yellow fever.
And it was the result of that experiment on you that convinced Dr. Reed he was on the right track at last?
I guess that's right. Others went through same experiment later on. Some died and some lived. But Dr. Reed proved to the world that yellow fever was caused by a certain type of mosquito.
And that type of mosquito is now being driven from the earth to destroy yellow fever forever. But tell me truthfully, just before those mosquitoes laden with yellow death bit you, weren't you tempted to change your mind about being a volunteer?
I had seen my comrades die from it, Mr. DeMille, and I knew exactly what I was in for. My thoughts then are my thoughts now, that a man is lucky to be able to die for the cause of humanity. Thank you.
I salute you, Mr. Kissinger.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Spencer Tracy and Fay Ray.
My thanks to you, Mr. DeMille, and to the sponsors of this program for their wonderful complexion care, Lux Toilet Soap. Like most actresses, I've used it constantly for many years because, in my opinion, there's nothing better for keeping the skin smooth and fresh and clear. And Spencer, I want to tell you what a pleasure it was playing opposite you tonight. You know, it would seem that you're the favorite doctor of the Lux Radio Theater. Each time you've been here, you've played an MD.
Well, there's no profession I respect more, Fay, and none that has more real drama. You know, what a lot of us seem to overlook is the fact that the work made famous by men like Pasteur and Reed, by William Harvey and Jenner and Perret, still goes on in laboratories all over the world. Look what's happened in the last few years. Pernicious anemia has been beaten by 2 young doctors who found a wonderful remedy in liver. And out of the dirt and filth of sewers, mind you, has been found a bacteriophage that has revolutionized the treatment of staphylococcal infections. And at this moment, in quiet corners, men are bent over their microscopes in a struggle that may go on for years, but undoubtedly will someday see the ends of colds and of cancer and infantile paralysis. In a world where so much is measured by power and wealth, where destruction is still practiced and tolerated, what a source of comfort it is to know that some great minds still think great thoughts, how to help humanity.
Yes. The world stands still without medicine, without unselfishness. Not all of us can be Arrowsmiths, but we can and should make our little sacrifices for the common good.
Which leads me to an announcement our sponsors join me in making for the annual mobilization of human needs. This is a national drive for the support of hundreds of welfare organizations throughout our country. Funds are necessary to care for the needy, and only through your individual contributions can the money be raised to continue the good work. So we ask that you give your support, and remember that your contribution may mean new life to a man, to a woman, or to a helpless child. Be a good neighbor and send your donation to your local community chest.
I'm sure our entire audience will do their utmost, Mr. DeMille. And now, good night.
Good night, C.B.
Good night, Fay. Good night, Spencer. Melodrama comes to our microphone next Monday night. In the story of a girl and the 3 men she loved. One is her father, a famous criminal lawyer. One is her fiancé. And the third, a man outside the pale of society. It's a play that ran with great success on Broadway and the screen. A Free Soul. As the girl, brought up to do whatever she thinks is right, regardless of public opinion, we bring you Ginger Rogers. And starring with her, Donna Michi and Charles Winninger. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ginger Rogers, Charles Winninger, and Donna Michi in A Free Soul. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Bonita Hume in The Prisoner of Zenda.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes. It is your loyalty to Lux Flakes that makes it possible for us to bring you these programs week after week. And every time you buy Lux, I wish you'd remember this. Just a few flakes of gentle Lux make so many suds. Lux is the thrifty care for everything safe in water alone. The thrifty way to do dishes. So it's a smart idea to keep Lux in the 3 places you use it most. In the bathroom, for stockings, underthings, and the pretty accessories that make you look so dainty. In the kitchen, for your dishes. And the laundry, for your dresses and sweaters. Tonight, Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Benita Hume, C. Aubrey Smith, Ralph...
About the finest complexion care obtainable. I've seen Lux soap in the dressing rooms and homes of any number of stars. Actresses who could afford to spend almost any amount of money.
Thanks for telling us that, Kathleen. But your job is to get good ideas for fan magazines. The 14 of them that appear every month have a combined circulation of 10 million. Each one prints about 10 articles, which means that out of somewhere must arise 140 ideas every 30 days. Where do they come from?
Well, take that recent article called...
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings from this city of the fast fade-out, where actors know that their years of stardom are limited to usually not over 5, where more than 10 years of top billing is generally the stuff that cinematic dreams are made of, and where Ronald Colman, more popular than ever after 15 years, is regarded as something of a miracle man. Of course, there's a reason for Mr. Colman's enduring fame, and the reason is Mr. Colman himself, a gentleman whose quiet charm matches his talent, and whose head has never expanded under the heat of the spotlight. Ronald Colman was clerking in a London steamship office when the war broke out, during which he served with the Contemptibles, Lord Kitchener's first expeditionary force. He came to America after the armistice with high hopes of becoming an actor and with $37 in cash. He had only 2 lines in his first American play. But then, success followed success. One of his greatest he repeats tonight, Rudolph Rassendyll in Anthony Hope's celebrated romance, The Prisoner of Zenda. We're also joined by 2 other stalwarts from this film made by Selznick International Pictures, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. and C. Aubrey Smith. As Rupert of Hentzau, Mr. Fairbanks proves he can parry a thrust with as much vigor as his famous sword-swinging father. The next picture in his brilliant career will be Rulers of the Sea for Paramount. Mr. Smith, one of the ablest character actors I've ever known, plays Colonel Zapt, and Benita Hume, who has starred both here and abroad, comes back to our footlights in the part of Princess Flavia. Ralph Forbes is heard as Michael, and Peter Wills as Fritz. Our curtain's rising now, and the Lux Radio Theater brings you The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., and Benita Hume. A lonely mountain stream, somewhere in the woods of Middle Europe. To an aged oak near the edge of the stream is nailed a tattered placard which reads, Province of Zenda, Fishing Preserve, trespassing forbidden by order of His Majesty the King. Just below the sign, stretched out full length on the grassy bank, is a young Englishman. His head is pillowed on a fishing creel, and his rod lies unheeded by his side. He's deep in sleep, when 2 men in hunting costume come from the woods and stand over him. They gaze at him for a moment, and then turn to each other in astonishment.
It's unbelievable. Look at him. There is a resemblance, isn't there? Resemblance. Look at the nose, the chin. Shave him and he'd be the king.
He isn't the king, is he? I mean, I didn't have that much to drink last night.
Don't be a fool. The king's hunting over the ridge. Wake the man up.
Say, he's there. You. Wake up.
Oh, your pardon, gentlemen. Good morning. Is anything the matter?
May I ask your name, please?
Well, since you've taken the first step in the acquaintance, gentlemen, suppose you give me a lead in the matter of names.
This is Colonel Zapt, and I'm Fritz von Tauernheim. We are both in the service of His Majesty the King.
How do you do? I am Rudolph Rassendyll, traveling from England. Not so long ago in the service of Her Majesty the Queen.
Rassendyll? Rassendyll! By heaven, I knew there was some reason for it.
Fritz! Zapt! Where are you?
Here, Your Majesty.
Where?
Here, sir.
Confound you, I thought I'd lost you. Why didn't you... Oh, who's this?
He's by way of being a relative of yours, sir.
A relative? It is something for which you cannot entirely blame me, Your Majesty. Oh, then who's to blame? If I may hazard a guess, Your Majesty, I would say that the blame might lie equally between your great-great-great-grandfather Rudolph and my great-great-great-grandmother Amelia. What?
Right by heaven, the man's a Rassendyll from England, sire.
Ha ha! That accounts for the king's countenance. If I was unduly surprised, it's too early in the day for a man to see double, eh, Fritz? Well, where are you staying, cousin? What are your plans? I'm at the inn, sire, and I have no plans other than to fish. You must come to my coronation tomorrow. I'd give 1,000 crowns for the sight of Brother Michael's face when he sees the pair of us. But, of course, you don't know my dear Brother Michael. I'm afraid, sire, I haven't that honor. We must arrange that he enjoy that honor, eh, Fritz? By the way, Rasendil, what name did they give you? The same as your Majesty's. Ha, ha, ha. That shows they weren't ashamed of us, Rudolph. Thank you, sire. You must leave your quarters at once and come to my hunting lodge. Tonight we'll dine you right royally.
I'll see to that, sire.
It's a night for celebration. Come on. Wine, Joseph. More wine.
Yes, Your Majesty, at once.
And now, Cousin Rudolph, I propose another toast. Here.
A toast?
To our ancestor, that scandalous rogue, Rudolph II. Here. Let's see, who'll be next? Your brother Michael, perhaps? Michael, why waste good wine? I'll tell you a secret about my brother Michael. He doesn't love me. No. Michael thinks the world's all wrong. He thinks he ought to be me and I ought to be he. Let's forget about Michael. Let's think a toast to Cousin Flavia, soon to be my bride and queen. Here. It's a shame you can't meet the princess. At least I'm told it's a shame. I haven't seen her for years. She and I didn't get on very well then. Well, perhaps we shall now. I should certainly hope so, sire, if you're going to marry her. They say she's too good for me. And probably is. You know what they say about me, don't you? I drink too much. Well, I imagine that you're well able to take care of yourself on that score, Your Majesty. You're right, cousin. I can take care of myself. The devil take it, why is there no more wine? Joseph!
Your Majesty. Your Majesty, please.
Perhaps we rubbed his hands.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty. It's no use, Fritz.
Hello. Hey, that was quite an evening, wasn't it? Oh. What's the matter with the king?
Joseph found him on the floor this morning.
On the floor? Is he still asleep?
Very much so. You didn't drink any of this last bottle, did you?
No, not that I know of.
I think you'd know if you had.
Why? Was it drugged?
It was.
But how? Why? Who did it?
Who else but Michael?
Who else?
Michael? His brother?
Half-brother. Michael's mother wasn't exactly acceptable in court circles.
But the coronation?
There isn't going to be a coronation.
But this is fantastic. Impossible. What's in Michael's mind?
In Michael's mind? Only the throne and the Princess Flavia.
And has he a chance?
He has now. Michael is waiting in Strelsau now with Rupert of Hensau. Half the army already on his side, and half the people, too.
And the coronation can't be postponed, huh?
If he's not crowned today, he'll never be crowned. He must be there for the ceremony. Yes, that's all that would be necessary. The ceremony.
So what's the matter? What are you staring at?
Englishman, I'm much older than you. As a man grows old, he begins to believe in fate. Fate sent you here. Fate sends you now to Strelsau to be crowned king.
What?
Sounds mad, doesn't it? But without your beard, I'd wager you could deceive your own brother.
You must be out of your mind.
It's a risk against a certainty.
My dear Colonel, I came here on a fishing trip. I like to fish. I am a simple Englishman. I couldn't begin to act like a king even if I tried. Oh, no. No, I'm afraid not, gentlemen.
And Black Michael sits tonight on the throne and the king lies in prison. Oh, his grave.
His grave?
Yes.
I see. Well, I can't. After all, it would only be for today, wouldn't it?
Tonight, you shall be safely across the border.
King for a day. And what would it mean if I fail?
Your life. And mine. And Fritz's here.
And all I'd have to do is shave. Confound it, I'd become awfully fond of this beard.
Then you'll do it?
Yes, may heaven help the three of us.
I, Frederick Arthur Michael, Duke of Strelsau, hereby assume the regency of the kingdom and order and proclaim a state of martial law. That's very good, Betchard.
And now you sign, Your Highness.
Ah. The last detail. Remember, this proclamation is to be released 20 minutes after Hensau brings you word that the coronation ceremonies have been cancelled.
Yes, Highness.
We understand, Your Highness.
By that time, our agents should have the civilian disorders well underway. And now, Highness, may I offer congratulations?
And mine,
A shade premature, perhaps, but thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, Michael.
Oh, come in, my dear.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. And now, gentlemen, you may go to your respective posts. The hour grows near.
We go to serve our country and our future sovereign.
Michael, what did he mean, our future sovereign? Is there more to this mad plan of yours?
Well, as regent, the sovereign power will be mine. That's all he meant, Antoinette.
Oh, Michael, my darling. I know this has been your dream. I've tried to believe in it. Above all else, I want you to have everything.
Everything that is but power. Is that what you're trying to say?
But what will it bring but the end of all our happiness?
We shall be together, Antoinette. But where we belong, not outcasts.
We could have each other. Isn't that enough?
Darling, you must understand. Love is not enough. For any man.
Oh, Michael. Have I failed you then so badly? I gave up my friends, my family.
I know, and I love you for it.
I have no regrets. You've given me happiness such as few women know. I'd rather die than lose you.
Good morning. I'm sorry to interrupt, Your Majesty.
There may come a time, Hensau, when your services will no longer excuse your impertinence.
I was only training my tongue for the time when to call you Highness would be impertinent. Your Highness.
Your witticisms do not amuse us, Hensau. Why aren't you in your place at the cathedral?
Was there such a need, Your Highness, to hurry to the coronation of a king who won't be there to be crowned?
Do we want to make it obvious that we knew he wasn't coming? We must be there.
Oh, before I go, just one trifling matter. Detchard tells me that you've promised him promotion. Now, of course, rank and medals mean nothing to me. I can't raise money on them, Highness.
Well, it will take the revenues of half the kingdom to settle your debts, Hensau. We'll discuss your finances after our success. Take your place in the cathedral.
At once, Your Highness. Your dress looks lovely.
Thank you.
I called at your hotel this morning, but they told me you were out. Curiously enough, you were out, too. I'm glad you weren't lying to me. I don't like to have women lie to me. They don't usually do it, as a matter of fact. Usually I lie to them. You listening?
I thought I heard His Highness order you to the cathedral.
Ah, and now you two are trying to put me in my place. I like women who are arrogant. At first. It's always amusing to find that their arrogance is only a defense. But you don't need a defense with me. I'm on your side. I think Michael's treating you wretchedly. And what's he getting at in this marriage of state? An insipid, flaxen-haired doll.
Are you referring by any chance to the Princess Flavia?
Who else?
What possible reason could there be for such a marriage?
Well, how else can he get the crown?
But he doesn't want the crown. He wants only to be regent.
Oh, no. Really, mademoiselle. I should have thought you knew your Michael better.
You're mad. Why, I don't believe it.
Oh, it's shameful of him to keep you in the dark like this. You want to hold him? Make him jealous. Oh, but you'll have to fall back on me for that. I'm the only man in the country who isn't afraid of Michael.
Get out.
Huh?
Get out, please.
Oh, of course.
But, Your Highness... It's impossible, Your Highness. Recall the proclamation. Go at once to the cathedral. Cancel all plans for the public demonstration in my favor. Go on, hurry.
Yes, Your Highness.
Anything wrong, Your Highness?
Wrong? Oh, no, of course not, Hensau. Nothing at all, except that the king has just arrived in Streltsau for the coronation.
Receive thou this symbol of temporal power, this scepter wielded these many generations by all our chosen sovereigns, sired of the ancient house of Elfberg.
Zapped. What do I do? Take the scepter. Now, kneel down. Right.
Receive thou now the crown of the kingdom, and understand what a glory of sanctity and honor and bravery it signifies.
I, Rudolph, with justice and mercy to deal sovereignty, to guard with vigilance and honor the welfare of my peoples, from all enemies to defend them, and from the throne of my ancestors to bear faithful rule, All this do I swear.
God save the king.
God save the king.
Zapped. What do I do now?
Stand up. Just stay where you are. The Princess Flavia must swear her allegiance.
Oh, where is she?
There, coming towards the throne.
Oh, yes. But she's beautiful.
Careful, careful.
I, Flavia, do become thy vassal, swearing to serve thee in truth with life and limb, until death findeth me. So help me God.
Do I kiss her?
Yes. Now through the church. To the carriage.
With the princess?
Yes.
Good.
This way.
God save the king.
Well, I thought everything went off very well, didn't you? For a coronation.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, of course, the coronation should go well if the king puts in an appearance properly dressed, knowing his lines.
And sober.
Yes, well, that's a nasty one. Don't you think you might overlook my past behavior and unbend a little? Don't the people want to see how well we get on together?
Why should we deceive them?
Oh. You know, I think the luckiest man in this world is the king of this country.
Really? You always seem to prefer Paris and the Riviera to this country.
Ah, but now I'm the crowned and anointed king. New leaf and all that. Among other failings, I've rather neglected you, haven't I?
2 picture postcards in 3 years.
And all this time, Flavia, may I call you Flavia?
Well, what a silly question.
Yes, that was pretty silly, wasn't it? But you see, I've been away for so long, and all this time you were changing into the loveliest girl in Europe.
I must have changed since you saw me. I've been thinking the same thing about you. You really looked and acted like a king today.
Oh, thank you.
Something I confess few of us expected of you.
Oh. Well, you see, when I looked at you, it seemed time for the king to settle down and try and live up to his future queen.
I think all this ceremony has gone to your head a little, cousin.
You're right, it has. I don't know whether I'm on my head or my heels. I only know this is the most wonderful day of my life. And this ride with you...
Well, aren't you overlooking something, cousin?
What?
Well, you'd better salute the crowd.
Oh, yes, of course. I'd forgotten I was king.
Listen, they're still cheering. They're with you heart and soul.
Oh, it's you they're cheering. I felt like doing it myself when I saw you.
Why, we'd better go, you know. Your guests are waiting.
Oh, not just yet, please. I want to have you to myself for a moment. All day I've been on parade, cheered at, waved at, stared at. Not a chance to say...
Say what?
Well, it is enough to make any man lose his head a bit. I'm crowned king. I meet the loveliest, the most beautiful...
Oh, that isn't what you used to say. You used to call me that tow-headed little scarecrow.
Terrible. I hope you slapped me.
Yes, I did. And once I kicked you quite hard.
Good. I deserved it. But I've reformed.
Almost beyond recognition. You seem an entirely different person. I can't understand.
No, don't try. Just stand there and let me look at you. Flavia, Who's there? Oh, you. Well, Fritz?
His Highness Duke Michael is waiting to pay his respects, sire.
Let him wait.
What?
Furthermore, Fritz, your intrusion is decidedly uncalled for.
Oh, but, sire...
Yeah, that's enough. Now, you may go.
I may go, yes. Yes, sire.
Oh, Rudolph, is it wise of you to make Michael angry?
I'm the one who was interrupted. Why should he be angry? Besides, I'm the king.
He's probably furious.
Bad-tempered fellow. Why worry about him?
Oh, it's you I'm worried about.
In that case, I can afford to be generous. I'll see him tomorrow.
Rudolph, if you won't think of yourself, think of me. All my life, I've known what my future had to be, and I was resigned to it. Well, now, I needn't tell you how different it is.
Different?
I used to dread this day and the future. But now...
Flavia, I've been unfair. I didn't mean...
I only want you to realize how much your life means to your country.
Only my country?
Well, and to your friends.
Friends?
And to your cousin and loving servant, myself.
Flavia.
Good night.
Don't go.
But I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Rudolph.
Tomorrow.
You have just heard the first act of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Benita Hume. During our brief intermission, we bring you another episode in the life of the Browning family. As the scene opens, we find Midge getting ready to go calling with her mother. She's frantically rummaging through her bureau drawers for something. Listen.
Let's see. Here's one. No, that's too yellow. This one's too brown. That one's too pink. Oh, dear, what am I going to do?
Why, Midge, aren't you ready yet?
Oh, Mother, I've just popped a run in my stocking, and I can't find another whole one anywhere.
Well, can't you match up any of those extra stockings you got?
No, they're all different colors.
Well, I guess you'll have to mend that run in the stocking you have on.
Oh, Mother, I can't. It'll show.
I'm sorry, dear, but it's the only thing you can do now.
Oh, gosh, these nasty old runs. I get so sick of them.
Well, maybe this will teach you to lux your stockings. You know you just can't rub your stockings with cake soap and expect them to last the way they ought to.
I know. I should have used Lux Flakes.
If you would only remember to, dear. Lux will cut down on your runs and save you a lot of embarrassing moments.
Stocking runs are embarrassing, not to mention expensive. And really, it's easy to cut down on them if you'll stick to Lux Flakes. Lux saves elasticity, so your stockings can give under strain instead of breaking into runs so often. Don't rub stockings with cake soap, and don't use soaps with harmful alkali. These weaken elasticity and encourage runs. Stick to gentle Lux Flakes and Lux your stockings every night. You'll find they wear longer and fit better that way. Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman as Rudolph, Douglas Fairbanks Jr. as Rupert, and Benita Hume as Flavia, with C. Aubrey Smith playing Zapp, Ralph Forbes as Michael, and Peter Wills as Fritz. Tomorrow has come, and Rudolph Rassendyll, the impostor king, waits only for the return of the real king before leaving for England. But something has gone wrong. Colonel Zapp, who went to Zenda to bring back the king, found the lodge deserted, Joseph murdered, and the king gone. Now Zapp faces Rudolph in the palace at Strelsau.
Gone? What do you mean, gone?
The king's not there. They've taken him away.
But Michael's been in Strelsau all day. Still is.
That devil Hansau hasn't.
Well, then that settles it. They know everything by now.
Yes, they know everything. But they can't speak. They can't announce us without announcing themselves.
That still won't keep them from murdering the king.
With you on the throne, they won't dare.
Me on the throne? No, it's too much to ask. Nobody could carry on this masquerade. I've tried to help you all I can, but I'm not a fool.
Yes, I suppose you're right. It's just that, you see, Rudolph is my king. I have a feeling about my king, about the crown. I feel about it the way another man would feel about his children, or the woman he loved. He'd hate to leave her to her fate without making a fight.
What fate? Whose fate?
Can you ask that when the king is kidnapped, perhaps murdered?
Oh, you know whom I mean.
Oh, the Princess Flavia. With the king dead, Michael as regent will declare her the queen, and after that, of course, he'll marry her.
She'd never do that. She couldn't.
Flavia's a princess of the royal house. She'd have no choice.
You can't let that happen to her.
Can you?
No.
Then you must hold the throne, Rudolph, until we find the king.
So, Rupert, you've been here in Strelsaw. Why haven't you reported to me?
Oh, now, would I disobey orders, Your Highness? I went to the lodge at Zenda, and I haven't been out of Zenda Forest since.
But the king hasn't been out of Strelsaw since. And if you went to the lodge, what did you find there?
I found the king in the cellar, well and truly drugged.
Still there?
What happened next must have been Zapp's idea. Tarlenheim couldn't have thought of it.
What was Zapp's idea?
Passing another man off as the king, under your very nose, Highness.
What?
Odd, a man not knowing his own brother. But I assure you they might be twins.
Are you trying to tell me the man I saw crowned is an imposter?
Not your type of fiction, I see, Highness. Too incredible. But things like that do happen. You know, I once knew twin sisters that were... Oh, well, that's another story.
I'm beginning to understand. He hasn't been behaving at all like my brother.
Oh, naturally not, since he isn't.
But if this is true, why hasn't the king been heard from? Where is he?
He's in a woodcutter's cabin.
You've abducted him.
Well, it's an old medieval custom, abducting kings.
Rupert, only you could carry out such a coup. What have you done with him?
Well, first, Highness, there's one thing we haven't discussed. Now, why do people abduct kings? Just for fun, Highness? Isn't there usually the little matter of the king's ransom?
You can be the first man in this kingdom, after the king.
Oh, thanks. But how about a little something now on account?
Well, 10,000.
Oh, that's a poor price for a king. And a crown.
20. That's final.
Well, it's too cheap. But I do find him a bit of a nuisance, always whining about being chained up.
Did you hurt him?
Only slightly, but the cabin is very damp, Highness. I was afraid he might develop pneumonia.
And let the Englishman reign all his life? You realize, don't you, we couldn't expose him.
That hadn't occurred to me.
But if the Englishman dies first and is buried in the cathedral as the king... Yes, I think that's the solution, Hensal.
Oh, sire, there are moments in your presence when I feel myself an amateur.
Any news, Colonel?
No. It's perfectly clear we shall never find the king by watching Michael.
Gentlemen, the king is dressed for the ball.
Your Majesty.
By the way, Colonel, how is my kingdom?
Well, it seems from these secret police reports that the people are not entirely satisfied with the way you're handling things.
No? I thought I was doing fairly well for a novice.
So you are, lad, so you are. But listen to this. The king is much criticized for taking no steps about his marriage to the Princess Flavia.
I'm sorry to disappoint the people.
And the Princess Flavia. The princess's best friend told me very confidentially that the princess is becoming increasingly offended by your delay in proposing marriage.
That settles it. You must speak tonight.
I'll not propose tonight or any other night. I refuse to make a fool of the princess. Or myself. Flavia, you promised to go out on the terrace with me.
Is that a command, sir?
It's a command. Please. You're very cool this evening. Have I offended you?
You've said nothing to offend me, sir.
What you really mean is I've said nothing. Is that it?
Well, I'm sure you have excellent reasons, sir.
Flavia, please try to believe me. I may be the sort of man who'd take advantage of any number of people, even a whole country, but I could never willingly do anything to hurt you.
I don't understand.
Then try to believe this without understanding. I love you.
Oh, is it true? Or is it only because you must?
I love you more than life, or truth, or honor.
Oh, Rudolph, I've so wanted you to say that. Tell me, how is it that I love you now when I never even liked you before?
Never before?
You seem so different.
Perhaps I am different.
Yes. That's what's so wonderful. I wanted you to be different from the Rudolph I knew, the Rudolph I didn't love. And you are. And yet you aren't.
But if I were different, if I were not the king...
Why do you say that?
Could you love me if I were not the king?
Rudolph, does a woman who marries without love look on a man as I look on you?
Flavia, I am not.
Your Majesty. 1,000 pardons, sire. His Eminence the Cardinal is waiting to take his leave.
Of course.
Something wrong? Something wrong, Colonel Zapp?
Nothing, Your Highness. It's always my unpleasant task to be the reminder of duty.
Who is it?
Rudolph, I must see you.
Oh, Fritz. Come in.
Look at this. This letter, it's for you.
Can't it wait till morning?
But look at the name on the envelope.
See. Deliver instantly, Rudolph Rasendil, Esquire. Rasendil? Can't be a tailor's bill from home.
What does it say?
If Mr. Rasendil desires to know the whereabouts of the king, let him come tonight at 2 o'clock to the summer house behind the wall on the Boulevard Elfberg. He must be alone.
He must take you for a fool. A trick of Michael's, obviously.
If you hesitate, consult Captain Fontaine. Ask him what woman to do most to prevent Michael from marrying the Princess Flavia, and therefore most to prevent his coming king. And ask if her name begins with A.
A. Antoinette de Maubach, Frenchwoman, mad in love with Michael, of course.
How far is the Boulevard Elfberg?
Are you going?
I am. At 2 o'clock tonight.
Come in, please.
Good evening, madame.
Quickly.
Well, madame?
You've been trapped. I wrote that letter at the Duke's orders.
So I thought.
3 men are coming here to kill you.
Where's the king?
Before I tell you, your word. An English gentleman's word. No harm must come to Michael. Have I your word?
Yes, as much as I can give it, if you tell the truth.
They're moving the king tonight from a hut in the forest to Michael's castle near Zenda.
That's what I wanted to know.
Wait. If the castle is attacked, the king will be killed instantly and no trace of his body will be found.
Nice chap, Michael.
Do you want my help or don't you?
I want your help. But how can we rescue the king?
Leave that to me. You must have his friends near at hand at his hunting lodge. On some pretext or other, or boar hunting, anything. I'll send you word when to strike. Now go, and quickly.
And you?
If Michael finds out what I've done, you and I shall not meet again.
Ah. Good luck. In everything.
And to you, with her. They've come. They're too soon.
Mr. Rasendil! Mr. Rasendil! Pardon this untimely interruption. I only ask a word with you.
It's Rupert of Hensau. Don't trust him.
You don't answer to that name, sire. I have an offer for your majesty.
We can talk with the door between us, Count Rupert.
As you please. On truth, while I offer peace terms. £50,000 in English notes and safe conduct to the frontier.
Ah, that seems handsome.
Come out, then. I have a good horse for you and the money ready.
Just a minute while I think that over. Stand there, out of the line of fire.
But what are you going to do?
Sorry, but I'll have to use your tea table as a shield. Do you mind?
But how can you possibly...
As they start in the door, I'll start out.
Oh, they'll kill you.
Now stand back. Gentlemen, I accept your offer, relying on your honor. If you'll open the door...
It's locked.
Oh, but it isn't. Come in, gentlemen.
Get him! There he goes. Get behind him.
Good night, gentlemen.
I don't understand you, Rudolph. Last night you made me feel that every hour away from me was wasted. But now you're going boar hunting. That's a different thing, I suppose.
My darling, did you dream that I was leaving you to go hunting?
Well, then you're not going...
Well, I'm not going hunting. That is not just for boar.
Well, then what are you going... Oh, Rudolph, it's Michael.
Oh, it's nothing. It seems he's hatched a little plot at Zenda.
Against you? Oh, darling, you mustn't go.
Shall I tell them I can't go because we have an engagement to go riding?
But I don't understand.
And I can't explain just yet. But believe me when I say there are reasons why I must go.
I'm sorry. You see, I've never been in love before.
That's better.
You'll write to me.
I'll send you my heart every day.
And you won't let Michael hurt you.
No, sweetheart.
Or keep you from me.
No, sweetheart.
Nor anyone else.
No. Sweetheart. I must go, darling. You stay here. Your back turned. Don't look at me. If I see your eyes, I might forget to be a king.
You'll come back soon.
Shan't a man come back to the loveliest lady in all the wide world? 1,000 Michaels couldn't keep me from you. But if I shouldn't... No, don't turn. You will never forget me.
Never.
And you will be a brave queen and do your part.
My life would be empty. My heart dead.
But you would do your part. Goodbye, Flavia.
Rudolph!
for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain falls on Act Two of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Benita Hume. During this short intermission, we'll hear from our guest. But first, here's a thought for the ladies. When it comes to washing dishes, there are two ways to keep your hands nice-looking. You can hire a maid to do your dishes, and that runs into money, doesn't it? Or you can do your dishes yourself with Lux Flakes, and that'll cost you almost nothing. It's amazing how soft and smooth your hands stay with Lux. There's no harmful alkali, absolutely nothing in gentle Lux Flakes to dry the oils in your skin and make your hands rough and red. Lux is kind to your hands and kind to your pocketbook, because a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. Here's Mr. DeMille and our guest.
Tonight's guest never knew the royalty of our play because they exist only in fiction. But he's met the real-life royalty of practically every kingdom in Europe. He's Colonel Ivar N. Herning, who served in the armies of Sweden and Finland, who was military attaché in Austria and Germany, and who has some 20 decorations for his military and diplomatic achievements. Because of this knowledge, Selznick International Pictures called him in to steer them right in the filming of tonight's play. And we've called him in to tell us how he did it.
It was a rather unique job, Mr. DeMille. You see, everything in the picture had to appear absolutely authentic. But since the story is about a kingdom that never existed, everything had to be unauthentic. Uniforms, court ceremonies, the flags, the medals, the military proceedings, all had to be made up to avoid treading on some nation's toes. So we found ourselves in a peculiar position of trying to be right by being wrong.
Will you tell us what royalty actually thinks of the very formal etiquette which surrounds the throne?
Kings and queens, Mr. DeMille, don't like formality in their private lives any more than do ordinary people. But in their public lives, they are forced to maintain traditions and the strictest kind of etiquette for the sake of the high office they hold.
Will you illustrate your point, Colonel?
Well, I believe the sternest advocate of upholding the formalities I ever knew was the late Queen Victoria of Sweden. Once as officer of the guard at the Summer Palace, I was ordered to see her immediately. I reported, wearing full dress uniform and heavy saber. I had misjudged the situation, however, for this was to be a family affair, not a formal public one. The Queen was surrounded by her grandchildren. "We are going to play with the children," she commanded, whereupon one of the princes informed me that I was to be an elephant and the Queen was to be a tiger. The grandmother Queen got down on her hands and knees, so did I. Everything went along very well until the prince said that the elephant was to eat the tiger. Instantly, his grandmother remembered that she was a queen and I was a soldier. For me to eat her was a little too much. She simply said, "The play is ended."
Proving that royalty, like elephants, never forgets.
Well, I knew one princess who often forgot her high station to remember humanity. She was a former Swedish crown princess, Margaret of Connaught. There was a time, for instance, when she was walking down a lonely road near her private palace. A blind peasant woman, who didn't know her identity, stopped and asked the princess to lead her home. The home was a broken-down hut. When they got there, the blind woman asked the princess to read her the Bible, and later asked if she would mind coming back to read to her again. Every day of that summer, the Crown Princess of Sweden visited that hut, bringing gifts and reading to one of Sweden's most miserable subjects, who never knew who her benefactress was. And that, Mr. DeMille, is real nobility.
You've shown us the human side of the throne, Colonel. Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Benita Hume in The Prisoner of Zenda with C. Aubrey Smith and Ralph Forbes. Armed with the knowledge that the king is held prisoner in Michael's castle, Rudolph and the king's loyal followers have gone to the hunting lodge nearby to wait their chance to save him. Now, in the dead of night, Rupert of Hentzau has come to the lodge with a request to see Rudolph in private.
Come in, Hentzau. The audience is granted.
Your Majesty, I bring you your brother's humble greetings and his wish that you enjoy good boar hunting here in Zenda. And his respects, of course, to Colonel Zapt and Captain Fritz, your two principal boars.
I am surprised, Hentzau, and deeply hurt to hear that you willingly gave up your pistol at the door. Looks as though you didn't believe we trusted you.
I did it for my own protection, Your Majesty, not yours. In the best English plays, a gentleman never attacks an unarmed opponent.
Well, what price the crown today? The last offer from my brother was £50,000. Do I perhaps hear 52,000?
Well, the Duke offers you more than I would. I simply said, why not hang the play actor and save the money?
Indeed. And Michael?
He doubles the offer. £100,000. Yeah, I told Michael you'd refuse. But the fact is, between ourselves, Michael does not understand a gentleman.
No, but we do, don't we?
Oh, Rassenthal, you're a man after my own heart. Frankly, you and I are the only two people worthwhile saving in this whole affair, now aren't we? Now, here is my plan for us.
Disregarding Michael?
Oh, Michael's such a bore. Now, listen. Attack the castle boldly.
Uh-huh. Go on.
Arrange the time with me.
I have such confidence in you, of course.
Black Michael will fall. The king, well, you don't want to find him. You won't. That's provided for. And your friends, well, if they fall too, then only you and I are left to know the truth. Understand? I, Rupert Hentzau, and you, king of the realm.
I see. But aren't you being a little unfair to Michael?
Oh, perhaps a little, but I can't put up with his jealousy.
Jealousy?
Mm-hmm. You've seen it.
Oh, yes, Antoinette. So the Duke gets in your way, hmm?
Well, that's hardly a fair way of putting it, perhaps. I get in his way.
Surely she doesn't prefer the Duke.
Yes, the silly creature.
Then you're doing all this for love. How romantic.
Well, love and your Majesty's gratitude throughout your long and happy reign. And then, of course, you might make over to me Michael's castle and estates. Shall we shake hands on it?
Zap, Fritz, come in and listen to this.
I would also promise, play actor, to leave your golden-haired goddess alone until I wanted her.
Why,
Now, don't get excited, please. You see, I left only my gun outside. I still have this.
Touch me with that dagger and you'll be full of holes before you reach the road.
It's almost worth the chance. But I imagine we'll meet again, play actor. Perhaps under conditions more favorable to me.
Yes, I'm sure that's the only way we'll ever meet.
Of course. Good night.
Good night.
I wish we'd get some word. This waiting is intolerable. Why don't we attempt the rescue and be done with it? Either Michael or ourselves.
It would be a pleasure, Fritz. But what would it gain us? Do you think Michael would fall and let the king live?
Besides, what justification could I, the king, have for attacking my dear brother Michael?
Are we to do nothing, then?
We are to do nothing, stupid. And don't be in such haste to end your life, young man.
If you will forgive me, sir, your impatience seems on occasion to equal my own.
Oh, it's different with me. I've spent my life, and it's been a long one, in the service of the throne. I can do no more than die in its service. Now, or a few years later, what difference will it make?
It makes a great difference, Colonel. You've never seen England in the spring. There's a little stream I'd like to show you, too, where the trout...
Aye, lad. It'll be a pity if we never get the chance to go there. God grant that you at least may see your own country again.
I'm not sure it could ever be the same again.
I know, lad. I know. Come in.
A man is here who insists he has a personal message for His Majesty.
Have you searched him thoroughly?
Certainly, sir.
Send him in.
In here.
I'm Colonel Zapp. What is it you want?
I have a message for His Majesty from Madame Antoinette de Maubin.
De Maubin?
Well, what is it?
I am to lower the drawbridge at 2 hours past midnight.
But the king will be killed at the first alarm.
Yes, Majesty. She says before the bridge goes down, one of your men must swim the moat and go to the first room on the left of the corridor. The king is imprisoned there.
Yes?
That man alone must hold off the guards from murder until the others cross the bridge and get below.
Tell Madame we shall be on the shore at 2, waiting for her signal. Then I will swim the moat. The others will wait until you lower the bridge. Now go.
I think I should swim the moat, Rudolph.
Right, lad. Can't afford losing both our kings.
One king you'll lose tonight. If anything should happen to the king and not to me, your game is up anyway. Oh, no, I swim the moat, Fritz, not you.
But if we lose you both, what will become of those of us who are left?
They will serve Queen Flavia. And I would to God I could be one of them.
Epstein!
Here, Henshaw.
This castle's gloomy as a vault. Where are you?
Yeah. The relief guard was 10 minutes early tonight, Henshaw.
Why?
The Duke's as nervous as a kitten.
Must be expecting old Zap to bob up out of the moat in a diving helmet. Well, getting late. I'll have a last look at the doors and the drawbridge before I turn in. Good night.
Good night, Henshaw.
Who's there? Who's there, I say? Beronson. Lohengrin, was that you? All right, my friend. I see you. Come out of that shadow. I've got you covered. Come out.
Good evening.
Well. If it isn't the play actor. With his tin sword, too. Well, that won't do you much good now.
Pity. When did you give up knives for pistols, Henshaw?
Oh, I carry both now. Extra precautions, you know.
They tell me you fancy yourself with the saber. Why not finish me off in more sporting fashion?
You might as well face it, Resenthal. I'm not a gentleman. And what a tragedy for both of us that you are one.
For both of us?
Yes, for if you weren't, it would suit me to keep you alive. Oh, how it would suit me. If I were only some king's twin. Well, I'm sorry to have to kill you. I really am sorry.
I could be very grateful for my life just now. And you once mentioned something about Michael's castle and estates.
You think you can buy your life with a few old stones and 2 provinces of mulberry trees?
Half of my kingdom. For a cigarette.
Of course. You might as well. There are matches on the table.
Thanks. Ah! Don't try and pick up that gun, Henshaw. Your sword will have to do this time.
Touche, Resenthal. I can't get used to fighting with furniture. Where did you learn it?
Oh, it all goes with the old school tie.
Well, if I must fight like a gentleman...
Don't let's be gentlemen.
Well, then, now for your last fencing lesson. On guard. Well counted. But your garden court is too high. By the way, what did you expect to gain by this visit?
The king's life, if possible.
Oh, not really. You know, your guard is much too high. I could finish you right now.
Not really?
Exit the play act.
Exit delayed. Sorry to disappoint you, old man.
Why don't you let me kill you quietly?
Why quietly?
You English are such a stubborn lot.
England expects that every man, you know.
Well, then, why don't you do it? I have to chase you all over the castle?
I'll take my fencing lesson in my own way.
Stand your ground and fight.
I'm just prolonging this as long as I can.
You're not afraid to die, Rascal. That's not British, you know.
It's just my nature. I'm keeping you away from the king until the drawbridge is down.
What?
Shall we rest now?
What did you say?
About what?
The drawbridge.
Oh, that. There it goes. Now, Henshaw, I'll stand my ground.
Why, you...
On guard! Don't wait too long, Henshaw. Captain and his men should be here at any moment.
I'll just have time to finish you off.
There they are! What's the matter? Are we resting again?
Sorry. I could have done it in another moment, but it's a little too warm for me here now. Au revoir, play actor.
Good night.
You all right? You're wounded.
Oh, it's nothing. The king?
He's safe. We've got him. And Black Michael, too.
That's good. I'm just a little tired. You don't mind if I just some sleep, do you?
Rudolph. Fritz, quick! He's fainted. You're sure you're feeling well enough to travel, Rudolph?
Oh, never better. How's the king?
He's weak. Still some fever. But we'll soon have him well and back in Strelsau.
That's good. Well, my work's done. I can go now. I'll see England again after all, Zap.
Wait. Before you leave, Her Highness wishes to see you.
Does she know everything?
Everything.
What did she say?
Nothing. She wants to see you.
Rudolph.
They've told you, Flavia?
Yes. Oh, you're hurt. They didn't tell me that.
My only hurt's the thought of the pain I must have caused you. Flavia, from the first moment I saw you in the cathedral, I've loved you with all my heart and soul. But, forgive me.
It would have made no difference if I'd known. It was always you, never the king.
I meant to tell you. I tried to on the night of the ball.
I know. What are we to do now, Rudolph?
Oh, I'm going away tonight.
Oh, no, you can't.
I must, before people have seen me. Flavia, come with me.
Oh, if I only could. If only...
Why not? I love you.
And I love you. Oh, Rudolph, help me. Is love the only thing? If love were all, you would have left the king to die. Honor binds a woman too, Rudolph. And my honor lies in keeping faith with my country and my house. I don't know why God has let me love you, but I know I must stay.
God shows his purposes to such as you.
Goodbye, my beloved. Your heart will always be in my heart, and the touch of your lips on mine.
Your heart will always be in my heart, and the touch of your lips on mine. Goodbye, Flavia.
Bring down the curtain on the last act of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Benita Hume. In a moment, our stars return for their curtain call. But first, may I say something to the mothers in our audience, particularly mothers with small babies. I don't have to tell you how sensitive a baby's skin is. You know that it takes very little to irritate it. But here's something you may not know. When you wash baby's clothes with soaps containing harmful alkali, you run the risk of chafing his tender skin. And you certainly want to avoid that, don't you? Then listen to what Mrs. G.E. Knapp of Cheverly, Maryland, who is the mother of triplets, says.
My triplets had such sensitive skins that only the mildest soap could be used on anything they wore. I knew from experience that Lux was safe, so I used it for the baby sweaters, dresses, diapers, all their things, and they haven't been troubled with rash.
Yes, Lux is safe for baby's things. It has no harmful alkali. You don't risk irritating baby's tender skin. And Lux won't fade colors or spoil the fit of baby's clothes either. It's safe for everything safe in water alone. So keep the thrifty large-size box of Lux Flakes in the house, won't you? And use it for everything baby wears. And for the many nice things you wear, too. Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone with our stars.
Rudolph and Flavia said goodbye a moment ago. Suppose we reunite them now as Ronald Colman and Benita Hume, accompanied by Douglas Fairbanks, Jr.
To ease the minds of the listeners who may be wondering who played the part of the king and who sounded so much like Ronald Colman, I'm sure it's quite all right to tell them now that the part was played by Ronald Colman. I could add that you played your dual role to the hilt, Ronnie.
Yes, you could, but please don't.
Incidentally, Mr. DeMille, I understand you once acted in Zenda, too.
I hesitate to use the word act, Benita. However, I appeared in Zenda the first time I ever played before an audience. I also tackled the dual role, which was very easy at the time because my voice was changing.
And where was this first DeMille epic produced, C.B.?
Oh, in Derling's Hall at Pompton, New Jersey. There was one disadvantage to Derling's Hall, however. It was located over a grocery store.
Oh, I'd walk up a flight of stairs any time to see you act, Mr. DeMille.
That's very kind, Benita, but the point is that every night the theater was open, the grocery store stayed open, too, doing a land office business in very ripe tomatoes.
Proving just one of the advantages of acting on the air.
Is it true, C.B., that when Zenda first hit Broadway, it exerted a tremendous influence in the field of matrimony?
I know of no play before or since, Ronnie, that has inspired so many gentlemen to pop the question and so many ladies to answer yes.
Well, if that's true, Ronnie, think of the havoc you may have wrought tonight.
And that's as good a hint as any, Doug, for me to say good night. My thanks, Mr. DeMille, for a most enjoyable evening.
Our microphone's always at your service, Mr. Colman.
Good night.
Good night, Doug. Thank you, Benita.
Our stars and play for next Monday night are announced presently by Mr. DeMille. The cast of The Prisoner of Zenda included Ian McLaren as the Cardinal, Paula Winslow as Antoinette, Eric Snowden as Joseph, Lou Merrill as Detchard, and Frank Nelson as Kraftstein. Ronald Colman's next picture is Paramount's The Light That Failed. Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and C. Aubrey Smith are seen shortly in The Sun Never Sets, made by Universal Studio, through whose courtesy Mr. Smith appeared tonight. He is also in the new RKO film, Five Came Back. Louis Silvers directed music at 20th Century Fox Studio for Young Mr. Lincoln. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Flakes bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Now, Mr. DeMille.
Before I tell you about next week's program, may I remind you that beginning this coming Thursday, June 8th, the people of our 48 states are observing Flag Week. A good time for good Americans to show their colors. And we hope that you'll join our audience next Monday to hear a most unusual play, written by the author of Magnificent Obsession. It's the story of a woman who attaches herself to a middle-class family, teaching them to overcome disappointments and difficulties through her simple philosophy that victory is always built on defeat. Our play is called White Banners, and in this inspiring drama you'll hear the same two stars who contributed so much to the motion picture, Fay Bainter and Jackie Cooper, and starring with them, Louis Stone. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Fay Bainter, Louis Stone, and Jackie Cooper in White Banners. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Join us again a week from tonight. Be part of the large audience that gathers from coast to coast to hear Hollywood's most popular stars in your favorite plays of stage and screen. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Janet Gaynor and Robert Montgomery in A Star is Born.
Lux presents Hollywood. Back on the air again after a summer vacation, our first production brings you Janet Gaynor, Robert Montgomery, Lionel Stander, and May Robeson in one of the greatest stories the screen has ever known, A Star is Born. With us also, here on the stage of the Lux Radio Theater on Hollywood Boulevard, we have as guests Sid Grauman, founder and managing director of one of the most famous motion picture theaters in the world, Grauman's Chinese, and John Leroy Johnston, managing editor of Screen Book and Hollywood magazines. Conducting our orchestra is Louis Silvers. And now, I turn the microphone to our producer, discoverer of stars, director of 63 motion pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 9 weeks have passed since I last stood here to ring up the curtain in the Lux Radio Theater. Tonight we return, as we shall every Monday night at this time, bringing you Hollywood's celebrated stars in the most distinguished plays of stage and screen. We've had a vacation, but more than that, we've had an opportunity to plan ahead. As a result, the greatest series of dramatic treats it has ever been our pleasure to offer is in store for you. We alone could not have made this possible. You, through the friendship shown our products, are equally responsible. For a fitting inaugural, we made a long and careful search. We found it in the stars and story we're about to bring you. Janet Gaynor and Robert Montgomery in the brilliant Technicolor screenplay from Selznick International Studios, A Star is Born. From these same studios has recently come another record-breaking film, The Prisoner of Zenda, which, starring Ronald Colman and featuring Madeleine Carroll and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., is now duplicating the sensational success of tonight's story. Miss Gaynor's performance in A Star is Born is bringing her a national acclaim, approached only by her debut performance several years ago in Seventh Heaven. She was scarcely more than a child then, and if you could see her now, you'd realize she's still a little girl. In fact, there's only 100 pounds and 5 feet of her, topped by large brown eyes and dark red hair. Among her treasures is a little pair of black low-heeled shoes that once pattered from studio to studio as their owner searched for work. They never stopped at my door. I wish they had. As Esther Blodgett, Miss Gaynor makes her first appearance in the Lux Radio Theater. Compared with her, our co-star, Robert Montgomery of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, is a veteran. His portrayal tonight of Norman Maine is his fourth on our stage. Bob's popularity wherever pictures are shown, his versatility in all kinds of difficult roles, leaves me little more to say than welcome home to an old friend of our theater. Bob's new MGM picture with Rosalind Russell is Live, Love, and Learn. Lionel Stander resumes the role he played on the screen, Libby, the publicity man. Also from the original cast as Granny comes that actress now in her 54th year of trooping, May Robeson. Lou Merrill is heard as Oliver Niles. And now for our play. The Lux Radio Theater returns to the air, bringing you Janet Gaynor and Robert Montgomery in A Star is Born. An isolated farmhouse on the wind-swept plains of North Dakota. The house is silent, sleeping, but moonlight streams through the window of one of the upstairs rooms, where a young girl is still awake. She lies across her bed, sobbing quietly into the pillow. The door is inched open, and an elderly woman in an old flannel wrapper calls to her softly.
Esther.
Yes, Granny?
Oh, I thought you'd still be up. Oh, now stop crying. That isn't going to do you any good.
Oh, I'm crying because Aunt Mattie and Alec and everyone else in this family makes me so mad.
Aunt Mattie, Alec, fiddlesticks. They're not important. You're the only one who counts.
Oh, but I could be an actress, Granny. I could be. And I'd go to Hollywood, too, if I had the chance. But they just laugh at me. Because I want to make something out of myself, they think it's funny.
Esther, everyone in this world who ever dreamed about better things was laughed at. Don't you know that?
Oh, I suppose I do, but...
But there's a difference, dear, between dreaming and doing. You modern girls give me a pain. Why, when I wanted something better, I came across these plains in a prairie schooner with your grandfather. And don't think for a minute it was easy, Esther Blodgett. We burned in summer, and we froze in winter. We used our guns when we needed food, and then fought the Indians to keep it. But we kept on going, and we didn't complain, because we were doing what we wanted to do. Can you understand that?
Yes, I can.
Could you do it? Could you do it even if it broke your heart? Because for every dream that you make come true, you'll pay the price in heartbreak.
I'm not afraid, Granny.
All right, then. Here. Take this money.
Oh, but Granny...
Go on, and go to your Hollywood.
But I can't take your money.
And why not?
It's your savings.
Well, I haven't got anything to save up for now, except my funeral. And I'm never going to die.
Oh, Granny, how can I ever thank you?
Good night.
Oh, Granny, darling.
Hollywood Boulevard, the heart of the movie metropolis. On your right, Grauman's Chinese Theater. Notice the paved blocks containing the hand and footprints of your favorite star. And in just a few minutes, we'll be in Beverly Hills.
Hello? Oleander Arms Apartments. Yeah, we got a vacancy. $4. Running water, convenient to all studios, and you can look at it whenever you want. What do you do? Huh? Listen, wise guy, don't waste my time. The ad said no cowboys.
Good afternoon. My name is Esther Blodgett.
Mine's Randall. Day, week, or month?
Well, it's a little hard to say. You see, I'm going into the movies.
Well, take it for a week. It'll break the jump to Beverly Hills. Sign here.
Are all the studios really near here?
All except Gaumont British.
I suppose the best way to get a job is to go straight to the studios, isn't it?
Oh.
I haven't any illusions, you know. I'm perfectly willing to begin with a little bit of a part, or even as an extra.
$4, please, in advance.
Come in.
I beg your pardon. Is this the Central Casting Office?
Yes?
I'd like to register for extra work, please.
To register? How long have you been in Hollywood?
It's nearly a month now.
Well, you know, we have 12,416 extras registered with us now. That's 16 times as many as we can use each working day. Why, we haven't put anyone on our register in over 2 years.
Oh, I see.
Come over here. I want to show you something.
Yes, Central Casting.
Those 4 girls operate our switchboard. Every time one of those little lights flashes, it's someone asking for a job. And every time a girl says, try later, it means there isn't any job. We can't keep the girls at the switchboard long. They go crazy. And every one of those little lights thought it was going to be a star. Do you still want to go into movies? You know what your chances are. 1 in 100,000.
But maybe I'm that one.
Afternoon, Miss Blodgett.
Any phone calls for me, Mr. Randall?
No, Jesse Lasky and Sammy Goldwyn must be writing your letters instead. How was their luck today?
There wasn't any.
Well, maybe you don't go at it right.
If I haven't learned in 3 months, I guess I never will. But I'm not giving up.
Hey, Esther.
Hello, Danny.
Hello, McGuire. How's the big assistant director? And say, how's about some rent?
Never mind that. Listen, Esther, I gotta speak to you right away. Come in the parlor.
Danny, what's the matter?
Remember when you first came here, I said I'd keep my eye out for a job for you? Well, believe it or not, I've got one.
Danny, that's wonderful. When do I go to the studio?
Well, you don't exactly go to the studio.
Oh, it's on location.
Well, it isn't exactly on location either. It isn't really a movie job at all. It's to be a waitress.
Oh.
Yeah, well, it is kind of a movie job in a way if you look at it right.
You said it was a waitress.
Yeah, but it's waitressing for Casey Burke, the big director over at our studio. He's throwing a party tonight, and there'll be a lot of big people there. I bet there'll be any number of big directors. And if you're there, maybe they'll notice you.
I could make them notice me.
Sure you could. This is your chance, Esther.
My chance. All right, I'll do it, Danny.
Good girl.
Hello? Mr. Burke's residence?
Let me speak to Mr. Oliver Niles in quick.
Who, sir?
Oliver Niles. Niles, the producer.
Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Niles. Yes? It's for you, sir.
Thank you. I'll take it inside. Hello? Oliver Niles speaking.
Hello, Niles. This is your publicity department.
Well, what is it, Libby?
Your publicity department begs to advise you that your star, Mr. Norman Maine, has once again been thrown in the Los Angeles jug.
What?
Yes, Mr. Norman Maine, America's Prince Charming, was apprehended driving down Wilshire Boulevard with a siren going full blast. He explained he was a tree surgeon on a maternity case.
Well, where is he now?
I bailed him out an hour ago. He ought to be at Breaks any minute.
Will it be in the papers?
No, it won't be in the papers. But that's a nice, expensive hobby of yours, keeping Mr. Maine's informal entertainments out of the public press.
Now, look, Libby, I don't care what it costs, but...
Evening, Norman.
Never mind, Libby. He's here now. I'll call you back.
Hi, Oliver. You look worried about something.
Do I?
Well, go ahead and say it. I've got it coming to me.
Oh, don't make it any tougher for me, Norman. I don't want to stand here and preach.
Yeah, I know. The costs are going up and the grosses are going down.
Oh, no, it isn't that, Norman. I've made a lot of money with you. I can stand a loss or two, but, well, I hate to see you go the way of so many others.
I tell you, why don't you get Lloyd's to insure you against me?
You're a great star, Norman, but you're starting to fall apart.
And just what do you mean by that?
Oh, the first signs are always the same, Norman. Not being able to remember your lines, the cameraman struggling to cover up your hangovers, all because you've got to have a good time every day, every night. I've warned you for a long time, Norman.
Okay, Oliver. You're a swell guy. You won't lose any money on me, I'll promise you that. I'll be ready for the curtains when the time comes. And when it does, here's my epitaph. For amusement only. Let's get back to that party.
Hors d'oeuvre, Mr. Maine? The caviar's very good.
No, thank you. Oh. Yes, please. Very beautiful. I mean, very good. Never seen you around here before.
I'm just working for the night.
Hey, come back here. Starving. Oh, let's see. Which would you take?
Well?
I believe I'll take caviar.
Norman.
Hi, Anita. Where have you been?
Looking for you, mostly. Come and join the party.
Wait a second. Caviar, anchovies...
Oh, take the tray away, please. Mr. Maine doesn't care for any more. Do you, Normie?
No, Normie doesn't care for any more. Greetings.
Oh,
You mind if I help?
in the kitchen. Won't they miss you?
Oh, no, they'll just look under the table, and when they see I'm not there, they'll forget the whole matter. What's your name?
Esther Blodgett.
My name's Maine.
I know.
What's so funny?
I was thinking about all your fans. How surprised they'd be if they could see you now helping me put plates away.
They don't know my finer side.
He'd be pretty envious of me, meeting you in person this way.
Tell me, you disappointed?
Yes. Now you've done it.
Never mind. It makes the room look lived in. Why are you disappointed in me?
I was sitting right behind you in the Hollywood Bowl that night you didn't want to be photographed and you smashed the photographer's camera.
Yes, I'm told I crept into many a heart that night.
Oh, I'll never be able to explain this.
You've got very pretty hair.
You better get out of here.
And a sensitive mouth. And a charming little... Ah! Anita, darling.
Precisely. Why are you in here instead of with the rest of the guests?
I just want to be helpful.
Oh, I see. Are you sure there was no other attraction?
Well, it might be that my old mania for putting plates away is coming back on me again.
It's rather odd that I always know where I can find you if there's a pretty girl around.
It's not only odd, it's embarrassing. And we aren't married, darling, so...
You're being deliberately insulting, Norman. I put up with enough...
dear, don't lose your temper. Remember, we must try to keep the voice low. I know you'll excuse us if we go on with our work.
Oh, please. Let me help.
Put that plate down.
Oh, Mr. Maine, get up. He's unconscious.
Unconscious? Now see what you've done.
Oh, but I didn't do anything. I didn't...
Hey.
Oh.
Help me up, will you?
Are you hurt?
No more than usual. Listen to that. The wolves are on us. Come on, we've got to get out of here.
But I can't. The dishes aren't finished.
Oh, yes, they are. Watch. Come on.
That's my house, Mr. Maine, the one with the oleander bush.
Oh, right.
Well?
I'll bet I know what you're going to say now.
What?
Good night.
Good night, and thanks.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Do you realize that all I've found out about you is that you're foolish enough to want to go into pictures?
Why is it foolish? Look at you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Now, I'd like to go into this matter rather thoroughly.
Oh,
so why don't we
nice
go up to
you.
my place and talk it over?
Oh, no. Thank you very much, but I really must say good night.
Oh, now, wait a minute. The least I can do is to see you to your door. Will I see you again?
I hope so.
Has anyone ever told you that you're lovely?
No.
Well, now you know.
Thank you.
This is hard to say, but I want to say it anyway. On the screen, I'm a... well, you know. In private life, I'm... well, you know. But whatever I do, I still respect lovely things. And you're lovely. You understand that?
Yes, I think I do.
And it's not that bump on the head that's doing this either.
I'm glad.
Good night.
Good night.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yes?
Do you mind if I take just one more look?
Good night.
Good night.
The Lux Radio Theater presentation of A Star is Born continues in just a moment. In the meantime, let's imagine we are in the living room of an American home. A husband and wife are listening to the Lux Radio Theater. It's intermission time.
Oh, this is a marvelous play, Joe.
Sure is, but then I go for Gaynor anytime.
She is lovely.
Come to think of it, she reminds me of you a little. There's something about you that...
Joe, if I'm anything like Janet Gaynor, the only resemblance is in our complexions. I take care of my skin the same way she does, with Lux toilet soap.
It's really that good, is it?
Good. It's a soap with active lather. It really gets your skin thoroughly clean.
Thoroughly clean? What do you mean?
Well, if you let dirt and stale powder and rouge stay on your skin, they work in and stop up your pores. That ruins the complexion. Your pores get enlarged. Haven't you ever heard of cosmetic skin?
Cosmetic skin? What's that?
Well, who is there who has it? Oh, Sally Hanford. You know how dull-looking her skin always is.
Pity she didn't know about that soap you use. One look at you ought to sell Lux soap to any girl.
Shh. Here comes the second act.
Robert Montgomery, Janet Gaynor, Lionel Stander, and May Robeson continue in A Star is Born. A few hours have passed since Norman Maine left Esther at her doorstep. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. In the bedroom of Oliver Niles' home, the telephone jangles wildly. Niles, half asleep, gropes blindly for the receiver.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? This Oliver Niles?
Yes, it's Oliver Niles.
This is Norman.
What is it? Who?
Norman Maine.
Norman? What have you done now? You're not in jail, are you?
No. Oliver, I have met a girl.
Oh, so that's it again.
Oliver, this girl, she's beautiful.
Yeah, she's beautiful, yeah. Yes, I know. You want me to give her a screen test?
Oliver, this girl has wonderful possibilities. She's got something. I know it.
You know it. You knew all the others had something, too.
No. I tell you, Oliver, she has that sincerity and honestness, sincerity and honestness. It makes great actresses. I'm so sure of this girl that I want to do the test with her myself. Tomorrow morning, Oliver. Oliver.
What?
Tomorrow morning, screen test.
Yes, anything.
That's fine, Oliver. I knew you'd appreciate this little tip. I've got another one in the 6th tomorrow. Now, you try and get a little sleep, old man. Good night, Oliver.
Is this light too hard?
Move that gobo over there.
Yeah. Get that inky spotted.
All right. This is just a test, gentlemen. Get going.
All set, Mr. Burke.
All right, then, let's take it. Ready, Norman?
Ready?
Ready, Miss, what's your name?
Esther Blanche.
Okay.
He'll soon know your name, Esther. The whole world's gonna know it.
But I'm so scared. Maybe I better not try it today.
Oh, come on now, don't be foolish. They all had to go through this. Crawford, Lombard, Myrna Loy, and Esther Blanche.
All right. I'm ready.
All set, Burke. Quiet. This is the date. Roll 'em.
Quiet, everybody.
Speed. Action.
The last time I saw you was the only time in my life I ever wanted to be a man.
I think I prefer you as a woman.
Do you know why I wanted to be a man?
No, why?
Cut.
Just sign right there, Miss Blodgett.
There, Mr. Niles.
That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Niles.
I may as well tell you that my whole organization thinks I've gone a little nuts to sign you. Maybe they're right.
I hope they aren't.
Well, we won't know either way for a while, will we? You look like a nice girl. I think I'm going to like you. That's not important. I think the public will like you. That is important.
I know it is.
We're going to change your name, of course. Esther Blodgett is, well, you understand. From now on, your name is Lester. Vicky Lester.
Vicky Lester. Vicky Lester. Why, it's beautiful.
Good evening, everybody. This is Billy Moon, your own Billy the Hollywood Star Chaser. Flash. Oliver Niles Studio discovers a new starlet, a Cinderella of the Rockies. Her name is Vicky Lester. Those who have peeked tell me she couldn't be more Davoon. She's putting in her training period now, and in a few months we may get a look at those fair features. The best of luck to Vicky Lester from her future fans.
Listen, you dress people, we're shooting on the set this morning, not in the commissary. Shake it up! Shake it up!
Morning, Mabel.
Good morning, Mr. Maine. What'll be this morning?
Oh, the usual, Mabel.
Orange juice and bicarbonated soda.
Make it 2 bicarbs, will you? It was a very successful party last night.
Acme Trucking Company. No, the Mr. Smith is not in. Hello, Acme Trucking Company. No, Mr. Smith's not in.
What goes on over there?
Vicky Lester. She's rehearsing again.
Bring that stuff over to her table, will you?
Acme Trucking Company. No, Mr. Smith is not in. Hello, Acme. No, Smith ain't in. Acme Trucking Company.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith is not... Oh, Norman.
What's this between you and Smith?
I've got a part. It's one line, but it's in a picture.
Oh, so it's ambition that made you break that date with me last night, eh?
Well, I had to be here so early this morning.
Yeah, so did I. I had to stay up all night to make it, too.
You started your picture, haven't you?
Oh, we're still in the testing stage. Can't seem to find a girl for the lead.
Gee, you think with all the girls there
Yeah,
are...
but this girl's got to be different. She's got to be little and cute and sweet and... Well, blow me down.
What?
Well, close these tired old eyes.
Norman, what's the matter?
Come on, hurry up.
Where are we going?
Oliver Niles' office, on the run. I tell you, Oliver, it's surefire. You've gone through the whole casting directory, haven't you?
I'll work day and night, Mr. Niles.
And I'll work with her, Oliver.
I can be mean or nasty or anything you want, Mr.
If
Niles.
she clicks, Oliver, you've got a star overnight. Well, what do you say?
Okay, she's in.
Esther, she's fainted.
And just as your Star Chaser predicted on this program some months ago, little Vicky Lester has made good. Just how good was known early this evening after the preview of her first picture, in which she plays a featured role opposite Norman Maine. Norman may be starred, but he is decidedly not the main attraction.
It's cooler out here. You see those lights, Esther? Down there? That's Hollywood.
It's wonderful, isn't it? A crazy quilt.
No, that's a carpet spread for you. It's yours from now on, you know. It's come, Esther. A star is born. You'll have everything in the world you want. And I hope it'll make you happy.
Hasn't it you?
Well, there's one thing I've never had. Lots of times I've told myself I'd found it, but I always knew I was lying. Still, I never stopped looking for it.
Maybe it'll come.
I think it has come, Esther. And I wish it weren't too late.
Oh, but it's not too late.
You can't throw away your life the way I've thrown away mine and have anything left that's good enough now.
You can. Norman, you can.
Oh, you mustn't tell me that, Esther. I'm so afraid I'll believe it.
I want to, Norman. I want you to believe it because I love you, too.
Folks, maybe I'm not thinking fast this morning. What are you two trying to say?
Just this, Oliver. We're going to get married.
You're going to what?
I guess I didn't read that line very well. I'll try it again. We're going to get married.
Both of
to
us.
each other. What do you think of that?
When? Where?
Well, we're going to elope in the conventional manner.
What's the matter, Mr. Niles?
He's trying to decide whether it's good for the studio.
Is it?
It is. And bless you, my children. When's it going to happen?
Well, we thought we'd just sneak out sometime.
Sure, but you mustn't hurt people's feelings. Matt Libby, for instance, he has a very sensitive nature. He'd feel offended if he didn't have a chance to congratulate you. Get Libby in.
I've been trying to keep him out.
Listen to this. The screen's ideal romance blossomed into breathtaking reality today when Vicky Lester and Norman Maine, America's dream lovers, slipped quietly through the portals of holy matrimony. How does that sound?
Horrible.
But you see, we're going to elope.
Sure you are. It'll be the biggest elopement this town ever saw.
We'll get a tie-up with the Army. I'll have you escorted all the way down to Yuma, Arizona by 20 of their new bombing planes. From there, you can make personal appearances in Denver, Salt Lake, Seattle, Vancouver. Let's make this thing international.
Norman, is he going with us?
Say, Niles, don't you think we can work this thing out better alone? No use bothering the happy couple with all these details.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't realize we were in the way. While you're settling the details, you don't mind if I go out and buy this woman a ring, do you?
Sure, go ahead. We want everything legal.
Come on, honey. See you later, Oliver.
There's a charming couple for you. A nice girl like Vicky and public nuisance #1.
Norman's all right, Libby. If you'll pardon my pointing, Vicky's business is her own. It doesn't require any comments.
I didn't comment. I just said it's a rotten
You go
shame.
ahead and plan the elopement.
What's the matter? You sore or something about this elopement?
No, I'm not sore. Go on, Libby, beat it. I'm busy.
And here's the Hollywood question mark for this week, folks. What famous star, since his marriage to another famous star, has turned over a brand new leaf and is now taking a non-alcoholic honeymoon? But why do his friends think his bride came about 6 performances too late as far as the public is concerned? Because the star's last 6 performances have been what is politely known as turkeys, box office flopolas. Yes, sir, folks, it was a gay life and a short one.
But, Norman, I just can't believe it. Would you mind telling me again, very slowly?
That's your new house. This is your new grass. And those are your new trees, and here's your new husband. Now, come on. The garden's been waiting long enough for you. Do you like it?
It's the most wonderful surprise anybody ever had. And there I was, thinking we were going to live in the beach house.
Oh, we'll keep the house at the beach. But this is special. This is our castle, where we'll never use ugly words like contracts and pictures and careers. When we come in those gates, we'll check the studio outside.
Oh, Norman.
Hey, hold that pose. That's it. Get it, Otto?
Got it.
Caption. Their honeymoon never ends. How are you?
Well, this is a surprise, Libby, and a very unpleasant one.
Oh, just dropped over to welcome you home. How are you, Mrs. Main?
Fine, thanks. Hello, Otto.
Hello, Miss Lester. Hiya, Norman. Nice little place you got here. Very tasty.
Otto, if you didn't like it, we'd sell it.
All right, let's get some pictures. Now, if the bride will just sit here and the groom stand behind her, we'll have something unique. Swell. All right, Otto. Caption, their honeymoon still continues.
Hello.
Ah, the producer. Their honeymoon ceases abruptly. Hello, Oliver.
Hello, Norman. Glad you're back. Hello, Vicky.
Hello, Oliver.
Am I interrupting?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, we just want a couple more.
Well, that's enough of both of them. What they're asking for is the exclusives of Miss Lester alone.
Oh, I see. Come on, Oliver. Let you and I get exclusive.
Sure.
Stay for dinner, Oliver.
All right now, Miss Lester. We'll take one of you right over here.
Well, Oliver, what's on your mind? How's the dividend situation?
Oh, very pleasant. I think we'll show $2 million on the next quarter.
Oh, boy. That was a smart move of mine to sell my stock, wasn't it? Well, anyway, you can thank me for some of those dividends of yours. Well, can't you?
Oh, sure.
That was a little too quick. The Enchanted Hour was a smash hit, wasn't it?
Made Vicky a star overnight.
Yes, and it should have. Well, what about me?
Let's wait and talk business at the office, Norman.
Didn't they like me?
Well, maybe the part wasn't just right.
It was the best part of the year. Now, look here, Oliver. Do you think I'm slipping?
Norman, can you take it?
Go ahead.
The tense is wrong, Norman. You're not slipping. You've slipped.
Well, my fan mail's still pretty big.
Norman, fans will write anybody for a photograph. It only costs 3 cents for the stamp. That makes photographs cheaper than wallpaper. But every quarter they pay for a theater ticket. Buys them the right to be a critic. Your last few performances, Norman, haven't pleased your critics.
Oh. Remember I told you I'd be ready for the curtains when the time came? Well, here it is. Let's call off the contract, and no hard feelings.
Oh, we're not quitting yet, either of us. There's no explaining these things. We've all seen how quick the public turns. Well, maybe we can turn it back. I've got a swell script lined up for you.
Oh, about Esther. If you think I'm going to get in her way...
Well, as a matter of fact, as it happens, there isn't anything for her in this story. I'd more or less planned to star her in a picture of her own, maybe with that young Pemberton opposite her. He's coming along very nicely.
Good for young Pemberton. All right, Oliver? We'll make a try at it. And let's hope it's not too late.
Yes, Norman. Let's hope it's not too late.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's been our custom between the acts of our plays to bring you little glimpses of Hollywood, to give you a view of film activities from backstage. We continue that custom with a word from John Leroy Johnston, Western manager of Fawcett Publications and managing editor of Screen Book and Hollywood magazines. The last time we met, he interviewed me. Tonight, with the tables turned, I'll drop my first question by asking Mr. Johnston what he'd like to be interviewed about.
Well, Mr. DeMille, that's easy. After all, the product that makes this program possible is Lux Toilet Soap. There's a commodity that's dedicated to charm and beauty, as evidenced by its tremendous popularity among the screen's most attractive women. From what I found out myself, visiting the stars, and from what our writers tell me, Lux Toilet Soap has no more enthusiastic boosters than the biggest names in Hollywood.
I still would like to know the subject of our interview.
Well, I'd like to express a few of my views on beauty, or rather on the most beautiful women of motion pictures in 20 years. They say a fool walks in where angels fear to tread, so here I am, a perfect casting job.
What's the basis of your choice? The best subjects for your magazine covers?
No, magazine covers are chosen to acknowledge the popularity of certain established or rising young players. I'm guiding myself by what strikes me as being a typical American conception of beauty. By this, I mean normal, charming, finely chiseled features, clear, expressive eyes, intelligence, poise, well, to be brief and honest, loveliness.
Which predominates in your list? The old-fashioned type of yesterday or the athletic girl of today?
Frankly, I don't believe the American ideal of real beauty has or will ever change. I think every man admires the lovely, dainty, feminine woman. If she's truly beautiful, she'll look beautiful in crinolines or slacks. So, from the silent days onward, here's my all-American team. Selections representing every section of the continent. Alice Joyce, Corinne Griffith, Clara Kimball Young, Billy Dove, Mary Nolan, Joan Crawford, Janet Gaynor, Jeanette MacDonald, Dolores Del Rio, Norma Shearer, and Madeline Carroll. And for a second team, I'd say Ann Harding, Carol Lombard, Joan Bennett, Anita Louise, Madge Bellamy, Virginia Bruce, Mary Astor, Gloria Stewart, Olivia de Havilland, Mary Bryan, and Marla Shelton.
Now, offhand, I can't say whether or not I agree with your choice, Mr. Johnson. But I wish I could have all your all-American beauties in one picture.
And I wish you'd provide a police escort so that I can sneak out of here before folks start throwing things. I'm on my way.
Good night. Back to Robert Montgomery, Janet Gaynor, Lionel Stander, and May Robeson in A Star is Born. One year has passed. As Esther rose steadily in public favor, Norman dropped just as steadily into oblivion. At his own request, his contract was canceled, and he began to devote his time to making Esther happy. But she was busy at the studio, shaping a career such as he had thrown away. And left to himself, Norman slipped gradually back into his old ways. It's the night of the Academy Award dinner. At a table in the corner, Esther and Oliver Niles wait anxiously for Norman to arrive. The master of ceremonies is speaking.
We have already applauded with our hearts as well as our hands. While awards have been given to those gentlemen...
Oh, I wish Norman would come. Do you suppose anything's happened to him?
Of course not. He's just been held up in traffic. Now, you think about that nice statuette you're going to get.
Or rather,
go on, listen.
One lady, we present to her the Academy Award for the finest performance of the year. The unforgettable Anna in Dream Without End. Miss Vicki Lester.
Go on. Go on, Esther. Get your award.
Oh, I wish Norman were here.
Miss Lester, if you please.
Thank you.
What more can I say, Miss Lester? This statuette says it for all of us.
Ladies and gentlemen, when something like this happens to you, and you try to tell how you feel about it, you find that out of all the words in the world, there are only two that really mean anything. Thank you. All I can do is say them to you from my heart. All I can do is tell you that I'll keep...
Ray!
Norman!
That was a very pretty speech, my dear, and I want to be the first to congratulate you on that valuable little piece of bric-a-brac. And now I want to make a speech. Gentlemen of the Academy and fellow suckers, I got one of those once for the best performance once. It don't mean a thing. People get them every year. What I want's a special award.
Norman, please.
Something nobody else can get. I want a statuette for the worst performance of the year. I want 3 statuettes for the 3 worst performances of the year. I earned them, and everybody that saw those last masterpieces of mine knows I've earned them. What I'm here to find out is, do I get them or do I get them? Answer me yes or no.
Music, quick.
Answer me yes or no.
Norman.
All right, Esther, all right, I've got him. Come on, Norman. Come over to the table.
Huh?
Oh, hello, Vicky, dear. Allow me to congratulate you. You must be terribly proud and happy tonight.
Thank you. Norman, dear.
Oh, God. What have I... Somebody give me a drink.
Who is it?
Oliver Niles calling.
Oliver, come in.
How are you, Esther?
Oh, Oliver, I've missed you. Everybody's missed you. Sit down. Did you have a nice trip?
Well, a 3-month tour over the theater circuit scarcely comes under the head of pleasure. By the way, they're screaming for your pictures all across the country. Miss Lester, if I may talk shop, you're a knockout.
Thank you. That's good to hear.
You've been crying.
A little?
Why?
Why, I guess maybe I'm a little worried about this next picture.
Oh, you needn't be. I've seen the first week's work. You're headed for another Academy Award this year. How's Norman?
He's trying awfully hard, Oliver.
Has he been... Is he all right?
He's gone to a sanatorium. You see, he really wants to stop drinking, and I think he could only...
Well, perhaps if he were going to work again, it'd be some encouragement.
Oliver, could you do that?
I might be able to manage it.
Oh, thank you. But he mustn't ever know I told you.
He won't know, Vicky. And you mustn't worry. I want you to be good in this picture.
I'll try, Oliver. That's the least I can do for you.
And one more for the book folks. What star, recently released from a sanatorium where he underwent a rescue, is now hanging around the Santa Anita racetrack while he gets into shape for a comeback? Your guess is as good as mine, and mine's no guess.
Hello, Charlie.
Well, hello, Mr. Maine. Haven't seen you in a long time.
Oh, no, I've been resting. Ginger ale, please.
Ginger ale and what?
Ginger ale and ginger ale.
A new leaf?
A whole new book. Thanks.
Shake it up, Charlie.
Hello, Libby.
Why, it's Mr. America of yesteryear. Do they let you wander around now without a keeper?
I'm a trustee now. Didn't expect to find you here at Santa Anita. What do they do with the actors when you're away?
Oh, they cut them in slices and fry them with eggs. I suppose you'll be here all the time, now that you've retired from the hurly-burly of the silver screen.
Well, we're staying down at the beach house now, and it's pretty lonesome with Esther away working all day.
Well, I wouldn't squawk about that if I were you. It's nice somebody in the family's making a living.
Say, go a little slow, Libby. I don't want to forget we're friends.
Friends, my eye. Listen, I got you out of your jams because it was my job, not because I was your friend. I don't like you. I never did like you. Nothing made me happier than to see all those cute little pranks of yours catch up with you and land you on your celebrated face.
Pretty work, Libby. Always wait till they're down and then kick them, eh?
Say, listen. You fixed yourself nice and comfortable. You can live off your wife now. She'll buy the drinks and put up with you even if nobody else will.
Why, you...
Take a swing at me, will you? Get up, you 4-star ham, and I'll knock you down for keeps.
Get up and get out of here.
Yeah, don't bother to throw him out. He's harmless.
Well, all right, Mr. Libby, if you say so.
Sure, let him go. What can he do? He can't fight any better than he can act.
Next race, coming to the varsity.
okay, Maine? Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. Give me a scotch. Double.
Vicky, you'll be ill. Why don't you try and get a little sleep?
But he's been gone 4 days. 4 days and not a word. Oliver, I can't. I just can't. Will you?
Surely. Hello? No, this is Oliver Niles speaking. What? Oh, thank heaven. Where? In the night court. He's all right, Vicky. He isn't hurt. I'll go right down and get him out.
What is it? What's wrong?
He's been arrested on a disorderly conduct charge.
I'm going with you.
Oh, Vicky, please, it isn't any place for you. If it gets in the papers...
What do I care about the papers? Norman's in trouble, and I'm going to him.
Alfred Henkel, known as Norman Maine. Where is he?
Here.
Drunk and disorderly. Crashed car into tree. Resisted arrest and injured one of arresting officers. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you Norman Maine, the actor?
Yeah.
You've come pretty low, haven't you? 90 days in the city jail.
Wait, please. Your Honor, I'm his wife.
Yes, I recognize you, Miss Lester.
Please, I promise you, Judge, this will never happen again. I'll be responsible for him if you'll just not send him there.
Do you realize that this man, when drunk, is obviously a menace to public safety?
Yes.
You realize, too, the responsibility you would be assuming to the court and to the Commonwealth?
I do.
Very well. Sentence suspended. Prisoner remanded to custody of wife. You may take him home, Miss Lester.
Norman, are you all right, dear?
Yeah. I'm so tired, Esther.
How is he, Esther?
Talk low. He's still asleep in there.
Oh, well, that's the best thing for him.
Oh, it's awful to see this happen to someone you love and know in your heart that it can't get any better.
You still love him, Vicky? Or do you just feel sorry for him?
Oh, it's so hard to tell where one leaves off and the other begins. I only know that all I can do now is stay with him and try to help him.
So will I, Vicky. Between us, we'll take care of him.
You're very fond of him, aren't you, Oliver?
I'm very fond of both of you.
That's why I know you'll understand what I have to tell you. And I think that after what happened last night, you already know what it is. I can't do any more pictures. I'm going away for good with Norman.
But, Vicky, you can't do that. Well, you're at the very peak of your success. You've worked so hard to achieve it.
Yes, I've worked hard, Oliver, and what difference would that have made if you and Norman hadn't worked harder to help me?
Oh, no. No one can help people to careers. You made your own career, and it's your life.
That's what's been wrong, Oliver. I thought it all out. Maybe if I hadn't been away from him so much, last night and what went before it wouldn't have happened. Too late to think about that now. But it may not be too late to go away with him and start over again somewhere.
It's your life you're giving up, Vicky.
So I can try to give Norman back his. Can you honestly tell me I'm wrong to do it?
No. No, Vicky. I can't honestly tell you that.
Then there won't be any more Vicky Lester, Oliver.
Goodbye, Vicky Lester. You're a swell girl. And good luck, Mrs. Norman Maine.
Goodbye, Oliver. And thank you. Norman.
This is Maine coming in to apologize again, darling.
Norman, have you been out there long? Oliver Niles was here.
Yes, I know. I mean, I thought he would be. You're looking sad, darling. What other troubles have you got?
None. I was just playing a scene with myself.
Now, look. I'm just coming out of the jitters, and you're just going into them. This is a swell household.
Isn't it?
I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll promise to brace up if you'll go on the wagon.
I guess I have been drinking too much.
You know what I'm going to do?
I'm going to be an athlete.
Gee, you mean with great big muscles and everything?
Roughly speaking, yeah.
Are you going to join the YMCA?
No, that costs too much. I'm going wading in the Pacific.
Now?
Sure.
You won't go out too far, darling.
A little water once in a while wouldn't hurt me any.
Crazy.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll be running along. Could you have a hot some hot soup for me when I come back?
Some hot soup.
And I'll make the sandwiches.
Norman, do you have to?
Give me a kiss, honey. I'll see you later.
Don't be long.
I won't. Oh, darling.
Yes?
Do you mind if I take just one more look? So long, sweet.
Will that be all, Miss Lester?
Have you packed everything?
Yes, ma'am. The bags, the trunk, everything.
Have the car brought around, please.
I'm her granny.
Esther. Granny. Granny, darling. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. What made you come?
Oh, I know when I'm needed. Here, girl, please get out, will you? I want to talk to my granddaughter.
Yes, ma'am.
I got here just as quickly as I could.
But I'm going home. I sent you a wire yesterday.
Sit down. Now, is it true that you're going to quit the movies?
I never want to hear of them again.
What are you running away from, child?
I'm not running away. It's just that I can't go on. My heart isn't in it anymore.
You remember I told you once, if you got what you wanted, you'd have to give your heart in exchange. And you said you were willing. Do you remember that?
I remember.
Well, you got more than you bargained for. More fame, more success, even more personal happiness. And maybe more unhappiness. But you did make a bargain. And now you're whining over it. I wouldn't be very proud of myself if I were you, Esther.
I'm not, Granny, but my mind's made up.
Oh, well, then I'm very sorry I lent you that money to come here. It was just thrown away, wasted.
I know. Well, I want to be strong, but I can't go on. I can't.
But you must. Tragedy is a test of courage, Esther. I never knew Norman Maine. He was sweet to me in the letter he wrote when you were married. He said that you told him how much I had meant to you. And I know how much you must have meant to him. I can't believe that wherever he is, Esther, he's very proud knowing that all that his love did for you was to make you a quitter.
The car is ready, Miss Lester. We'll have to go now to make the train.
Put the car back in the garage. We're going to stay.
Oh, Granny. Oh, my Esther, my darling.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great occasion. The entire picture industry has come to the Chinese Theater for this opening tonight. It has come to pay tribute to a great star on her return to the screen. The girl who has won the heart of Hollywood, the girl who has won the heart of the world, Miss Vicki Lester. And now, if I'm not mistaken, Miss Lester's car has just driven up. Yes, it is her. I'll see if I can get her to say a few words. Here she comes now. No, wait, she's stopping, folks. What is it, Jim? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Lester has stopped at the footprints of her late husband, Norman Maine. She's a little upset. I don't think we're going to get her up here. No, wait now. She's pulling herself together. She seems to be all right, ladies and gentlemen, and she's approaching the microphone now. Miss Lester, will you... Miss Lester, this microphone is on an international hookup. Throughout the world, your fans are hoping you'll say a few words to them. Will you, please?
Of course. Hello, everybody. This is Mrs. Norman Maine.
their splendid performances, our thanks to Miss Gaynor and Mr. Montgomery, who will return in a few minutes. It was most appropriate that our play should end with a scene at Grauman's Chinese Theater. It was there that the most thrilling premieres in Hollywood history have been held. There also originated the spectacular stage productions, copied though never equaled the world over. Grauman's Chinese is also famous for the hand and footprints of the stars recorded in the courtyard of the theater. To make your mark there means lifelong membership in Hollywood's Legion of Honor. The founder and guiding light of that theater is here tonight. One of the greatest showmen and best friends that motion pictures have ever had, Sid Grauman. Sid, how did you happen to get that idea of the hand and footprints?
Well, before answering that, Cecil, I'd like to say something you overlooked. That it was your picture, The King of Kings, that opened the Chinese Theater. It was a great break for me. For your question, the answer is pure accident. I walked right into it. While we were building the theater, I accidentally happened to step in some soft concrete, and there it was. So I went to Mary Pickford immediately. Mary put her foot into it.
And so became the first to sign your concrete autograph album, huh?
Yes, along with Norma Talmadge and Douglas Fairbanks. But the latest we have done, so are William Powell and Myrna Loy, who used to dance in my prologue.
Well, most of us have heard of your theater and footprints, Sid. Few people realize that you've helped scores of players on their way to fame, like Raquel Torres, who started as one of your usherettes, Raymond Navarro, or Jackie Coogan, whom you discovered.
Yes, it's a strange how things work out, Cecil. I used to put on Sunday morning concerts in the $1 Million Theater in Los Angeles. Before the prologue and picture was shown, a young singer asked me for a job. After hearing him, I said, "You're on, but the price is only $10 for the concert." He said he needed the work, and if I'd give him 6 concerts in a row, the $10 would be all right. I did. His name, Lawrence Tibbett. To this day, one of my best friends is Charlie Chaplin. Before he ever appeared on the screen, Charlie worked for me on the stage in San Francisco, and I gave him a letter of introduction that brought him to the screen. I claim no credit for this. It just happened. And now a little Shirley Temple story. When Shirley came to the theater to leave her footprints, she asked me if I mind if she took off her shoes and socks. I told her that we couldn't do that because she'd get her feet all full of concrete. As usual, she had an answer ready. "We can get some warm water and a towel, and I'll wash them very carefully." "But why?" I asked. "Do you want to make your footprints in bare feet?" "Mr. Grauman," she said, "I just want to be different." Well, Cecil, if I don't stop now, there's no telling when I will. Good luck to you and to this splendid radio theater, which has come to be as much a part of Hollywood as the excellent commodity it represents, Lux Toilet Soap. Thank you.
Thank you, Sid. Goodbye to you. And now, as the stars they are, Janet Gaynor and Robert Montgomery.
I'm glad to be able to take this curtain call, Mr. DeMille, because it gives me a chance to say something that I really want to say as regards A Star is Born. Often when a picture is a success, all the credit goes to the individuals who happen to star in it. We're inclined to pass by the off-screen personalities who made that picture possible. To Mr. David O. Selznick, the producer of A Star is Born, and Mr. William Wellman, who so brilliantly directed it, and all the others who contributed, I am very grateful. But now, what about Mr. Montgomery? I hear some talk around town that you're to go east.
Yes, Montgomery the actor is about to become Montgomery the farmer. I'm going back to the farm for a spell.
Yes, you told us that some months ago, and you haven't reached there yet. I'm beginning to think that your back to the soil movement is just a fable.
At least it provides Bob with some swell stories about that neighbor of his back there, Zeb Davis.
Zeb is on the way to becoming a national character. What's he done lately, Bob?
Well, Zeb probably won't speak to me for telling this one on him, but here goes. Zeb has a wife who likes to keep him, well, shall we say, under control. Not long ago, she decided that Zeb ought to get a new car. Zeb couldn't quite figure that out because the one he had was only 11 years old. So he got a new car. Well, the Davises were having a little party one night when Mrs. D told Zeb to drive to town for some ice cream and to be very careful of the car. It's a 16-mile trip.
and Zeb sort of hit her up on the way back. He was just about to turn up the road to the house when he stepped on the gas instead of the brake. He ran into a ditch, turned over a couple of times, and ended up with the car on top of him and the ice cream in his hand. A couple of the boys ran up and tried to pull him out, but Zeb was stuck. He didn't say a word until the boys started to get the car off him, and then he let loose. "Leave me alone," he hollered. "Leave me alone and get that ice cream home before it melts. There's enough trouble around here as it is."
Very good, Bob. I hope you'll find Zeb completely recovered and with a lot more stories.
As you said, Mr. DeMille, this was my first appearance here. But really, I felt quite at home because I'm well acquainted with the products behind this program. I'm happy to say that Lux Toilet Soap has been in my dressing room and in my home, too, for several years. I wouldn't be without it.
Thank you, Janet. And you too, Bob, for launching our program in such distinguished fashion.
Thank you, Susan.
Thank you.
Good night.
And thank you, Mr. DeMille. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. News of next week's thrilling show comes to you in just a moment from Mr. DeMille. Assisting in tonight's cast were Lou Merrill as Oliver Niles, Chester Clute as Pop, John Gibson as Danny McGuire, Margaret Brayton as Anita, Edwin Max as Master of Ceremonies, Forrest Taylor as Judge, Frank Nelson as Moon, Lucille Meredith as Maid, Grace Kern as a waitress, Myra Marsh as Miss Phillips, Sidney Newman as director, James Eagles as Otto, Gil Patrick as police officer, and Ross Forrester as a photographer. Miss Gaynor and Miss Robeson appeared through courtesy of Selznick International Pictures, Mr. Montgomery, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, Mr. Stander, Columbia Pictures Corporation, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film, Wife, Doctor, and Nurse. And here is our producer.
Not because he happens to be the star of my new film, The Buccaneer. Not because he starred in two of our biggest successes last spring. But because he happens to be, on and off the screen, a citizen of whom Hollywood is most proud. It gives me particular pleasure to announce that next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater stars Frederick March. And with him, Florence Eldridge, who in private life is Mrs. March. Our play is from the stage and screen success, The Outsider. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Frederick March, Florence Eldridge, and an all-star Hollywood cast in The Outsider. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard on tonight's program was Afraid to Dream from You Can't Have Everything. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Joan Fontaine and Brian Aherne in Suspicion with Nigel Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. We Americans are a nation of mystery lovers. The sliding panel, the creaking stair bring a shiver of pleasure to 100 million spines. We wait with bated breath for the next chapter to reveal who done it. And don't tell me there's nothing new in mysteries either, because we have it here tonight, the RKO drama, Suspicion. It's the same gripping yarn that gave Joan Fontaine the part that won her an Academy Award. And tonight she co-stars with Brian Aherne. There are no sliding panels or creaking stairs in Suspicion. But in just about 3 acts from now, I think you'll agree it's one of the most absorbing mysteries of the year. 2 young people in love, with a strange threat hanging over them. These are the ingredients of Suspicion. Shake well, and you have an excellent spring tonic. And in the spring, a housewife's fancy usually turns to thoughts of house cleaning. But we got a different slant on the subject the other day from a listener in North Dakota. I don't believe anyone is happier to see spring come than we are up here, she writes. And so it seems like a good time to thank Lux Flakes for bringing us the Lux Radio Theater. It's our most valued entertainment all winter long. We aren't snowed in all the time, but we don't go very far when the sky is gray. The snow's gone now, and so is that supply of Lux Flakes we acquired last fall.
Thanks again for making life on one North Dakota farm a little more cheerful in the months just past. To the lady from Dakota, our best wishes for a pleasant summer. She'll find that Lux Flakes, unlike snowflakes, will be just as welcome in the months to come. Now the curtain for Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine as Lena and Brian Aherne as Johnny, with Nigel Bruce as Beaky.
Let me go! Let me go!
You little fool. What's the matter with you?
Let me go!
Hilltop overlooking the English countryside, the trees bend low before the moaning wind. Smoke-gray clouds weave swiftly across a smoke-gray sky. Against this sky are silhouetted the figures of a man and a woman. The man's arms are about her shoulders. She struggles wildly, fiercely, then breaks away. Again his arms reach out. Her hands are caught and held as in a vice.
What did you think I was trying to do? Kill you? Nothing less than murder could justify such a violent self-defense. Why, look at you.
Let me go.
Oh, I'm beginning to understand. You thought I was going to kiss you, didn't you?
Weren't you?
Oh, of course not. I was merely reaching around you, trying to fix your hair.
What's wrong with my hair?
I'm glad you asked me that. It would have been extremely discourteous for me to bring the subject up.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious.
You always give me the feeling that you're laughing at me.
No, I give you my word.
Well, what's wrong with my hair?
Let me show you. No. Don't back away. I'm not going to hurt you. Now, let me see. Yes, this'll do it. What are you thinking of?
A week ago, I'd never even seen you.
And now here we are on a Sunday morning missing church while I unbraid your hair.
I think you've done enough fooling with my hair.
There we are. Have you got a mirror? You look splendid.
I must be quite a novelty by contrast to the women you're photographed with in the newspapers.
Oh. Well, how do you like your hair? Oh, Nan, don't screw up your face like that. You look like a monkey. What does your family call you? Monkey face?
I have to go now. I'll be late for luncheon. Anyway, if my father saw me come home both late and beautiful, he might have a stroke.
Are you sure Miss Lena isn't in her room, Burton?
I knocked, sir, just before I announced luncheon.
She said she was going to church.
Try again, Burton.
Yes, sir.
What were you saying just before, my dear?
About Lena. I do wish she'd get married, Stanley.
I don't believe Lena will ever marry. She's not the marrying sort.
Oh, I suppose you're right. She is rather spinsterish.
What's wrong with that? The Old Maid's a respectable institution, and all women are not alike. Lena has intellect and a fine, solid character.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, Lena, dear. Come and sit down.
Lena?
What kept you so long at church, dear?
I didn't go to church. I went for a walk.
A walk?
With a man.
A man?
Yes. His name's John Aysgarth.
John Aysgarth?
Is that Tom Aysgarth's boy?
How did you meet him? Pity he's turned out so wild. Rough luck on Tom.
What do you mean?
Well, he was turned out of some club for cheating at cards, wasn't he?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
What's he doing down here?
Well, he's staying at Penn's Hayes. I shouldn't have thought Lord Middleham would have had him there if he'd ever been turned out of a club for cheating.
Well, perhaps it wasn't cards. May have been a woman. He was correspondent or something, I believe. Or ought to have been correspondent.
Well, anyway, I'm going to see him again this afternoon. He's calling for me at 3.
Miss Lena, you're wanted on the telephone.
Oh, thank you, Burton.
Stanley, she seems quite excited. You suppose...
Hello? Oh, hello, Johnny. What? Oh, yes, a long time ago. When are you coming? Oh, you can't. Yes, of course I understand. Yes, please write, and thank you for calling. Goodbye. Hello? Yes, this is Miss McNaidlaw. A telegram? Will you read it, please? I will see you, yes. Thursday, yes. At Beecham Hunt Ball. Signed, Johnny. Yes, I have it. Oh, Johnny.
I believe this is our dance, isn't it? Hello, Monkey Face.
Hello.
Hello, Monkey Face.
Hello, Johnny.
Come on. We're getting out of here.
Oh, but we can't.
Oh, of course we can. This way, Monkey Face.
Johnny, where are we going?
Now then, which is your car?
Oh, but this is ridiculous. It's over there.
Good. Come on. Tell me, have you ever been kissed in a car before?
Johnny.
Johnny what?
Oh, you mustn't joke with me. I'm no good at joking. I don't know how to flirt.
Well, I'm not joking. I'm serious. Have you ever been kissed in a car?
No.
Would you like to be?
Yes.
Well, you're the first woman I've ever met who says yes when she meant yes.
What did the others say?
Oh, hanged if I know. Anything but yes.
But they kiss you.
Well, usually.
Have there been...
Have there been what, monkey face?
Well, have there been many?
I'm afraid so. Quite a few.
Are you always frank with them like this?
No, not particularly.
Well, then why are you frank with me? Because I'm different?
Oh, no, it isn't that. I'm honest with you because, because I think it's the best way to get results.
Johnny, I hope I'm not saying the wrong thing, but I love you.
No. Now, you haven't said the wrong thing, monkey face. I think I'm falling in love with you, too. That's why I stayed away for a week. I was afraid of you. I never thought it would happen like this.
Oh, neither did I.
Dear Mother and Father, Johnny and I were married last night.
Married?
We're off for a month's honeymoon on the continent. Please forgive me. I love him very much. Chandler.
Just put those grips there. Thank you. The trunk goes up on the landing. Well, darling, how do you like your new house?
Oh, darling.
Because if you don't like it, just blame it all on Mr. Bailey here. He rented the house while we were on our honeymoon.
Yes, sir.
Why, he even decorated the place.
Oh, I adore it.
Mr. Aysgarth, I shall have to be getting along now, so what shall I do about the bill?
Oh, just drop it on that pretty little table on your way out, old boy.
Oh, yes, thank you, Mr. Aysgarth.
Thank you, Mr. Bailey.
Johnny, I never dreamt I'd ever have such a gorgeous place. Are you sure you can afford it?
Here, look. Just press that button there on the phonograph. There we are.
Oh.
I dance, I believe.
Oh, yes.
Where are we?
At the hunt ball.
And where else?
In Venice.
And
Naples and Capri and Monte Carlo and Nice.
And
Paris.
Paris.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes? Oh, darling. This is, I'm so sorry, I've forgotten your name.
Ethel, sir.
Oh, yes. Well, Ethel, what is it?
A telegram for you, sir.
Thank you, Ethel.
Yes, sir.
What do you think of Ethel?
Oh, she seems perfect.
Oh,
Oh, it isn't bad news, is it, dear?
Oh, no. It's from an old friend of mine. Stupid fella. He wants £1,000. You couldn't spare 1,000, could you?
1,000? What does he want it for?
Oh, hanged if I know. Probably because I borrowed it from him.
You borrowed it? Why?
Because I was going on a honeymoon with the loveliest girl in the world, and I wanted her to be happy.
Didn't you have any money of your own?
Well, no, not a shilling.
But I thought I had the impression... Johnny, are you broke?
Monkey face, I've been broke all my life.
Why didn't you tell me? And whatever made you take this extravagant house?
Well, I didn't want you to live in a shack. Why, a girl like you who's going to come into plenty of money someday.
Oh, wait a minute. I can't quite get this into my head. Were you thinking of my inheritance? Oh, I don't know what to say.
Oh, now, darling, really? Isn't it silly to spend the best years of our lives waiting? Why not be comfortable now?
Johnny, I'm just beginning to understand you. You're a baby. Oh, I know you didn't marry me for my money, but my income will never pay for all this, never.
But what about your father?
I couldn't possibly ask my father or even mother. Anyway, you wouldn't actually want to live on your wife's allowance, would you?
Of course not, darling.
Well, then.
Well, I suppose if the worst comes to the worst and there were no other way out of it, I suppose I'd have to...
What?
Well, borrow some more. I haven't touched old Middleham yet. Why, he ought to be good for a month or two's housekeeping.
I think you must be mad.
Oh, darling, let's
Johnny,
not...
listen to me.
Well?
There's going to be no more borrowing.
Well, what else is there to do?
You've got to go to work.
Work?
Yes, work.
What, you mean put on old clothes and go out with a shovel?
Don't be flippant.
Well, what do you mean? Would you realize that in order to be a plumber or a carpenter or an electrician... Oh, darling, you just haven't been around.
There are all sorts of jobs, Johnny.
Well, I'm broad-minded. Let's have some tea and talk it over. We can make out a list of jobs. Why, it might be fun. Hello, who's that, I wonder? There it is, right behind you, darling.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mother. Oh, yes, it's wonderful. A most beautiful house. And, would you tell Father how badly I felt? And, oh, is it? Oh, wait a minute, and I'll tell Johnny. Johnny.
Huh?
Father is sending us a wedding present.
No.
Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me.
Oh, me too.
Yes, Father, yes.
Go on. Ask him when he's sending it.
Shh, it's coming over right away by messenger.
Well, invite them over for dinner. And if you can slip it in, just say that we were in the throes of job hunting when he telephoned.
Johnny, really, you are the limit. What, Father? Oh, yes. Johnny and I were just discussing that very subject, and he has several interesting ideas of the kind of job he'd like to do.
Oh, Mr. Aysgarth, there's a messenger from General McLeodlaw.
Oh, it's just come, Father. Hold on. Bring it in, Ethel.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I think I know what it is, and... Oh, Johnny, you'll be thrilled.
In here, please.
Oh, it is. Oh, how wonderful, Johnny. Look.
What the... Yeah, what is that thing?
It's a chair, darling. A Queen Anne chair.
Ah.
Here's another one, ma'am.
Yeah, how many more, for heaven's sake?
Just these two, sir.
Oh, he sent us both of them. Oh, Johnny, these are our first heirlooms to be handed down to our children and then to their children.
Ah, that's the thing to do with them, all right.
Oh, well, I must tell him. Oh, Father, you're so good to me that it makes me want to cry. You've made me so very happy, and you've made Johnny very happy, too.
Oh, yes.
Wait a minute, Father. He wants to say something to you.
No, I don't.
Say something very nice. These chairs really belong in a museum. Now, go on.
Hello, General. Yes. Oh, but really, sir, shouldn't you have sent them to a museum? Oh, but of course we're thrilled, yes. What? A job? Oh, yes. Lena and I were just going into that. Well, I have several excellent opportunities. I've just had a letter from my cousin, Captain Melbeck. He wants somebody to manage his estate for him, you know. I thought I'd take the job. Yes, well, I'm glad you approve, sir. Yes. Well, we'll get together soon. Goodbye, sir.
That was a fib about Captain Melbeck, wasn't it?
Was it? Listen to this letter. We'll give your idea the fullest consideration. Let me know if you would like to take the job. Yours sincerely, George Melbeck.
Did you have this letter all the time?
I did.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because, dear, I never dreamed I'd be using it. Any more than I ever dreamed we'd be receiving these two beautiful chairs.
Oh, good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello, Ethel. Is Mr. Aysgarth at home yet?
No, ma'am. There's a gentleman waiting for him in the drawing room.
Oh, thank you.
Hello. I say, a nice place old Johnny's got here. Oh, yes, I'm Beaky Thwaite. You must be old Johnny's wife.
Yes, I am.
Well, didn't he ever tell you about me?
Beaky? Oh, you're Beaky.
That's what they used to call me at school. I happened to be driving by. I thought I'd just pop in for a cup of tea.
Oh, I've heard so much about you, Mr. Thwaite.
Yes, Johnny told me about you, too. I ran into him at Newbury races last week.
The races?
Oh, put my foot in it as usual, have I? I mean, didn't he tell you?
Johnny has a job. He couldn't be at the races. Besides, he's given up betting.
Yes, has he? Well, don't you believe it, not Johnny. He's a great lad, he is. You mustn't mind Johnny cutting up. That's what makes him Johnny. Besides, he thinks you're a topper.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Thwaite?
Oh, I don't see why not.
Well, I'm sure Johnny will... Oh.
Something wrong?
Yes, there were 2 chairs here this morning before I left.
Chairs? Disappeared ever?
Yes, apparently.
Were they expensive?
Yes, they were. They were museum pieces. Queen Anne.
That Johnny, you really test me. Don't you understand?
No, I don't.
I'll bet you 20 to 1 that old Johnny sold them.
Sold them? What for?
For money, of course. Fellow's got to pay his racing debts, hasn't he? You know, those bookie fellas, they don't trust a chap for long. Not a chap like Johnny, that is.
I don't believe you. I don't believe a word you're saying.
Oh, put my foot in it again, have I?
He couldn't have sold them. He wouldn't, without asking me.
Mrs. Aysgarth at home, Ethel?
Yes, sir.
Here he comes. Now, don't tell him I've said a word. If you want to see Johnny at his very best, you just say something about chairs.
Beaky!
Johnny! How are you, Bean?
Fine. Well, what are you doing here?
I just popped in to see you, boy.
Good. Well, how's my little monkey face? I don't know. What's the matter, darling?
Nothing.
Are you sure?
Your wife seems to be missing some chairs, old boy.
Beaky, your pipe's not lit. Here, let me give you a match.
Oh, thanks, old boy. About those chairs, old bean.
Huh?
The missing chairs, old man.
What? Oh, yes. Oh, the chairs, yes. Oh, I suppose that American must have come for them this morning.
What American?
Oh, didn't I tell you, darling? Stupid of me. Well, he dropped by about a week ago, a friend of Melbeck's.
Gone, or what?
Well, anyway, he admired the chairs and offered $100 apiece for them. Anyone would take that.
I wouldn't.
Oh, wouldn't you really, dear? Oh, well, I'm sorry. That never occurred to me.
Why didn't you mention it?
I'm sorry, darling. I thought I did.
Oh, well, that's all right. If they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone, all right.
Shall we change for dinner?
You're an angel.
Yeah, hold on a minute. You say that he offered you $100 apiece for them?
That's right.
Well, let's have a look at the check.
Oh, he'll send it along.
I'll bet you £10 to a shilling you wouldn't dare let your wife pick up the telephone and ask old Melbeck or whatever his name is if he ever saw this American.
Are you implying that my husband is a liar, Mr. Thwaite?
Oh, now, monkey face, don't mind Beaky. He's only joking.
Well, I prefer jokes on other subjects. Are you staying for dinner, Mr. Thwaite?
Dinner? I'm spending the weekend, unless you throw me out.
Johnny's friends are always welcome, as long as they remain Johnny's friends.
Mr. DeMille presents Act Two of Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine, Brian Aherne, and Nigel Bruce, in just a moment. Now, here's a last-time announcement about the Lux Flakes Garden Club. Yes, this is the last time we can tell you on the air about our wonderful flower bargain. 3 hardy vitamin-treated chrysanthemum plants, a whole dollar's worth, for only 10 cents on the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes. Single and double chrysanthemums, pom-pom and button types, in all their full range of glorious color, are included in our offer. Some will grow as big as 3 or 4 inches across. Plant them now, and from early next fall right up until killing frost time, you'll have armloads of blossoms, dozens from each plant, to cut and arrange indoors at a cost of almost nothing. These Lux Mum plants are all first-quality, well-rooted, field-grown plants. They'll bloom year after year, and one in each set of 3, the feature mum, blooms in a soft, glowing shell pink color that's specially lovely indoors under artificial light. And an extra special feature of our offer, every one of our plants has been given a special vitamin treatment with transplantone to strengthen the roots and produce earlier and more perfect blossoms. Now, even though you haven't a garden, you can still enjoy the luxury of fresh flowers for your home. For these Lux chrysanthemum plants will thrive in flower pots or window boxes in any Sunday window. Order as many sets of 3 plants as you want, but order them promptly. Don't forget, this is the last time you will hear this premium offer. So get your order in the mail right away. If not tonight, then tomorrow, if you possibly can do so. But by all means, send it not later than next Sunday, May 10th, as this radio offer expires on that date, May 10th. Because of the tremendous rush of orders, we ask you to allow at least 2 weeks for your plants to reach you. Now, here's what you do. Write your name and address on a piece of paper or on the handy order blank which your dealer has. Mail it with 10 cents in coin. No stamps, please. 10 cents in coin and the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes to Lux Garden Club, Hollywood, California. With your chrysanthemum plants, we'll send you a leaflet of planting instructions and another leaflet telling you how you can get several other flower bargains. Remember, for each set of 3 plants you order, send 10 cents in coin and the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes to Lux Garden Club, Hollywood, California. Be sure to include your own name and address, of course. The offer is good only in the United States. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine as Lena and Brian Aherne as Johnny, with Nigel Bruce as Beaky. A week has passed, but in Lena's mind, there's still a dim shadow of doubt, a faint, indefinable fear, the dawning of suspicion. Now in the quiet main street of the town, she meets the local celebrity, a writer of mystery stories.
Lena, dear.
Oh, hello, Isabel. I've just been admiring your display in the bookshop.
Murder on the Footbridge? Yes, they're doing very nicely by it. How's Johnny?
Oh, he's fine. He's an ardent admirer of yours. I don't believe there's one of your stories he hasn't read.
Splendid. By the way, have you seen Telbrook's window?
The antique shop? No, not lately.
Well, my dear, they've got the most beautiful things. 2 lovely old Queen Anne chairs. I'd give my soul to own them.
Chairs?
Lovely. Oh, goodbye, my dear. See you for dinner soon.
Yes, of course.
I'll phone you, Lena.
The chairs. He said he sold them to an American. He lied to me. Why did he lie to me?
Hello, old girl. Back so soon?
Beaky, I owe you an apology.
Good. I mean, what for?
Well, I'll explain to you later.
I say, you seem to be a little hot under the collar. Must be about old Johnny.
Would you excuse me?
My dear, you mustn't be angry with Johnny. It's a waste of time. Now, if you want to get sore with me, it's a different thing altogether. I annoy everybody, always did.
Lena! Beaky! Where are you? Oh, hello. Now then, don't move either one of you. Just stay like that. I must watch the expressions on your faces.
I say, what have you got in those packages, old Bean?
You'll find out soon enough. Oh, Beaky, this is a red letter day. Lena, look. Do you remember that little necklace you admired in the shop window in Regent Street? Here.
I say.
Beaky, here's a little present for you.
What is it, Obin? Oh, stick. Thanks, Obin.
Darling, do you remember this fur coat? I saw the hungry eye you gave it the last time we were up in London. Well, it's yours. What do you say?
Johnny, I don't understand what made you do all this.
Oh, now, dear, don't be angry.
Well, Johnny, I want to know what this is all about.
Yes, what is it all about, Obin?
Well, my friends, I have the pleasure of announcing that the Goodwood Cup was run today, and I happen to have backed the winner. A 10-to-1 shot, ladies and gentlemen, and I had £200 on him.
£200 at 10 to 1? Well, that's 2,000 quid.
Darling, what's happened to your tongue? Oh, come on, darling, smile.
Johnny, where did you get the £200?
I say, old girl, that's not a very tactful question.
Where did you get it?
Oh, you know very well there was no American. I got it for the chairs, of course.
You sold the chairs to gamble all your money on a horse.
Well, not exactly. I owed the bookies some money, but then along came this hot tip. Oh, darling, come on, give us a smile.
Yes, come on, old girl. Come. Oh, I know.
What?
You tickle a chin, I'll make a noise like a duck.
Come on, old man. More duck.
More duck, Obin.
No, it's no good, Beaky. No. Oh, I forgot something. Darling, look at this. It's a receipt from a certain antique shop. Paid in full for a certain pair of chairs. They'll deliver within the hour.
Johnny.
There, you see? She's smiling.
By Julia, so she is.
Oh, Johnny, no.
Well done, old Bean. I say, what about celebrating?
Oh, trust old Beaky to say the right thing at the right time. Come on, darling, look at me. Are you happy?
Yes.
Of course she is. Here you are, Lena. This is yours, old girl.
Thank you, Beaky.
And here's yours, old Bean. And now for a toast.
Yeah, wait a minute, Beaky. What are you drinking? Brandy?
Oh, just this once, old Bean?
You know that's not good for you.
All right.
Oh, well, maybe just this once.
Oh, thanks, old Bean.
Monkey Face, I drink to the last bet that will ever be made by Johnny Aysgarth.
The last bet, old Bean. Well, bottoms up.
Beaky.
What's the matter with him?
Sit down, Beaky, sit down. Here.
Johnny, get some water, quick.
It won't help. I've seen this happen before. There's nothing much you can do about it.
Open his collar, he can't breathe.
That's no use, darling. It'll either kill him or it'll go away by itself.
Sorry, old Bean.
One of these days, it'll kill him.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Aysgarth.
Good afternoon. Is my husband in his office?
Mr. Aysgarth? Why, no.
When do you expect him?
Well, I really couldn't say. Perhaps you'd like to talk to Captain Melbeck.
Yes, I would. Very much, please.
This way. Mrs. Aysgarth to see you, sir.
Oh, come in. Mrs. Aysgarth, what a pleasure to see you.
Good afternoon, Captain Melbeck.
Well, do sit down.
Well, I don't want to impose upon you, but you're Johnny's cousin as well as his employer, and I thought I'd come and see you.
Well, of course. I've been feeling pretty badly about Johnny ever since I had to discharge him.
Discharge?
Now, don't worry, Mrs. Aysgarth. I told him I wouldn't prosecute.
I don't understand.
I told him I wouldn't prosecute.
What on earth are you talking about? When did you discharge him?
6 weeks ago. We had an unexpected audit, and the accounts showed a deficit of £2,000. When I looked into Johnny's records, well, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Aysgarth. He should have told you.
Johnny, I am leaving you. It is very important. we never see each other again.
Lena.
Yes?
Oh, Ethel told me she'd packed your grips.
Yes.
Oh, then you've heard, eh?
Yes, I've heard.
I'm so sorry, darling. I'm terribly sorry. This telegram just came from the doctor. It tells how it happened.
Telegram?
There aren't many details. I deeply regret your father died early this morning from heart failure. Your mother wishes you to come at once. Lena. Tired, darling?
A little.
It's been a nasty week for you. I'll be glad to get you home. Lena, do you ever have any regrets that you married me?
Why do you ask that?
Seems pretty obvious that your father would have left you a lot more than his portrait if you'd been anybody else but Mrs. John Aysgarth.
Oh, is that what you meant?
You haven't answered my question.
What about you? Have you any regrets?
Monkey face. Marrying you is the one thing I've never changed my mind about.
Do you really mean that, John?
Yes, I really mean that. What about you?
I couldn't stop loving you if I tried.
Have you tried?
Yes, once.
When?
When I found out you'd lost your job with Captain Melbeck.
How long have you known?
Since last Friday.
Who told you?
Captain Melbeck, I met him.
Did he tell you why?
No. Suppose you tell me why.
Oh. Oh, well, we just didn't get along. Say, it's quite nice here. Shall we stop and have a look at the sea? Pretty, isn't it? Gee, it'd be quite a drop off this cliff, wouldn't it?
Why didn't you get along with Captain Melbeck?
Oh, I don't know. He's a bit of an old fogey, you know. Monkey face, the way to make money is to think in a big way. Now, look at all this land, for instance. Look at the view from these cliffs. Now, why isn't something done about it? You know, if I had £10,000, or still better, 20,000, I could start a development here.
All you need is £20,000.
£20,000. That's all I'd need.
£20,000, eh? You think we could swing it for that, Obin?
Well, of course. Now, you see, Beaky, this is the ground plan.
That's wonderful, Obin. Then we could put the large hotel up here on the cliff, eh?
That's the idea.
Hello. What's going on in here,
Oh, Monkey Face. We're organizing a real estate company. We're about to buy a very beautiful piece of land right by the sea.
What a view. What sun. What air.
And then we sell part of it at a profit.
Oh, I see, but you'll need financing for all this.
Of course.
Have you found someone to put up the money?
Of course.
Who?
Me?
Oh, I see.
Well, the idea's mine, but the money's Beaky's. And the corporation, well, Beaky's going to borrow against some securities he has in Paris.
Yes, but...
Oh, look, darling, let me show you how simple it is.
Does Beaky understand it?
Oh, perfectly, I think.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Aysgarth.
Yes, Ethel?
You're wanted on the phone, sir.
Oh, thank you. Oh, excuse me.
Yes, right over.
Now, Beaky, please explain it to me, will you?
Well, you see, my dear girl, well, you see, we buy up this land and then we sell part of it. That gives us a 100% profit in no time. Then on the other part, we build something or other.
Oh, yes, but from whom do you buy the land? To whom do you sell it?
Well, that shouldn't be difficult, do you think?
Beaky, isn't it about time you grew up?
I say, old girl, you're scolding me.
Yes, you need a scolding.
Shall I go and stand in the corner?
Beaky, you're not being fair to Johnny.
I say, old girl, that's a bit thick. Why, he's president of the whole band of the thingamajig. Gets a salary, writes his own checks.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
Yes, what is wrong with it? Well, Lena?
I say, Lena's telling me that you're a bit soft in the head. Is that it?
Sounded like that to me. Yeah, hadn't you better be changing for dinner?
Oh, right over. Shan't be a jiffy.
What right have you to interfere in my affairs?
But I wasn't really. I was only...
You were only what?
Well, I was only trying to tell Beaky that he shouldn't leave everything to you. It's not as if you were both experienced businessmen.
What the devil do you know about business?
Oh, very little.
Suppose Beaky had taken you seriously. You'd have ruined the whole scheme. Do you realize that?
Yes, but if it weren't good...
That's my business, not yours. If I say it's good, it's good. And I don't want any interference from you or anybody else. Is that clear?
Yes, that's clear. Yes, who is it? Yes, Johnny?
Oh, I thought you might like to know. I'm calling off that real estate plan.
Why? What happened?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps the land isn't any good, or Perhaps I don't like the idea of risking Beaky's money, or perhaps it's a stiff job, and I'm just too lazy.
I don't know what it is, but every time I play anagrams, I can only make 3-letter words. D-O-U-B. D-O-U-B is no such word.
Try this.
D-O-U-B-T. Doubt. Oh, thanks, old girl. I said, Johnny, I don't see why you want to call off this real estate business.
It's no good.
But the corporation's formed already. The money's been put up in your name, old boy.
The deal is off, Beaky.
Why do we have to drive all the way up there to look at it?
I won't be responsible for calling the scheme off without first proving to you that it's no good. So we're going up to the cliffs early tomorrow morning and take a look.
Well, why are you so insistent?
Because, as I told you, I won't be responsible.
Oh, all right, old boy. That's it. What's it you got there, Lena? M-U-D-D-E-R? There's no such word, is there? Try the R instead of the D. M-U-R-D-E-R. Murder. That's more like it.
Murder.
Okay, Johnny, I don't like going up there in the morning. Well, why do we have to go up so early?
Now, Beaky.
Murder.
Oh, well, if we have to, well, let's get on with the game. It's your turn, old girl.
The money in his name. Murder. The cliffs overlooking the sea.
I say, Lena.
The edge of the cliff. Stay away, Beaky.
Lena, I say.
You push him off, you kill you. Murder, murder.
Lena, what's the matter?
Lena.
Here, give me a hand here, Beaky. She's fainted.
What time did Mr. Aysgarth leave?
Why, about 7, ma'am.
And Mr. Thwaite went with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, why didn't you wake me?
Well, Mr. Aysgarth said not to disturb you.
What car did they use?
Well, ma'am,
What car? Which one? Listen.
Oh, that's Mr. Aysgarth now, ma'am.
He's back. He's come back.
Hello. Morning, Lena.
Johnny.
You feeling better? Oh, what's the matter? You're as white as a sheet.
Where's Beaky?
What?
Hello, old girl. How are you feeling?
Oh.
Any better?
Lena, what is it?
Oh, Johnny. Oh, darling, I'm so glad.
Well. What is all this? Why, I've only been away a few hours.
It seems like 1,000 years.
Yeah, seems like that to me, too.
Oh, shut up, Beaky. It was nothing.
Nothing? I came very near to losing my life. Do you call that nothing?
You nearly lost your life.
Came very close to it.
Oh, let's drop the subject.
No, go on, Beaky. I want to hear about it.
Well, there we were on the top of the cliff. I was trying to turn my car near the edge.
Was Johnny in the car?
No. He was a few feet away.
Go on.
Well, I didn't realize that I was backing the car right towards the edge, but I was. And if old Johnny hadn't taken a flying leap and grabbed the brake, I should be in Kingdom Come by now.
Johnny saved your life. Johnny. Oh, I can never tell you how much this means to me.
To you, darling?
Yes, it means a good bit to me, too. The old fellow deserves a reward. I say, how about a night out? A spot of celebrating on me, old bean.
Very kind of you, Beaky, but don't you have to go to Paris?
Paris?
Oh, yes, of course, so I do. My security's over there. I got to go over and cancel the arrangements for them. I say, why don't you come over with me?
Why, the cat seems to forget that I'm a married man. I tell you what I might do, Beaky. I might drive up to London with you. Hey, how about that, monkey face?
Yes, Lena, do let him come.
Well, it seems to me...
Yes, I know. It seems to you that I should be looking for a job. Well, it seems to me I'll have much more chance of getting a job in London than I would anywhere around here.
Yes, of course he would. I say, do let him come, Lena.
Well, I don't see very well how I can stop him.
Good girl.
Hey!
Mrs. Aysgarth.
Yes, Ethel?
There's an Inspector Hodgson in the hall, ma'am. He wants to speak to Mr. Aysgarth.
Show him in, Ethel.
Very good, ma'am. Will you come this way, please, sir?
Thank you. Mrs. Aysgarth?
Yes?
My name's Hodgson, Inspector Hodgson from the county police.
Oh, how do you do?
I understand your husband's not in, ma'am.
No, he's been up in London for 2 days.
Well, perhaps you might be able to help us.
Yes, of course.
I believe you know a Mr. Thwaite.
Yes, he's a close friend of my husband's.
Well, I don't know how to put it quite. Perhaps it would be easier if I showed you this in this afternoon's paper. Right here, ma'am.
Englishman found dead. An Englishman met with a mysterious death in a house in Paris. He's believed to be Mr. Gordon Cochrane Thwaite of Beaky.
I'm sorry to have to do this, ma'am, but we're making inquiries on behalf of the Paris police. They found some papers on Mr. Thwaite's person which indicated he'd just formed a corporation with your husband.
What do the French police think caused the death?
Well, this is a copy of a telegram that we received from Paris. Thwaite visited the place in the company of another Englishman. On arrival, Thwaite ordered a bottle of brandy.
Brandy?
According to the statement of one of the waiters, Thwaite's companion asked for the brandy to be served in large beakers. Apparently, as a result of a bet between the two men, Thwaite filled one of these beakers to the brim and drank it all. The other man was not present when the actual tragedy happened. I'm sorry to upset you, ma'am, but do you or your husband happen to know of any friend of Mr. Thwaite's who might have been there with him?
No.
Then perhaps you could enlighten us about this corporation.
Yes, I believe I can. My husband had planned a real estate development with him, and Mr. Thwaite had gone to Paris to dissolve the corporation.
Thank you, ma'am. That's all. Good day.
Good day. He didn't go to Paris. He's in London. Johnny's in London. He's at the club. He's got to be at the club. He didn't go to Paris. He didn't. Hello? Hogarth Club? May I speak to Mr. Aysgarth, please? He left? He left when? Yesterday morning? No, it doesn't matter, thank you. Murder. Murder!
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with Joan Fontaine and Brian Aherne for the third act of Suspicion. Meantime...
Say, Mr. Ruick, do you know how Mother Goose did her dishwashing?
Well, it sounds like a gag to me, Sally, but go ahead.
Well, it was very easy. She made everyone eat with a spoon. And when they were all through eating,
Why, the dish ran away with the spoon. Now, Sally.
Why, it was a wonderful system. Quick, easy, no dishpan hands.
But you couldn't exactly call it thrifty, Sally. There's no record that the dishes and spoons ever ran back again. Now, I can tell you a way to wash dishes that saves you from dishpan hands and is thrifty, too.
The Lux Flakes way. You're right, Mr. Ruick.
Scores of tests have proved how gentle Lux is, have shown that hands, reddened and roughened by strong soaps in the dishpan, grew lovely again after changing to Lux Flakes. Yes, simply changing to Lux took away that red, rough look without the use of any creams or lotions. And new Quick Lux goes further, gives you more suds, ounce for ounce, even in hard water, than any of 10 other soaps tested. It's very thrifty.
So you needn't have red dishpan hands. You save your hands when you wash dishes the thrifty Lux soap way.
Get the generous big box first thing tomorrow morning and use it for your dishes every day. One big box of new Quick Lux will do dishes for about 45 meals. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
The curtain rises on the third act of Suspicion, starring Joan Fontaine and Brian Aherne. In Lena's mind, the sharp sting of suspicion has given way to the dull, sickening ache of certainty. Certainty that her husband is a murderer. Returning to the house, he stands framed in the doorway, looking at her. She turns toward him with fear in her eyes.
You've read about Beaky, have you? I was terribly fond of Beaky.
Were you?
Yes, I loved that silly, generous, good-hearted fool.
Did you?
Of course I did. Next to you, I loved him more than anybody in the world.
Next to me?
Oh, poor monkey face. Here I am thinking only of myself and forgetting about you. You liked him too, didn't you?
I liked him very much. The police were here.
The police? What did they want?
They wanted you to help them. It seems there was an Englishman who made a bet.
Yes, I know. The whole story was in the late edition. What else?
The inspector wants you to phone him. He thought perhaps you could help identify this Englishman.
What did you tell them? Did you mention the corporation?
Naturally, I I told them Beaky was planning to dissolve it.
I wish you'd left all that to me. Hello. Wickstead Police Station, please. What else did you tell them?
That's about all.
Hello. Hello, Inspector. This is Mr. John Aysgarth. Yes. Yes. Well, I drove up to London with him on Tuesday evening, and we dined at the Savoy. Yes. Well, then I saw him off at Croydon Airport. Oh, no. I stayed in London until this afternoon. At my club.
Lena, how nice to see you. I don't see half as much as you as I'd like.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Isabel. You know, I couldn't put my light out until 3 this morning. I was so interested in your last book, and I had to come over and talk to you about it.
That's the most thrilling compliment I ever got.
I was completely fascinated by the way your villain enticed his victim across the footbridge, knowing that the bridge had been sawn through.
And he also knew his victim couldn't swim. Don't forget that.
Well, what I want to know is this. Would you call that an actual murder?
Well, from the moral standpoint, there's no question at all. It is murder.
I suppose it is.
What does Johnny think?
Johnny, I haven't discussed it with him.
I should think he'd be interested. The same situation with this friend of his in Paris.
The same?
Well, that brandy business is just like my footbridge. By the way, this brandy thing isn't new at all, you know.
Oh, it's been done before?
Oh, yes. And in real life, too. I have it here. A book called The Trial of Richard Palmer. Now, where is that book? Trial of Richard Palmer, the trial of... Oh, I remember where it is. It's in your house.
My house?
Yes. Johnny borrowed it a week ago.
Hello?
Hello. May I speak to Mr. Aysgarth, please?
He isn't in. This is Mrs. Aysgarth speaking.
Oh, well, this is the Guarantor's Life Insurance Company.
Yes?
Would you tell Mr. Aysgarth that there's been a slight delay in replying to his inquiry? But we've written him fully on the matter, and he should get our letter by first post in the morning.
Dear sir, replying to your inquiry regarding a loan of £5,000 against your wife's insurance policy, we regret to state that such a loan cannot be granted. According to the terms of the policy, payment can only be made in the event of your wife's death. If you...
Morning, dear. Any letters for me? Oh, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Darling, you're not shivering, are you?
I have a bit of a chill.
Cold in all this sunshine? My poor little shivering baby. Oh, what are we doing tonight?
We're going to Isabel's to dine.
Oh, what a bore. Well, let's get back to that new book of yours, Isabel. You mean to tell me that a fellow comes into a room, sits down and starts to strum on the piano, and 2 seconds later he's shot? Is that the idea?
Yes. A certain note on the piano was wired to a revolver concealed in the wall paneling.
Oh, I don't care much for that, Isabel. You're slipping, old girl.
What's wrong with it?
Oh, it's too complicated. If you're going to kill somebody, just do it simply.
How would you do it simply, Johnny?
Oh, I don't know, dear. Just use the most obvious method.
For instance?
Well, for instance, poison, say, arsenic.
Arsenic can be traced in the body, of course.
But it isn't always.
No. This very minute, there are probably hundreds of murderers walking about.
Thousands.
Johnny, do you suppose those murderers are happy?
Oh, I don't know. Why shouldn't they be? Anyway, Isabel, it seems to me that by now somebody would have discovered a poison that can't be traced.
What's that?
What about it? Isn't there?
An untraceable poison? Nonsense. There's no such thing.
Isabel, you're hiding something from me.
Johnny, you're locking up. What about Ethel?
Oh, it's Ethel's night off. She won't be back till morning.
What about Cook?
Have you forgotten? Cook's away on holiday.
Oh.
My darling, you're shivering again. Do you suppose you're catching cold?
Yes, I think that's what it must be.
Oh, well, we'll have to tuck you into bed and get you nice and warm. Come along.
No, Johnny, please don't.
What's the trouble?
Johnny, I'm in a state tonight. I don't know why, but I'd like to be alone. Would you mind sleeping in your dressing room?
Well, of course I'd mind.
Please, Johnny, I haven't been sleeping well.
Oh, I understand. You used to sleep badly when I wasn't here, and now you... Well, all right, if that's the way you feel about it. Good night.
Poison.
Arsenic. Poison. Untraceable. In the event of your wife's death. Poison. In the event of your wife's death, your wife's death, your wife's death.
Come on, Lena. Wake up, dear. You feeling better?
Yes,
Hello, darling.
Isabel.
I came over this morning. We were quite worried about you, Lena.
This morning? Have I been sleeping all day?
The doctor gave you a pill, darling. That's all you needed. Rest. Here, I'll run down and tell Ethel to fix something for supper. I'll be right back.
He's 1 in a million, that Johnny of yours.
Isn't it?
I warn you, you'd better get well, because if you leave me alone much longer with him, my career will soon be over.
He flirted with you, I suppose.
Flirted? Worse than that. He's worming all my secrets out of me.
Did you tell him anything today?
Did I? Now, honestly, have you ever been able to deny Johnny anything?
It was about that poison, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And if he writes a story on that one before I do... Lena, imagine. A substance in daily use everywhere. Anyone can lay his hands on it, and within a minute after taking, the victim's beautifully out of the way. And mind you, it's undetectable after death.
Is whatever it is painful?
Not in the least. In fact, I should think it would be a most pleasant death.
Lena, are you awake?
Yes.
I brought you a glass of milk. Here, darling, I'll put it here. Drink it before you go to sleep. Good night, darling. Why don't you let me help you pack?
But there's no need to.
What's the matter with you this morning? You're still annoyed with me, aren't you?
No, Johnny, really, I still don't feel well, that's all.
And a few days at your mother's will do you more good than staying at home.
Oh, not exactly that. Dear Mother telephoned me.
She got on that phone awfully early, it seems to me.
Well, Mother gets up early. I happened to mention that I was a bit nervy, and before I knew it, I'd agreed to spend a few days with her.
Oh, all right. I'll run down and get the car ready.
Oh, no, please, I'll drive myself.
I prefer to drive you.
You're going so fast, Johnny.
You want to get there, don't you?
Well, did you have to go by this road?
Why not? It's the shortest way, isn't it? Ha! There's the hotel site. And that's another thing I've failed at.
The cliffs. He's going to kill me. That door is open. He's going to kill me. The curb up there, the door was swinging. He's going to push me out and down. No.
Look out! Get your hand off that door, Lena!
Let me go,
Lena, come back!
No!
Lena!
Let me go!
Lena, what's got into you?
Oh, leave me alone.
Stop it, you little fool, stop it! I've had enough. How much do you think a man can bear? Listen to me. You turn me out of your room, you go running away to your mother's, and now you shrink away from me as though you hated me. You're my wife, Lena.
But I thought...
Why, you almost killed us both back there, because you had to pull away even when I was reaching over to save you from falling out of the car. Well, you don't have to put up with me anymore.
Johnny, wait. Where are you going?
First, I'm taking you on to your mother's.
And then what?
Oh, don't you worry. I won't bother you again.
Johnny, you mean you're... Johnny, why were you asking Isabel about that poison? What were you planning to do with it? Johnny, you were going to kill yourself. Oh, my darling.
Yes, but I saw that was a cheap way out. So I'm going back to see it through. Prison term and everything.
Prison? You mean Melbeck? That money you...
I can't pay it back. I made the last attempt to raise the money when I went away with Beaky.
To Paris.
Paris? I didn't go to Paris. I went to Liverpool. I tried to borrow on your insurance. But it didn't work.
You mean you were in Liverpool when Beaky... Then you didn't go to Paris?
Well, of course not. Do you think I'd have let some idiot give poor old Beaky that brandy if I had?
Oh, Johnny. If only I'd known. I was thinking only of myself, not of what you were going through. Oh, if I'd been really close to you, you could have confided in me, but you were ashamed to. Oh, if I'd only understood. Oh, Johnny, It will be different now. We'll make it different.
People don't change overnight, Lena. I'm no good.
Oh, let's turn back, Johnny. Let's go home and see it through together.
No, it won't work.
Oh, it will work. I know it will. Johnny, please, you can't shut me out. Turn the car around and let's go home. Please, Johnny.
Get in the car.
Johnny, where are we going?
We're turning back. We're going home.
Our stars will return to the microphone in just a moment for a curtain call. Meantime, some news of interest to women about the new rayon stockings that stores are featuring today. You know, these new rayons have greater elasticity and greater strength than earlier ones. New finishes make them more beautiful, too. Of course, you'll need to give these new rayons the right care for best results. Rayon is temporarily weak in water, so handle it gently. Don't rub. Don't use strong wash-day soaps. Just squeeze lukewarm Lux suds through the stockings, then rinse, just as you do with silk and nylon. Roll the stockings for a moment in a Turkish towel to press out the moisture. Then unroll them at once and hang them over a smooth rod. Always be sure you get rayon stockings really dry before you wear them again. Let them dry from 24 to 48 hours. This is important, because even though the stockings may feel dry before this time, the inside of the rayon threads may still be damp, and rayon regains its natural strength only when thoroughly dry. You'll find this easy Lux way pays big dividends in cutting down runs and giving you long wear from these lovely new stockings. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
It's no secret to most of you that in private life, our stars are Mr. and Mrs. Brian Aherne. And it's no secret to any of you that they gave a fine performance tonight in Suspicion.
Oh, thank you very much, C.B. Joan has been looking forward to weeks to her first visit to the Lux Radio Theater.
And to playing opposite Brian, too, Mr. DeMille.
Sounds as though she married you because she admired your acting, Brian.
Well, that's the best review I've had yet, C.B. Confidentially, though, I married Joan for her Academy Award. I had a suspicion she'd win it.
Ooh. I think you'd better buy an extra war bond this week, Brian, for a pun like that.
Definitely. What's the news on the front on Hollywood's all-out battle of bonds, Mr. DeMille?
I was talking with headquarters just today, Joan. And the noon communique is we're advancing on all fronts. The goal for the entire industry, you know, is 10% or more of everyone's income for war bonds.
That should buy a lot of tanks and planes, C.B.
About $300,000 worth a week, Brian. Perhaps 100 bombers a year will be paid for by bonds Hollywood will buy through our voluntary payroll savings plan. And that doesn't count our regular cash sales of bonds either.
It sounds like a system that every business might adopt, Mr. DeMille. How is it organized?
The Motion Picture Committee for Hollywood was formed at the request of the Treasury Department to represent every part of the motion picture industry, labor, management, and creative branches. The producer with 4 telephones and 3 secretaries is no more important than the carpenter who builds the set or the electrician who lights it. We need everybody. You know, at a meeting the other day, the 2 best suggestions were made by a lovely extra girl who just come from the set in makeup and a man who just come from the same set in overalls.
In other words, Hollywood's payroll savings plan is democracy at work to sell war bonds.
Like that carpenter I was talking about, Brian, you hit the nail on the head. In a few weeks, we expect to tell the Treasury Department that every actor, stenographer, writer, musician, makeup man, costumer, hairdresser, executive, business manager, agent, cameraman, sound technician, director, carpenter, clerk, electrician, and set dresser has signed up. That every man and woman who works in motion pictures and the allied branches of the industry is in the payroll savings plan and is voluntarily putting at least 10% of his or her salary in United States war bonds. Not just this week or this month, but every payday for the duration of the war.
And it's one production with a starring part for everyone.
Well, who's starring here in the Lux Radio Theater next week, CB?
First, let me tell you the play, Brian. It's Frederick Lonsdale's famous comedy, The Last of Mrs. Cheney. And our stars will be Norma Shearer, Walter Pidgeon, and Adolphe Mongeau. The Last of Mrs. Cheney ran a whole season on Broadway and twice made a hit in motion pictures. I fully expect it to keep up that brilliant record here next Monday night with a cast like Norma Shearer, Walter Pidgeon, and Adolphe Mongeau.
Well, that play is one of my favorites, CB. Thank you and good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night. Good night. Remember, a bond every payday keeps the Axis away. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Norma Shearer, Walter Pidgeon, and Adolphe Mongeau in The Last of Mrs. Cheney. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, modern medical science can cure cancer if the disease is discovered early. The Women's Field Army of the American Society for the Control of Cancer deserves your support in its campaign to spread knowledge of cancer control. Joan Fontaine appeared tonight through the courtesy of David O. Selznick and will soon be seen in the title role of the David O. Selznick production, Jane Eyre. Brian Aherne, star of Columbia Pictures, will be seen in their production of Salute to Sahara. Nigel Bruce appeared through the courtesy of Universal Pictures. His next picture is Universal's Sherlock Holmes Saves London. Heard in tonight's play were Jill Esmond as Isabel, Vernon Steele as General McLeodlaw, Gloria Gordon as Mrs. McLeodlaw, John Abbott as Melbeck, and Eric Snowden, Claire Verdera, and Pax Walter. The Lux Radio Theater is shortwave to American armed forces throughout the world. Tune in next Monday night to hear Norma Shearer, Walter Pidgeon, and Adolphe Mongeau in The Last of Mrs. Cheney. Our music was conducted by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, November 23rd. The Lux Radio Theater presents Paul Muni in the story of Louis Pasteur with Fritz Lieber and Crawford Kent. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Paul Muni, Fritz Leiber, Crawford Kent, and Barbara Luddy. Our guests, Adrian, Hollywood's most noted designer, and William K. Howard, director. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. The makers of Lux Flakes, together with our stars and guests, welcome you all to another hour in the Lux Radio Theater. Here's a word to the ladies. Try Lux Flakes for washing dishes. Ordinary soaps often dry your skin, making it rough and red and making the nails brittle. Lux Flakes contain no harmful alkali. They protect the natural oil in your skin, safeguard your manicure, and give your hands beauty care right in the dishpan. Lux Flakes are just as good for washing dishes as for washing fine fabrics, and that's saying a lot. And now it's time to hear from our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Paul Muni is a paragon of paradoxes. Born in Vienna, he doesn't waltz. Trained in the Yiddish Art Theater, he's been playing the role of a Chinese in The Good Earth for the past 6 months. At the age of 11, Mr. Muni went on the stage in the part of a bent and withered old man. The whiskers he wore were obviously false. But he grew his own beard for the story of Louis Pasteur. And here are some sidelights on his sidelines. He plays the violin and talks to strangers for relaxation. He rehearses all his lines into a dictaphone to study his own inflections. He experiments with makeup at home and obtains material for his characterizations firsthand. In other words, if he's playing the part of a Chinese, he spends a great deal of his time in the Chinese Quarter. And if he's to be a gangster on the screen, he mingles with the gangster element. And if he's a scientist, he reads everything available on the science he's supposed to represent. It's nearly 2 years since Mr. Muni's last appearance on the air. Then, as tonight, he was heard from the Lux Radio Theater and starred in his favorite stage play, Counselor at Law. Tonight, we hear him in his favorite screenplay, The Story of Louis Pasteur. The part of Dr. Charbonnet is played by the same distinguished performer who enacted it on the screen, Mr. Fritz Lieber. Crawford Kent will be heard as Dr. Radis. Louis Silvers raises his baton to start the music as the Lux Radio Theater presents the story of Louis Pasteur, starring Paul Muni. Paris in the 1860s. We're in the laboratory of Louis Pasteur. The long, sparsely furnished room is lined with deep shadows. Along the walls stand crates of guinea pigs and squeaking mice, and in the center, a crudely built table is littered with twisted test tubes and cauldrons. It's early evening. Under the garish light of an overhanging lamp, Pasteur leans over his microscope, his eyes glued to the black cylinder. His wife enters the room and stands for a moment watching him.
Louis.
Louis,
Yes?
haven't you worked long enough? Aren't you tired?
Tired?
You've been here all day since early this morning.
I know. Who?
Yes?
Have you finished with those slides?
In a moment, monsieur.
Hurry them along.
Louis, I brought the newspaper for you.
Newspaper? What do I want
There's
with it?
something in it you should know. Dr. Frederick is dead.
Dead?
He was killed. Shot.
Who did it?
The husband of one of his patients. Listen. When asked by the magistrate why he had killed Dr. Frederick, the man shouted, "He killed my wife with his dirty hands. He gave her fever, childbed fever." Then the prisoner produced a pamphlet which read, "Doctors, surgeons, wash your hands. Boil your instruments. Microbes cause disease." The pamphlet was signed, Louis Pasteur.
My pamphlet.
Louis, don't you know what it means? They're blaming you for the death of Dr. Frederick.
Nonsense.
They are. Dr. Charbonnet, Dr. Radis, all of them. They call you a murderer, a menace to science.
And they are a menace to humanity.
If they should appeal to the Emperor.
Let them. The Emperor's no fool. Look at the facts, Marie. 3 out of every 10 mothers today die in childbirth. Why? Because our learned physicians are too pig-headed to realize that germs have the power to invade the bloodstream and cause disease.
But, Louis, you tell them to wash their hands, boil their instruments. Still, you can't be sure. You haven't found the germ.
But I will. I will.
Papa?
Oh, what is it, Annette?
A letter for Papa. A messenger brought in the carriage. There were 2 soldiers with him.
Louis.
Give me the letter. It's from the Emperor.
The Emperor? Then it's just as I thought. Charbonnet and Radis have gone to him.
Quiet, my dear. It's not as you thought. Listen to this. At the request of the court chamberlain and the command of His Majesty Napoleon III, you are invited to a reception at the palace.
Oh, Louis.
A carriage will be sent for you at 8 o'clock next Thursday.
A reception at the palace? Louis, what an honor.
It is my chance, Marie. Radis, Charbonnet, Rossignol, they'll all be there. It is my chance at last.
Your Majesty, this man Pasteur is not even a doctor. He's a mere chemist.
I know, Charbonnet, but his work interests the Empress. It was at her suggestion that I invited him tonight.
Yes, Dr. Charbonnet. If I am not mistaken, Pasteur was instrumental in discovering the cause of fermentation of wine some years ago.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I recall it now. He claimed to have discovered little animals in it, infinitesimal beasts.
And he still does, sire. Only now he finds them everywhere.
But are there such creatures? Do they really exist?
Your Majesty, microscopic organisms have long been observed.
Yes.
They spring into being of their own accord wherever there is putrid matter or fermentation. They are the result rather than the cause of disease.
Oh, I see.
By heating wine to a certain temperature, Monsieur Pasteur was able to destroy them. I presume he plans to cure blood poisoning in the same manner, namely, by boiling our blood.
Heaven forbid.
It's not unlikely, I assure you.
Dr. Charbonnet, I'm afraid you exaggerate. I, too, have read Pasteur's pamphlet. It says nothing about boiling blood, merely to boil the instruments you surgeons use.
Madame, if I did anything so absurd as to boil my instruments or scrub my hands, they'd think I was a witch doctor resorting to charms and laugh me out of the hospital.
That would be a novelty, monsieur. Most people who go to hospitals are carried out dead.
Your Majesty.
What is it?
Monsieur Louis Pasteur has arrived, Your Majesty.
Oh, yes. Show him to the East Room and ask him to wait for me there.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Charbonnet, find Dr. Racinolle and Dr. Radis and any others who might be interested. We'll see Pasteur together and discover for ourselves whether the man is a genius or a charlatan.
Impossible. I refuse to believe it.
One moment, Dr. Radis. Pasteur, will you please tell us precisely what you mean?
I will, sire. The hospitals of Paris are pest houses. There's scarcely a doctor in the city who's not carrying death on his hands and on his instruments.
Because of microbes, monsieur? Your private menagerie of invisible beasts?
Exactly. Dr. Charbonnet could see them for himself if he took the trouble to use his microscope. He could watch them multiply into murderous millions. They breed in filth. They may start from the gutters of Paris tonight and by tomorrow claim some mother from this very court.
Preposterous to think that a human being could be destroyed by an animal 10,000 times smaller than a flea. It's as though an army of ants should destroy Your Majesty's empire.
Listen. A young woman died here tonight. The wife of the coachman who brought me. She was your patient, Charbonnet. A victim of your bigotry.
You dare? You accuse me?
But that isn't the end. The woman who attended her, your nurse, will carry the infection to your next and more illustrious patient, the Comtesse Gabrielle de Villefort.
Your Majesty.
Stop! I've had enough. You should know better, Pasteur. The Comtesse Gabrielle is Her Majesty's sister.
I regret, sire, but death knows no rank.
Silence! In the preservation of wine and beer, you have been of service to France. We appreciate it. In the future, you will confine your work to that field or suffer my displeasure. That will be all.
Your Majesty.
That will be all, Pasteur.
Good night, Your Majesty.
Here, this will Pasteur say a thing like that. He had no record.
Carriage, please.
Yes, monsieur.
Monsieur Pasteur.
Yes?
Permit me, please. I am Jean Martel, physician and surgeon, doctor of medicine from the Sorbonne, secretary of hygiene, member of the International Society of Doctors at Edinburgh. Personally, I'm convinced that there is some truth in what you say.
You honor me.
Why, Charbonnet's a fool. When it comes to anything new or the least
I
bit
beg your pardon. Aren't you Dr. Charbonnet's assistant?
Why, yes, I suppose I am, but...
It is your duty to respect him, then. Not to ridicule him.
I, monsieur?
Good night.
Quick, Annette. Run and open the door for him. Yes, Mama. Oh, you will light the candles on the cake.
38. Only 38, and already to have done so much for the world.
She's coming. Open the door, Annette.
Happy birthday,
Oh. Thank you, my dear.
What's the matter, Papa?
Louis,
Yes?
is anything wrong?
You'll have to pack, Marie. We're leaving Paris tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Louis, what's happened?
I've stepped too hard on the toes of our doctors. I've insulted the Academy of Medicine. They forbid me to work on human diseases. We must leave here, Marie.
Yes, Louis.
When I was a boy, I used to read of scientists fleeing from the cities to avoid persecution. It thrilled me. I didn't realize what a nuisance it was.
But, monsieur, perhaps you might better apologize to the Academy. A few lines.
Take back what we know is true. Never. I'd die first. Don't worry, Who. Someday we're going to prove that we're right. To the Emperor, to the Academy, to the world.
In a moment, we will continue with the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Louis Pasteur, starring Paul Muni. But now we're going to the stockroom of Columbia's wardrobe department on Gower Street. A seamstress is taking one of her new assistants through the department, showing how and where the dresses and coats are kept.
Now, over here are Irene Dunn's dresses. These are the ones she wore in Theodora Goes Wild. We might as well take the pink one out. It's got to be washed before we make it over for another picture.
Washed? Why, can you wash a dress like that?
Oh, yes. They were 15 days making that particular scene. And I know that dress has been washed at least 3 times.
Well, I didn't believe you could wash that kind of material.
Oh, my, yes. It washes beautifully in Lux Flakes. Of course, we wouldn't risk it in anything else. You see, these clothes are worth a lot of money, and we can't take chances. They've made Lux a rule here in the wardrobe department. You better keep that in mind, too. Always see that there's plenty of Lux. Now, on this side over here...
All the big Hollywood studios use Lux Flakes for washing fine fabrics because they've discovered it's the sure, safe way to keep them looking like new. Lux contains no harmful alkali, and with Lux, there's no harsh cake soap rubbing. Even the sheerest materials that are safe in water alone, you can put into gentle Lux suds with perfect assurance. Try it for all your precious washables, your silks, rayons, woolens, and fine cottons. You will love the way they come out of Lux, clean, fresh, and brand new looking. And once again, Mr. DeMille.
"8 years have gone by, and while men fought and killed each other in the Franco-Prussian War, Pasteur fought microbes, the real enemy of all mankind. The war is over now, and the government, hard-pressed to meet the heavy indemnity imposed by Prussia, has turned its attention to rebuilding the ravaged countryside. A devastating plague, anthrax, is destroying the livestock of France, the government's chief source of revenue. In only one small province, the district of Arbois, is there any immunity to the dread disease? To that district are sent 2 representatives of the Academy of Medicine, Dr. Radis and Jean Martel. Their coach comes to an abrupt halt near a herd of sheep.
Look at that herd, Dr. Radis. They seem to be healthy enough.
Luck, that's all. Pure luck. These fields have become immune.
Yes, but how? Why?
Oh, my dear Martel, such questions are beyond the scope of science. When you ask me how or why, I must refer you to the theologians.
Thanks. I'll ask at this farmhouse first.
Oh, Martel, don't waste your time.
Asking questions is never a waste of time.
Oh, but my dear fellow...
Radis, the future of France. Our whole financial structure lies in the health of our livestock. If we're to meet our indemnity, we must have a source of income.
Oh, good morning, monsieur.
Oh, good morning. Good morning. I'm sorry to intrude upon you. I'm Dr. Jean Martel. This gentleman is Dr. Radis. We were sent here by President Thiers to discover, if possible, why your sheep have escaped the plague.
Oh, you're quite welcome. My name is Annette. Annette Pasteur. I'm sure Father will be delighted to see you.
Pasteur? Not Louis Pasteur, that That chemist.
Yes, monsieur. Will you come this way? Father's back in the shed vaccinating some sheep.
Vaccinating?
Yes, monsieur. Against the anthrax bacillus.
The what?
The microbe, monsieur. The germ that causes anthrax.
Do you hear that, Martel? The germ.
What? Oh, yes. You seem to be very well informed, Mademoiselle Pasteur.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't help but know something about it. Oh, Father, there's someone to see you.
Oh, good morning, monsieur.
Dr. Martel and Dr. Raddy.
Dr. Rudd.
Oh, yes. So, Monsieur Pasteur, you are now the savior of the sheep, eh? Very interesting. You remember Pasteur, Martel? He's the man who was responsible for Dr. Frederick's death, remember? He was run out of Paris.
Not quite, Doctor.
Oh, don't deny it, you were. And you were warned not to practice. Positively forbidden. What's that?
That sheep doesn't seem to agree with you, Dr. Reddy's.
A prophet is never without his followers, it seems.
But rarely such intelligent ones. These animals know what's good for them.
Perhaps you'll tell me what's good for them. I'd like to know, too.
Oh. Yes, monsieur? Come here. Oh, will you try to explain to Dr. Radis just what we're doing? He's a member of the Academy of Medicine, so you'll have to use very simple language.
We are convinced, Dr. Radis, after 8 years of experimenting, that this vaccine, when injected into the animal, will set up an immunity.
Ridiculous. It would take 80 years to convince me.
80? Aren't you a bit optimistic?
Well, the simple truth of the matter is that your fields are immune. It's impossible for sheep to be stricken in this neighborhood. And when I make my report to the Agricultural Board, I'm going to advise that all healthy cattle be moved to this district.
No, you can't do that. I tell you, these fields are reeking with contagion. They'll die by the thousands.
Bah! Oh, come along, Martel. I've heard enough.
Dr. Radis.
Well, are you coming?
No. I'm going to stay.
Very well. Get on.
Still disobeying your superiors, eh, Dr. Martel?
Why, I didn't think you remembered me.
At the palace. The night I told the Emperor Comtesse de Villefort would die.
You were right. She did die. Charbonnet's never forgiven you.
It's a pity. May I ask why you want to stay?
I'm no longer an idle courtier, monsieur. I work for the government. My job is to help the farmers of France. So, well, if you don't mind, I'd like to work with you, monsieur.
Annette?
Yes?
Come here, dear. Ask your mother if we have room for a guest.
Oh, yes, I'm sure we have. Well, I mean, I'll see. Excuse me, monsieur.
My daughter blushes a pretty color.
She's a very pretty girl, monsieur.
Oh. Mm-hmm. So, you want to render your country a real service, is that it?
Why, yes. Yes, I do. If you've discovered a vaccine against anthrax, it's my duty to make it known.
You think the Academy would be interested?
If you can convince me, monsieur, I should be honored if you'd allow me to convince them.
Thank you. Come along, Martel.
Perfectly ridiculous. Anthrax is incurable and unpreventable.
Order! Order, gentlemen, order. May continue, Dr. Martel.
Thank you. Gentlemen, I have seen with my own eyes what Pasteur can do, and has done for the cattle of Verbois. We, on the other hand, members of the Academy of Medicine, have contributed nothing in the fight against anthrax. Then, in heaven's name, why don't we listen to a man who has?
I agree. If someone's got a cure for anthrax, I want to know about it. So do I.
Will the visitors in the gallery please refrain from talking?
Mr. Chairman.
Dr. Redis has the floor.
Thank you. I've only one question to raise, and that is this. Whether Dr. Martel's purpose here is to further the cause of science or the cause of love. Personally, I'm inclined to the latter view. For having met Monsieur Pasteur's amiable daughter, I can hardly blame our young colleague for wanting to become his son-in-law.
That's a lie. I'm here because I think Pasteur is right. I know he's right.
The chair recognizes Dr. Rossignol. Dr. Rossignol.
Friends, colleagues, in my laboratory, I have found that I can produce anthrax in healthy sheep by injecting into their veins the dark, poisonous blood of an animal already affected. This treatment invariably results in death. I should like, therefore, to propose an experiment that would rid us once and for all of this medical mountebank, Louis Pasteur.
What's your plan?
Gentlemen, let us take 50 normal, healthy sheep, 25 of which will be vaccinated by Monsieur Pasteur. The other 25 will remain as they are. I shall then infect all 50 sheep with anthrax by the method I have just explained. And I defy any man or any vaccine to save a one of them.
Yes, bravo. Wouldn't be a fool to do it.
Why, he wouldn't dare.
Mr. Chairman,
Dr. Charbonnet.
I agree with Dr. Rossignol's experiment. We all agree. And we dare Dr. Martel or Louis Pasteur to try it. We dare him.
Monsieur, I accept.
Are you Louis Pasteur?
I am. I've enjoyed listening to your discussion from the gallery here. And I repeat, I accept your challenge, Dr. Charbonnet.
The experiment has been carried out. 50 sheep, all of them infected with the deadly anthrax bacillus. Half of them vaccinated by Pasteur. Will Pasteur's sheep live? Will the vaccine immunize them against anthrax? From all the world over come scientists to witness the experiment. They mingle with the peasants in the fields at Arbois. Suddenly a cry goes up. The unvaccinated sheep are dead. Then another cry, which heralds the success of the experiment. Pasteur's sheep are alive. They have resisted the disease. Anthrax has been conquered.
Well, Dr. Rossignol, are you convinced?
Alive. All of them. Why, it's almost unbelievable. Monsieur, I offer my apologies.
Annette, it worked.
At last, it's a triumph, monsieur.
Yes, and for you too, my boy. Congratulations.
For me?
I'm not wrong, am I, Annette?
Well, Joan and we're going to be married, Father.
Well, I thought so. The day he arrived, I thought so.
Monsieur Pasteur.
Yes?
May I congratulate you, sir? I've come all the way from Edinburgh to watch this experiment.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, monsieur.
My name is Lister.
Lister? Dr. Lister?
I feel it a great honor to be present.
The honor is mine, monsieur. I'm well acquainted with the work you're doing on antiseptics.
Thanks to you and your brilliant leadership.
It's a dog. There's a mad dog loose.
Jean, take Annette to the carriage, quickly.
A man has been bitten.
They've shot it.
Yes, too late.
Take him to the blacksmith. Take him up there.
To the blacksmith. To have a red-hot iron burned deep into his flesh. Oh, poor fellow.
All the doctors in Europe couldn't do more for him. If he doesn't get rabies, even after the cauterization, he'll be very lucky.
To die of rabies. And yet, there must be a way, a cure. There must be.
Louis, please sit still and eat your dinner. It's after 11 and you haven't had a bite to eat all day.
But they're waiting for me in the laboratory. We're working, my dear.
Let them wait. Look, I have a letter for you. It came by special post from England.
From Dr. Lister. Let me see her.
Not until you've eaten.
Oh, but it's important, Marie. I must know what it says.
Very well. I'll read it to you. Dear sir, my observations lead me to believe that you are a scoundrel.
What?
I am told that in the year you've been in Paris, you've become a slave driver to your assistants, that you neglect your wife, abuse your family.
Come, Marie. This is no time to joke.
Very well, I'll tell you what he really says. Your recent paper on the known sources of infection is admirable in every detail.
Ah, a very clever man.
Listen to this. Forgive the frankness with which a common love of science inspires me. I embrace you. My fellow workers in Brussels and Prague report that their hospitals are rapidly becoming safe. Mothers can go to them without fear.
That's where our Annette should be sent to have her baby. I must tell Jean.
Listen, there's more. I do not hesitate to acclaim you the most valuable man yet to enter the field of science.
Good Lister. You see, Marie? Now I must work and work and work.
Louis, what was that?
Nothing, Marie, nothing.
Down in the laboratory, I heard it. What is it? What is it?
It's
a dog. A mad
but
dog.
It's all right, Marie. We have a mad dog down there,
Oh,
but...
please, Louis, please, not hydrophobia. Don't work on
I
hydrophobia.
may as well tell you, Marie. I've been trying to discover a cure for months. I've pledged myself to wipe it from the face of the earth. Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Thank you, Dr. Pasteur. Thank you.
I'm afraid I haven't enough chairs. Fine little need for them in my laboratory.
Monsieur.
Yes, Dr. Charbonnet?
It is the wish of some of us that the Academy of Medicine honor you with this visit.
Honor me?
To be brief, Dr. Sarnoff has been reading your recent statements in the journal promising a cure for rabies.
The press takes liberties, Doctor. As usual, my remarks were grossly exaggerated.
In your last paper to the Academy, monsieur, you said you were on the threshold of a great discovery.
Yes?
Might I inquire if you have crossed that threshold?
Science takes a step, then another. Then it stops and reflects before taking a third.
Go on, please.
Step by step, messieurs, I'm reaching the ultimate conclusion that microbes are the cause of all disease.
Microbes?
Oh, couldn't be. If you men are still skeptical, if germs are still a myth to you, then listen. In my hand, in this little test tube, I hold enough rabies virus to wipe out a city.
May I see that test tube, monsieur?
If you wish.
Thank you.
But be careful.
Why?
You have the tiniest scratch on your hand.
A scratch? Suppose I make one on my arm with my penknife.
What are you doing?
No. And suppose I rub this so-called virus into the open wound, like this.
Stop him! Stop him!
Charbonnet! We shall see whether germs cause disease. All I want now is to have you predict the hour of my death.
There's Charbonnet now, sitting at the table.
He seems to be enjoying his beer, too. Strange for a dead man, eh?
Well, Charbonnet, how do you feel today?
Very well, Dr. Redis. And you?
It's over a month now. According to Pasteur, you should be in your grave.
The more germs I've given, the better I feel.
I've come to warn you about Charbonnet. You can't afford to be made ridiculous. The work you're doing is too important.
I wish it were important, but it isn't.
Yes, but well, you seemed so confident the day we were here.
I still am. Every animal that was vaccinated with the contents of that test tube died, except Charbonnet. For some reason, he was able to resist the disease. Why, I don't know.
Are you sure it was the same tube?
Positive. It was the only specimen I had.
You may have let it stand too long. You told me once that germs grow weaker, less virulent with age.
Wait. It might be. Come into the laboratory.
Oh, Marcel.
Monsieur.
Oh. How old was that virus when Charbonnet rubbed it into his arm?
14 days.
And when was it last used on a rabbit, Martel?
Why, about a week before, I believe.
A week? Are you sure?
Wait a minute, wait. Here's the record. 9 days, to be exact.
There's your answer, Rossignol. There it is. It must be. It's the only conceivable explanation.
Well, do you think by allowing the virus to age that you were able to render it harmless?
Not harmless, but weak. Weak enough for the system to overcome.
Well, even if that's true, it won't help you any. When a man's bitten, he gets the germ full strength.
Precisely. But suppose we start with a 14-day-old virus that's no longer deadly. Suppose we inject it into a healthy animal, and day by day, as nature builds up his resistance, we increase the doses with stronger, fresher samples until he's able to withstand the actual disease as we find it in the world at large. Would he not then be immune?
No, impossible. It would never work. If the first injection didn't kill him, the second would, or the third.
Martel.
Yes, monsieur.
Where are those tubes you've been preparing?
Right here. They're all in order. Each one is dated.
Here we are. 14 days. How many dogs have we left?
10.
Are they well? Healthy?
In perfect condition. They've never been exposed.
Give them hydrophobia.
Monsieur.
What?
Give them hydrophobia. 14 days. Injections every day, Rossignol, and all of our dogs are alive and well.
Yes, you've made them immune.
Absolutely. And if it hadn't been for Charbonnet, we might never have discovered this treatment.
Poor Charbonnet. Little does he know that he's been our favorite guinea pig.
Louis,
Yes, Marie?
will you come into the sitting room? There's a doctor to see you.
A doctor?
He brought a woman here and a little boy.
I'd better go with you, Pasteur.
Yes. Come along.
Oh, Mother. Oh.
Hush, dear.
Good evening.
Monsieur Pasteur?
Yes? This is Dr. Rossignol.
Good evening, Doctor. I'm Dr. Pfeiffer. I apologize for not giving notice, but we've come all the way from Alsace. This is Madame Meister. Her child is a patient of mine.
My little boy. My little Joseph.
Good evening, Joseph.
Good evening, monsieur.
The boy was bitten. I've done all I could, but that isn't very much. Should he develop
Oh, you
hydrophobia,
can help him. They told us you could.
Give me your hand, little fellow. Here. Don't be afraid. How long has it been?
11 days.
You cauterized the wounds?
Not right away. Must have been 24 hours.
It's a long time to wait.
Does that mean I'm going to die?
Of course it doesn't. Little boys don't die. They have too much to live for.
I know he won't live. I know it. Last year it was our neighbor's child, and now...
Be quiet. What has that to do with yours?
Oh, save him. Save him.
Marie.
Yes,
Marie.
Louis?
Put him to bed. See that he's kept warm.
Come, Joseph. Don't be frightened. We'll go upstairs, shall we?
Thank you.
This way, Madame Meister.
Is there anything you can do, monsieur?
I don't know. I'm just experimenting. I have hopes, but I don't know.
You're quite sure the dog was rabid, Dr. Pfeiffer?
Beyond a doubt. I made the test myself.
The first symptoms shouldn't appear for at least 2 weeks. We might have time to produce an immunity.
Monsieur, I implore you,
Don't
if this...
misunderstand me. My treatment has saved dogs. 10 of them. But I haven't the faintest notion what effect it would have upon a human being. If I failed, it would mean prison. Perhaps the guillotine.
Since death is the only alternative for the boy, I'd be willing to try anything. Wouldn't you, Dr. Rossignol?
No, I'm sorry. I can't agree. Much as I admire Pasteur's accomplishments, nevertheless, where human life is at stake, I'd hesitate a long while before going contrary to the best medical knowledge.
Which, in the case of hydrophobia, is to let the patient die.
We do what we can. We administer drugs and sedatives.
Is there a single cure on rabies?
I'm not arguing for it. I'm merely pointing out what the accepted treatment happens to be. To embark upon a new course is always dangerous from a professional point of view and would be doubly so for Monsieur Pasteur, who is not a doctor and could expect no support from the medical profession.
But in this
For
case...
his sake, therefore, I strongly advise that nothing irregular be attempted. Good evening, gentlemen.
Monsieur Pasteur, you're not going to listen to him, are you?
A dog is one thing, but a human life, I don't know.
Well, if you change your mind, don't hesitate to call me.
Louis, where are you?
I've been in to look at the boy.
That syringe in your hand. What were you doing with it?
Quiet, Marie. That boy, he's so young. So young to die. Someone had to help him.
You didn't give him the treatment. You didn't, Louis.
Yes, Marie, I did.
You'll go to prison. They'll send you to prison.
Not so loud. He'll need his sleep.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Paul Muni resumes the story of Louis Pasteur shortly. In a few weeks, American audiences will see what is reported to be the finest picture ever made in Great Britain, called Fire Over England. Yet the ball of fire responsible for it is an American, William K. Howard of United Artists Studios, who was borrowed from Hollywood to direct it. It was just 10 years ago that I met Mr. Howard at Paramount. He joined me later at the Mill Productions and has since directed films at Fox, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Paramount, turning out such hits as White Gold, Transatlantic, Rendezvous, and Mary Burns' Fugitive. It was Mr. Howard who directed Paul Muni's first picture, The Valiant. Ladies and gentlemen, William K. Howard.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Thank you. May I tell you how happy I am to meet you again and to appear on the same program with you and Mr. Muni? May I congratulate you upon the success of that brilliant picture, The Plainsman, yours, that I had the pleasure of seeing last week.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
Nice to hear you referring to my directing Mr. Muni and The Valiant. That was an interesting experience because, well, Mr. Muni's first picture was almost his last. You see, the producers stopped production almost before it began. I'm sure that Paul recalled the first line he ever said in any motion picture. It was, "I've just killed a man." And the producers thought that this speech would kill the picture and kill Muni. But the picture went on, and Paul Muni emerged, the great screen personality that he is today.
It's very interesting, Bill. But please tell us something about England. Is it true what they say about the tea over there?
I knew that was coming, C.B., and here's the answer. Tea is almost as important to British production as the film itself. It goes something like this. One stops production for tea at 10 o'clock in the morning, then one stops production again for tea at 4 in the afternoon, and then one goes to the country for the weekend to rest up. But seriously, C.B., it would be absurd for us to dismiss British film production as a factor in our business. They're enthusiastic, they're aggressive, they are determined. They've tasted success with such pictures as Henry VIII, The Scarlet Pimpernel, I Was a Spy, 39 Steps, and they're going ahead in the hope of enjoying more of that success, which until now has been particularly ours.
You sound to me like Paul Revere shouting, "Here come the British."
Not at all, C.B. I'm shouting, "Here come the Americans." If you could have been with me last summer in London, you would have seen Marlene Dietrich, Sylvia Sidney, Edward G. Robinson, Anne Harding, Henry Fonda, all making English films. I'm sure you'd have thought you were in your own studio. London films are using the best British talent they can secure and the best American talent they can buy. They're going ahead, and I assure you they're a factor to be reckoned with.
I was right. You are Paul Revere. You talk like a man who's taking the next boat back.
Not the next boat, C.B., but next summer, surely. You see, when I'm directing, I'm generally in a fog anyway. I want all the sunshine I can get. And you know those London winters. Good night, C.B.
Good night, Bill. Good night. Back to the story of Louis Pasteur, starring Paul Muni. Three days have passed, and the little boy Joseph is still alive. Pasteur, torn with anxiety, looks years older. His shoulders droop and his step lags. He's also worried about his daughter, Annette. And as he enters the living room, He sinks exhausted into a chair.
Any news of Annette?
Her time is drawing very near, that's all.
What did the doctor say?
He hasn't been here today. I sent round for him. They said he was ill.
Ill?
We'll have to get someone else.
When it comes to the use of antiseptics, it's difficult to find one you can trust. I'll speak to Dr. Bedell in the morning.
Louis, how is the boy doing?
The third injection made him sick. He has a fever.
A fever? What are you going to do?
Do? Give him a fourth, a fifth, a sixth. If he lives. Marie, I've been lucky all my life. Luckier than I deserve. But if I fail now...
You're not going to fail. He'll recover. And when he does, we'll go away. We'll take a long vacation.
Who? Martel. All of them. They need it more than we do. How fine they've been. How patient. They'll never know how grateful I am.
And why don't you tell them?
I will. I will. And you, Marie. You most of all. What have I done to warrant such devotion?
Do you remember what you said when you asked me to marry you? You said, there's nothing in me to attract a young girl's fancy, but those who have known me very well have come to like me.
Did I say that? Was I really that vain?
And you knew better, too. You were looking in a mirror when you spoke.
Madame Pasteur.
Yes, what is it, Cecile?
Annette, madame. The coachman has just come from her house. She wants you.
So soon?
And Dr. Leclerc is ill, Louis.
Go to the house. I'll find a doctor and meet you there. Hurry, Marie.
Why doesn't he come? Why doesn't he come?
He'll be here, madame. Don't worry.
Did you boil the water, Cecile?
Yes, madame. And there's sterile gauze and
In here.
Louis.
Yes. Is she all right?
Yes, the doctor, Louis.
I have one. Come in, doctor. This is my wife. Marie. This is Dr. Charbonnet.
Charbonnet?
At your service, madame, but only because Dr. Leclerc is indisposed and Dr. Bedell is away on a vacation, eh, Pasteur?
Well, I had to have someone.
I'll go to Annette. Cecile, come with me.
Yes, madame.
Would you mind picking up that instrument,
No,
please?
not at all.
Thank you. Well, where's the patient?
Wait, you're not going to use those instruments without boiling them?
Certainly.
I say no.
My dear Pasteur, I'm doing this as a professional courtesy.
Then do it my way, please.
I'm a little tired of doing things your way. Today, 12 Russian peasants came to the hospital asking for your treatment for hydrophobia.
What has that to do with...
They said you sent them.
I did. Dr. Charbonnet, my daughter is in that room. There's not much time. Please.
But I am to do things your way.
Please.
Very well. One moment, Pasteur.
What are you doing?
I'm writing a statement for you concerning your work on the treatment of rabies.
Dr. Charbonnet, this isn't the time.
One moment, please. Shall I read it to you? Listen. I hereby acknowledge that my investigations into the cause of hydrophobia has proven fruitless and is of no value whatsoever.
That's not true.
If you will kindly sign that statement, I shall follow your instructions exactly. Well?
Give me the pen.
Thank you, monsieur. If I live another month without developing hydrophobia, I shall feel justified to publish this note in the leading scientific journals of Europe.
Take off your coat.
Of course.
Now, roll up your sleeves. And wash your hands. Here. Wash them thoroughly. To the elbows. To the elbows.
What's in that basin?
Don't worry. It's just a little chloride. It won't hurt you. There you are. Now, you'd better use the brush, too.
Hey,
the brush,
what?
the brush, the brush.
Oh, very well.
That's right. That's right. Cecile,
Yes, monsieur?
take these instruments. Put them into boiling water and keep them there until Dr. Charbonnet asks for them.
Yes, monsieur.
There we are.
Well, I think my hands are quite clean now.
Now, there's a towel at your elbow.
Thank you.
Yes, are you ready?
Except for my bag. Oh, here it is.
Don't touch it.
What?
Put it down! Your hands! Spoiled it now. You'll have to wash them again.
See here, you're making a fool out of me. I've brought hundreds of babies into the world.
Do as I say.
This is ridiculous.
Here. Thoroughly. Wash them thoroughly. Now, hold them up high. Touch nothing but the patient.
Doctor.
Yes, Marie? My daughter is ready now, Dr. Charbonnet.
Louis, are you asleep? We have a grandson. Do you hear? A grandson. Louis, wake up.
Dr. Charbonnet, come here. Louis. Louis.
What's the matter?
My husband, he doesn't answer me.
Quiet, please.
What is it, Doctor? He's not...
No. He's had a stroke.
You see, Jean? He's opening his eyes.
He'll be all right now.
Marie.
Yes, Louis. I'm here.
My left side is paralyzed.
Only slightly. It isn't serious.
When did it happen?
A few days ago.
A few days?
You were more tired than anything else.
I have no fear of death, Marie. No fear. Oh, Jean. The Meister boy. How is he?
He's doing splendidly.
Thank God. Thank God. And the Russians, were you able to help them?
No, the hospital refused to allow our treatment without permission from the academy. Permission was granted this morning, but too late. 3 of them died yesterday. Horribly.
Let me up. I must go.
Louis, please.
Let me up. How many are left?
19, but it's no use. It's hopeless.
If our efforts can save one, it will be worth it. Help me up, someone. Get me dressed. Order the carriage. I'm going to the hospital. Faster, man. Faster.
Patient number 6, first treatment.
14-day-old virus. Give it to him, Roux.
Yes, monsieur. Patient number 7, 4th day.
Any change?
Not this morning.
Continue treatment 11.
11-day virus. Patient number 8.
Monsieur Pasteur.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Charbonnet.
I've been watching your patients, monsieur. They're doing very well.
Yes, indeed. Even better than I hoped. Charbonnet, I didn't thank you for delivering my grandchild.
You've been ill, monsieur. I'm sorry. Perhaps this note will speed your recovery.
Note?
The statement I ask you to sign. I'm giving it back to you.
No. A bargain's a bargain.
There is your note, monsieur. I was wrong. And now I ask you for one thing more.
Yes?
I want the Pasteur treatment for hydrophobia.
How is Monsieur Pasteur today?
Oh, I don't know, Jean. He's so tired. He seems to have lost all interest.
Did you tell him about the meeting at the academy tonight?
No, but he won't go. He doesn't care very much.
But they're expecting him. I know. Yes, I know. Tell him someone's going to refute his theories. He'll care about that.
Perhaps.
Where is he?
In the living room with Joseph. I'd better see him. Joseph's mother's here to take him home.
I'll wait at the academy.
Louis, Madame Meister's waiting.
One moment. Well, Joseph, you're going home.
Yes, monsieur. Thank you.
Come here. Can you write?
Yes, sir.
Would you like to write to me?
Yes, very much.
Then let me hear from you every month, won't you?
Yes, monsieur.
Now, don't forget. I'll be looking for your letter. Goodbye, Joseph.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Pasteur.
Goodbye, dear.
Well,
I never thought he'd leave here alive, Louis.
thank God that he did.
Oh, by the way, Louis, Rue just told me that a foreign scientist is giving a lecture at the Academy this afternoon. He claims to have disproven your entire germ theory.
What? Again? Who is he? What's his name?
I don't know.
Disprove my theory, eh? We've got to go. We'll see about that. Get your coat. We'll leave at once. At once.
Come in, monsieur. You're just in time. They've arranged for you to sit on the platform.
Courage, my dear. I'll be listening.
This way, monsieur.
Whom are they applauding?
It's Dr. Lister from England.
Lister? Lister to speak against me?
Oh, here's the door leading to the platform. Now, your chair is over this way.
What is it?
Why, it's you. They're applauding you.
Why, I don't understand you. You said Lister...
Well, there's no one speaking against your theory. Oh, here he is now.
Monsieur Pasteur, I greet you in the name of humanity.
Lister. Great Lister.
Monsieur Pasteur, from His Majesty the Tsar of Russia, the Diamond Cross of the Order of St. Anne, with our profoundest gratitude.
You young men, doctors and scientists of the future, do not let yourselves be tainted by a barren skepticism, nor discouraged by the sadness of certain hours that creep over nations. Do not become angry at your opponents, for no scientific theory has ever been accepted without opposition. Live in the serene peace of libraries and laboratories. Say to yourselves first, what am I accomplishing? Until the time comes when you may have the immense happiness of thinking that you've contributed in some way to the welfare and progress of mankind.
And so we end the last chapter of Louis Pasteur. Paul Muni, however, returns to us in a few moments. There sits a king in Hollywood whose scepter is a pencil and whose subjects are women the world over. His realm is fashion, and in this sphere, his name, like Abu Ben Adams, leads all the rest. I refer to Adrian. A few years ago, when I went to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, I brought 3 associates with me. Mitchell Lyson, now a Paramount director, Joel McRae, now a United Artists star, and Adrian. And there he's remained, dictating styles by designing clothes for such fashion pacers as Greta Garbo, Joan Crawford, Jeanette MacDonald, Myrna Loy, and Norma Shearer. Ladies and gentlemen, Adrian.
Thank you. The best advice I could possibly give any woman who wants to dress well is summed up in 2 simple words. Be yourself. Women are inclined to drift carelessly into personalities they would like to be, rather than what they really are. There are women who just know their garbos, while actually their thoughts and characteristics are much more like Simone, or even at times like Shirley Temple. You will never be well-dressed until the clothes you wear are the true reflection of your real self.
Well, that's sound advice, Adrian. But how does a woman find her real self?
By observing herself intelligently and by dropping all insincerity. Women have acquired many affectations through years of confused associations. When they can push all that aside, they will see themselves simply, they will dress simply, look smart, and be attractive.
Or is it your opinion, then, that women should not be influenced by what they see on the screen?
Only if they're smart enough to realize that many gowns in motion pictures are designed solely for dramatic purposes and may be quite ridiculous in real life.
Well, it's all very well to tell women that proper dress will do wonders for them. But suppose they don't have a great deal of money. Or a great deal of beauty. What then?
Well, frankly, Mr. DeMille, a lack of money can be a distinct advantage. Women who must watch their budgets are much more apt to show better taste because their dresses must be more conservative for all-round wear. As for good looks, the women who lead fashion are rarely beauties. Girls like Joan Crawford, Greta Garbo, Carol Lombard, Kay Francis are not pretty from the accepted magazine cover standard, but they use their heads and are constantly doing the unexpected in their dress.
The three most important pictures you've worked on recently, Adrian, are Parnell with Myrna Loy, Maytime with Jeanette MacDonald, and Camille with Greta Garbo. Do you expect these pictures to set any new style trends?
Well, each is a costume film of about the same period. It may be that next spring you'll see ladies wearing bonnets like Garbo's, but they'll be dashing rather than prim. Dresses may have a bit of a bustle, and I wouldn't be surprised if shawls are worn next summer over evening gowns. I'm only guessing now, and that's a good signal to call a halt. Mm-hmm. I hope I've been as much help to the women in our audience as Lux Flakes are in protecting our wardrobe at MGM. Thank you.
Good night, Adrian. Good night. And now tonight's star. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Muni.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. There's no character I've enjoyed portraying more than that of Louis Pasteur. When we stop to think what this lone man contributed to society, it makes the best of us feel a little insignificant and useless.
Mr. Muni, now that The Good Earth is almost finished, what do you plan to do next?
Well, I have 2 pictures to make. Escadrille for RKO, together with Miriam Hopkins. And then The Truth is on the March for Warner Brothers. The latter is based on the unforgettable document of Emile Zola's book, I Accuse. I'd like to talk more if I thought I had something really interesting to say, but I'm what is known as poor copy. However, I do want to say how much enjoyment the Lux Radio Theater has given me, both as a listener and a performer. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Muni. Next week, the Lux Radio Theater brings you Loretta Young, our play Polly of the Circus, famous on the stage and twice a hit in motion pictures. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young and Polly of the Circus with James Gleason. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward Arnold and Anita Louise in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau.
Lux presents Hollywood. Silver Dollars, the drama of an amazing career. A story of sudden and enormous wealth and the devotion of 2 women for a grocer who became king of the Colorado silver mines. Our stars are Edward Arnold, Anita Louise, and Marjorie Rambeau. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and tonight's special guest is the daughter of William Jennings Bryan, Mrs. Ruth Bryan Owen Roday, former Congresswoman and United States Minister to Denmark. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, thrifty flakes that are known to women the world over. But I wonder how many of you know this about Lux. The economical large-size package of Lux holds about 400 teaspoonfuls of flakes. And just think how much they'll do for you. A little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, really thrifty. Why, just a few teaspoonsful of Lux will do a pair of stockings or a slip or a dress. A little more does dishes for a whole meal and helps your hands stay lovely into the bargain. Remember, Lux is safe and it saves. So buy the generous large-size box tomorrow and use it for everything safe in water. Your silks and woolens, your rayons and colorful cottons, and your dishes. And now, we bring you your host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 40 years ago this month, they buried in Mount Calvary Cemetery in Denver A man who at one time was as rich and as famous as many kings. Today he's all but forgotten. His memory scattered, just as the bits of granite that were once his tombstone are scattered in the weeds and grass of an abandoned graveyard. A telephone exchange in Denver is named after him, but apart from that, little is left to recall the fabulous figure of Horace Austin Warner Tabor, the man whose life is the basis of our play. Silver Dollar is the drama of the whirlwind that struck Colorado with the discovery of silver, following as it did right at the heels of the state's equally incredible gold rush, when ladies dressed in the finest gowns mingled with Indian squaws clothed in shaggy buffalo robes. When the first school was opened by an Irishman named Goldrick, who came into town with a silk hat, broadcloth suit, and kid gloves, driving an ox team. When a church and a gambling den shared the same building, when the smallest coin was a quarter, when kerosene brought $3 a gallon, peaches $1 apiece, and Julesburg, Leadville, and Cripple Creek were the treasure chests of the nation. What riches did to Horace Tabor, judge for yourself when you hear the play. For Tabor lives again in the character of Yates Martin. This amazing story was told in celluloid by Warner Brothers. We bring it to the air, starring Edward Arnold as Yates and Anita Louise as Lily. Mr. Arnold was taking a well-earned rest in New York when our call came. A real trooper and a sincere friend, he dropped everything in favor of tonight's performance. The accomplishments of Anita Louise extend far beyond the realm of acting. This beautiful young star speaks 3 languages, performs ably on the piano and harp, is a splendid dancer, the composer of numerous songs, and has a Scotty named Wee Thistle. 20th Century Fox Studio stars her currently with Shirley Temple in The Little Princess. The second celebrated lady of our cast is Marjorie Rambeau, back with us in the role of Sarah Martin. We're off for Colorado now, as the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward Arnold and Anita Louise in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau. Less than 100 years ago, the territory that is now the state of Colorado was a vast mountain wilderness. Then came the magic cry of gold. And into this virgin land roared hard-faced, hard-drinking miners who established the boom towns where a man's life was worth no more than the gold in his pocket, and the only law was a blazing six-shooter. In the St. Charles Saloon and Miners' Resort, one of the evening's gun battles has just been settled. A tall man in a frock coat enters the hall and bangs on the table with the butt of his revolver.
Quiet. Quiet, everybody.
Shut up, you men. Colonel Stanton's going to make a speech.
Now that the entertainment is over, Slick here has allowed us the use of his hall to discuss something of importance to every citizen of St. Charles. That right, Slick?
That's right, Colonel.
We can't have any more shootings and killings around here. St. Charles has a bad reputation from coast to coast. First thing you know, people will stop coming here. And then where'll we all be? It's about time we had some law and order.
Yes, sir.
In the first place, most of us seem to feel we ought to give this town a new name. Give us a clean start. How about it, boys? Any ideas for a new name?
Paradise, the Milky Way.
I like St. Charles.
Mr. Chairman, if you don't mind, I'd like to take the floor.
Well, you can have it, Yates, if Slick there don't mind.
I'm buying Slick.
Who is that fella, Slick? Yates Martin. He's a farmer from Kansas. I knew him back in Vermont when he was a stone cutter.
Now, folks, about renaming this town,
I like St. Charles. And if any man in the joint wants to settle it right now, I'll meet him outside with my brass knuckles.
Well, there ain't no doubt about how Polka Annie votes. Sure ain't. Thank you, Miss Annie. Now, I don't aim to contradict the lady, but there ain't no saints in St. Charles. What with 6 killings last week and 2 on Sunday. Nobody minds shooting a claim jumper, but killing a man in broad daylight on Sunday is going a bit too far.
That's right.
We men of Kansas, and there are plenty of us here, we men of Kansas think mighty well of our Governor General James W. Denver. Now, what do you say we call this town Denver?
My friend Yates Martin proposes Denver. All in favor? Well, folks, that's fine. Now we ought to draw up rules and regulations and a constitution. And we got to elect a temporary mayor and sheriff.
What about Yates Martin? Sure, Yates Martin for mayor.
Well, it's all yours, Yates. The first mayor of Denver.
Go ahead, Yatesy. I'm with you.
Well, my friends, I hardly know what to say, but it looks like the drinks are on me. Boys, you're going to see things around these parts. You're going to see a city. Cities all around here. You're going to see an empire that's going to make those places back east look like villages. And that ain't no dream. I got 300 acres back in Kansas, but it can rot for all I care. Yates Martin is after gold, and there's enough in these mountains to bury us all in gold caskets and, let's forget it. I'll buy you all another drink. Come on.
Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling, Clement.
Well, come in, Yates. Or do you expect to stand there all night?
Huh?
Yes, it's me, your loving wife, Sarah, and this is your son, Mark.
Whoa, hello, Sarah. Hello there, Mark. He's learned to talk already, huh? It's the smartest kid in Denver.
You had a little too much to drink, Yates.
Oh, no, just a couple with the boys, sort of organize things for him tonight. I'm going to make this place a real city. Fact is, you ought to be very proud of me.
I know. You were elected mayor.
How'd you know?
Every time we stay in a place more than 2 days, you're elected mayor.
Well, I'm just a natural-born leader.
You can certainly lead the charge to the bar.
Ah, now, Sarah.
But in the meantime, there's just $20 between us and starvation. I told you we'd come to grief. We should never have left Kansas.
What, Sarah? We're going to be rich.
Well, what have you done so far? Bought 2 worthless claims. Salted mines. We've wasted our time and spent all our money. Oh, Yates, what's going to become of us?
Now, don't worry. You stick with me and we'll be buried in gold caskets.
Meanwhile, by the grace of Providence, we're still among the living.
Well, but we don't always have to stay here in Denver just because I'm the mayor. We can move on to better claims. The boys tell me there's quite a strike up around Leadville and...
Oh, Yates. Are we going to drift around all our lives?
Well, we got to until I strike it rich somewheres. Then we'll stay put.
But maybe there won't be any gold in the new place. Yates, I've been thinking about something else.
What's that?
Haven't you noticed that it isn't the men who dig the gold who are getting rich up here? It's the men who sell them things.
Oh, you mean saloon keepers, huh?
No. Yates, why don't we open a little store? I haven't told you, but I kept a couple of $100 hidden to take us back to Kansas. We could use it to open up a store.
Me? A storekeeper?
Oh, you'd make a fine merchant.
Yeah, Yates Martin, merchant. You know, I kind of like that. Maybe I could open up in Leadville.
You'd get along in business, too.
Oh, why not? Abe Lincoln started by splitting rails, and Yates Martin will start by cutting bacon. Now, how about it, Mark? That's... Well, all right, now let's count the buttons. Rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief, doctor, lawyer, merchant. Let's see, boys. That makes 36.20, and 2 sacks of beans is 48.75, and 12 pounds of bacon is
15 pounds of bacon, Yates.
15. Is that right, boys?
If she say 15, it must be so.
Well, then that makes $64.50 you owe me, boys.
You have said it's not today we must the bill pay. Then we have take the gold.
Oh,
yeah?
Sure. That's all right. Yates Martin trusts you.
And then we pay you everything.
I'll tell you what I'll do, boys. There's 2 of you and 1 of me. That's 3 of us. You give me a third of everything you find. How's that?
That is very good.
Good. We give you 1/3 part of all the gold.
That's fine. Go ahead, boys. Take the stuff along. We all win or lose together.
That's right. Goodbye, eh?
Goodbye, Rich. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I guess that's right.
Oh, now, Sarah, what do you want to fuss about 3 pounds of bacon for?
I don't suppose it makes any difference. We won't get paid for it anyway.
Well, why do you have to talk like that all the time? Everybody around here is trading with me. We've got to trust people and take a few chances. That's business. As soon as they come back with their gold, we'll be rich.
But they're not coming back. You grubs take everybody in Leadville. Then they move away.
Wait till somebody makes a strike and they'll all start bringing it in. Then you'll see what I mean. It's like bread on the waters.
More, Mama. I want more supper, Mama.
Yes, dear. You can have some more. Father's a big man, so his little son can have some more beans.
Oh, now listen, Sarah.
We had beans yesterday, Mom.
Yes, dear, and the day before. But we won't be bothered with them much longer. They're almost gone. Then Mama's little man can eat some of the nice bark off the tree.
Oh.
I don't want bark. I want bacon.
So do I. Last summer we had some bacon, but your father gave it all away to tramps who said they were looking for gold. Now we can't buy any more.
Now listen, everybody has their ups and downs. Our ups are coming.
They're not coming, Yates. We're just getting poorer and poorer here because you're too stubborn to quit. Everybody else is going. Oh, please, let's go back to Kansas. We still own the farm.
Farm? Show me the farmer who could dig gold out of potatoes.
But you're not digging it out of anything. All I can see is a lot of that worthless black rock and a book full of bad debts.
I came to these mountains to get rich so we could be somebody.
Oh, I know you did, Yates. And you've tried hard. But we can't get rich where there isn't any money. We have all our old friends back in the East. And you were starting to get ahead in politics. Now, that was better than this, wasn't it?
Well, yes, I suppose it was.
You'll go, won't you, Yates? Oh, I'm so glad.
Well, since it's on your account we started the store, I suppose I ought to help you get out of the hole.
Oh, yes. We're going, Mark. We're going home. Who can that be?
Somebody trying to get in the store.
At this hour?
I'll go and see.
No, I'll go. Oh, it's you.
Good evening. Herr Martin is here?
I'm sorry. Mr. Martin is busy. We haven't anything left anyhow.
It is not to get food we are come. It is to show something. Look.
I guess we've seen plenty of that black stuff.
But you don't understand.
Hello, boys. What's up?
Herr Martin, we bring news. Look, thousands and thousands of tons like this have we find.
Well, it shows you've been working anyway, boys. Keep it up and you'll find something yet.
Wait. You know what is this stuff?
Well, is it worth anything?
Worth anything. We have sent by St. Louis to smelt some of the pieces. It is worth for the ton $800.
What? $800 a ton? It was here all the time and we didn't know it.
Millions of tons everywhere. Deeper down is more richer yet.
And for you is 1/3, as is agreed.
I knew there was gold here. We're rich, Sarah. Gold.
No, it's not gold. It's silver.
Silver? Well, what do I care? It's the same thing, only it's spelled different.
The Little Pittsburgh mine, richest in Colorado.
And Yates Martin has 1/3?
Worth a fortune.
Well, I guess that solves our problem for the mayor of Leadville.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
These sissy clothes, Ma.
So it seems, dear. Your father wants you to look like a mayor's son should.
I'm a shrewd businessman's son, Ma.
Who said that?
Carl Warren. He says that's what Father is. What's a shrewd businessman, Ma?
Well, sometimes it's a man who's had a lot of luck.
Sit down, Mr. Adams.
Thank
Take a seat,
you.
Mr. Allen.
Thanks.
I may be mayor of this town, but I'm a storekeeper, too. What was that, Liddy? 2 pounds of bacon?
Uh-huh. Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor.
2 pounds, eh? Yes, ma'am.
Yates, Mr. Adams came up from Denver to see you. It's pretty important.
So is this, ain't it, Liddy?
We ain't had our supper yet.
You see, boys? Hey, here you are, Liddy.
All right, Mr. Martin, all right. Go on, cut bacon if that's your ambition. All we wanted was to ask you to run for lieutenant governor.
Huh?
Well, what say, Yates?
Lieutenant governor of the state of Colorado?
That's what we're talking about. We need the Lake County vote. The boys agree there's only one man can swing it. Now, you've been mayor here for pretty near 4 years now, and your record's clean as snow.
Well, Yates, you used to have a tongue.
Sure. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, Mark, Sarah.
Yates, what's the matter?
Sarah, I'm governor, Sarah, governor of Colorado.
Oh, it was Lieutenant Governor we mentioned, ma'am.
But I don't understand.
Well, we're just asking him to run, ma'am. The election ain't over
Oh,
yet.
don't worry about that. I'll leave it to the boys. They all know me. You can go back to Denver and tell them that Yates Martin is with them to the finish. I just organized a fire company here. New uniforms, hose carts from Chicago and all that. All at my own expense. That'll get every vote in the country.
That's fine.
And furthermore, I just bought a new mine.
Yates, you bought another mine?
Yep, $50,000 I paid in dirt cheap. A bigger paying mine than the little Pittsburgh. And if I'm elected, I'll give half the profits to the state of Colorado.
To the people of the state of Colorado.
That's right, the people.
Wait a minute, Yates. Who did you buy this mine from? What was his name?
Oh, now, Sarah, business is men's business.
What was his name?
Why, Frankel, I think.
Frankel? That man who came in here last week, that miner?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Yates, you fool. You poor lumbering fool.
Sarah!
That man has skipped town. He stung everybody in the place with salted mines. Fakes.
What?
Most of them were stung for just a few dollars. But no, not you. Oh, no. You had to give them $50,000.
Now, wait. I've got men working that mine.
And what have they found?
Well, nothing yet.
And that's all they'll ever find. Nothing.
I don't believe it.
Ask your friends. Ask Mr. Hamlin.
Well, Hamlin, do you know anything about this man, Frankel?
Well, he has left town, but you've got more important things to do, Yates. Don't worry about it now.
That's right, the lieutenant governor.
Yes, giving away half the profits of a salted mine.
Oh, Mrs. Martin, your husband had a very good point there. And since the voters don't know the mine is worthless, I don't know why we should inform them.
I said it before I knew it was worthless, so I can say it honestly now. If I'm elected, I'll give half the profits to the state of Colorado.
The people, Yates. Always the people.
Yeah, that's right. I'll write that down so I don't forget. The people of the state of Colorado, yeah.
Ma, where are you? Ma?
I'm here, Ma.
Gee, Ma, what are you sitting in the dark for? The election's over, Ma. Papa's elected. You ought to be glad.
I know. But it doesn't seem right somehow. We don't belong here.
Of course we do. Pop's one of the biggest men in the state. Listen to that crowd, all cheering for him. And for us, too. Why, things are going great, Ma.
I know. But I'm afraid. Your father's had too much luck. We're just living on luck. Trying to be great folks when we're only Kansas farmers. Oh, Mark, you're Mama's little boy, ain't you? You'll always be my little boy, won't you? You won't never forget your Mama, whatever happens, will you? Will you, Mark?
What's the matter, Mama? Ain't you feeling well?
Oh, I'm all right. Run along, darling.
Well, folks, this is a great day for me, and I hope that during my period in office, there will be greater days for us all. Anyway, I thank you, each and every one. And when you come to Denver, look me up. I may be lieutenant governor of the whole state, but I ain't forgetting old Leadville. You know that from what I told you about the new mine I bought, half the profits...
Hey, Mr. Martin! I gotta see Mr. Martin.
Here, what do you want?
Excuse me, Mr. Hamlin, but I gotta see Mr. Martin right away. I'm the foreman of that mine he was just talking about.
Oh, well, there's no use to see him now.
What's the trouble here, Stoney?
Well, I didn't want to interrupt the party, boss, but I thought you'd like to hear the news about the mine.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess you don't need to dig anymore.
Oh, yes, we do. We kept on just like you said. Struck a vein 50 feet down. Smelter folks say it's the richest rock they've had yet.
What's that?
Yes, sir. Struck ore running 1,800 a ton.
Oh, as good as that, eh? Better than I expected.
Better than you expected? Why, boss, you know I told you that mine was no good.
Keep quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, it may interest you as friends of our lieutenant governor to hear that his shrewdness and foresight have again been vindicated. We have just heard that the claim he purchased to help out an unfortunate prospector has turned out to be the richest mine in the whole Leadville district.
And I'm keeping my promise. Half of all I get goes to the great state of Colorado.
Yates.
I mean to the people of the great state of Colorado.
The curtain falls on Act One of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. During our brief intermission, we bring you the Browning family. We find the two girls, Dot and Midge, in the kitchen doing the dinner dishes. Their pretty southern cousin, Cynthia Ann, is with them. She's visiting the Brownings right now, and Dot and Midge find some of her ideas very strange.
Here, Dot, let me draw the silver, honey.
Okay, here's some waiting for you.
Oh, there goes a fork. A man's coming as sure as I live.
What in the world are you talking about, Cynthia Ann?
Why, Midge, honey, if you drop a fork, it's a sign a man's coming to court.
Well, what a superstitious gal you are. Anyhow, the fork's got to be washed again. Here, give it to me.
I declare, honey, I think you awfully brave, doing dishes every day.
Brave? Why, what do you mean?
Why, Mother says a lady must always have nice hands, and dishwashing's so terribly hard on hands.
My, you do have funny ideas, Cynthia Ann. We use Lux for our dishes.
And, honey child, that Lux is just too wonderful.
What Midge means, Cynthia Ann, is Lux makes perfectly grand suds, and they're just wonderful.
And they leave our hands looking real ladylike, too.
Well, Cynthia Ann is learning a thing or two. It's easy to do your dishes with Lux and still look like a lady. There's no harmful alkali. No, absolutely nothing in Lux Flakes to dry the natural oils in your skin. Seems kind of foolish to use harsh soaps when gentle Lux is so kind to your hands. And it's fast and thrifty, too. Yes, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. So keep the generous large-size box in the kitchen where you'll have it handy for dishes. And now I see Mr. DeMille is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of Silver Dollar.
Act 2 of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise with Marjorie Rambeau. As Lieutenant Governor of the state of Colorado, Yates Martin grew richer and more expensive than ever. Silver is his god, and out of the great warehouse of his mines come lavish gifts for his constituents. Now he's building an opera house, the finest that silver can buy. The lobby is almost finished, and Yates inspects it with the contractor.
And on these pedestals, we're going to put busts, statues of all the great writers and composers.
Composers, huh?
That's the idea. We could put Goethe here. He wrote Faust, you know.
Oh.
And it might be appropriate to have some of the others put up, like Schiller, Molière, Sheridan, or if you prefer, a composer like Beethoven. How does that sound to you, Governor?
It sounds terrible. Who are those fellas, anyway? Say, what's so funny about this? Oh, I beg your pardon, miss.
Oh, I'm just looking the place over. Do you mind?
No, of course not. Go right ahead.
Thank you.
Mighty nice-looking girl, ain't she, huh?
Governor, about those statues. Now, Goethe and Beethoven...
I never heard them. And I don't think anybody around here is interested in a bunch of foreign names. Put up my friend Hamlin and Abe Lincoln and Pistol Pete and General Grant and Poker Annie and have her with a cigar in her mouth. Oh, what do you think, miss? Did you know who all those foreigners were?
Oh, no, but I think any lady who smokes cigars deserves a statue.
Oh, sure. Besides, Poker Annie means something to Denver.
I never heard of her.
Oh, you must be a stranger in town.
I've only been here a week. You were the only one I'd heard of back east.
Oh, is that so? Uh-huh. Say, contractor, what's that picture over there?
Oh, that's to go over the proscenium arch. It's William Shakespeare.
Shakespeare? What did he ever do for Denver?
Well,
nothing. That's what he's done. I'm paying for this place, and I'll have it done like I want it. I tell that man working on that inscription there that I want it in English, like I said. Nobody in Denver can read Latin.
I told him, Governor, but he insists it should be in Latin.
Well, then I'll do it myself. Where's his tools? You got to do things yourself if you want them done right around here.
Yes, sir. And I'll tell the architect about the picture right away.
Oh, excuse me, miss. A person sure has his hands full attending to all these things.
You must be an awfully busy man, running the Senate and taking care of everything yourself.
Oh, I find time for everything.
It seems as though you do, even cutting inscriptions.
Well, you see, I used to be a stonecutter in Vermont, and I'm going to do this so as people can read it. You been here long?
I told you before. A week.
Oh, gosh. Of course, that's right. You figuring on staying sometime?
Oh, I might. Of course, I'm not settled yet.
You all alone?
I am now. My husband was, well...
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I imagine it is kind of hard, a woman being alone.
Well, it does take a man to get a new house fixed up.
Yeah, it sure does. And, well, maybe I could sort of lend a hand, eh?
You? Well, that's awfully nice of you, but I couldn't.
Oh, sure you could. Why not?
Oh, that's fine. Just the right place for the mirror, don't you think?
Yes, I guess it is.
My, wouldn't people gasp if they knew the governor of Colorado was helping me move? I'm so thrilled.
Oh, that's all right. Nobody's business but ours. How do you like that frame? You know, that solid silver?
You've been wonderful to me. I can hardly believe it at all.
We're just getting started, Lily. Wait till the opening of my opera house. You've got the best box in the house, right across from me.
I'll never take my eyes off you.
No. Be careful. You know, General Grant's going to be sitting with me. Imagine, Yates Martin, or the ex-president of the United States. I'll be sitting and talking to him just like I'm talking to you.
It's wonderful.
You know, General Grant knew Lincoln personally, and if you're a good little girl, well, maybe you'll meet him.
I don't know why you should be so good to me, but you do like me, don't you?
Why, sure I like you. Sure I do.
Will there be anything else, Master Mark?
No, that's all, Henry. Where's my mother, please?
In her room, I believe.
Thank you. Mom! Gee, Mom, I thought you'd be dressed. You better hurry.
I don't think I'll go, Mark.
Why, you've got to go. It's the opening of Papa's Opera House. General Grant's going to be there, and he was the President of the United States.
I know. Where's your father?
He's gone already. He had to meet General Grant. Mama, ain't you going to get ready?
No, honey. I ain't going. You run along and tell your pa that I got a terrible headache. I think he'll understand.
Well, I wouldn't go without you, Mom.
Now, don't you worry about me, Mark. I'd just rather stay at home.
Why? Everybody's going to be there. Aw, please come, Mom.
You do love your ma, don't you, Mark?
Sure I do.
Well, be a good boy then and go.
Well, goodbye, Mom.
Goodbye, honey.
Fine place here, Mr. Adams.
Yes, and no burden to the taxpayers either. Yates Martin paid for every stone.
Yates Martin built this old friend. A great man.
Oh, there he is. There's Yates Martin.
Way for Yates!
Stop the music! Stop the music! Stop it!
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen Denver grow from a mining camp to a city of 30 or 40,000 people. And I said if Denver is to have an opera house, it should have one worthy of this city. You can look over the opera house and see if I've done my duty in this respect. But I'm going to do something more. I bought this whole block, and the other half of it I hereby give to the United States government as a site for the finest post office in the United States.
You were wonderful tonight, Yates. I've never seen you so wonderful.
Well, it was some show, all right, huh? Me and General Grant. You know, he was a farmer, too. Just an ordinary person like you and me. He never thought he'd be president of the United States.
But he was a hero.
Ah, the war did that. And maybe the show we gave him tonight will do that for me, too, huh? You know, make me a sort of a national figure.
It certainly should.
You know, they're already talking about running me for the Senate.
The Senate?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's marvelous.
Well, the experience might do me some good.
But, darling, what's going to become of me?
Why, everything is going to be fine.
You hardly even looked at me tonight.
Well, sure I did. I had your box put right across the way from mine, didn't I?
I'm always across the way from you.
Oh, like to be nearer, huh?
Oh, Yates, you're so fine and strong. I want you to be all mine.
Well, Lily, I'm arranging things the best I can.
You've said that for so long, Yates. I'm tired of all this secrecy.
Well, I've got to be careful, you know.
Why? You're the biggest man in Denver, in Colorado. Nobody can hurt you now.
Oh, I know that, but they warned me that if I was to be United States Senator, I got to be careful not to let the women get talking. If there was a divorce, they'd take her side.
Those people can't do you any harm. You've enough real friends. Besides, she won't make you any trouble if you give her enough money.
No. It ain't like that. She don't want anything more than she's got. And it's going to bust her all up.
But how about us? You've got to do it sometime, Yates. It isn't right like this. We love each other.
Lily, well, what can I do?
You know what to do. Speak to her tonight. Yates, it can't be wrong. Not when people are really in love. And I love you, Yates. You're mine.
Lily.
Yates, is that you?
Uh-huh.
Why, Yates, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
But you're packing your things. Are you going on a trip?
Well, I'm going to the Windsor Hotel.
Windsor Hotel? What for?
I'm going to live there.
But why? What's the matter with this place? There's 9 rooms here you ain't never been in yet.
Well, it's everything about it. I'm moving. I'm not living here anymore.
And what's to happen to me? What's to happen to Mark?
Oh, you'll be taken care of. You can get a divorce.
Yes.
I'll give you the house. I'll give you anything you want.
And that makes it right, I suppose. You'll give me money. Did I ever ask for money? Am I one of your properties to be bought and sold whenever you feel like it? You'll give me money.
Well, what else have I got?
Yes. What else have you got?
I'm sorry, Sarah. I'll do anything for you. You know that. Well, I ain't going to live here anymore, and... Well, I'm leaving you, that's all.
Yates, look at me. Is it that girl? Yes. Yes, I knew it was. You're leaving me for her, ain't you? Well, that's why I want you to stay. Not only for me, but for you, too. You won't be happy, Yates. You can't. You can't buy happiness that way. Please don't go, Yates. Stay here and let me look after you, like I always done. Oh, please, Yates.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I can't. I'm sorry.
Yates! Yates!
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We come to the end of Act 2 of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. In a moment, during our intermission, we introduce our guest of the evening. But first, a word about our product. You know, with skirts up to 18 inches this year, stockings are more in the limelight than ever. And it's certainly no time for ugly runs and snaky seams. Now, here's a suggestion for keeping your stockings lovely-looking longer. Lux them after every wearing. Lux Flake saves the elasticity, you know. Lux helps your stockings stay nice and springy, so they fit superbly and don't pop into runs so easily. That's a good thing to know, isn't it? And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Mr. DeMille.
Tonight's play is a tale of pioneering. And we have as guest a woman who has pioneered in many fields. She's the daughter of William Jennings Bryan, who, as a neighboring Nebraskan, intimately knew the country and the people of our play. The first woman to represent the Old South in Congress. The first woman to occupy a seat on the Foreign Affairs Committee of Congress. Our guest is also America's first woman diplomat. From New York City, we now hear the Honorable Ruth Bryan Owen Rode, former United States Minister to Denmark.
I'm very glad to be here, Mr. DeMille, and I assure you that the name of this play, Silver Dollar, brings back many recollections to me. It was not so long after tonight's colorful drama of the silver mines had been played in real life that there were political discussions all over the country about silver, although not everyone knew what was meant by free coinage of silver. One colored man, I remember, was heard to say, "Who wants three-cornered silver? A three-cornered dollar would tear holes in your pocket. Round money's good enough for me." Yes, silver was on every tongue, and I remember my father's tongue was called silver, too. The silver-tongued orator was the expression they used. It is good to look back sometimes and remember the America of yesterday. Not long ago, I was flying across our country from coast to coast, over the Rocky Mountains, the scene of tonight's play, and over the western plains which the covered wagons had to cross. Between the dawn and dusk of one day, I traveled the distance which had cost the pioneers weary months of effort. Far below me, I could see the cement highways like smooth gray ribbons stretching across the plains and winding over the mountains, and I found myself wondering if today's Americans who travel the highways remember those earlier settlers who smoothed their paths for them, who blazed the trails and endured hardships and faced perils in the doing of it. The day of the pioneer and the prospector has slipped away across the horizon of history, but we mustn't forget their story. Our mountains have been climbed now, and the fields planted and the roads built, but there are still frontiers before us, frontiers of knowledge about human living, and they demand the qualities of the pioneer and the patriot. The little frontier towns are no more, and the memory of the adventures lived in them has faded. But their men helped subdue a great continent which still rewards courage richly and lets men live in freedom. It was the cold of the winter and the heat of the summer and the hardness of the rocks with which the pioneers and the prospectors had to struggle. And faith in America and in the destiny of America gave them the will and the spirit to conquer. And faith in America's destiny guides us across each new frontier today.
With the help of women like you, Mrs. Rhodey, a nation faces the future unafraid. We're in Hollywood again, where Edward Arnold and Anita Louise continue in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau. Blindly, Yates Martin rushed into the future, buying his way at every turn of fortune. But now the separation from his wife has alienated the voters, and he sees his dreams of a senatorship rapidly fading.
Now, the public ought to be ashamed of themselves after I've all done for the city. I gave away millions. Listen here, Hamlin. I didn't get sore about you not running me for governor again, but I'm going to be a senator if it's the last thing I do. Well, I can buy the whole legislature if necessary and make them dust off my chair in the Senate chamber, too.
Well, it's not our fault, Yates. We want to run you, but you wouldn't stand a chance with the voters now.
Well, that's mighty funny.
You know, if you could only go back to your wife, Yates.
Oh, there ain't no use in that. It's all over with. I was figuring on getting married to Lily in Washington and have the president at my wedding. The girl and I sort of planned on it.
Say, you know, that part might be fixed. Hamlin, who's taking Senator Teller's place?
Chilcott.
What's that?
Senator Teller has been made Secretary of the Interior, and the governor appointed Chilcott to fill out his term. It's only for 30 days, though.
Well, why didn't he appoint me?
Well, that's what I'm getting at. You know, maybe we could get the governor to send you instead.
Well, sure. Would I be a real senator, a seat in the Senate and all that?
Yes, for 30 days.
Well, that's all right. That's all I want.
Mrs. Yates Martin granted divorce, $250,000 settlement. Ex-governor appointed United States Senator for term of 30 days. Senator. He always wanted that.
Yates, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Oh, it better be. That necklace cost me over $90,000. I expect even the president will sit up and take notice.
Is he sure to be here for our wedding?
Oh, he promised. So did most of the senators and congressmen.
And their wives?
Well, not all of them. You see, it's like...
I don't see. Who do they think they are?
Oh, never mind them. You know women. There ain't one of them can show a $90,000 necklace, and they don't like to come around where other women are wearing them. Why, we can give them the cold shoulder. Think of it. Me, Yates Martin, United States Senator. Started in the stone quarry in Vermont. Cleared off brush in Kansas. Dug in the mud in Colorado. Then built opera houses and business blocks and donated land for the government's post office. And now I'm marrying the most beautiful woman in the world, with the President of the United States and most of Congress for my guests. And it's only the beginning, Lily girl.
Oh, Yates, I'm so happy.
You will be happier, too. Did you see what I bought for you this morning? Look out the window to see those birds.
They're very nice. What are they?
What are they? Oh, they're white peacocks. They're worth their weight in diamonds.
Oh, Yates, you shouldn't spend so much.
Say, remind me to show you what one of the boys on my paper wrote about me. He says I'm like the king who touched things and they turned into gold. What's his name? King somebody, you know.
King Midas?
Yeah. He said I'm just like King Midas, only everything I touch turns to silver.
I beg your pardon, Senator.
Yes, that's all right. What's the matter?
Congressman Bryan is calling, sir.
Bryan?
Yes, William Jennings Bryan from Nebraska.
Oh, yes. He wants to speak to me about silver. Excuse me, Lily. Mr. Bryan, come in.
Thank you. Senator Martin?
That's right. Glad to see you, Congressman. Sit down. You're interested in silver, you say?
Immensely.
Well, you've come to the right place. Look what silver's done for me, for Denver.
My chief interest now is the future supply.
Future supply? Young man, there's enough silver in those mountains around Leadville to build a solid silver wall 40 feet high across the eastern boundary of Colorado.
Well, that's what the gold men in the East seem to think. They believe there's too much.
Too much? Oh, that's rich. How can there be too much of a good thing like silver?
There's going to be a big fight, Senator, during the next few years. A sharp battle between the gold standard men of the East and the silver men of the West. And one or the other will go down.
Then let the gold men go down. We're building our empire on silver. They can't scare me.
I'm not trying to scare you, Senator. I merely want to get some facts on the probable supply. And also warn you that they'll do whatever they can to demonetize silver.
What's that?
Reduce its value.
Oh.
Make it worth half as much, possibly.
Well, then we'll dig twice as much. Simple. We know what we can do with silver. I've always told these boys here, stick by me, and you will be buried in a solid silver casket. Well, now that settles, we'll have a drink. What's yours?
Grape juice.
Huh?
Daughter born to Mr. and Mrs. Yates Martin, christened Mary Ann Silver Dollar, Echo Honeymoon Martin. Silver Dollar Martin.
Silver Dollar Martin buys newspaper. Great holdings increase.
Silver Dollar Martin on Railroad Board of Directors. Former senator said.
Senator Martin buys huge estate. One of the richest men in the world.
Extra President Cleveland may establish gold standard. Silver market falling.
Extra, come there on gold standard.
Paper, read all about it. Panic in silver market. Huge fortunes lost. Read all about it. Read all about it.
Lily.
Yates, I've been waiting up for you. What's happened? What is it?
Lily, I'm broke.
Yates. Well, you can't be.
I don't understand it. I don't see how it could happen. They took everything. Except the matchless. My own bank busted. They wouldn't let me have a cent. There must be some mistake. I had $12 million, maybe more. Now everybody says I owe them, and they won't wait. They're going to sell everything I got left.
Everything? Our house? Our house, Yates?
They say so.
And the white peacocks?
Everything. Everything we got. But you'll stick by me. You'll stick, Lily, won't you? Don't leave me now. I can't be alone. I can't.
Yates, my darling. Do you think that's all our love means? Of course I'll stick.
Thanks, Lily. Thanks.
Mr. Martin.
What is it?
There's a lady here, sir. She says she must see you. I told her it was impossible, but...
Where is she?
In the drawing room, sir.
I'll see
Hello, Yates.
Sarah. Well, it's been a long time, hasn't it? Well, what can I do for you?
Yates, I've heard what's happened. I thought maybe I could help.
Help? No.
I know you've had trouble. And, well, you gave me quite a lot of money. I invested it, and there's a lot more money now. And I thought I could give some back.
That's mighty nice of you, Sarah, but I don't need no help. I lost a little money in silver, but I'm not broke. No, sir. Silver's coming back again, and I still have the matchless mind. And a lot of things. I can take care of myself. I always have, haven't I?
Yes. Oh, Yates, I hope you'll be happy.
Same to you. How's Ma?
He's going to get married.
Going to get married?
Well, goodbye, Yates. And good luck.
Good luck, Sarah.
Grocer, Mrs. Martin.
Just leave the things on the stoop, please. I'll give the bill to Mr. Martin.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but I was told you'd pay me today. It's $12.86 for 2 months.
Well, Mr. Martin will pay you tonight.
Gosh, the boss told me not to leave nothing unless you paid me, but I guess it's all right.
Of course it's all right.
I guess things ain't too good since you got back here to Denver, Mrs. Martin. Maybe if
Please. Just leave the things there.
Yes, and...
Is that somebody for me, Lily?
No, darling, just the grocer.
Oh.
He wants his bill.
Well, I guess I better get after that. Kind of slipped my mind. Any mail today?
No, nothing. Were you expecting something?
Well, sure. I've been holding it as a surprise, but they're going to make me postmaster here.
Postmaster? Oh, Yates, that's wonderful.
Yeah, sure. We'll be on top again, you see. It's just like I always said, stick to me and we'll all be buried in silver caskets. Hey, clerk, have you got anything for me today? Any letters?
Well, what's the name?
Martin, Yates Martin.
No, nothing for any Martin.
No letter from Washington?
I said there wasn't anything from any place. That goes for Washington and Honolulu and Omaha.
You're going to be a mite politer to the citizens next month, young man. Not as if you're still here. I built this post office, and I built that opera house down the street. Yates Martin is my name, Silver Dollar Martin.
Well, I'm sorry, mister, but there still ain't any letters.
All right. Maybe it'll be here tomorrow.
Hey, you can't go in there. The opera house is closed.
Yes, I know. I just wanted to go in and take a look at it. That's all right, ain't it? Just to go in and stand on the stage a minute?
Well, I guess so. Go ahead.
Thanks. Thank you. This is mine. I built this place. I stood right here. General Grant in that box up there, and Lily and everyone all dressed up, cheering me, cheering.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen Denver grow from a mining camp to a city of 30 or 40,000 people. And I said if Denver is to have an opera house, it should have one worthy of this city. I bought this whole block, and the other half of it I hereby give to the United States government as a site for the finest post office. For the finest post office.
Wait, I can't go on. There's something. They're trying to choke me. What's the matter? Lily, girl, what's wrong? Come to me, quick, I need you. Where are you, Lily? General Grant, where's Lily? Stop it. What are they trying to do?
Mr. President, find Lily. Tell her to stop them. They don't want me to be postmaster. They're trying to... Lily, I need you. Lily. Lily.
Doctor, tell me, is there any chance? Any chance at all, Doctor?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Martin. Your husband's not young, of course, and it's been too much for him these last few years.
Oh, Yates. Poor Yates.
Lily. Lily. Where are you?
I'm here, darling. Right by your side. You're home now, darling.
Lily, don't forget. You know, hold on to Matchless. Silver, it's coming back. Yes. Remember, stick by me. Be buried in the silver casket.
I'll stick, Yates. Forever.
The curtain falls on the last act of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. In a moment, Mr. DeMille brings back our stars for a curtain call. But first, I have a bit of news for the women in our audience. I was looking through a New York paper yesterday, and judging from the advertisements, most women are thinking of things like this.
Easter coats, suits, and dresses foam with white. Wear starched lace cuffs and collar on your pretty Easter coat. Polka dots and bright prints give you a fresh top-of-the-morning look. Buy lingerie blouses like mad, foamy whites, tucked batistes, crisp organdies, and eyelet embroideries. Skirts flare and swirl to show yards and yards of embroidered ruffles on snowy white petticoats.
Yes, this spring everything's designed to make you look fresh and feminine and flower-like. So don't forget to give all the lovely things you buy regular Lux care. You can count on gentle Lux Flakes to take beautiful care of everything safe in water alone, to keep your things fresh and new-looking an extra long time. There's no harmful alkali in Lux to hurt delicate fabrics. So buy the foamy white things that fashion demands, and be sure to keep the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes in the house to keep them delicate and lovely-looking longer. Remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And now, Mr. DeMille is ready to bring you our stars.
Out of our saga of silver step two sterling artists, Edward Arnold and Anita Louise.
Well, Eddie, it doesn't seem to have changed him a bit.
No, it's the same as ever. How does it feel, C.B.?
Huh? How does what feel?
Your election by the senior class of New York University as the most popular radio personality in America.
Well, it rather overwhelms me. My reaction is one of gratitude and bewilderment, with some slight suspicion in your direction, Eddie. You just came back from New York, and as an ex-student of NYU, I wonder if by any chance you...
Oh, no, Columbia, sir, Columbia. And I only know what I read in the papers.
Oh, I didn't know you were a Columbia man, Eddie. What did you study?
Pyrotechnics.
Huh?
Yeah, for several months, I tried to learn how to keep the engines going for the boilers. In plain language, I was an oiler, till they canned me for overheating.
Overeating?
What? Heating? No, heating, not overeating. I was undereating for quite some time thereafter. I've been trying to make up for it ever since. But I'm sure our listeners, Mr. DeMille, are much more interested in the basis of tonight's play than in Arnold's exploits as a gourmet. How much of Silver Dollar actually happened?
Well, if your name in the play had been Horace Tabor instead of Yates Martin, I'd say most of it. But Anita knows quite a lot about old Colorado.
Oh, no, not a great deal. But I know that Tabor still kept his job as postmaster of Leadville, even when his millions came rolling in. He supplied both post office and clerks. The miners were so anxious to get the mail that they paid from $1 to $5 for the privilege of standing at the head of the line each morning. And I know that stars like Edwin Booth, Sarah Bernhardt, John Drew, Lillian Russell, and young players named Cecil B. DeMille and Marjorie Rambeau acted at the Tabor Theater.
Oh, wait a minute. I played there, too, you know.
And Edward Arnold. Anyway, Tabor ran through his millions in 15 years, but still had the courage to go back to work with a pick and shovel when his last silver dollar was gone.
Good or bad, he helped bring culture to the Rocky Mountain region in its fledgling days. And while his opera house was probably his greatest achievement, no drama was ever enacted there more powerful than the drama of his own life.
And that's why it's been such a pleasure, C.B., to have taken part in reminding America of one of its forgotten builders. Many thanks.
I'll be listening next week, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, Anita. Ready? Your silver dollar is one of this theater's treasures.
There's thrilling news awaiting you. Mr. DeMille tells you shortly about the grand program coming from this stage next Monday night. Heard in Silver Dollar were Joe Duvall as Colonel Stanton, Forrest Taylor as William Jennings Bryan, Perry Ivans as Slick, Lee Millar as a doctor, Inez Seabury as Poker Annie, Lou Merrill as Adams, David Kerman as Kish, Walter White as contractor, Mary Lansing as secretary, Frank Nelson as Stoney, and Eric Burtis as Mark. Edward Arnold appeared through courtesy of B.P. Schulberg and Columbia Pictures Corporation. His new picture is Paramount's Man About Town. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music for the new film, The Story of Alexander Graham Bell. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a young and attractive woman doctor struggling to make life worthwhile for herself and her two small children. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Here's our producer.
We go next Monday night to a strange, mysterious land, a land like another world, ancient, beautiful, and cruel, the India of Rudyard Kipling, where a handful of soldiers patrol in the name of peace and the crown of Great Britain. A stalwart, exciting drama, tremendously successful on the screen. Our play is Lives of a Bengal Lancer, and stars four of the brightest personalities in Hollywood today: Errol Flynn, Brian Aherne, C. Aubrey Smith, and Jackie Cooper. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Errol Flynn, Brian Aherne, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith in Lives of a Bengal Lancer. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Joan Blondell, Paul Lucas, and Bill Williams in Deadline at Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps the most ruthless tyrant in the world is time, the inevitable passage of hours that acts like a whip throughout our daily life. And nowhere does time appear more pitiless than in tonight's play, RKO's screen thriller, Deadline at Dawn, in which three people have just half a dozen hours to solve a baffling mystery and clear themselves of death's intimidating shadow. Starred in our cast is a player it's been my privilege to direct in several of her many successful pictures, the talented and charming Joan Blondell. Co-starred with Joan from the original screen cast are Paul Lucas, recent Academy Award winner, and Bill Williams, for whom this picture was the first of what I am sure will be many starring roles. Some years ago, I directed Joan in the Broadway play which brought us both to Hollywood, a date with a double significance for me, for that was the year the Lux Radio Theater had its birth. The fact that it has continued through the years is testimony not only to your loyal support, but also to your appreciation of Lux Toilet Soap. You tell us how much you like it in your many letters. Letters which serve, too, as our guide in choosing the plays and stars you want to hear. And your purchases of Lux Soap are what raise this curtain every week and bring you tonight Deadline at Dawn, starring Paul Lucas as Gus, Joan Blondell as June, and Bill Williams as Alex. Our curtain rises on Act One. New York City on a steaming August night. In a cheap apartment on the east side, a hard-faced girl named Edna Bartelli has just received a caller.
Well, well, it's my dear ex-husband, the celebrated pianist.
Hello, Edna.
Are you sleepy?
Give me my money, Edna. I'm in a hurry.
Think it'll rain and cool off? Even your carnation's wilted.
Don't fool around, Edna. My money.
If you weren't blind, you could see that I'm getting it. What are you going to do with all this? It's gone. The money's gone.
I said don't fool around. I'm not in the mood.
That kid. It must have been that kid.
You owe me $1,400 and I need it.
A sailor took it. He must have. He was here tonight. All my cash and some checks, too.
Edna.
Didn't you hear what I said? I've been cleaned out.
You'll never change, Edna. I loved you very much, but you're bad.
Get out.
I'm just too tired to think anymore.
You'll be the sorriest character in New York if you don't get out of here. I don't think your heart could stand another visit from my brother. Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you, Edna. A sailor took your money. I hear you, I hear you, I hear
you. Would you care to dance with me, miss?
I'm tired, sailor boy.
I've got a whole string of tickets.
Okay, come on, Admiral. Waltz me around. It's a dime a dance in this high-class institution, but don't get any ideas.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot. Do you think it might rain and cool off?
Such things have been known to happen.
What did you want to do, miss, when you were 12 years old?
Marry John Barrymore. Look, do we have to talk? What are you, an author or something?
Oh, no. You know, in the service, they give us salt pills in hot weather like this.
What for?
They say it balances up the system.
What system?
I don't know. I guess I need some food to settle my stomach. I don't feel very good. You don't suppose you could...
Walk out of here with you?
Well, it's kind of late, and I was thinking maybe you'd like...
I'd like to sit down. I'd like to get into a chair and never move for 6 months. Wait a minute, Admiral. I'll speak to the manager.
You must think I'm a terrible sort of person, Miss Goff.
Frankly, I can't figure out what I think about you, sailor.
Well, I mean about inviting you out for a sandwich and then coming up here to your apartment instead.
Now, look, I said this would be better than a hot, smelly restaurant. And you said you wouldn't misunderstand.
I don't misunderstand.
Good. So you finished eating. Is your system balanced now?
Oh, I'm losing respect for myself, and that's the truth. I don't have any confidence in myself, not for anything. Gosh, here we are getting blue this hour of the night.
I'm just tired.
Oh, it didn't occur to me to look at the time. Non compos mentis, that's me, all right. Are you unhappy too, Miss Goff?
Now, what could possibly have given you that idea? Say goodnight, sailor boy, and drop in again at the jungle sometime.
That's very nice of you, but my pass is up, and I'm leaving on the 6 o'clock bus. I'm very proud to wear this uniform, Miss Goff.
Well, why not?
That's what worries me. I'm sure they'll nab me before I get back to Norfolk.
Norfolk? Is that where you're taking the 6 o'clock bus to? I was born in Norfolk.
You were?
Yes, I was. All right, sailor. What's your problem, a girl?
No.
Look, would you do something for me? See my mother in Norfolk. You saw me in a show, tell her, in a good leading part, dancing and singing. Say I looked happy and I said I'd be home for a visit soon.
That wouldn't be telling the truth, would it?
Oh, I suppose you'd like to tell her I'm a dance hall girl. That I'm ashamed to go home. Is that what you'd like to tell an old lady? An old lady with one daughter and a son, a belly gunner, and a plane somewhere over Japan.
Just a minute,
You
Miss
get out
Goff,
here or do I throw you out?
Look, Well, I've got a lot of money here. $1,400. It's no good to me. You can have it if you'll go back and surprise your mother.
Where'd you get money like that?
I took it.
You stole the money?
I did and I didn't. She made me so mad I didn't know what I was doing.
Are you always like this, or does it happen when the thermometer hits 100? Who made you so mad? Who?
This woman, Edna Bartelli. She and her brother run this restaurant. I went in there to eat about 6 o'clock, I guess. He comes over, the brother, and asks me if I like to play cards. We played for about an hour. He was cheating like a skunk. He won all my money.
If he was cheating, why'd you stop him?
I was too embarrassed. And all the time they were feeding me drinks. And then the sister asked would I go home and fix her radio. That's my rating in the Navy, radio man. Well, I fixed the radio, but I don't know what happened then. I guess I blacked out.
Passed out.
It was the heat and that awful wine, I guess. Anyway, when I came to, I called to her. I thought it was only fair she'd pay me for fixing the radio. Her brother had all my money and, well, she wouldn't answer me.
Why not?
I don't know. She was in her room. Maybe she was asleep. And, well, that's all I can remember.
Until when?
Until about an hour ago, maybe. I found myself walking on the street. I reached for a cigarette, and I found this. This money in my pocket.
$1,400, huh? And some checks. Well, what's wrong with going back and returning it?
Supposing I'm caught. Don't you see what I must have done in this uniform? I wonder if you'd help me, Miss Goff. All you'd have to do is, if you just wait downstairs while
I... No, I should say not.
I stole this money. I must have. And I should go to jail. Don't you see, Miss Goff? Suppose I was your brother, the belly gunner. Suppose he had done...
What a guy.
You mean you'll help me?
I don't know what I mean. But we'll talk about it on the way to Sleeping Beauty's house.
Her apartment's just down the hall. You can wait here by the stairs, Miss Goff.
Call me June. It rhymes with moon.
I won't be a minute. If the door's locked, I'll slip the money under the door. I'll be right back.
I ought to have my head examined.
You've been very kind, Miss Goff.
It took you long enough.
Look, I won't need your help anymore. You can go on home.
Did you put the money back?
No, I went in and the woman is dead. You shouldn't have come in, Miss Goff. You shouldn't.
Turn on the light. Where's... Oh, I see. Who did it, you?
You think I'd do a thing like this?
Didn't you?
Miss Goff, please believe me. Someone has to believe me.
Oh, sure, of course. Why not? Say, there's a police station across the street. The cops' windows look right into these windows, but you wouldn't think of that. Pull down those shades.
Should I turn off the lights?
No. What did you want to be when you were 12 years old, Boob McNutt? Well, it can't be suicide. There's no weapon. Strangled?
Yes, that's how it looks. Strangled.
Edna! It's me, Edna. Faith Dooley.
That man, he's calling her.
Shh, quiet.
Edna! All I want is a little drink, Edna.
What if he should come up here?
Relax. He's walking away now.
Should I call the police? Should I?
That's your problem, sailor.
But you're much smarter. Tell me what to do.
Cut and run now. Get on your bus.
But I don't want him to say I ran away. I thought if we looked around the room, maybe we could...
Don't say we. What do you think people do? Leave clues around?
Why are you so mad all the time?
Oh, because this weather brings me to a boil. Because you're such a helpless baby. Clues. All right, here's a clue. Mentholated cigarettes used by millions. Or this dead white carnation. Or a lipstick. You want a clue? This isn't her lipstick. It belongs to a blonde.
But a man did it. Because a woman wouldn't strangle someone. And it wasn't robbery. All her jewelry is still on her.
This is the biggest city in the world, and somewhere in it, one man or woman... Oh, I'm sorry. It's no use. I guess you're it. Good luck, son. Is this her key on the mantel?
Yes, I saw her put it there. You're not going. You were going to leave, and now you've changed your mind. Why?
Well, don't you see this is hopeless? Why not admit it? It's not my problem. All right, then it is my problem. My brother's a belly gunner. I'll help you, but how? Do what? Tell me, what are we going to do?
Let's go downstairs. Outside.
Well, take the key.
All right. I'll take the key.
We're downstairs now on the sidewalk. Concentrate.
On what?
Suppose you were the man who did it. You've just come downstairs. What do you do now? Where do you go?
Oh, I guess I'd go this way. Anywhere away from the police station over there.
Would you keep walking? Try to get a cab, a subway?
I don't know. What's that on the corner?
An orangeade stand.
I think that's what I'd do. I'd get an orangeade because my throat's so dry.
That's what we'll do. Get an orangeade.
Here. I'm not thirsty, June.
Neither am I.
Then let's leave him.
Wait a minute. That's exactly what a certain party might do. Mister.
Yeah?
Would you settle a bet for me? My boyfriend just bet me we were the first ones who ever ordered 2 orangeades and then walked away without even touching them.
It happens 6 times a day. People get things in their minds in this burg. Why, just an hour ago, a woman ordered an orangeade and left it. A beautiful blonde. Boy, I nearly fell over when she stepped into the cab. Beautiful and lame.
Lame? How lame?
Just enough to make you want to treat her like your sister.
Oh, thanks.
Drop in again, huh? And next time, don't drink our grape-aid.
She stepped into a cab, a beautiful blonde lame. Is it worth a try, sailor?
Whatever you say.
I think it might be worth it. Hey, cabby.
Where to, lady?
Wait a minute. This your regular stand?
That's right, lady.
My sister walked out on me about an hour ago. Did you happen to drive her somewhere? A blonde. She limped a little.
Oh, that one. Don't she know life's too short for crying?
Where'd you take her, philosopher?
Downtown, 11th Street. Drive you down there?
I don't know yet. It's Bughouse, sailor. But it might be worth a try.
Then we'll go.
No, not me. I can handle a woman better than you can.
Will you be back, June?
Well, that's a chance you'll have to take.
Thanks anyway. Be careful.
That's it, lady. Where those people are sitting on the steps. Too hot to sleep, even.
Wait here.
You want something, lady?
Yes, I'm looking for
we don't have no rooms.
Well, I'm just looking for a friend of mine. She's blonde and she limps.
If she's a friend of yours, you should know where she lives.
Well, she told me her number, but it slipped my mind.
She probably means Mrs. Robinson, Harry.
Yes, Mrs. Robinson.
Next house, take
Oh, thank you very much.
Who is it?
Is Mrs. Robinson at home, please?
Oh, you got the wrong door. Robinson's the end of the hall.
I'm terribly sorry.
You're sorry. I finally get to sleep and you're sorry.
I asked you a simple question, Helen. Where were you?
Well, I told you. I went uptown and took in a movie. Oh, please, you'll wake the baby up.
The baby. How about you leaving her here alone for 2-3 hours?
Oh, Mrs. Daniels kept an eye on her. Don't I try to be a good wife?
Maybe your best isn't good enough, Helen.
Oh, I can't stand this. I can't. I'm going out, Jerry.
Where you going?
Downstairs. I'll sit on the stoop and try to cool off.
Just a minute, Mrs. Robinson.
Oh, what do you want?
Just a few words with you. I think I'll join you on the stoop, Mrs. Robinson. Sit down. Stop acting so nervous.
Would you mind telling me?
I don't know where you were tonight. I mean, I do know where you were, Mrs. Robinson.
Where was I?
You left your lipstick there. It was on the floor. Among other things.
I don't know you. What are you trying to tell me?
You took a cab from the corner of 51st Street in Lexington.
Did I?
Yes.
You get out of this place and leave me alone.
Helen! Helen, are you down there?
Do you want him to know?
Oh, no.
Then sit down and behave yourself.
I got my eye on you, Helen.
You're going back uptown, Mrs. Robinson, with me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, no? Is that why you're acting so nervous you don't know what you're saying? You know as well as I do that Edna Bartelli is dead.
I don't know who Edna Bartelli is. I went to a party with another man. I don't want my husband to find out. Please, he mustn't find out.
What party? Where?
Near where you said. Oh, please.
All right. Maybe I made a mistake. But don't leave the house tonight. Unless you want the police at your door.
Oh, no, I won't. I won't leave. I won't.
Cool that bird brain off?
Jerry, she's been killed. Edna Bartelli's been killed.
And you said you took in a movie.
And you. Jerry, where were you tonight until 1 o'clock?
In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of Deadline at Dawn, starring Paul Lucas, Joan Blondell, and Bill Williams. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. What have you been up to, Libby?
Oh, I had quite a fascinating afternoon, Mr. Keeley. I had lunch at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's commissary, where you're likely to see lots of their famous stars. And suddenly, from the next table, I heard a familiar voice. And here's what it was saying. A melodious melange of mellifluous music.
Umbriago. A melodious melange of mellifluous music.
That's a tongue twister, all right, Libby.
It was my old friend Jimmy Durante, and he was talking about his new picture, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Two Sisters from Boston. Just then, Peter Lawford came along, and Jimmy introduced me. Oh, Peter's just as romantic-looking in real life as he was in the picture.
Say, Libby, did you happen to see either of those two gorgeous girls who play the title roles in the picture?
Catherine Grayson and June Allison?
Mm-hmm.
I was certainly in luck, because I met both of them just as I was leaving. My, they make a stunning pair together in Two Sisters from Boston. June Allison's such a beautiful blonde, and Catherine Grayson's a vivid contrast with her dark eyes and hair.
I understand MGM gave Catherine Grayson a good chance in the picture to do something she's always wanted to do. Sing opera with Lauritz Melchior.
Yes, she's especially talented as well as very good-looking. When I complimented them both on looking just as lovely off the screen as they do in the picture, they reminded me they were both ardent Lux girls. They said they wouldn't be without Lux toilet soap for a single day.
Speaks mighty well for gentle Lux toilet soap care, doesn't it, Libby? The fact that these two famous stars depend on it.
And 9 out of 10 other Hollywood stars, too, Mr. Kennedy. Screen stars can't take chances with complexion beauty. So there's proof that Lux Soap Active Lather facials really work.
In recent tests by skin specialists, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with this daily care. I wish you'd tell everyone how simple these beauty facials are to take, Libby.
Well, here's all you do. Smooth that rich, creamy lather well in, rinse with warm water, splash on cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. Smoother, softer, really lovelier. That's how Lux Soap facials leave your skin.
Fine white Lux toilet soap is thrifty, too. Each satin smooth cake is hard milled, can be used to the last thin sliver. That's important in these days of shortages. Why not get some of Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow? Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Act 2 of Deadline at Dawn, starring Joan Blondell as June, Paul Lucas as Gus, and Bill Williams as Alex. Almost an hour has gone by. On the dark, deserted corner, still in sight of Edna Bartelli's house, the bewildered young Sarah lingers in despair, unaware of the taxicab parked in the shadows at the opposite curb.
What's the matter, son? In trouble?
Huh? Who are you?
Just a taxi driver. I've been watching you. What's the matter?
It's personal.
Everyone has troubles. You're broke, maybe?
Maybe.
Sorry I asked. Forget it. Where are you going?
I live just down here.
Across from the police station?
Yes. Any objections?
I think maybe it's a good idea that you do get off the street.
I think maybe it's a good idea you mind your own business.
I agree, young man. I just felt like talking to somebody. Good night.
Good night. She said she might come back. A chance I'd had to take. I'll have to wait up there. There's no other place. No other place. Who's that?
Alex.
Oh, June.
Say, if you hear a peculiar noise, it's my skin creeping. Anything happened while I was gone?
Nothing.
I didn't have any luck either. I thought for a minute I might have, but I didn't. Turn on the light. You look unhappy, fella.
All I know is sooner or later I'm walking across the street and into that police station. As soon as I can't stand it anymore. But you came back. You didn't have to, but you did.
Didn't you kill her, Alex?
No, I didn't. I know I...
Who is it?
Cab driver. Is the sailor boy in there?
I was talking to him on the street.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing.
Come in.
I heard your voices at the door.
You must have been listening.
As close as I could put my ear. My name is Hoffman. Gus Hoffman.
This is Miss Bartelli. Why were you listening?
Because you seem to be in trouble. I thought I could help.
Take 100% for trying, Mr. Hoffman, and say good night.
Now, just between us, your name is not Miss Bartelli.
No, I'm not Miss Bartelli. Miss Bartelli is dead in the next room.
Oh. I'm very sorry to hear that. Excuse me, I had no idea that...
You don't understand. She's been murdered.
Say, am I too presumptuous to ask if you've informed the police?
It's more complicated than that.
Well, I'm willing to listen.
June?
Oh, go ahead, tell him.
Well, my name is Alex Winkler. About 6 o'clock tonight, I mean last night, I went into that restaurant down there. I don't know why, but for some reason this... And that's the whole story, Mr. Hoffman, until you came in just now.
I see. Oh, Miss Guff, what are you doing?
I just dropped his perfume bottle on a dressing table. Dark mystery. Very expensive.
And what did you do after you visited the blonde downtown?
I came right back here. Now, what about those letters you just took out of the desk?
You've heard of blackmail? Well, quick glance tells me these letters probably were Miss Bartelli's most prized possessions. But we are wasting time.
Why?
We have no actual clue to follow.
There's this check.
What check?
I told you, $1,400 and some checks.
This one is for $1,000. It's signed Lester Brady, but it's been returned from the bank, stamped no funds. Any suggestions?
Yes, that we get out of here. And the boy gets his bus.
I can't leave, but it's only fair for you and June to go away. It's getting so hopeless.
He's got a point, Miss Guff.
Well, I think we should try for that Lester Brady. Where's that phone?
There in the corner.
Maybe she's got a phone book with special numbers in it. Lester Brady's number, for instance.
Hey, there is a book here.
It's no use. I stole the money, didn't I? I was blank for a whole hour from 10 to 11. If I stole the money, I could have murdered her, too.
Now, using the psychology of an outsider, that's nonsense.
It's possible, isn't it?
I can be wrong. 4 times out of 5. But you're the wrongest guy I ever met.
You think he did it?
No, but he's such a baby.
Please, let's not raise our voices. We are not exactly mice, you know.
Do you still think you did it, Alex?
I don't know, and that's the truth.
All right. June, find Mr. Brady's number.
Quiet.
Footsteps outside in the hall.
Turn out the light. Get behind those drapes.
Edna? 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 Are you here?
Don't make a sound, madam.
Turn on the light. All right. Who are you?
I'm Mrs. Raymond.
Welcome to the city, Mrs. Raymond.
Where's Miss Bartelli? She's a friend of mine.
Friend of yours. So you walk in and try to steal her letters,
Oh, no,
huh?
no, you don't understand.
I read the letters. I do understand.
Were you here earlier tonight?
No, I wasn't. Edna. Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Raymond. Your friend on the floor is dead. Now, suppose you tell us just what happened.
Suppose you tell me.
Gus, she's got a gun.
Go on. Who are you? A detective?
Maybe.
I know a cab driver's badge when I see one.
You better put down that gun, lady.
Keep away, sailor.
Turn out the lights, Gus, and get down.
Alex.
Tripped over my own feet. I could have had her, but I tripped over my own feet.
Well, go after her. She's running loose.
Why? In her haste, she was unable to take these letters.
You mean she'll be back?
These letters are honey. They draw flies, and the town is full of flies. There is one across the street right now. No, don't look. But he's there, all right.
He's not a policeman, or he'd be up here.
The thing is to find out who he is.
But not next to the police station. Say, what happens, Gus, if you and I ride off in your cab? The human fly follows us, and Alex goes to see Brady about the check.
And if the fly follows us?
We stop and swat him. All right, Alex, get Mr. Brady on the phone.
I'm calling him now.
Well? No answer?
Don't hang up. Let it ring.
Hello?
He's there. He just answered.
Hello?
Mr. Brady?
Who is this?
I'm a sailor, Mr. Brady. I'd like to see you right away. It's very important.
What is this, a gag? What sailor?
I have a $1,000 check you'd be interested in. It says no funds.
Are you alone?
Yes?
All right, come right over. My address is...
It's in the phone book.
Room 1019. Bring the check with you.
Alex, don't give him the check except as a last resort.
And remember, speech was given to men to hide his thoughts. Good luck.
June, I'm almost glad in the way that this all happened.
Are you out of your mind?
I mean it. If it hadn't have happened, I wouldn't have met...
Oh, sure. Of course, why not?
Goodbye, June. We can meet back here if everything goes all right.
Goodbye, sailor.
June, now before we leave, I'm putting the letters in an envelope, see? I mailed them to myself. If somebody should call for them tonight, we might have a potent weapon in our hands.
What's that?
Thunder. Things will start to cool off now.
Every minute brings Alex closer to his last hour of freedom, doesn't it?
We'll do the best we can.
He's such a baby, Gus.
Oh, yes. Now, when we get to the street, don't look around. Just keep hoping we'll be followed. My cab is just beyond the door.
Pasteur, it's Nan. Let me in. Pasteur.
What do you want?
I'll only be a minute.
I don't want you here. I'm expecting somebody any minute.
Would you prefer to read about it in the papers? Edna Bartelli's been killed.
What?
I've just come from there. She's lying dead on the floor. And I have an idea that you did it.
How can you say such a... Sit down there, sit down.
You're not calling the police.
What, do you think I'm crazy? Finding out what Edna's brother knows about this. I'm calling Val Bartelli.
Is he following us, Gus? Is that other cab still behind us?
Yeah, he's there, all right. I'll stop now. There's a police booth at the corner. It will help intimidate him. Hang on, June.
All right, what's this all about? Don't get tough. My fare asked me to follow you.
Who is your fare?
Ask him.
What are you following the lady for?
It is a mistake.
What do you mean it's a mistake? Come here, June. Following a helpless lady in the night. What kind of a... June, do you know this man?
Meaning no disrespect.
Get out of the cab, kind sir.
No, I won't.
Now, there's a police booth down there.
Now, look, Jack. How come you asked me to follow the lady?
June, you know him?
Meaning no disrespect. My admiration for Miss
Oh,
Garth.
let him go, Gus.
No disrespect, you understand. I am Edward Honig. I am foreign-born, but since last month a citizen of your great country.
Come on, Gus.
All right, cabby. Take the American citizen home. Who was he, June, this Edward Honig?
Well, early tonight at the jungle, he bought a lot of tickets. Wouldn't let me go. He actually proposed to me on the dance floor.
June, you're crying.
I thought this chase would lead to something. What'll happen to Alex, that poor kid?
I don't know.
Oh, but he can't take care of himself. Oh, Gus, it's so hot and I'm shaking. Thunderstorms always give me the shakes. Life in this crazy city gives me the shakes, too, but I pretend it doesn't. Where's the logic to it? Where?
The storm clouds have passed us. They are over Jersey now. Statistics tell us we shall see the stars again.
The misery that walks around in this pretty, quiet night.
June. Now, the logic you're looking for. Well, the logic is that there is no logic. The horror and terror you feel, my dear, comes from being alive. Die and there is no trouble. But live and you struggle. And at your age, I think it's beautiful to struggle for the human possibilities and not to say that I hate the sun because it doesn't light my cigarette. Now, you are so young, June. Love is waiting outside any door you open. Now, some people say love is a superstition. Dismiss those people, those Edna Bartellis, from your mind. They put poison bottle labels on the sweetest facts of life. Believe in love and in its possibilities the way I do at the age of 53.
Hey, what's wrong here?
Good morning, officer.
Is this man bothering you, lady?
In 4 years, officer, he's the only man in New York who hasn't.
Get going, Honky. This is no place to park.
The man is right, June. Time to go. Get going.
Yes. Maybe he'll be back by now. Alex.
Come in, Val. Come in.
All right, Brady. What's on your mind?
Now, let's face it, Val. You and I are partners in a $50,000 investment. But if my show doesn't open up on Tuesday, all you own is a piece of dirt.
Why won't the show open up on Tuesday? And who is this twist here?
You know Mrs. Raymond, don't you? Her husband's pledged to put up the extra 10 G's we need. But if he finds out that his wife and I are friends, we're ruined.
So you see, Mr. Bartelli...
If she cut off her head, she'd be very pretty. But why should her husband find out?
Because your sister Edna has some letters that she wrote to me. And your sister says she'll show him to Nan's husband. Unless she gets a piece of the show herself.
Yeah. I happen to know you tried to buy those letters back from Edna. But you give her a bum check. Why shouldn't she get sore?
Well, I don't know how to tell you this. But we gotta get those letters. Right now. Because your sister's lying dead in her room.
Take it easy.
It's true. I just came from
Shut
there.
your mouth, you hear me? Brady.
Val, I swear on my mother's life. I didn't do it.
Who done it? Her?
Oh, when she walked in, they tried to hold her up. A sailor and a cabbie and a dame.
Who are they? What were their names? You!
I don't know their names.
Oh, look, the sailor's coming here. He's... Val, that's him now.
Be in the other room. Come along, you.
Mr. Brady?
Come in. All right, sailor. Where's that check? Put it on the table.
I may. Later.
Oh. You want to be paid first, is that it? I could put you behind bars for a trick like this.
In some states, they put you behind bars for passing bad checks.
Why, you little... Where'd you find that check?
In a cab.
He said, where did you find that check?
Who is it? Oh.
Shut the transom, Brady, so it don't rain in.
Mr. Bartelli.
Didn't you go home with my sister tonight?
Yeah, she wanted me to fix the radio.
You killed her.
No.
You killed her. You killed my sister.
Oh, Lester, don't let him do that. Lester.
Val, use your head. Put your gun away. There's a public place, a hotel. We can take him to Edna's place.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. You get out of here. Go home to your husband.
Do what he says, Nan. Keep your mouth shut.
Brady, take a look down the hall. And give me a hand with this punk.
But tell me this, Gus. Tell me. How can you love a boy you just met?
How can a passing stranger change your entire life? You'd be amazed. My wife and I met and fell in love in a minute. A dentist's office. I love her to this day, June. Though it's 16 years she's been gone.
Any children?
Yeah, a girl. She's married now. Last year I put her husband into a dry cleaning business. I had some savings. I would die for that girl.
Does she remember her mother?
Oh, very well. She even remembers the man.
What man?
The man my wife ran off with. You won't believe it. But for 6 years afterwards, I shaved every day of my life. I thought she might come back.
Gus.
Well, that's that. We have other things to think about now. One more block and we are back at Edna Bartelli.
There's someone in there. Voices, I hear.
Don't touch that door. Quiet.
Val, you gotta stop beating him. There's cops across the street.
I'll stop it. Yeah. I was in deep water there for a minute. I could have killed him.
Get hold of yourself, June. I'm going in there.
Gus.
Drop that gun and don't turn around.
Alex.
I said drop that gun.
Gus, he's...
Now, my friends, just stand there and talk. I think, June, maybe now we'll find out who killed Edna Bartelli.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with Act 3 of Deadline at Dawn, starring Joan Blondell as June, Paul Lucas as Gus, and Bill Williams as Alex. It's only a moment later, with June desperately trying to revive Alex after his beating by Val Bartelli. Gus Hoffman, the taxi driver, has a few questions to ask.
You can turn around now. Both of you. Who are you?
Who'd like to know?
A man with a gun in his hand. Where's the body?
I put my sister on her bed.
Ah, her brother. And you?
I'm a friend of his, Lester Brady.
Mr. Brady. How is he, June?
I'm all right. A little weak, I can't deny that.
What did you beat that boy up for, Bartelli? Where are your eyes? He couldn't hurt a fly.
Let's face it, mister. A murder's been committed.
And you had a motive, Mr. Brady. Why not call the cops if you are so legitimate? Do you think I need this gun to hold you here? Take your gun, Bartelli. Take it.
How'd you get mixed up in this, Hack?
Never mind. You came here for some letters, didn't you? Well, they're gone.
Where are they?
In the mail. But you can get them back. This girl and I, we want only until 6 o'clock to clear this boy.
Somewhere in the city, a murderer's running loose. You can help us find him.
Well?
Wait a minute. Some time ago, Hacky, I see you in the restaurant talking to my sister.
I never saw your sister until tonight. Miss Guff asked you a question. Your help in exchange for those letters.
Who's that?
You got me. Some drunk in the street.
He was here before.
That's that drunk Babe Dooley.
The milkman's talking to him. Wait a second, he's coming up.
Get into the other room, everybody.
What are you going to do?
Talk to the milkman.
Be careful, Val.
Shut your face, Brady. Get inside, like I said. What's cooking down there?
It's Babe Dooley, mister. He says a friend lives here.
I'm her brother.
All he wants is a drink.
All right. Give him this bottle and get rid of him.
Sure, mister. That Dooley used to be a wonderful ball player. Seen him play dozens of times.
Okay. Come out. There's a fat ball player down there who will someday die on the street.
And when do we start doing something?
Right now.
We start with some clues. Now look around. Here, mentholated cigarettes. Who smokes them?
Who chews gum? Who rides the subway?
Now, what about a man who wears a white carnation?
Why?
Why? Because he was here tonight. There's the carnation.
You find this here?
Yes.
Brady, you come with me.
Oh, I got a rehearsal at 10 o'clock.
We'll
I
all
need to
go,
get...
Bartelli. Wherever it is.
So you'll all go. Come on, then. There's a certain nightclub.
At this hour?
Yeah, at this hour. Maybe a man is there wondering what happened to a white carnation.
And I had to come up and the bottle, it broke on the sidewalk. It broke. I only want a little drink. Anna. What's the matter, Anna? Wake up, Anna. It's Babe. Babe Dooley. Anna. Police.
But, Mr. Bartelli, I told you we're closed. This is a private party.
Private party for who?
I don't know. Some police captain is retiring. They're giving him a party.
Then we'll sit down here in the bar.
You want to see Sleepy, huh?
Sleepy's playing the piano. Don't bother him. This sailor boy here is leaving soon on a ship. We just want to show him the sights.
Okay, Mr. Bartelli, but no drinks. It's too late.
This place. Crawling with cops.
Who did he mean? Sleepy.
A man named Sleepy who killed my sister.
Then why not turn him over to the cops? There are enough of them in there.
Why are you so sure this piano player did it?
He did it.
He's looking this way. He sees us.
The piano player happens to be blind.
Blind?
If I can just get him outside a minute.
Blind?
Yeah. Breaks your heart, don't it? He'll sleep good in a box.
Now, just don't make a fuss in here. Any fool could...
Now, maybe you'll shut up.
What did you do? What'd you do to Gus?
I slugged him in the stomach. He talks too much. What do we come here for? To sit and wait?
Wait. It's not your nature to wait, is it? Grab, smash, and kill. You and your sister alike.
What do you know about my sister?
You forget I read her intimate correspondence. Highly perfumed.
Perfume. Her perfume. This is her perfume on me now. The bottle spilled, remember. Suppose I walk over to the piano. Suppose I just stand there and he gets a good whiff.
What will that prove?
Nothing if he's innocent, but if he's guilty...
The girl's got a head. Go on. Get over to the piano.
Who's that? Who is it? Someone standing here next to me?
Yes.
Who is it?
Edna is dead, and you killed her.
What? What did you... Excuse me, I can't stay here. I'm ill. Who's there? I hear someone.
You know who's there.
Val. It's you, Val.
What'd you leave the piano for?
I just came out and back here. Breath of
Don't
air.
lie to me, Sleepy.
Val, in there a girl in there. She came up and whispered something.
What'd she whisper?
Edna, No, Val. Don't hit me, Val. I didn't do anything. I can't take it, Val. I loved you. If I get burned to ashes,
Let him alone. You can see he didn't do it. Let him alone. What's the matter with him? What did you do to him, you gangster?
Hey, you. The captain wants to know where is the piano player. All right, wise guys. Which one of you two mugs just spoiled the captain's party?
Hello? Lieutenant Kane, homicide. Huh? They're sure? Okay, thanks. Well, Sergeant, the piano player's dead. Heart failure. We can't hold Bartelli for that.
Well, they're all down the hall anytime you want to talk to them.
Well, now, let's see. Besides Bartelli...
A girl, a hacky, a fellow named Brady, and this sailor.
You know, it's funny how things happen. Babe Dooley staggers in here and tells us that Edna Bartelli is dead, just at the moment Bartelli and his friends get picked up in the nightclub.
Sometimes we get breaks. Not often, but sometimes.
You're still sure the sailor killed Edna Bartelli?
Positive.
Well, what about the cabbie? Or Brady?
We went through them 1, 2, 3. We're wasting time.
Why?
Because the boy did it, but we can't break him down.
Well, ready for work, Sergeant?
Say when, Lieutenant.
Same routine?
Sure. I'll be the heavy and you be the nice guy.
Okay, let's go.
Well, here they are, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Sergeant. I'm Lieutenant Kane. I guess the only one of you I know is Bartelli. How are you, Val? Still making book?
I never had no interest in that, Lieutenant.
And you? Are you the boy who killed her?
I did not kill Bartelli. I've told the sergeant over and over again.
Stand up! What did you say? What was that?
I said I didn't kill her.
Get up! Get out of that chair!
No, I'm too tired. Don't yell at me, please. My friends here can
Your
tell you.
friends can wait in the hall, all of you, outside.
Stick to your story, son. Stick to it.
Don't let them frighten you, Alex. We'll think of something.
The time. Look at the time. What are they going to say when I don't report for duty?
Listen to the murderer, how he talks.
I owe you something, Mr. Bartelli. And sometime soon you're going to get it. A punch on the nose.
Come on, come on.
Try not to worry, Alex.
June, I got to tell you this now, no matter what happens. I don't know how I existed before I met you, and that's the truth.
Alex.
I said outside. Now beat it. Now you're alone, see? No friends. A murderer has no friends.
Now, just a minute, Sergeant. You're getting pretty rough.
Oh, kids like this, they make my blood boil.
Calm down. Bring this lad a drink of water. You didn't kill that woman, did you, lad?
No, sir, I didn't.
Who do you think did?
I honestly don't know. We thought it was that man, the piano player, but I don't know.
Well, you didn't.
No, sir, but...
Why are you coddling this prisoner, sir? He don't deserve it.
That'll be enough, Sergeant. But what, son?
It's just that after a few drinks, I don't know what I'm due. I get non-compos mentis.
And you had a few drinks last night. Is that it?
Yes, sir. The next thing I know, the money was in my pocket and I'd run away.
And you were unaware of what you had done?
Yes, sir.
You want to help us find that killer, don't you?
I certainly do.
Did you do it, lad?
I mean, when you were non-compos mentis, didn't know that you took the money. Be sincere.
It's possible I might have done it and not known.
You think it's possible? While you were fuzzy in the head. Be sincere now.
Yes, sir. It's possible.
Well, lad, you pinned the tail on the donkey. That's all we want to know.
But, Lieutenant, I only said it was possible.
That's a technical distinction. It's out of my hands. All right, Sergeant. Book him on a charge of murder.
They book him for murder and keep us waiting here. Cops. I could spit in their eye.
What's so important you got to do? I got a rehearsal in 5 hours.
Gus,
Yes,
do you know what this means?
I know what it means.
There's nothing we can do.
Now, look at me. Your face is very beautiful when it's said. Now, this crime. A certain party is guilty. All night long, he has been sawing off the branch he's been sitting on.
Who is it?
Come with me, June. I want to talk to Lieutenant Kay.
Didn't the sergeant tell you I was busy?
Oh, yes, Lieutenant, but I must talk to you. Could we go in your office?
Where is he? Where's Alex? What's happened to him?
He'll be released in a few minutes.
Released?
The man who really killed Edna Bartelli is in my office now. They just brought him in.
Who? Who is it?
If you still want to see me, wait out here.
Gus, do you hear him? Alex is free then.
Why does my wife have to stay here? Why? We have a little baby and she's all...
Relax, Mr. Robinson. No one appreciates babies more than I do.
Robinson, her husband, the lame girl's husband.
June, quiet.
Why did you want to kill Edna Bartelli, Mr. Robinson?
I killed her and that's enough. Now let my wife go home.
Do you love your wife?
Yes.
Did you ever rob a house before? What did you do with Miss Bartelli's jewelry?
Let Helen go home, then I'll tell you anything you want to know.
The gun you shot her with, you bought it?
Let Helen go home. Yes, I bought it. What's the difference?
Well, the difference is that Edna Bartelli wasn't robbed of her jewelry, and she wasn't shot.
Oh, it's true, Jerry. It's true. She wasn't shot.
Oh, yeah? How do you know?
But...
Helen, no. No, keep quiet.
Maybe she knows because maybe she didn't.
No, she didn't. She didn't.
Mrs. Robinson, how do you know Edna Bartelli wasn't shot?
She knows because she was there, Lieutenant.
Oh, Father.
Father, huh? Well, Hoffman.
My daughter is innocent. She's protecting me. Just as her husband here has tried to protect her. She followed me to the apartment, but she was too late.
Oh, Father, please.
It's all right, Helen. All right. Jerry here. Jerry met Edna Bartelli in the course of his business. Met and was conquered. I visited with the lady and begged her to cut it out. But she refused. My daughter found out. And I saw Miss Bartelli a second time. But useless. So last night I visited the lady again. She was very abusive. And at best I am not a happy man, but the years bring you discipline. She made me break that discipline. I killed her. And I felt calm and satisfied, as if I had done the right thing. She made too many people suffer. I sent Helen home and sat in my cab. I just sat there. And then the boy came along, the sailor. Innocence personified. Myself I could have saved 12 times, but not at that boy's expense. Jerry, take her home. Take Helen home. Cherish her. Cherish anyone who loves you the unselfish way she does.
Oh, Father, I tried. I did everything
He knows, Helen. He knows. Come now. Come.
Goodbye, Helen. Don't cry. I feel strong. I feel good.
For the first time tonight, this case is starting to make sense.
Now, that boy, the sailor, can't he go now? He's got a bus to catch to Norfolk.
The boy is here, Gus.
Oh, Alex. And you, June. He has a fine character, June. He'll give you real incentive. Go back to Norfolk together.
Yes, Gus. Yes.
We'll have to lock you up now, Hoffman.
Imagine at my age having to learn to play a harp.
June, I just don't know what to say.
Well, whatever it is, darling, let's not say it in front of a police station.
Time takes so long and goes so fast. Look, the sun's coming up.
The long night's over.
Wait, here comes Mr. Bartelli. I want to tell him something.
Mr. Bartelli!
What do you want, sucker?
It's terrible what happened, all of it. So no hard feelings, huh?
No feelings at all, sucker. Just this!
I promised you a punch on the nose, Mr. Bartelli. I'm keeping my promise now. I guess we can go now, June.
What's the matter? You afraid you hurt him?
A man like that, I didn't hurt him enough. I should have hurt him more.
You'll have to wait, fella. We've got a bus to catch.
To Norfolk, June? Really to Norfolk?
To home, Alex. To home.
With Alex and June on the way to well-earned happiness, our stars return to the footlights for our well-deserved thanks. Joan Blondell, Paul Lucas, and Bill Williams. I must say, Paul, you made one of the kindest and most reasonable murderers I've ever known.
Well, Bill, taxi drivers have to be philosophers. You know, they get so many women backseat drivers.
Women aren't all backseat drivers, Paul.
Oh, no. Some of them just sit up front where they can grab the wheel.
Bill, I don't believe many of our audiences know that you probably hold more amateur swimming titles than any other star in pictures.
Well, that's how I got into show business, Mr. Keeley, doing swimming exhibitions on Long Island Sound.
And now you're in the swim in Hollywood.
With all of us looking forward to seeing your next RKO picture till the end of time.
But Bill has a rival when it comes to swimming. Joan Blondell used to be the Santa Monica swimming champion.
Is that right, Joan?
Well, that was some time ago, Bill. Now I take my exercise just sitting on the beach.
Which explains that attractive suntan.
Well, Joan, I hope another of your beauty treatments is Lux toilet soap.
I use it as faithfully as ever, Bill. Lux soap and I are fast friends.
Say, didn't I hear you have a special treat for your audience next Monday night, Bill?
Yes, we do. A 4-star cast and a 4-star picture. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's delightful screen hit, Music for Millions.
That's a great play, Mr. Keeley. Who are you starring?
First of all, one of this theater's littlest but greatest favorites, Margaret O'Brien.
Margaret was so appealing in that picture, Bill. Who else?
For music that will thrill and move you, one of the world's outstanding pianists, Jose Iturbe.
Oh, great musician, Bill.
And for music of a different sort with rollicking comedy and laughter, the irrepressible Jimmy Durante. Finally, for romance that will really touch your heart, the beautiful and talented Frances Gifford.
It ought to be a great hit, Mr. Keeley.
Music for Millions will be enjoyed by millions. Good night, Bill.
Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater brings you Margaret O'Brien, Jose Iturbe, Jimmy Durante, Frances Gifford, and Marisa O'Brien in Music for Millions. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Shortages. Yes, we're all tired of that word. If we all help, though, we can put it out of circulation much more quickly. Here's one important thing every housewife can do. Keep on saving used kitchen fats. Get all the food value from them first, but don't throw away a single drop. The need is too great. Used fats are needed in the manufacture of all kinds of essential goods. They're needed for industrial use to release edible fats for the starving millions abroad. And for our own comfort and convenience, the more used fats salvaged for industrial use, the more fine oils are available for soap making. So it helps all around for you to save every drop. More food to send abroad, more manufactured goods, more soap. And remember, your butcher pays you 4 cents for every pound of used fat you turn in. Paul Lucas will soon be seen in the international production, Belladonna. This week is Poppy Week, a time especially to remember the men who fought and risked their lives in 2 world wars for freedom. Buy a poppy and wear it as a tribute to our wounded veterans. Every cent you give goes to help those veterans and their families. In reviewing the motion picture industry's cooperation with the War Production Board, a head of that government agency reports, no group has been more patient and understanding and has cooperated to a greater extent than your industry. You've done an outstanding job. The motion picture industry can do more than any other to present to the world the American people and the American way of life. This program is broadcast to our men in uniform overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Music for Millions with Margaret O'Brien, Jose Iturbi, Jimmy Durante, and Francis Gifford. The Radio Theater brings you Lana Turner and John Hodiak in Honky Tonk. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If you refer to the American thesaurus of slang, you will find that the title Honky Tonk means, among other things, a lawless frontier town. But in tonight's story, you get more than the tale of a lawless frontier town. You get a saga of the growing West, a story of strong wills and a strong love. Starring from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, two players you've often requested, Lana Turner and John Hodiak. If you've ever visited the western ghost town, a relic of the days when fate depended on a roll of dice, you will have been impressed, as I was, by the inconveniences and deprivations they endured. In the Bonanza days, a bolt of calico delivered across the high Sierras to Virginia City cost from $70 to $90, while a cake of laundry soap to wash it with cost upwards of $2.50. It's time for our curtain and Act One of Honky Tonk, starring Lana Turner as Elizabeth and John Hodiak as Candy Johnson. Nevada in the late 1880s. A crowded train bound for the goldfields has paused momentarily to take on water and fuel. Now, as it gathers speed, two men dash down the track, followed by a mob of irate citizens. With agility reflecting years of practice, the men leap aboard the observation car, bow politely to their pursuers, and enter the train.
Yeah, that was awful close, Candy.
Yeah.
I can still smell them tar and feathers.
Here. Have a piece of candy.
You and that bag of peppermint.
Stop complaining. We're still alive, ain't we?
I'm getting awful sick of being run out of town just for a little crooked card playing.
Me too, Sniper. You want to know something? I'm going to find me a town of my own. I'm going to be the gent who says go or stay. Just watch me.
Candy, you ain't turning honest.
I'm turning smart. Don't you ever want to do anything better than play come on for the suckers?
Speaking of suckers, look.
Huh?
Enter the car.
Poker. That's your speed.
Couldn't be persuaded?
No, I got some thinking to do. Got any idea where this train's going?
Yellow Creek, probably. That gold strike's still going strong there.
Yellow Creek, huh? Sounds appealing, Sniper.
Yeah. So does the rattle of them poker chips up there.
I'll find me a seat in the next car. See you later. Oh, I beg your pardon, miss. You dropped your handkerchief.
Oh.
Smells kind of good for such an old trick.
You think I dropped it on purpose?
Of course not, honey. Why, that's the last thing you'd do.
The last thing I do is speak to a strange man.
Oh, no. Don't overdo it, honey.
Overdo what?
The wide-eyed business. Now, let's see. You come from a little town in Vermont, Ohio, or maybe New Jersey?
Massachusetts. Boston, Massachusetts.
And your father's a school teacher, poor but honest.
My father happens to be a judge, and he's very honest.
An honest judge. Was there ever one who wasn't? But somehow or other, the poor little daughter is thrown out into the cold world. And where does she go? Why, to the Golden West, of course. But she needs about $10 to pay for her ticket.
You're very discerning.
And it just happens I've got a $10 bill for you, honey.
It just happens I could use it. Oh, Mrs. Morgan. Mrs. Morgan.
Yes, miss?
Here's another donation for the Salvation Army.
Oh, bless you, miss.
Oh, don't thank me. It's that gentleman there.
Oh, bless you, sir.
That's quite all right.
I hope you're satisfied.
Honey, that was right cute.
You know, there's just one point you left out of your pretty little story about me. They always warn young ladies about men who have clean hands.
Huh?
Clean hands. In a country where every honest man works. Now get out of here before I call the conductor.
Well, I'll be darned.
Papa. Oh, Papa, darling, I hardly even knew you. It's been so long.
Been so long, my dear. Well, now tell me all about Boston and your trip.
Howdy.
Are you speaking to me?
You remember me, Candy Johnson?
I'm afraid I don't, sir.
Sure you do. How'd you leave Dodge City?
Now, see here, young man.
Oh, don't be angry, Papa. Just another clumsy attempt by Mr. Johnson to get acquainted. This is my father, Judge Cotton.
Did you say Judge Cotton?
An honest judge.
Yeah, well, like I said, was there ever one who wasn't? I'm sorry, Judge. Guess I made a mistake.
Come along, Elizabeth.
Oh, where could a stranger get a good steak around here?
The Plaza Saloon has the best beef in town.
Thank you, Judge.
Elizabeth, that fellow, did he bother you, dear?
No, Papa, not half as much as I bothered him.
This is the place you recommended, Sniper, the Placer Saloon.
Candy, look.
Huh?
The suckers in this joint are thicker than flies at a butcher and bait.
Now, take it easy. Yes, sir. The more I look around, the more I think that maybe this is the town.
What town?
The town I ain't gonna get run out of.
If that's the case, they'll put up a monument.
Gold dust.
If it ain't the Candy Man.
Peppermint?
Haven't changed a bit, have you?
Give me a kiss and find out.
Oh, don't ever change, Candy.
You working here?
Why not? You interested in staking out a claim, Candy?
Sure, but it's got nothing to do with digging.
Gold dust.
Oh, hello, Brazo.
The table's cooling off. Get to work.
Their boss?
Yeah.
What's that badge he's got pinned on?
He's also the law around here. Sheriff.
Oh.
Well, make yourself at home, Candy Man.
Same as before, Judge. Another bourbon? Just leave the bottle. Say, you haven't seen a newcomer around here who...
Looks like me?
Oh, Candy. How are you? I trust that little farce at the depot didn't disturb you. Of course, I recognized you.
Of course you did.
My boy, I'm going to put you next to a good thing.
Well, that's the place I like to be.
I worked up a nice little rig here, Candy. Justice of the peace. Pillar of respectability. Collect fines right and left. How'd you like to cut in on it?
Why are you so ready to share a good thing like that?
Yeah. Man's a fool to try and con you, Candy.
You're out on a limb, huh?
There's a group of nosy citizens here who want to know where the money's gone that I've collected in fines.
Well, sounds like time for you to flag your shirt tail out of town.
It's past time. That girl at the depot, my daughter, she insisted on joining me here. I can't go. I'm licked.
How much do you need?
About $1,000. Have you got it, Candy?
No, but I will have.
Where'll you get it?
Never mind. Hey, Sniper.
I tell you, there's no ace of spades in...
Call me Candy.
Look, you never saw me before, understand? Just stand by, keep the flies off my back.
Too many.
Seems to me if a customer's worried about the scarcity of aces, Mr. Brazos, the only thing the house can do is spread the deck for him.
Easy, son. Easy.
He's talking for a lot of us.
Oh, now, why do you want to pull a gun on me, Mr. Brazos?
Because that's the best way to handle troublemakers.
I don't want any trouble.
Come here. See this cigar? All right, light me. I said light me.
I couldn't do that. That takes too many hands. I keep mine where they can do the most good.
Then start using them.
Hey, mister.
Shot the gun right out in his hand.
All right, everybody. I don't know this dude here, but I'm going to see that this remains a private fight. So simmer down.
Thanks, stranger, but it ain't a private fight. I'm talking for every man who comes in here for a sociable game of cards. Mr. Brazos, I'm going to borrow that other gun you're wearing. I ought to shoot you with it, but I'm going to let you do it yourself. We're going to play a little game called Committing Suicide.
What's the rules?
There's 6 shells in your gun. I'm throwing 5 of them on the floor. The remaining cartridge I put back into one of the empty chambers, and I spin the cylinder. Now, gentlemen, let the hammer fall where it may.
What are you talking about?
It may fire the first time the trigger's pulled. It may fire the last. You don't know, and I don't know. But we're going to find out the exciting way. Now, here's your gun. Aim it at your head and pull the trigger.
You're crazy, Brazos. All gamblers are crazy.
You got 5 chances out of 6. That's as good a bet as a gambler ever had.
Aim it at my head and shoot.
Yeah.
And I go first, eh? All right. I will. Your turn, mister. Would you mind my asking why you're doing this?
Because I believe in giving everybody better than a square roll. All right, I'll try. Your turn again, Brazos. The odds are getting short. You've got 3 chances out of 4 now.
I make it 2 out of 3 now. For you.
That's right, 2 out of 3. Maybe you're lucky tonight, Brazos. Let's see, huh? No, we've both pulled blank so far. It's an even money bet now. There's just 2 chances left. And you go first.
Wait a minute.
Take the gun. Take it.
Okay.